Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is a very special occasion for me. I'm to be a little more than your host. This time, I will not only be introducing the story, but telling it to you, acting it out. The Mystery Theater's special Christmas story this year, Charles Dickens' immortal classic, A Christmas Carol, with Guess Who as Scrooge. Bah, humbug. Our mystery drama, A Christmas Carol, was adapted from the Charles Dickens classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol begins like this. Marley was dead to begin with. There is no doubt about that whatever. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, the undertaker, and the chief mourner, Scrooge, signed it. Old Marley was dead as a doornail. Ebenezer Scrooge? Oh, he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstone, hard and sharp as flint, from which no steel had ever struck out generous fire. Solitary as an oyster. He iced his office in the dog days and didn't thaw it out 1 degree, even at Christmas.
A Merry Christmas, Uncle. God save you.
What? Oh, it's you, nephew. What brings you here on a miserable, cold, windy night like tonight?
Cold and windy, yes, and the snow falling softly. A perfect Christmas Eve to say, Merry Christmas, Uncle.
Humbug.
Christmas, a humbug? Oh, you don't mean that, I'm sure.
I do. Merry Christmas. What right have you to be merry, or the world at large? What reason have you yourself to be merry? You're poor enough.
Oh, come then. What reason have you to be dismal? What reason have you to be morose? You're rich enough.
Don't you taunt me, Fred. Bah! Don't indulge yourself in expectations. Humbug.
Take me as I am, Uncle, and as the season is, and don't be cross.
Where else can I be when I live in a world of fools? Christmas. Phooey. What's Christmas time to you but a time for paying bills without money? Time for finding yourself a year older and not an hour richer. If I could work my will, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled in his own plum pudding and buried with a stake of holly through his heart.
Oh, come along, Uncle. Can you not let down for once and enjoy yourself?
Come along, nephew. Keep Christmas in your own way. Let me keep it in mine.
Yes, but you don't keep it.
Leave me alone, then. Much good it may do you. Much good has it ever done you?
Oh, there are a lot of things, Uncle, from which I've never profited. Christmas among the rest. Except that when it comes around, who can resist it? A kind of forgiving time of year when men and women seem by one consent to open up their hearts freely. So then I say, Uncle, though it never put a scrap of silver or gold in my pocket, I believe it has and will do me good, and so I say, God bless it.
Who's that? What's that there?
I'm sorry, Mr. Scrooge. It's just that it is a holiday, and my hands were so cold.
Just let me hear another word from you, Bob Cratchit, and you keep your Christmas by losing your employment.
Oh, please, sir, I humbly beg your pardon. It was just an action on the spur of the moment.
Just apply the spur to goad you into finishing your work, Cratchit, and let's hear no more from you.
Yes, sir.
Well, nephew, why are you here?
To ask you to dine with us tomorrow.
Dine with you? Never. There's nothing more ridiculous than all the fuss and expense over Christmas dinner.
Oh, Uncle, I want and ask nothing from you. Why can't we be friends?
Good afternoon.
And with all my heart, I'm sorry to find you so resolute. But least, I wish you a Merry Christmas.
Good afternoon.
And a Happy New Year.
Good afternoon. And be sure to make the front door fast. No wasting of heat here. No extra logs on the fire.
Yes, Uncle. Mr. Cratchit.
Yes, sir.
May I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
The first I am sure of, and I thank you. The other...
Who knows what the future holds? Be of good hope.
The nerve of all of them. My nephew, Westrel, and Bob Cratchit on 15 shillings a week with a wife and family talking about a Merry Christmas. It's enough to make a man retire to Bedlam. They're all mad.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Scrooge, a gentleman to see you.
Yes.
Scrooge and Marley's, I believe. Have I the honor of addressing Mr. Scrooge or Mr. Marley?
Mr. Marley's been dead for 7 years. He died 7 years ago this very night.
Sad. Sad indeed. Still, I have no doubt his liberality is well represented by his surviving partner.
Liberality?
At this festive season, it is more than usually desirable that we all make some slight provision for the poor and destitute. You may make your pledge here.
Are there no prisons?
We speak of the needy.
The union workhouses are not still in operation.
They are. I wish I could say they were not. A few of us private citizens are endeavoring to raise a fund to buy the poor some meat and drink and means of warmth. What shall I put you down for, Mr. Scrooge?
Nothing.
Of course, you wish to be anonymous?
I wish to be left alone. By tax, I help to support the establishments we have mentioned. They cost enough and more. Let those who are badly off go there.
Many can't go there. And many would rather die.
They would rather die than let them do so and decrease the surplus population. Good afternoon, sir, whatever your name is.
I find you hard to believe, Mr. Scrooge.
Cratchit, let him out. Close the door, Cratchit, to extinguish what cold remains.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Come here.
Coming, Mr. Scrooge.
You'll want all day tomorrow, I suppose.
If quite convenient, sir.
It's not convenient, and it's not fair. If I was to stop half a crown for it, you'd think yourself ill-used, I'd be bound.
Well, sir,
And yet you don't think me ill-used when I pay a day's wages for no work.
I would not presume to have an opinion, but then it is only one day a year.
Yeah, poor excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December. I suppose I have no choice. You must have the whole day. Just make sure you are here earlier the following morning. I dined my usual melancholy dinner in the usual melancholy tavern. Afterwards, climbed the stairs to my living quarters in the gloom. Something about my door knocker stopped me as I was about to put key in lock. For one strange moment, it looked like Marley. Ghostly spectacles turned up on its ghostly forehead. To say that I was not startled would not be strictly true. And even after I was entered and locked in and my candle lit, I did pause irresolutely before I dismissed it with humbug. Humbug. Still, I was uneasy. Trimming my candle, I walked through all my rooms to make sure all was well. Sitting room, bedroom, lumber room, all as it should be. Small fire in the grate, spoon and basin ready, little saucepan of gruel, since I had a cold. What's that? The front door. The side door. The bell by my bed. The one on the mantel and on the sideboard. What do they herald? Who rings them? The cellar door. And that noise. What? I won't believe it. Here is humbug still. Grim spectre, what do you want with me?
Much.
Who are you?
Ask me who I was.
Who were you then?
In life.
I was your partner, Jacob Marley. You don't believe in me? I don't. Why do you doubt your senses? Because a little thing affects them. A slight disorder of the stomach makes them cheats. You may be a bit of undigested beef, a blot of mustard, a crumb of cheese, a fragment of underdone potato. There's more of gravy about you than the grave, wherever you are. Humbug, I tell you, humbug. Unbeliever! So, I unwrapped the bandages from about my head to reveal the rotting flesh, the jaw fallen slackly to my breast, the muscles eaten long since by worms. Now, do you believe me for who and what I am? Yes, oh, mercy, dread apparition. Why do you trouble me? I must. But why are you fettered and bound in chains? I wear the chain I forged in life. I made it, link by link. I girded it on of my own free will. Is its pattern so strange to you? Or would you learn the weight and length of the coil you wear yourself? It was full and as heavy and as long as mine these 7 Christmas Eves ago. And you have labored on it since. My once partner in life, what a ponderous chain you have built to drag you down in death. No, Jacob. Oh, Jacob Marley, speak some comfort to me. I have none to give. I cannot stay. I cannot linger anywhere. My spirit never walked beyond our counting house in life. So, in death, weary journeys lie before me. 7 years dead and traveling all the time? No rest, no peace. The incessant torture of remorse. I am here tonight, Ebenezer, to warn you that you have yet a hope of escaping my fate. Oh, you were always a good friend, Sankey. You will be haunted by 3 spirits. That is the hope you mentioned? It is. I think I'd rather not. Without their visits, you have no hope but to shun the path I tread. Expect the first tomorrow, when the bell tolls 1. But couldn't I take them all at once and have it over? Expect the second on the next night at the same hour. The third, when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate on your mantle clock. And for your own sake, remember what has passed between us. Passed between us. Jacob! Do not leave me yet. And he was gone, as if he had never been. And yet, he had been. And Ebenezer Scrooge would never be the same man again.
He fell asleep without undressing upon the instant. A sleep that was destined to be disturbed, as I shall relate when I return with Act 2. When Scrooge awoke, it was dark, and the chimes of a neighborhood church were striking the 4 quarters. To his amazement, they were followed by 12 strokes of the bell. 12? Impossible. It was 2 when he went to bed.
Why, it isn't possible I could have slept through a whole day and far into another night. As I lay, I suddenly remembered that Marley had said a ghost would visit me at 1. Who are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas past.
Long past?
Your past. Don't you recognize me?
A strange figure. almost like a child, the outlines dimly seen. It wore a tunic of purest white and a branch of fresh green holly in its hand, in singular contradiction to the dress, which was trimmed with summer flowers. But strangest of all, above its crown sprang a bright, clear jet of light, which illuminated the darkest corner, but obscured the face. And under its arm, a cap, which looked for all the world like a candle snuffer. For some reason, I wanted it to put on its cap. The light is blinding. Would you not put on your cap?
Would you so soon put out with worldly hands the light I shed? Is it not enough that you are the one who fashioned me this cap and forced me to wear it low upon my brow?
Aye. What business brings you here?
Your welfare.
Well, if you would regard my welfare, you would leave my sleep unbroken.
Your reclamation, then. Take heed. Rise and walk with me.
I cannot resist your command, but I am an old man, lightly clad and nursing a cold to boot.
Do not deny me. Come. Follow me.
All of a sudden, I was flying, floating on air. The night had vanished as the city below me, and I was looking down on the country in the clear, cold light of day, with snow dusting the ground. Good heavens! I was bred in this place. I was a boy here.
Your lip is trembling. What is that upon your cheek?
Nothing. Nothing. The wind makes my eyes water. Lead me where you will.
Do you not remember the way?
Remember it. I could walk it blindfold.
Strange to have forgotten it so many years. Let us set our feet on the road.
I will not tell you most of where we wandered as time stood still or raced ahead at a whim. The school where I was a child. The house I grew up in, an orphan. A terrible rush of tears remembering another outcast, a foreigner, an alien who in our mutual loneliness had once befriended me. Poor Ali Baba. It's too late now.
What is too late?
Nothing. There was a boy singing a Christmas carol at my door last night. I should like to have given him something, that's all.
What might have been. Let us see another Christmas.
What's that?
Your aunt, who brought you up, passed away.
Oh, no.
A delicate creature whom a breath might have withered. But she had a large heart.
Amen to that. I will not gainsay it, Spirit.
When she died, she had, I think, children.
One child.
True. Your nephew.
Yes. We traveled further, scenes flashing by like slides in a magic lantern. Old Fezziwig in his Welsh wig, my first employer. His Christmas parties with a groaning table and everyone dancing with a light foot and heart to the festive music. His kind wife and the joy of working at a desk one wasn't nailed to. And then someone I had shut away so long ago.
What is it, Scrooge?
That girl.
Whom you shall sit beside.
No.
Oh, yes. This shadow most of all. Don't you remember me?
I told you the light blinds me.
Then remember me as I was, before you put my light out.
No tears, I beg you.
None. If the idol who has replaced me can cheer and comfort you, I must not grieve.
What idol?
A golden one. Nothing but gain engrosses you.
So, if I have grown wiser, I am not changed toward you.
Our marriage contract was made when we were both poor. You are changed. When it was made, you were another man.
I was a boy.
Whatever you were, I freely offer you your release.
Have I ever sought it?
In words? Never.
How then?
In a changed nature. In everything that made my love of any worth or value in your sight. And so I release you. with a full heart for the love of what once you were. May you be happy in the life you've chosen.
Now I recognize you, spirits, and why you have come back to haunt me. Torture me no more.
Some shadows still to see.
No, I can bear it no longer. Haunt me no longer. The light you shine is too bright for my eyes to bear. Give me your cap so I may extinguish it, and you. In a puff of smoke, the figure was gone, and I had barely time to reel to my bed, exhausted from the long night's travels, where I fell into a heavy sleep. What's that? The clock ticking away. Awake in the night of time. Almost one. When the second messenger Marley sends me from the grave will arrive. What ghastly shape might he take? What hideous form? What torture might this one plan for me? At least I am prepared for anything. Well, prepared for anything but nothing. Hello there, spirit. Are you invisible to me? What's that? That great light from beneath my sitting room door. Here's a fearful waste of light, a shocking extravagance. I must go in and douse these candles. Yet I'm afraid to enter.
Scrooge. Ebenezer Scrooge. Stop skulking there behind your bedroom door. Enter, man. Enter.
Why, here's a prodigal spending of light. In a great roaring blaze, hot enough to set the chimney flue on fire.
Look well on me. Have you never seen the like of me before?
Never.
It is time your eyes were opened to this and other things.
Spirit, I will be no trouble. Conduct me where you will. I went forth last night on compulsion, and I learned a lesson which is working now. Tonight, if you have aught to teach me, let me profit by it.
Hold fast to my robe.
In the blink of an eye, we were transported to a mean and shabby little house, threadbare but clean as a new washed shirt, and redolent of the mouth-watering smell of goose, basking in sage and onion, and aromas of an eating house and pastry cooks next together, which came from the Christmas pudding.
Whatever has got your precious father, then, and your brother, Tiny Tim? I never remember him, Martha, as late as this on Christmas Day.
What a place is this?
House of your clerk, Bob Cratchit. See, here he comes now.
That child he carries on his shoulder, with a little crutch in his hand, and his lower limbs bound in an iron cage.
The youngest of the Cratchits, Tiny Tim.
Why, look at him struggle after the others as his father sets him down. Where are they off to?
To watch one of the merriest sights of this merriest of seasons. The golden goose turn on the spit. Shh. Listen.
How late you are, my dear, and how cold. Come sit you down by the fire and have a warm. Lord bless you.
After I've had a look at that goose, too.
First, tell me, how did Tiny Tim behave through the service?
Oh, as good as gold and better.
Oh.
Somehow he gets thoughtful sitting by himself so much and thinks the strangest things you ever heard.
And now, what was it this time?
He told me coming home he hoped everyone in the church saw him because he was a cripple.
Oh.
Because it might be pleasant to them to remember upon Christmas Day who it was made lame beggars walk and blind men see.
Oh, I feel so much for you.
No. You must not, my dear. Remember the day. Come, let's join the others.
Tell me, spirit, will Tiny Tim live?
I see a vacant seat in the poor chimney corner, and a little crutch without an owner. If these shadows remain unaltered by the future, the child will die.
Oh, no, kind spirit. Spare him.
That from you, recall your own words. If he be like to die, he had better do it and decrease the surplus population.
Oh, I am ashamed.
And should be, man, if you be man at heart, forbear that wicked cant until you have discovered what the surplus is and where it is. Listen.
A toast before we eat to Mr. Scrooge.
To me?
I'll give you Mr. Scrooge, the founder of the feast.
The founder of the feast, indeed. Oh, I wish I had him here. I'd give him a piece of my mind to feast upon, and I'd hope he'd have a good appetite for it.
Oh, my dear, the children, Christmas Day.
Well, I'll drink to his health for your sake and the day's, not for his. Long life to him. A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Oh, you'll be very merry and very happy, I've no doubt.
And now, a Merry Christmas to us all, my dears. God bless us. God bless us, everyone.
Yes, Merry.
My very name cast a pall upon the happiness.
But mark you on the wealth of spirit among them, which thought kindly on a man with as little spirit as yours.
In particular, that poor little lad, Tiny Tim. Did you notice how generous he was to end the toast with, God bless us, everyone, including even me? What a valiant little soul, in spite of all his handicaps.
Perhaps your eyes are opening at last. But come, you have more to learn.
Where now?
Your nephew's house. He said that Christmas was a humbug. As I live, he believed it, too.
More shame for him, Fred, that my uncle-in-law should speak so.
Well, he's a comical old fellow and not so pleasant as he might be.
Oh, yes.
However, his offenses carry their own punishment, and I have nothing to say against him. And I will have no downturned mouths at this season. So here is a glass of mulled wine to our hands. Let's drink to the old man.
Well, he has given us plenty of merriment at that. So, to Uncle Scrooge.
A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to the old man, whatever he is. He wouldn't take it from me, but may he have it nevertheless. To Uncle Scrooge.
To Uncle Scrooge.
No, wait. Let me go to them. Explain.
Too late for me. The hour grows too late. Away.
Where stand we now? This open place.
A crossroads where I must leave you.
Oh, forgive me what I ask, but I see something strange protruding from the skirt of your robe.
That might be a claw for all the flesh there is upon it.
Yes.
Then see what you must see.
From the sanctuary came forth a boy and a girl. Yellow, meager, ragged, scowling, wolfish, but prostrate, too, in their humility. I started back appalled. Spirit, are these yours?
They are man's. The boy is ignorance, the girl is want. Beware of them both and all of their degree, but most of all beware this boy, for on his brow I see written doom, unless the writing can be erased. My time is sounding.
Wait. Have these pitiful creatures no refuge or resource?
I answer in your own words. Are there no prisons? Are there no workhouses?
Hold for one moment. Help me. Where should I turn?
Turn and face your future. The black phantom that approaches you now. Face your future. Your future.
As the last stroke of the bell struck 12, Scrooge turned to face a dread figure, a solemn phantom, draped and hooded in blacks and deep grays, coming, creeping like the mist about it towards him. I'll return with Act 3 very... phantom silently, slowly, gravely approached. It was shrouded in a deep black garment, which concealed its head, its face, its form, and left nothing of it visible save one outstretched hand, which served as its only voice, for the spirit neither spoke nor moved. I am in the presence of the ghost of Christmas yet to come. You answer not, but point where we are to go. Lead on, spirit, and I will follow. A great black cloud gathered me and carried me willy-nilly to the streets. Its shroud, like the figure that stood by me, hung about me as I listened to two gentlemen talking in the street.
So, Mr. Grimes, old Scratch has got his own at last.
I have been so informed, Mr. Goodfellow. When did he die?
Last night, I believe.
What on earth could he have caught? I thought he'd never die.
God knows. Why should I care?
What has he done with his money?
Heaven knows. Not left to charity, and certainly not to me. Left to his company, perhaps.
Well, God knows he appears not to have had any sort of personal tie.
By which token, it's like to be a very cheap funeral. For upon my life, I cannot think of anybody to go to it.
How dismal and awful to dismiss another human being in such terms. Forgive me, dread ghost. I did not mean to diverge. You wish to reveal something to me? You have my full attention.
Fred, the news is bad.
Bad.
We're quite ruined.
Oh, there's hope for us yet.
If he relents. If he forgives or forgave, there might have been. Oh, but it is too late for the miracle.
Poor, old, miserable boy. He's past relenting. He's dead.
No, wait, spirit, wait. I'm not ready to leave. What else would you have me look on?
Tell me again about today. About little Tim on the grave.
It would have done you good to see how green a place it is. Oh. But you'll see it often. I promised him I would walk there every other Sunday. My last born. My poor little broken child.
Oh, please. I shall break down with you.
Oh, my darling. We can all try to be brave, but how can we hide our sorrow? What is more final and dreadful than death?
I want to help, Spectre, but something informs me that our parting moment is at hand. Tell me, what man was it I saw lying dead? Very well. You point. Where to this time? A churchyard. And here we are. The headstone. You would have me read it? Tell me, are these the shadows of things that will be or may be only? Oh, my own name, Ebenezer Scrooge. Spirit, hear me. I am not the man I was. I will not be the man I must have been from all this intercourse. Why show me this if I am past all hope? For once, you make no motion. Your nature intercedes for me and pities me. Good Spirit, I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year. The three spirits shall strive within me. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach. Oh, tell me I may sponge away the writing on the stone. Give me your hand, I beg you. Give me your hand. I hold you to me. You cannot disappear. You cannot disappear. You... Oh, bless my soul. What I cling to is my own bedpost. And wait. Perhaps my time is my own to make amends in. Yes, I will live in the past, in the present, and the future. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. Oh, Jacob Marley, heaven and Christmas time be praised for this. I say it on my knees, oh, Jacob, on my knees. I don't know what to do. I'm as light as a feather, and I am as happy as an angel. I'm as merry as a schoolboy. I'm as giddy as a drunken man. A Merry Christmas to everyone. A Happy New Year to all the world. Hello there. Oh, hello. Oh, there's the saucepan the gruel was in. There's the door by which the ghost of Jacob Marley entered. There's the corner where I saw the wandering spirits. It's all right. It's true. It all happened. Oh, my God, I don't know how long I've been among the spirits. I'm a baby. I don't know what month it is. Throw open the window and rejoin the world. Hey, Mr. Grimes, what's today?
Why, Christmas Day.
Christmas Day! I haven't missed it. The spirits have done it all in one night. They can do what they like. Of course they can. Hello, my fine fellow.
Hello. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. Do you still run the poulterer's shop in the next street but one, at the corner?
I should hope I did, on my way to open up.
Oh, pray then, Mr. Grimes, do I dare hope you have not yet sold the prize turkey that was hanging up there? Not the little prize turkey, the big prize turkey.
The one as big as an ostrich?
Oh, a delightful man, a pleasure to talk to him. Yes, Mr. Grimes.
It is hanging there now.
Well, what are we waiting for? I want to buy it. Bring it here that I may give directions where to take it. Send back your boy and I'll give him a shilling. Have him bring it back in less than 5 minutes and I'll give him half a crown. Better still, here's a £5 note. Send him to deliver the turkey to Mr. Cratchit by cab at the address I give you. And what's left shall be your Christmas present and his. Shaving was not an easy task, for my hand was shaking, and shaving demands attention. At last it was finished, and I dressed myself in all my best and issued forth to the streets. The first person I met was a portly gentleman who had walked into my counting house the day before, saying, Scrooge and Marley's, I believe. I hastened to intercept him. My dear sir, how do you do? I beg your pardon? I hope you succeeded yesterday. A Merry Christmas to you, sir. Mr. Scrooge, that is my name. I fear not pleasant to you. Allow me to ask your pardon, and will you have the goodness to allow me to contribute? May I have your ear, sir? Well, Lord bless me. So much. My dear Mr. Scrooge, are you really serious? If you please. Not a farthing less. Will you do me that favor? Oh, my dear sir, I don't know what to say to don't say anything. Come and see me. Will you come and see me? I will indeed. Thank you. I thank you 50 times. Bless you.
Merry Christmas. By all that's holy, is it you, Uncle?
Me, Fred. You did ask me to dinner. Am I too late to take up the invitation?
Too late?
Will you let me in?
Will I let you in? Why, here's the merriest turn a Christmas can take, darling wife. Here's Uncle Scrooge to share our Christmas. Isn't that a present for this day?
You couldn't have brought Fred a better one. Welcome to our home, Uncle.
For only the first of many times, I hope. It's a whole new year.
Yes, and you may spend it all with us if you will.
Only today, for I must be in the office as early as can be. No. Don't steal glances at each other. It isn't business on my mind, but recompense. And since at last I have learned to laugh, I want to have my first joke with the man I have perhaps wronged most all of these years. My faithful Bob Cratchit. A wonderful day. An evening with my nephew, a deep sleep, that might have lasted for days, except that I was bound and determined to be earlier than my clerk at the counting house that Monday morning. I was as pleased as a child when I beat him there. Even more pleased to find that for once he was late. When the door opened and he came in, he was a full 18½ minutes behind his time. His hat and scarf were off before he opened the door. In terror of the man I had been, he was on his stool in a jiffy, writing his pen as if he were trying to overtake the lost minutes.
Morning, Mr. Scrooge.
Morning. A little late for that. What do you mean by coming here this time of day?
I am very sorry, sir. I am behind time.
You are? Yes, I think you are. Now, step this way, sir, if you please.
It's only once a year, sir. It shall not be repeated. I was making rather merry yesterday, sir.
Now, I'll tell you what, my friend. I'm not going to stand by this sort of thing any longer. And therefore, I feel myself forced to raise your salary.
Huh? Why, Mr. Scrooge, sir, do you feel all right?
Merry Christmas, Bob. A merrier Christmas than I have given you for many a year. Not only raise your salary, but discuss your affairs and endeavor to help your struggling family over a Christmas bowl of smoking bishop. So, make up the fires till they hot us right out of the county house before you dot another I, Bob Cratchit. It's not only a new year, but a whole new world for both of us.
As we all know, Scrooge was better than his word. He did it all. And to Tiny Tim, who did not die, he was a second father. And he made a good new will for his nephew and his future partner, Bob Cratchit. One thing after a long life he took to his grave, that he knew how to keep Christmas well. May it be truly said of all of us, and as Tiny Tim observed, God bless us, everyone. What more is there to say after Dickens' Christmas Carol, except the eternal message it brings? A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Ian Martin, Evie Juster, Robert Dryden, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hey, listen. Hear that?
Singing. Of course, it's a carol concert. That's where everyone must be.
Oh, come on, let's see if we can find them. I give up. I don't know where that music's coming from.
We've covered so many streets and nothing.
Yeah, no one. Oh, hey, honey, you're shivering.
I'm scared.
Well, there's a hotel across the street. Let's go there and use the phone. There's got to be one there.
This is a ghost town. Well, there's no use wandering about anymore. It's a ghost town in the middle of Ohio.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. I celebrate myself. I sing myself. I bequeath myself. And when I give myself. I dote on myself. And I contradict myself. As you may gather, we are dealing with the self, as Mr. Walt Whitman happened to view it. But the self is the basic core of each person's existence. It is all that he or she truly owns in this world. And yet how little we really know about ourselves. The deepest, the most impenetrable mystery in the whole world gazes back at you each time you look in the mirror.
Who are you? I'm a reporter. I want you to tell me your story, Mr. Selby.
What did you call me?
I called you Mr. Selby. That's your name, isn't it? James K. Selby?
No. My name is Pollister. Chadwick Pollister.
Well, I find that difficult, impossible to believe.
Why?
Because Chadwick Pollister is the victim. He was murdered. How could you be Chadwick Pollister?
And how can they propose to hang me for the crime of killing myself?
Our mystery drama, 2 Times Dead, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Lloyd Battista. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. You take the word justice. It comes from the Latin word jus, which means what is right or fair. Now take the word juice, as in orange or grape. It also comes from that same word, use, and it means the true essence of something. It happens that quite often these 2 words come together, because in many cases, justice will condemn a person to stew in his or her own juice. Well, simmering in the pot for us now is a true story that happened many years ago. The names have been changed to protect whoever still needs protection. We shall now meet a journalist named Ezra Baines Harper.
You sent for me, Mr. Dilworth?
Go to Salinsville.
Where's that?
I don't know, Ezra. 50 miles west of Syracuse.
Why? Who cares about Salinsville? Oh, who ever even heard of Salinsville?
They propose to hang a man day after tomorrow.
Oh, what for?
Murder, I'd imagine.
What's his name?
I got it written down somewhere.
Well, why do I have to go?
Oh, well, now, folks like to read about hangings.
Well, why?
I guess it's the next best thing to being there.
Hasn't there been enough killing?
Nope. Seems like there's never enough.
Oh, what are you saying? The echoes of the gunfire haven't even died down from the war. President Lincoln's only been dead 3 weeks.
All that's last month's news. People have to have a new sensation each day. And if you can't give it to them, they're going to read somebody else's paper. Here it is. A fella named Selby. James K. Selby.
And he's going to hang?
For the murder of Mr. Chadwick Pollister.
Are they sure he's guilty?
Beyond a reasonable doubt. Otherwise, they'd never have come up with a verdict. Ezra, there's a train leaving here in an hour. It'll let you off near Salinsville. Be on it.
Good evening, Sheriff.
What can I do for you?
Well, my name's Harper. Ezra Baines Harper. I write for the Syracuse Courier.
Now, here for the hanging, are you?
I guess so.
Why wasn't you here for the trial?
I figure my editor was afraid the man might be acquitted. Can you tell me what happened, Sheriff?
The name's Hooper, spelled H-O-U-P-E-R, but pronounced to rhyme with Cooper.
Yeah, I got it. Please, continue, Sheriff.
Well, where do you want me to begin? I'll start with Ella Mae Griswold.
And who's she?
Housekeeper for Chadwick Pollister's uncle, Nathaniel Pollister. Well, I'd just gone to bed when there was this awful racket outside my window. And there she was, screaming at the top of her lungs. I put my pants on top of my nightshirt and ran downstairs out the door.
Murder! There's been a murder! I've seen a murder!
Now, will you please calm down, Ella Mae?
Murder!
Ella Mae, get hold of yourself. Tell me, what did happen?
Murder! I was going back home after visiting my sister-in-law. You know, Rodney's wife, the brunette one, she had that baby. And the body's laying there out on the road.
Whose body?
It's Chadwick Pollister.
Chadwick? Are you sure?
It's Chadwick, and I seen the murderer.
Who was it?
I don't know. I couldn't see his face, but he was wearing a uniform.
What kind of uniform?
Well, it was a soldier's uniform. Well, you know how it's been. The roads are full of soldiers walking home from the war.
May, what did you see?
Well, I was walking along when I seen this figure of a person kneeling in the roadside. Well, I couldn't imagine why. I was about to ask if something was wrong, but then...
Yeah, but then?
Well, something seemed to warn me. Little voice sung out in my brain. Look out. Danger.
All right.
Well, lucky it was near where them blueberry bushes line the side of the road. You know, Hespeth's Road?
I know where it is.
Well, I quickly stepped behind them, but I could peek through and see what was going on.
Ella May, for heaven's sake, what was going on?
He was kneeling, as I say, and then I seen he was kneeling besides the body of a man. The body of a man stretched out on the road. The dead body of a man.
All right. We have established that.
Well, he was taking things from the pockets of this man and stuffing them into his own.
What sort of things?
Well, things. I don't know.
Well, then what?
Well, and then he stood up.
And you couldn't see his face?
It was too dark.
What did he do?
Well, he quickly looked around, you know, in that guilty way people have when they've committed a crime or a sin. Well, you can just tell.
Now, just don't wander off, Ella May.
Well, I guess he was satisfied no one had seen him. And then he started to run away.
In which direction?
Well, southwest, away from Hespeth's farm. And when he was out of sight, I went over to look at the body. It was Chadwick Hollister, all right.
You could see his face in the dark, Ella May?
Oh, no, Sheriff. I could see the face had been beaten very bad. But the clothes, that was his uncle's suit he was wearing, the suit his uncle gave him.
You're sure of that?
Oh, I could even see my own stitches where I'd made the sleeves shorter. It's him. It's Chad Hollister.
And was it Chad Hollister, Sheriff?
Well, someone had taken a pretty good-sized rock and smashed him with it. We found it, bloodstains and all, lying not too far from the body.
And then what did you do?
Well, I formed a posse, and we combed the countryside. Sure enough, we caught him next morning. It appears the fellow was a deserter. Had been in all sorts of trouble with the Army.
Didn't the Army want you to return him?
Not after they heard we was going to try him for murder. They said to us, he's all yours.
Could this Ella May Griswold identify him?
Yeah, she said. It was too dark.
Well, then where was your evidence?
We found the money on him.
What money?
The fresh, new $10 bills his uncle gave to Chadwick. 20 of them. Well, the thing was open and shut.
And did the soldier plead guilty?
No. Naturally, he swore he was innocent. Of course he would.
What's his story?
Now, what's the difference? He was seen by a witness kneeling by the dead body.
The witness didn't say she saw him commit the murder.
How do you account for the dead man's money in his pocket?
How does he account for it?
He tells such a crazy story. Nobody could ever believe it.
Do you suppose he would tell it to me?
Oh, he'd tell it to anybody who'd want to listen.
When can I hear it?
Well, come by the jailhouse tonight after supper, say 7 o'clock.
Well, sir, I never did talk to a reporter before in all my life till this thing happened. Well, then it seems I ain't been doing nothing else.
Is it possible that the murdered man was not Chadwick Hollister?
Oh, no, sir. I could tell by the clothes.
I see.
Well, why would there be any doubt? It was the same build and everything. Oh, I'm sure it was. What do I mean, sure? It was Chadwick Hollister.
Do you suppose I might speak with your employer, his uncle, Nathaniel Hollister?
Well, what for?
Wasn't he also asked to identify the body?
Oh, no. Nobody had ever asked him to do anything like that.
Why not?
Well, the poor old gentleman, he couldn't do it. He's blind.
I I'm sorry to impose at a time like this, Mr. Pollister.
It's quite all right, sir. Enjoy your paper, Courier. Have it read to me every day, especially your articles.
Oh, thank you, sir. What can you tell me about the murder?
Only what they choose to tell me.
There's some money. The $200 worth of new bills.
Yes. I had the bank give it to him.
May I ask why?
Yes. To start a new life.
Oh, what was wrong with the old one?
It's about everything. I must admit, he'd gotten into every conceivable scrape as a boy, and when he arrived at man's estate, these childish pranks escalated into crimes.
What sort of crimes?
Swindling, embezzlement, various things of that nature. But somehow I could always get him off. But at the end, there was nothing that even I could do.
About what?
He had a contract to supply beef to the Union Army right here to the garrison at Fort Lafayette. I pulled a few strings and got it for him. But it turns out that he not only short-weighted the commissary, but he also sold them tainted meat. The entire detachment became deathly ill. 2 men died.
Oh.
Commissioners from the Inspector General's office were due here to investigate, but, everything's in a state of confusion due to President Lincoln's unfortunate assassination.
And you gave him money to run away?
Yes. Amounted to that. He's flat broke.
Didn't he have any money at all?
No, he lost everything. His kind of heedless, reckless gambler is usually flat broke. But this last escapade must have sobered him up. He swore to me that he would go somewhere, start afresh, make something of himself, stop wasting his life. What could I do? You know what they say about blood being thicker than water.
Mr. Selby, I'm Ezra Baines Harper. I'm a reporter for the Courier.
What do you want?
I'm here to do a story.
What story?
Your story.
Sure.
But don't you want me to tell your story?
Now, what good would it do?
Well, that's not the point. A story deserves to be told.
Why?
Because it's the account of a human life.
You say you want to hear my story.
That's what I came for.
Haven't the rest of the boys told you?
What boys?
Your own crowd, the reporters and such.
Well, what would they have told me?
That I'm crazy.
But why? Why would they say you're crazy, Mr. Selby?
Because my name is not Selby. My name is Chadwick Pollister.
Your name can't be Chadwick Pollister. It's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Because Chadwick Pollister was murdered.
How could he have been murdered if I'm Chadwick Pollister?
How indeed. Once again, we have a question posed and an answer given. And once again, we have an answer that spawns a host of other questions. For instance, is the man lying? Is the man insane? How is it possible? Well, as you know, most things are possible when we arrive in that special place known as Act 2. It's axiomatic. You cannot be in 2 places at the same time. Neither can one person be 2 people at the same time. Can you be the murderer and also his victim? It doesn't seem likely. But this world is a strange place. And yet what we have heard so far in a prison cell somewhere in New York State in the year 1865 seems to be, perhaps, a little bit impossible.
You say you're Chadwick Pollister.
You don't believe me.
I neither believe nor disbelieve. To me, this is but the beginning of a story. I don't decide until I hear it through to the end.
All right, then. Listen to my story. Maybe if you believe me, you can say so to the governor. And then I won't have to hang tomorrow.
Well, for the sake of argument, just suppose this is all some mix-up and you are Chadwick Pollister.
That'll save my neck.
But your uncle tells me you're in trouble with the government over the tainted beef you sold to the army. The investigators...
What'll they do? Send me to jail?
Well, for the rest of your life, maybe.
Maybe. That's only maybe. But the hanging the day after tomorrow is sure. And it is certain. And it is definite.
Just start at the beginning. How can you be Chadwick Pallister?
I was born Chadwick Pallister.
Tell me about yourself.
All right. Let me say, I didn't lead what a preacher would call an exemplary life. I lied, I cheated, I stole. I may have hurt people.
May have?
All right, I did hurt people.
Then you, Mr. Pallister, if that's who you are, you're a scoundrel.
Maybe. But there's no law that says you have to hang because you're a scoundrel. You only hang for murder. And I didn't do that.
But you were born into a wealthy family. You didn't have to steal or cheat.
Oh, don't you say that. Before my Uncle Nathaniel would let go of $1, the eagle would have to scream for mercy. And you might ask him how he made his money. A pious psalm-singing hypocrite. Why, he skins folks alive.
Getting back to you.
The family name. He's off the hook. A man everybody thinks is named James Selby hangs for my killing. Why, he can use his influence to kind of deflect the Army investigation. Especially if I am dead.
Well, how can he do that?
You are a reporter, and you ask how men with money can get to do things? Let me tell you about that beef. I bought it from some friends of my uncle.
Can you prove that?
I had asked him for some likely sources of supply. He suggested their names.
Was there a witness to this conversation?
No.
It's a pity no one else heard it.
Oh, someone else did hear it. Someone else was in the room. Ella Mae Griswold.
But you said there was no witness.
That's right. Because she wouldn't testify.
Why not?
For more than 25 years, she's been more than just his housekeeper, if you know what I mean.
Well, let's get to the murder. That's the only thing that matters.
Well, I knew I was in bad trouble. It wasn't just one of those scrapes. This whole business of speculators who've been robbing the government blind all during the war. People are angry. They want to make an example of somebody.
So you went to your uncle and asked him for money so you could go away?
And my only thought was to leave the country. Go to Canada or South America or Australia, any place. He gave me the money, and I left the house. I started walking down the road. Then, just below Hesper's farm, I saw a body. A dead body.
Lying in the road?
Yes.
A dead body lying in the road. What was it doing?
I don't know. It was the dead body of a soldier. Because he was in his uniform. It looked like somebody had crushed his skull. You couldn't make out his face too well. I looked through his pockets.
Why?
Well, it was his force I have it, I guess. I hoped maybe he'd have some money. You know, his mustering out pay. Look, I never said I was an angel. And I found his papers. It was Private James K. Selby, 9th Pennsylvania Infantry.
Now, what you're saying is that the murdered man was James K. Selby.
I looked at him and I said to myself, perfect. Why should I leave the country? This is what I dreamed of. A fresh start, a new name. I'd go out west. But you see, Chad Pallister's dead. I am now James K. Selby. So what I did was I changed clothes with him. It was fabulous luck all the way. Here we were, the same height, the same build. I'm sure we must have even looked alike. This was the hand of Providence.
Providence? To cause a murder so you could escape?
The type of Providence that looks after fools like me. And I want to tell you it's a false and deceptive Providence because it leads you into even deeper trouble. I ran away from there.
We know that.
I had money, my own and his. I spent the night in a tavern on the post road. Next morning, I was about to leave. I'd finished breakfast. A sergeant and 2 armed soldiers came into the place, and they walked over to me.
What's your name, soldier?
My name? Oh, it's James K. Selby.
It is, huh?
Yes, it is. I can prove it. I'll show you my papers. Here, just look for yourself.
Yeah, you're Private James K. Selby, all right? 9th Pennsylvania. That's too bad.
Why is that too bad?
You're under arrest.
What for?
You know what for. Desertion.
Desertion? Wait a minute. No, look, really, I'm not James K. Selby.
Look, soldier, tell it to the court-martial, tell it to the chaplain, but don't tell it to me. I only know what I read on your papers.
Hey, no, you can't arrest me.
Now, you're going to come quietly and nicely, soldier? Or do you want to fight about it? We'll accommodate you either way.
Now, hold on there, Sergeant.
Who are you?
I'm Sheriff Hooper. I see you intend to arrest this man.
Yeah, he's a deserter from the 9th Pennsylvania.
Well, he could also be a murderer. We're looking for a soldier who killed a man not too far from here last night.
Are you sure about that?
We don't have a positive identification, but if he's got a certain sum of money on him, that'd nail him.
Empty your pockets, soldier.
No, wait a minute. I can explain.
Obey your orders.
Well, there you are. $200 in fresh, crisp, new $10 bills. We've got them for murder, Sergeant.
You sure?
That money's all we need. Now, you suppose you could let me have them?
Oh, well, we got to him first.
Now, who has to know that? We got him for murder, and he hangs for that.
Well, I got him for desertion. He can hang for that, too.
Yeah, but this is peacetime.
Well, it was wartime when he deserted.
Yeah, but everybody wants to forget the war. My way, he swings for sure.
You know something, Sheriff? I like the way you think. Why don't you take him? Boys, we never seen him. That's what I'm going to tell the lieutenant. Now, let's get us some breakfast.
All right, come along, soldier.
Sheriff Hooper, you know me.
I never seen you before in my life.
You know me. I'm Chad Pollister.
That ain't possible. Chad Pollister was murdered last night. I seen his body.
But you didn't see his face.
That's right. You took care of that, James K. Selby.
I am not James Selby. I am Chad Pollister. I am Chad. You've known me all my life.
Walk this way, Mr. Selby. This way.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yes, and that's where your story falls apart.
How?
It's true that the dead body of the victim could not be identified. But the murderer's face is in the open for all to see. You grew up in Salinsville. You spent your whole life here, is that true?
Yes.
And everybody here would know Chad Pollister, isn't that true?
Yes, of course.
And why does everyone refuse to believe you are Chad Pollister? Are you saying that somehow, suddenly, overnight, they've all forgotten what you look like? Well?
Yes.
You expect me to believe that? I've gone over the trial testimony. Your lawyer, using the defense you gave him, called witness after witness to the stand. All of them said they had never seen you before. All of them denied that you were Chad Pollister.
I know.
The jury were all from this township. They didn't believe you were Chad Pollister either.
They're all lying.
But why?
They all hate me.
Everyone in town hates you?
Everyone in this town.
Everyone. You've harmed everyone in town?
Well, they all hate me or they're scared.
Of what?
Of who? My uncle and Sheriff Hooper.
Why?
They're the richest men in town. Between them, they own it. The mortgages my uncle doesn't own, the sheriff has. Now, all the farmers sitting on the jury, either my uncle or Sheriff Hooper has notes on their next year's crops. and they pass the word along.
What you're saying, then, is that it's a plot.
It can't be anything else.
But to get a whole town to acquiesce?
Please, believe it. It's true. All I needed was to find one person who would testify that I was Chadwick Hollister. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't find even one. Don't let them hang me. Please. Please do something.
What can I do?
You're a reporter. Think of something. But don't let them hang me. What'll it be?
Ale. You must be one of them reporters.
How'd you know?
You're here for the hanging, ain't you?
Do you know Chad Hollister?
Sure did.
This fella Selby, who's being hanged for the murder. Would you say he looks something like Chad Hollister?
Well, there is a kind of resemblance, but then lots of folks look like.
Yeah, well, this fella Selby, he claims it's a put-up job.
I would too if I was him. After all, who wants to swing?
Well, he claims that he is actually Chad Hollister. Did you know that?
Everybody knows that.
And you say that there's no possibility that the man the law claims is James K. Selby could actually be Chad Hollister?
None at all.
Do you, own this place?
My grandpa opened it in 1776, the year the Union was born. Been in the family ever since. Of course, we got a mortgage.
And who holds the mortgage? Nathaniel Hollister or Sheriff Hooper?
Nathaniel Say, mister, what are you getting at?
Who knows? Maybe I'm just trying to get the record straight.
What record?
Yes? What record? Well, we have two possibilities. A deserter from the Union Army came upon and killed Chadwick Hollister on a lonely road one night. Or Chadwick Hollister walked the same lonely road, found the dead body of an Army deserter, and changed clothing and identities, and is now being tried for that murder. But if that's true, the whole town is collaborating and committing perjury by refusing to recognize Hollister. Can you get a whole town to create and maintain a unanimous deception? As you know by now, you can get almost anything in Act 3, which you get right here shortly. Either he's Selby or he's Hollister. Either he's the victim or he's the killer. He has to be one or the other. But which? In cases like these, the popular expression is you pay your money and you take your choice. But here no one really knows what the true choices are. And everyone you ask only succeeds in deepening the mystery.
Oh, it's you again, that reporter, Mr.
Harper, Ezra Baines Harper. Mrs. Griswold, may I ask you a question?
Well, I can't imagine what I could tell you, but feel free.
Are you sure the accused murderer...
The convicted murderer.
Are you sure that he's James K. Selby?
That's the name on his army papers.
Are you sure he isn't Chad Hollister?
Well, how could he be Chadwick Hollister? Chadwick's dead.
A murdered body was found by the side of the road. The face was never positively identified.
The judge, the jury, all were convinced it was Chad.
Are you convinced?
If it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me.
This James K. Selby, he claims he's actually Chadwick. Now, is that possible?
Nope.
Why not?
It don't make sense. All of us knew Chad since he was a baby. Now, how could this fella claim to be him?
Tell me, did you like Chad Hollister?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Because he was no good. He broke his Uncle Nathaniel's heart. His uncle who'd raised him since he was a baby and gave him every advantage.
What did Chad ever do to you?
To me, nothing.
So you disliked him not because of anything personal on your side, but because of the way he treated his uncle.
You could say that.
I gather you like his uncle.
Yes. He's always treated me fair and square.
He's been a good employer.
The best.
Thank you, Mrs. Griswold.
For what?
Oh, incidentally, Who was Mr. Griswold, and whatever became of him?
He was my husband. He worked for the bank, for Mr. Pollister. He was dissatisfied. He wanted to go west, to California, but he never had enough money. And then one day, Mr. Pollister agreed to lend him some.
I see.
Oh, I know what you think you may see, but it was a legitimate business transaction. He gave Mr. Pollister an IOU.
Did he ever pay it back?
No, poor man. He was killed. An accident in a gold mine.
And you came here to be Mr. Pollister's housekeeper.
Yes, well, there I was, alone in the world, with nowhere to go, and Nathaniel kindly took me in. He's a saint, that man.
Oh, you're not imposing, Mr. Harper. Always a pleasure to talk to someone from a big city. Gives one a different perspective on life.
The convicted killer, Selby, swears he is actually Chadwick Pollister, your nephew.
What a fascinating speculation.
Surely you could set the matter to rest. After all, no one knew your nephew or knows him better than you do.
That isn't true. I'm blind, so other people know him much better. Sighted people.
Yes, but is it possible?
I don't see how.
If it were true, you could identify him, couldn't you?
The last time I was able to see him or anyone or anything, he was a child. What does he or did he look like as a man? I got no way of knowing.
But he grew up in this house. There would be things you and he would have in common. Intimate things, personal things.
No, things were never very intimate or personal between us.
But his voice, the voice of the condemned man, is it the same? The blind have a most acutely developed sense of hearing, or so I'm told.
There is a similarity, but many voices really do sound alike.
Your nephew, or the man who claims to be your nephew, says that his death would be a welcome way out of a family difficulty as far as you're concerned.
That, sir, is a most monstrous accusation.
He claims that you have been putting pressure on the townspeople to perjure themselves.
I shall not dignify that with further discussion. I must bid you good day.
I understand you've been asking a lot of people a lot of questions, Mr. Harper.
Yes, I have, Sheriff.
They seem to be ridiculous questions to me.
But are they pertinent? And am I getting truthful answers?
Well, I know what this fellow Selby claims. The jury heard his side of it and didn't believe him. Why do you believe him?
I'm not saying I believe him. And I'm not saying that I disbelieve him.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that I can't make up my mind. If he were Chadwick, Sheriff, you personally would be happy to see him hanged.
Hanging's nothing to be happy over, Mr. Harper.
Yes, but it would be revenge for his breaking off the engagement to your sister.
Why should that make me unhappy? I was strongly opposed to it from the start.
But you said he broke her heart, which means she was in love with him. Tell me, did she testify at the trial?
Did she? No.
Why not? It would seem to me that she could certainly identify him as Chadwick Pollister or denounce him as an imposter. Why wasn't she called to testify?
You want to know why? Come with me. Come in. Sit down, Mr. Harper. Lydia? Lydia, it's me, Tom.
Oh, Tom. Oh, Tom, you're home early, and I haven't even started supper.
It's all right. I just wanted you to meet someone, Lydia. This is Mr. Ezra Harper.
How do you do?
Mr. Harper's a reporter from the big city newspaper, the Courier.
Oh, is he? Has he heard from Chad?
And no, dear, he hasn't heard from Chad.
Chad was here one night. Does he know who Chad is?
Yes, Lydia.
Chad walked out of here one night. He said he would see me in the morning. The next morning, Saturday morning, we would go on a picnic, but he never came back, and he promised he would.
It's all right, Lydia. Just talk slow.
And everybody tries to tell me that he's dead, but I know he isn't. I know he's in California.
How do you know?
Well, because I've just been out there to see him.
You've been out to California?
Oh, yes. Yes, I've been out there lots of times.
It's quite a long and hazardous trip.
Oh, no, not when you're used to it. Oh, and there's so many interesting ways to go.
Now, Lydia, my dear.
Well, see, most folks go by wagon train, and that's fun. Have you ever tried it?
No.
Lydia, dear, we've got to be going now.
Won't Mr. Harper be staying for supper? We have plenty.
Could you possibly identify Chadwick Hollister? If I were to show you a man, could you say definitely, yes, that is or that is not Chadwick Hollister, the person to whom I was once engaged?
What is he saying, Tom?
Nothing, dear. Nothing.
Was I ever engaged? I don't remember. And to someone named Chadwick Hollister? Well, who is Chadwick Hollister? I never heard of anyone by that name.
Well, it's been very nice meeting you.
Well, come again and stay for supper. Oh, but not tomorrow night. I think I have an engagement to leave for Europe.
See you later, Lydia. Well, Mr. Harper, now what do you say?
Don't you see, Mr. Harper, how they're all ganged up on me?
What's that sound?
They're hammering up the scaffold for tomorrow. For me. Don't let them hang me.
Oh, there must be a way to get to the bottom of things. Wait. You can't get people to prove you're Chadwick Hollister.
What have I been telling you?
Did you try to work from the other side? Could you get people to prove that you aren't James K. Selby? You had his papers. Surely they'd tell you where he's from. You could get his friends, family, someone.
My lawyer tried that. He telegraphed with the address on Selby's papers. And there is no such place. Selby enlisted under false pretenses. You see, that proves he was always a criminal. He must have been murdered that night for criminal reasons by people he may have double-crossed.
Oh, you can't be sure of that.
It couldn't have been robbers. We don't have much of that kind of robbery hereabouts. Besides, whoever killed him took nothing from him. No, it was revenge. Mr. Harper, please save me. Don't let him hang me.
What are you doing here? The hanging's tomorrow morning, and I want that story.
Mr. Dilworth, did you read what I sent on the wires?
Yes, and it cost a fortune, too.
Well, what do you think?
What do I think? Either way, it's no great loss if they hang him.
Let's stop it.
How can I stop it? I'm just an editor.
Wire the governor in Albany.
And tell him what?
Tell him the whole story.
Oh, come on. That'll cost a fortune.
It's worth a fortune.
To whom?
To us.
How?
We run a big feature. Is justice being served?
Why?
You've got this big wave building up against capital punishment.
Those waves rise and fall.
Yeah, but right now it's at the crest.
Maybe the governor doesn't want to take a stand.
He has to.
Whatever he does, he can lose votes.
Here's what you can tell him. What if there is a conspiracy?
That's the problem. If.
No, just follow this. How long can it be kept a secret? Too many people know about it. Something has to break somewhere, somehow, sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe.
That's the big word. Maybe. Maybe they'll all come out. But by then it's too late. The man will have been hanged. This way, if he commutes the sentence to life, he hedges the bet. If it comes out that Selby is really Chadwick and was framed, the governor comes out a hero and a humanitarian. What can he lose? Nothing, I guess, because there was a last-minute reprieve that next morning. The hanging morning. And Chadwick Hollister, or James K. Selby, was sent away to prison for life. And what happened? Well, nothing. Nobody ever came forward. The governor lost the next election for other reasons. And Chadwick Pollister or James K. Selby kept sending me angry letters.
Thanks to you, I am spending my dreary life as an animal in a cage. A fate worse than death. Why did you interfere? Even though I would have been hanged for a crime I didn't commit, it would have been a brief moment of agony, and then I'd be free from pain forever. I can only hope that your uncalled for and unwelcome action has caused you as much distress as it is causing me.
I would get a letter like that once a month until 1890 when he died. Mr. Chadwick Pollister or Private James K. Selby. Take your pick.
I don't know which to choose. You can make out just as good a case for one side as the other. Mr. Ezra Baines Hopper died in 1898 in Cuba, where he had gone as a correspondent to cover the war with Spain. If he knew more than he told in his news reports about the Pollister-Selby case, he never confided in any way to anyone. I will have something I can confide in just a short while.
Hi, I'm Landon Saunders. This is Heartbeat. Are you depressed? Is it hard to get out of bed in the morning? Do you look forward to, well, nothing? Perhaps some chain of events, something you couldn't control, has affected your life. Maybe you've lost your job or experienced the death of a family member or a friend. Whatever the cause, you're depressed. You're not able to shake the feeling of gloom that hangs over your head. Well, I've got news for you, and it's good news. There's a way to handle your depression. And here's one idea. Decide that you have the ability to decide what your life is going to be like and how you're going to feel about life. To get more suggestions on how to handle depression, just put the word depression on a postcard or in a letter and send it to me at this address. Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. Ask for the Depression Plan. It's free. The address, Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. This is Heartbeat.
Philosophically and psychologically, our story does not present a problem, because the philosophers and the psychologists see a dualism in each of us. In other words, it is possible for one to be both victim and executioner. How they square this with reality, I cannot say. But it does seem that theoretically, when someone kills someone else, he kills a part of his own humanity as well. So, therefore, it can be said with some justice that no one ever really gets away with murder. Our cast included Lloyd Battista, Bernard Grant, Ray Owens, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Oh, but why would they get it all? Unless, of course, your aunt wrote you out of her will.
There was no will. Or if there was, Farnsworth destroyed it. Oh, the whole thing was awful. I vowed never to marry, and I didn't. But enough of all this. At least now I've finally received my poor dear aunt's letters.
Well, let me give you these photos. It's our guess that this picture here might be you and your... Did I say something wrong?
These photographs. Where did they come from?
From a roll of film that I found in an old camera at the same auction where my wife bought the old box of letters.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh, Miss Winslow, are you all right? These photographs. Take them out of my sight. Take them out of here. And go. And don't bring them back, ever.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
top stories we'll be following for you this morning on News Radio 95 as we...
Stock station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
You'll love the zesty cheese flavor of Jay's Puffed or Crunchy-style Cheeselets. Try them today.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How glorious and also how painful to be an exception. Yes, we strive to excel, to rise above the crowd, for that is how one may achieve fame, wealth, and glory. We discover too late, perhaps. That is also how one may encounter disappointment, danger, and death.
I know you've had a long and tiring trip. You must be starved. Please sit down.
Isn't your husband going to join us?
No. After he prepares your room, he'll retire for the night. We shall not see him until morning. Just as well. He doesn't care for conversation.
What does your husband do?
Oh, he's really quite busy.
With what?
He's trying to devise a plan to murder me.
Our mystery drama, A Penny for Your Thoughts, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Tolan and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Weekdays on CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing stories of families in conflict. Their lives changing every day, full of turmoil, triumph, and treachery on the young and the restless. Then, it's searing stories of romantic intrigue and hidden desires on As the World Turns. Be sure to watch The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television.
Because lawns come in all shapes and sizes, so do Lawn Chief mowers from True Value Hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you choose from their wide selection to find the mower that best suits your needs. Like the Lawn Chief 3-horsepower 20-inch rotary mower loaded with features for just $139.99. Or the Lawn Chief 22-inch 3.5-horsepower rotary model for larger lawns, priced at just $149.99. Lawn Chief mowers have earned the Good Housekeeping seal, and they're sold exclusively by participating True Value Hardware stores.
This year's biggest airfare discounts are here. Midway Airlines with 408 nonstop flights every week serving major cities. New York, Philadelphia, Cleveland, St. Louis, Detroit, Omaha, Kansas City, Washington, D.C. Midway Airlines now offers 191 weekly flights for at least 50% off. That's right, you save at least 50% off O'Hare's one-way unrestricted coach fares. You heard it right. Midway's 191 super economy flights also include every flight on Saturday from close-in, hassle-free Midway Airport. These fares have no restrictions, no small print, no ifs, ands, or buts, and all flights have convenient departure times. A straight, honest 50% or more discount from Midway Airlines. Some Midway flights have even lower wholesale fares than last summer. So what do you say? Okay. Now you can jet Midway to Philadelphia or Washington, D.C. for as low as $87.
The pen, said Mr. Bulwer Lytton, is mightier than the sword. He said it some 140 years ago, when the pen was hardly more than a feather plucked from a goose. Consider how much mightier the pen is now as a typewriter, a TV camera, indeed, as the all-powerful juggernaut known as the media. Jack Wilshire is a reporter.
You, sent for me, Your Highness?
Cut it out.
Oh, should I have said Your Majesty?
Sit down.
Little Bessie Boister, see what she's become. Managing editor.
You could have become managing editor.
Yeah, if my mind ran in that direction.
You make it sound obscene.
There I was in Shorty's, getting quietly drunk.
You may have been getting drunk, but not quietly.
What dogs have bitten which men? No. It has to be the other way around or it isn't news, right?
Would you stop jabbering away like a fool?
Oh, Bessie, you were ever sweet and tender. Your gentle voice did always caress my soul.
I have an assignment for you, and I don't mind saying we've plucked a plum.
Plucked a plum? You never talked like that when you were just a reporter.
We have an exclusive. It belongs to you.
You mean it's all mine?
Penthesilea Cummings.
Who?
Oh, don't do that to me, Jack. You know, I know everyone in America knows who Penthesilea Cummings is.
Yeah, everybody but me.
She's caused this absolute overnight sensation with the publication of a book of poetry.
What kind of name is that? Penthesilea?
After the legendary queen of the Amazons. The Greek hero Achilles fell in love with her, but since they were enemies, he had to kill her.
That wouldn't make a bad movie.
Now, this volume of poetry, Intimations...
Intimations of what?
Oh, what's the difference? Mortality, I suppose. Maybe it's immortality.
Didn't you read it?
Jack, do I have time to... Listen, the fact is I tried to read it. I found it rather rocky going.
Well, you should have called me. I'd have been glad to explain the big words.
Now, listen, everyone's raving about it, and everyone's asking, who is this woman?
I'm not asking.
And so far, she hasn't given one single interview. I telephoned her, and guess what?
I'm afraid.
We have the exclusive, provided...
Yes, Bessie?
Provided you are the reporter.
Goodbye, Bessie.
Jack, if you walk out on this assignment, it's goodbye, Bessie, for good.
Look, where do I come off to interview maiden lady poets?
No, I understand she's married.
What do I know about poetry? Nothing.
Well, maybe it's time you got out of the gutter.
You forget, madam, what I find in the gutter is what sells this rag you call a newspaper.
Jack, they all want her. They say she's another Emily Dickinson. The entire media, and she'll simply speak to no one but you.
Why me?
Why don't you find out?
All right, I'll get around to it.
No, Jack, now.
Bessie, I'll do it, but I'll do it my way. Now, first I have to find out who this dame is.
But nobody seems to know. She and her husband have some small estate in the mountains.
Now, don't hand me this nobody seems to know business.
Well, it's true.
Everybody alive in this world was born. They weren't hatched, which means they come from somebody, somewhere. They have a past. They can be accounted for.
That's the investigative reporter talking. Good. Now, maybe you can find out.
She wrote this book, huh?
Yeah, now here it is. Intimations, a volume of poetry. Would you believe it's already sold 1 million copies?
Why not? People in this country, they'll buy anything.
Now go there today and button it up, and we'll schedule it for a special Sunday book review section. We'll set up a terrific promotion.
The piece will be ready when it will be ready. And if that isn't good enough, you can fire me. But that won't help you because this Amazon won't talk to anybody else.
She's not an Amazon.
Then why is she named for one?
Will you get out of here?
Shorty?
Hey, you want another one, Jack?
Now, first I want you to read this.
What is it?
What does it look like, the book?
What do I want to read a book? I'll wait for the movie.
I don't think there's a movie in this one. That's a special favor to me.
Okay, but don't tell nobody.
I won't.
I got my image to think about.
I understand.
What's it supposed to be?
Poetry.
Oh, come on, Jack. Have a heart.
Shorty.
All right. Let's see. The race is not always to the swift, they say. Craft and guile may also win the day.
Well, keep reading.
Who wrote this?
A woman.
There's a dame who spent a lot of time at the track.
You think so?
Sure. See, she knows that most of the suckers will never learn. Namely, they always bet on swift. Whereas you got craft, which is how a good jock can always finesse a race, and guile, which is the old fix-a-rule.
She's not talking about the racetrack, Shorty. She's writing about life.
So what do you think life is? It's just a racetrack where everybody's trying to finish first, but most of the marks never realize that the dice are loaded.
That's a mixed metaphor, Shorty.
That's how metaphors go. Just like drinks. They always have a little more kick when you shake them up a little.
How do you like the book so far?
Let me take it home and finish it.
I used to run around with an actress. She said she always played to some bald-headed guy in the third row. And if she had him hooked, she knew she was home. I'm a writer, but it's the same thing. When I want to know about writing, my own or someone else's, I check it out with Shorty. If he can make some sense of it, I know I'm on solid ground. What do you think, Shorty?
Well, I tell you, she's got something, and it ain't bad.
What?
I don't know.
So how do you know it isn't bad?
Well, that's how it is with poetry. You're not supposed to know.
You're not supposed to know what?
Why you like it. If you can explain it, it ain't real poetry. You're supposed to, you're supposed to feel it. It's like a dame. Why does a guy go for a dame?
Well, because,
Yeah, because what? Because she's good looking? Because she's smart? How many dames have you passed up that were better looking? Smarter? With dames and poems, it's the same exact thing. It's either there or it ain't.
And you think this one is there, huh?
Oh, yeah. I'd like to take her out to the track. I think she's got an eye for a winner.
The trick in good investigative reporting is never go up against your subject cold. You should always have a good idea of who she or he or it is or was. It helps keep the interview honest. Here was a lady who was an overnight sensation, and nobody seemed to know anything about her at all.
What are you looking for, Jack? We don't have a murder in the precinct. Well, we do, but it's old stuff.
Bernie, you ever hear of a woman named Penthesilea Cummings?
What did she do?
She wrote a book of poetry.
Oh? Have they passed a law against publishing poetry?
They should, against some of it.
Look, if she didn't rob anybody or steal anything, why would I have heard of her?
This woman's become a celebrity. That is, her name has become famous overnight.
So far, that's not a crime.
Nobody knows the first thing about her past, or anything like that.
So?
Why? People don't suddenly surface from nowhere.
Jack, what's your angle?
Here's her picture. It's on the jacket of this book.
Intimations, huh?
Run it down.
Where have you been so far?
I tried the publisher. The guy swears he knows nothing. It was one of those things, they say in the trade, that was tossed in over the transom. A 1 in a million shot. They published it. She refuses to see them. She just has this address, and they send the checks.
What's your angle here?
I got an interview. An exclusive.
So? You'll find out?
No. Not unless I know something about her first.
What is there I can do?
But who knows what we got here, Bernie? Run it through missing persons, fugitives, that whole aspect. See what happens. Nothing happened. I waited a few days. Bernie went nowhere. I compared notes with a few colleagues. Nothing. I couldn't put the thing off any longer. I had to go there and get my interview. And so...
Oh, yes. Mr. Wilson. I've been an admirer of yours for so long. Why don't you come up this evening?
This evening?
I'm afraid there's only one plane for Morgansville. It leaves at 7. But it gets in at 10.
Then I'll stay at a motel and come out in the morning.
No, I won't hear of it. You'll stay with us. We have so much room.
But,
Oh, good. Now that's arranged. Now, Bill, my husband, will be waiting for you at the airport.
I don't want to put you in any trouble.
Trouble? Can a friend possibly put one to trouble? And I know, Mr. Wilshire, in my heart I know that we are friends.
Mr. Wilshire?
Yes. You must be,
Bill Cummings.
How do you do?
The one bag, all you have?
Travel light, that's my motto. Just make sure I have the trusty tape recorder.
This way.
I really didn't want to put you in any trouble.
My car's just through here.
Is it much of a ride?
46 miles.
I really could have hired a car.
This one.
It's not much of an airport, is it?
It suffices.
I understand this is beautiful country. Much hunting up here? Fishing? What do you do, Mr. Cummings?
Mr. Wilshire, you come up here to interview my wife. I, myself, have no desire to listen to any questions, nor do I believe you would be interested in any of my answers.
Well, I just thought it's a long ride. We might chat a bit to pass the time.
I don't feel the necessity for passing time, Mr. Wilshire. I can enjoy it in many ways. Listening to music, for instance.
Mr. Wilshire, I'd have known you at once. You look just like your picture. It was published when your expose on graft won the Pulitzer Prize.
You, don't look like your picture.
No?
That picture doesn't look like anyone or anything. You really are a beautiful woman.
Why did you find it necessary to say, really?
I forgot I was talking to a poetess.
A poet? The longer word has a diminishing effect.
I see where I'll have to measure every syllable.
As indeed we all should. Bill, would you take Mr. Wilshire's bag up to the front guest room? I'll see about something to eat.
Oh, no, please, no trouble.
I thought we had already decided that true friends can never be trouble. I've just prepared a snack. Won't you sit down? During the day, we have a couple that keeps house for us, but we don't like having the servants live in. So they go home evenings to Morgansville. A coffee? Tea?
Whatever you and Mr. Cummings are having.
Oh, Mr. Cummings will deposit your bag and then retire for the night. We shall not see him again until the morning.
Oh?
Just as well.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Cummings doesn't care for conversation, as you've probably discovered.
Yes. Why is that?
Well, he has a great many other things on his mind.
What does Mr. Cummings do?
Right now, Mr. Cummings is quite busy.
With what?
He's trying to devise a plan to murder me.
And our plan is to pull the curtain right now for a short intermission, after which we shall return with Act 2. This certainly isn't the kind of conversation one expects to have with a lady poet, is it? You never know. To paraphrase the old saying, you ain't heard nothing yet.
We're at the county fair today for the bell system. What are these things you're making here?
Doodah birds.
Huh?
Well, you take a glass bottle and you put sand in it, different colors, and it comes out beautiful.
But they don't look like birds. They have no wings.
They're not supposed to have wings. Not a doodah bird.
Okay. Do you make long-distance calls on the weekend?
Oh, yes. Everybody needs a doodah bird in their home.
If you made a long-distance call this weekend, dial direct without operator assistance anywhere, state to state, and talk for 20 minutes, how high would the bill be?
$10?
Oh, doodah. No, it's $3.84, including tax.
For 20 minutes?
Yeah.
That's great.
Okay, now that's all day Saturday and Sunday till 5, okay?
I'll call my sister and tell her about it.
And different discounts apply to Alaska and Hawaii. Do you get the price now?
Oh, yes.
$3.84, right?
$3.84.
You do?
I do.
When people get married, they can say, I do.
I do, but I do die.
Reach up, touch on.
A railroad car clatters through Pennsylvania's coal fields almost a century ago. Its only passenger, a doctor named Matthew Shields, beginning a 16-year special assignment for the American Red Cross. In railroad yards, on sidings, and in the great terminals, Dr. Shields would convert his home on wheels into a classroom and teach first aid and occupational safety to industrial America. And all along the way, local physicians were enlisted as Red Cross volunteers to continue the teaching effort. When the car rolled to a stop for the last time, 2 million people had learned first aid. The effort was called A Good Beginning, but only a beginning. Today, as the Red Cross begins its second century, we're proud that America still looks to us for first aid training. Now we teach over 3 million people every year, and we still say it's only a beginning. Red Cross, ready for a new century.
As the philosophers insist on telling us, is stranger than fiction, which means that fiction, being more reasonable, is always easier to believe. Of course, there are those who can't tell one from the other, and that, of course, is why the whole world is in so much trouble.
You said your husband's trying to devise a plan to murder you?
Why do you appear so shocked? Is it difficult to believe?
It's difficult to believe you could be so relaxed about it.
Would it help if I were hysterical?
Shouldn't you go to the police?
And tell them what?
What you just told me.
And what would they say to that?
Well, they would,
Yes? An experienced reporter like you? You know what they'd do.
Yes.
Yeah, the sigh says it all. They would say, "Lady, do you have any evidence?" And I would say, "Oh, yes. The look in his eyes, the tone in his voice, his brooding silence, his ominous manner." And they would call him in and tell him, and do you know what he would say?
He would deny it.
He would go even further. He would say, "Ah, poor dear girl, she gets these delusions." But, of course, you see, she writes poetry, and she doesn't know the difference between dream and reality. And were I to persist...
You'd wind up in the nut house.
Yes, that would be one way of killing me.
But why does he want to kill you?
I don't know.
Why does he say he wants to kill you?
He thinks... How to put this? He thinks I've robbed him of something.
Of what?
He isn't clear about it. I think perhaps it's his desire to live.
But why?
He is an engineer. He was in charge of constructing a skyscraper, and there was an accident, and one of the floors collapsed. Men were killed. And they blamed his design, and he's never worked again.
I haven't seen it in the daytime, but this appears to be quite a setup you have here. How can you afford it? I'm a reporter. You agreed to be interviewed. You have to expect these questions.
Bill comes from a wealthy family. He inherited a great deal of money.
So he doesn't have to work?
Oh, yes, he does. Well, no, not financially, of course. But all men must work.
And you, Mrs. Cummings?
Oh, please. Let's use first names.
Penthesilea is quite a mouthful.
Then you must call me Penny.
And what's your background, Penny?
I don't have any.
That's impossible.
No, it's true.
You must admit you do come from somewhere.
Probably.
No, definitely.
Have it your way.
In other words, you won't answer the question.
I can't answer the question.
Why not?
Because I don't know what the answer is.
Oh, but it's such a simple answer. I was born in, my parents were, I went to school, I worked for, you see?
Yes, but still, I don't know the answer.
Again, why not?
Well, I believe it's because I don't want to. I think I was a foundling.
Oh?
You know, one of those infants who were discovered on somebody's doorstep. But I must have had a very bad, very difficult time of it, and I've managed somehow to block it all from my mind.
What's the earliest thing you want to remember?
That I was in an airport.
Where?
Cincinnati. Well, actually, it's the Cincinnati airport, but it's across the river in Kentucky.
I know. What were you doing there?
I don't know. I'd lost my purse, and I was just a lost soul. And then this tall, good-looking fellow said to me, "Are you in trouble?"
It was Bill.
How'd you know?
Well, if this were a movie, it would have to be Bill, wouldn't it?
Yes, I suppose so.
And one thing led to another, and before you knew it, you were married.
Yes, you could say that.
Were you in love?
Yes.
When did it go bad?
When he lost his skill, or his luck, or his nerve, or whatever it is you need to succeed in what he wants to do.
I can understand a man who has a hard time and comes home and kicks the dog. But why should he want to kill you?
Because it's my fault.
Why?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it.
Try me.
Let's wait until we know each other better. It's been a very long day. Why don't we say goodnight?
Before I called it a night, I sat down in my room with the telephone. Like Mother, a reporter's work is never done.
I don't know, Jack. We've got nothing on this end so far.
Bernie, maybe we got us a case of amnesia here.
Maybe.
On the jacket of the book, it says, she's been married for the past 10 years to Mr. William J. Cummings.
So?
And before that, all I can get her to remember is the Cincinnati airport.
What was she doing there?
It beats me, but it's a lead.
Some lead.
I can fatten it up a little for you. She says she lost her purse at the airport.
Thank you, Jack.
Well, run with it, Bernie.
Run where?
Have you written that interview already?
Look, check out the husband, William J. Cummings. The material on him would have to be in the morgue.
What material?
He's a construction engineer. Something went wrong on one of his buildings. People were killed.
You're not up there to write about...
Just do as I ask.
Jack, I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know. I sent you to do a nice heartwarming piece about a sensitive lady poet.
Look, if you wanted a nice heartwarming piece, you had no business sending me.
I don't know. It's going to turn into one of your muck-raking exposes.
Bessie, I go wherever the story takes me.
Well, sometimes you go too far.
Who are you kidding, Bessie? You love it.
I don't know, Jack. Maybe we put too much emphasis on circulation in this business.
Bessie, search your soul later. Right now, search the morgue.
Mr. Potter, this is Mr. Wilshire.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Potter and his wife run the house for us. Mrs. Potter's taken the week off to visit her daughter. But perhaps you'll meet her when she returns.
I don't think I'll be here a week.
Oh, one never knows.
Will there be anything else?
More coffee?
No, this will be fine, thank you.
You may go, Potter.
Yes, madam.
Remarkable, isn't it?
What's remarkable?
Well, Potter. His family's been here over 300 years, and look at him. He tries to be your typical English butler. How many of us are shaped by what we see in motion pictures?
It's a phase. I used to wear my hat in the house because I thought it was part of a reporter's uniform.
And Mrs. Potter's just as bad. Well, why don't I say just as good?
Why don't we talk about something important?
Well, everything's important. Is the sparrow less than the eagle in the grand design of things?
Why does your husband want to kill you?
I told you. It has to do with his frustrations.
And he's taking them out on you?
Yes.
And these are all fancies?
Yes.
I've been here before.
Where?
In the general area of murder cases. I've yet to come across a fancy that wasn't rooted in a fact. Now, I don't say deeply rooted or even logically or reasonably rooted, but something nourishes them. What in your case?
Why don't you ask him?
Would he tell me?
You're a reporter. You're skilled in making people tell you things.
So far, I haven't been very skillful with you.
So far, you haven't asked me the right questions.
And what would those be?
They might deal with life and love.
I was all primed to do that, but then you sidetracked me with murder.
And you find murder more appealing?
It sells more papers. Besides, how can we disregard it?
There falls no shadow where there shines no sun. There can be no joy of pleasure where there is no knowledge of pain. And thus, we live our lives trying to balance the opposites. You, as a reporter, should know that.
Balancing the opposites, that's right. There are two sides to every story.
Two. Say perhaps an infinite number.
I always have more trouble than I can handle with just two. You say he's trying to murder you. What's his side of it? What is his side of it? To begin with, he's a very standoffish guy. I know he doesn't want to talk to me. What can I do? Go up to him and just say, I understand you want to murder your wife. But that's exactly what I did say to him.
I see. She's told you.
What are the facts?
The facts? I wonder.
I don't know what there is to wonder about. It seems to me we've got a pretty clear down-the-line statement here. It's either true or it's false.
Suppose I were to say yes. What would that tell you?
It would tell me that she was right. You do want to kill her.
But then what would you know?
I think I'd know enough.
No, you would not.
Why?
Because you have omitted the intensity factor.
And what's that?
How badly do I want to kill her? That's the key. Aren't there people you want to kill?
I suppose so.
Are you ever going to kill them?
I suppose not.
Wouldn't you say many people are in the same situation?
Probably. But let's talk about you and your wife. Are you going to kill her? This intensity factor, is it going to heat up sufficiently?
I think so.
So this is an imminent situation.
You could say that.
You're quite cold-blooded about it.
After a while, all the heat dies away.
Well, now that we've established the fact that you intend to do it, may I ask why?
Why?
Yes, why? There's always a why.
I don't think there's ever been a why like this one.
Let me just say there's nothing new under the sun. If you don't believe me, it's in the Bible. There's a list of standard reasons why men and women kill each other. And yours has to be one of them.
I don't think so.
Let me hear it.
Very well. I want to kill her because I have no choice. If I don't, she's going to kill me.
Self-defense, that's the second oldest motive in the world.
It happens to be true.
Why does she want to kill you?
You'll never believe it.
You any idea of all the stories I've heard in this business?
You've never heard one like this.
How do you know?
She isn't human.
She looks human to me.
She is physically. But she isn't subject to the laws that seem to govern the rest of us.
What laws would those be? Well, think about it. Anyhow, as Mr. Lewis Carroll might say, it gets curiouser and curiouser. Why do these people really want to kill each other? We have a third act in which we may have an answer.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Feeling fit here, so good, burning up the way. You know you should. I'm Susan Anton. The ultimate in feeling fit is sleeping on a perfect sleeper pillow soft. Extra thick comfort on top and ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper pillow soft. Feel perfect sleeper. Try a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Fired up. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Honey, we're having cheeseburgers like we've never had them before.
We are?
Here's your fork.
My fork?
Yes, your fork.
Where's my bun?
Hamburger helper, say cheese.
I want my bun.
Help your hamburger, say cheese. Hamburger helper, help your hamburger helper, make cheeseburger mac.
Our cheeseburger macaroni is a blend of tangy cheese, hearty macaroni, and savory seasonings that give cheeseburgers a whole new meaning.
Hamburger helper.
Well, did you miss the bun?
Help your hamburger.
What fun?
Hamburger helper, help your hamburger helper, make a great deal.
Person to person, heart to heart. Together we can move the world if we each do our part by helping care for the children, nourish them to heal those in need. Care for the children of the world if we each help one needy child today to care. We'll change tomorrow for children everywhere.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local care office.
In science, both sides of an equation must balance, as any high school student knows, or had better learn. He wants to kill her, and she wants to kill him. Thus, we have a proposition where all the factors add up to murder. But, so far it seems, we know very few of the factors.
Do you know who she is?
She's Penthesilea Cummings.
Forget the Cummings. Do you know who Penthesilea was?
I believe she was an ancient Amazon queen.
Mm-hmm. What do you know about the Trojan War?
Well, wasn't it between the Trojans and the Greeks? Ulysses, Achilles, Hector, that crowd?
It was the first of the great world wars. Each side had many allies. The Amazons sided with Troy. Penthesilea was standing on the city wall when she saw Achilles, the great Greek hero. And she did what she wasn't supposed to do.
What was that?
She fell in love with him.
Well, why was that so terrible?
Because each was the general of an army. Each was fated to meet the other in combat.
All right.
They met in a hand-to-hand fight, and he killed her. As she lay dying, she felt he betrayed her.
Why? Wasn't it a fair fight?
She felt she'd been betrayed by love. Because she loved him, she wouldn't fight to the death, and she thought he felt the same way.
Evidently he didn't.
So she swore to have her revenge on men.
How could she do it? She died.
Maybe she didn't.
What does that mean?
Listen to me. And I'm an engineer into the bargain. She's come back.
From where?
This doesn't get easier.
It doesn't sound better either.
She's come back from the dead.
You believe this, huh?
After a while, it begins to sound logical.
Just for the sake of argument, why does she want to kill you?
I don't know. I'm a man. That's enough for her.
Who is she?
That's another thing. I don't know.
She says you found her wandering around the Cincinnati airport.
That's true.
Didn't you try to find out who she was?
Her purse was missing. It may have been stolen.
But she was wearing clothes, wasn't she?
Well, we tried to track down the labels, but they were just things that could have been bought in any number of stores.
How about her picture?
It appeared in all the papers. No one came forward to identify her.
Fingerprints?
The police, the FBI, the armed forces, they weren't on file anywhere.
Then how did you know her name was Penthesilea?
Because after a while she told me that the amnesia was just a sham. That she was really Penthesilea, the Amazon Queen.
But why did she pick on you?
Because she said she was out to destroy men who were leaders. I was a leader of sorts, I suppose. I headed one of the best construction firms in the country. You're a leader, too.
Me?
Aren't you a leading journalist?
Meaning what?
After she gets rid of me, she'll get rid of you. I think we've chatted long enough. Think about it.
Come in.
You rang, sir?
Yes, Potter. You know why I'm here.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of Mr. and Mrs. Cummings?
In what way?
In every way. For instance, what would you say if I told you she wants to kill him?
I would say, sir, it's a possibility.
And if I were to say that he wants to kill her?
That, sir, is also a possibility.
Well, let's go for broke. What would you say if I told you he thinks she's Penthesilea, the ancient Amazon Queen?
I would say that nothing in this household would surprise me.
Do you know anything about Mrs. Cummings' background?
No, sir. From what I hear, she simply materialized.
Yes. Well, Potter, that'll be all. Thank you.
Isn't it lovely here in the garden? Or shall I pour you another cup of tea?
No, thank you.
Saw you from my window earlier. You were talking to Bill.
Yes.
I needn't ask about what.
Are you Penthesilea, the ancient Amazon Queen?
Do I look ancient?
Hardly. How'd you get the name Penthesilea?
I don't know. Just the one thing I seem to remember from the dense fog of the past.
Let us, if we can, cut through all the nonsense. Why me?
Why you?
Yeah, you write a book of poems. It's a hit. You become celebrated. The media is thirsting for you. Yet you agree to see only one reporter. Me. Why?
There's no mystery. I'm in love with you.
You never even saw me before last night.
But I knew you.
How?
From your stories in the papers. What we write gives away so much of ourselves.
No, not in your case. What you write gives away nothing.
It depends on how one reads it.
I have a friend who thinks you should handicap horses.
Well, I see you as a person of integrity. One who will follow the truth wherever it leads him. This makes you a true leader of men.
I've never led anybody in my life. Oh, yes, I did. I may have led one or two people astray.
I love you, Jack.
Yeah. I have some notes to type up.
Let it wait.
No. You have to put it all together while it's hot.
And what are you putting together?
I wish I knew. Let's see. She has flaxen blonde hair, brilliant blue eyes. She is slender, and yet one senses the strength in her. She's like an ancient Scythian queen, an Amazon queen. Oh, what am I doing? What am I saying? No, more than a queen. A goddess of love. Oh, let's get a hold of ourselves. Who's that?
You know who it is.
Penny.
You've been expecting me.
Penny.
Yes, it's Penny. I love you, Jack.
But you're married.
treat me like the rest of them, the other women in your life.
I can't treat you like the rest of them.
Why not? I don't care.
But I care.
Why?
Because I love you.
Then be happy with me, Jack. Be happy.
It isn't right.
Love makes everything right.
What about him?
We'll have to kill him.
Now, wait.
For what?
Why do we have to kill him? Why don't you just get a divorce?
Because he won't forgive me. In his mind, I've done him an injury.
What kind of injury?
I've robbed him of his talent.
How?
Oh, it's part of the destruction I've brought him.
How have you robbed him?
Oh, people in every walk. They suddenly become empty. Writers, painters, actors, composers, designers, engineers. Everybody. Without warning one day, whatever it is they had is gone, and Bill can't face it. And somehow I did it to him. He'll make me pay. He has to.
But...
Let it ring.
It's for me.
It's not important.
I'm expecting a call.
I'll call again.
But... Let it ring. I don't know what happened. Suddenly I was in love. For the very first time in my life, I was in love. And there was nothing else and no one else in the entire world but the two of us. Can you imagine? A fellow like me, one who has absolutely no illusions at all about anything. When we fall the hardest. I lost all track of time. But my editor, Bessie, she didn't.
A lady to see you, sir. Shall I say you're in?
Say nothing at all, Jeeves. I'm here, and you're excused.
Very good.
What's going on here?
Bessie, I'm trying to write my story.
I haven't seen one word of copy. What's going on? Oh, why do I ask? I know. You're in love with her.
Now, Bessie...
Her ladyship offered me a gracious cup of tea. I saw the whole bit.
You had no right to come barging up here.
Don't answer the phone. What am I supposed to do? She has class. I'll admit that.
Bessie, will you get out of here and let me write my story?
3 weeks. What are you doing? Writing the history of the world?
Bessie!
Button it up, Jack, and let's run with it. Please.
I tried, but I couldn't write. I was always able to command the march of words across the page. But this time, nothing happened. I could only think of her. Penny. She was all. I didn't want anything else. She was the whole world.
I want us to be happy. Forever.
Yes.
But we can never be happy as long as there's a cloud across our future.
I know.
I brought you something, dearest.
What?
I left it on the table. I'll be back later. I'll come to you later, dearest.
There it was, lying on the table, resting on a napkin. A revolver. I looked at it. It was a beautifully made, finely finished weapon. It was so hard to believe that its only function was to kill. It was even harder to believe that I felt myself willing, able, even anxious to use it.
Hello, Jack.
You?
Yes. I knocked, but you didn't hear, so I just came in. You've been staring at that thing for a long time, haven't you? Are you going to kill me? Are you working up your nerve to do it? Shame. I'm dead already.
You're dead?
Yes, Jack, I'm dead. You see, she does that to you. She can't help it. It's how she's made. The thing that you know how to do, she steals it away. In my case, the knowledge of how to build, and yours, the knowledge of how to write. Oh, I see.
What do you see?
All that crumpled up paper on the floor. Flowing out of the wastebasket. You can't write anymore, can you, Jack? Has she stolen it already?
That's a lie.
You know it's true in your heart.
I love her.
I know how you feel. I loved her once.
There's only one way I can have her. And that's to kill you. And if that's what I have to do...
I know. I would have killed for her, too. So go ahead. Shoot. Push back the safety. What's the difference? Do what you have to do. Does it matter who's on the phone?
Now, shut up, will you? Hello.
Is this the great American lover?
What do you want, Bessie?
How are you doing?
Is that what you called to ask?
No, not exactly. You wanted us to research this Bill Cummings and that accident? Hmm? Well, they were putting up this fantastic building. I got the name of it here somewhere. It is the Trojan Towers.
The what?
You heard me, the Trojan Towers.
Oh, Bessie.
What's so funny?
You'll never know. For crying out loud, what am I doing with a loaded gun in my hand? Look, the two of you will have to work it out between yourselves. I've got a deadline to meet. What do you think of the story, Shorty?
You know something, Jack? It could be true.
Yeah.
What did Bessie say?
She threw me out of the office.
It does sound a little out of line, Jack. I mean, where she's the reincarnation or what have you with this Amazon queen.
But it's the truth. And Bessie won't print it.
She's sure, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You can't?
Oh, sure.
For good?
Nah. Just for the rest of the week.
You know what I think, Jack? I think you ought to marry Bessie.
I could do much worse.
I know. That Penny, huh?
Yes, indeed.
But the way you figured it out, that dame's a killer, huh?
Maybe. But what a way to die.
Jack, level with me. What do you really think?
About her? Shorty, you can sit and think for hours and days and still get nowhere. All I can say, she's sure a penny for your thoughts. And probably worth a great deal more. What's happened since? Has Penny killed Bill? Has Bill killed Penny? Nobody knows at this point. But I'll have some more to tell you in just a few minutes.
The Honorable Guy Vanderjack, Chairman, the National Republican Congressional Committee.
I am proud to be able to report to you that our federal government is once more responsive to the will of the people. In Congress, we are cutting spending and cutting taxes. We are helping President Reagan fulfill his promise to the people that government must serve, not be a burden. The Republicans in Congress, committed to a better America.
Paid for by the National Republican Congressional Committee.
I'm Phil Donahue. As you know, I like to talk to people about everything. For a few seconds, I'd like to talk to you about both a name and an international crisis. The name is CARE, and the crisis is the need of starving children all over the world. Every day, CARE feeds 18 million hungry children. Worldwide, they do it through contributions from people who care.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local CARE office. People fall out of love. Love itself turns to hate. People suddenly, and for no apparent reason, lose their skills, drop by the wayside. Do we know why? Do they? And so they and we search for the truth. And this journey leads us into many strange byroads. After a while, people will believe anything, as long as it allows them to live with the answer. And the whole process is called life, and it forms the stuff of our adventures. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Marion Seldes, Mandel Kramer, and Bernie Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
We go in the bank, and we go down the stairs like we go into the safe deposit. And on the landing, once we're out of sight, we open the baseball equipment bag and take out the disguises. Check.
The plastic raincoat and the seaman's helmet for you, the poncho for me.
And the stocking mask.
Correct, the stocking mask.
Then I give you the machine gun.
Yeah, machine gun. I tell you, Jimmy Dugan's 6-year-old kid sent up a heck of a wail when he discovered that was missing last night.
So you'll get it back to him, along with the super-duper John Wayne 6-gun you picked for me. What do you do next?
Oh, well, then I go up to the main floor, and when you give me the sign, I holler, "Okay, freeze. This is a holdup."
And I approach the teller with the equipment bag and gather in the money. All right. Before anyone forgets anything, here we go.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
To see your family enjoying all the fun that Florida has to offer, Delta's Funshine Fare makes Florida affordable. Head of family pays $159 each way on round trips. Your spouse pays just $106 each way. With each adult Funshine Fare passenger, one child 2 through 17 flies free Monday through Thursday. Each additional child in the same age group pays only $53 each way any day. Just make your Delta reservations and buy tickets 7 days in advance. If you like, make a single stopover in another Florida city except Daytona Beach as part of your Funshine Fare. And to help see Florida, get Delta's Wheel Deal, an Alamo 4-door citation for just $11 per day, plus gas, taxes, and optional insurance. See your travel agent or call Delta for details on Funshine Fares. Good through September 15th with travel completed by September 30th. Delta is ready when you are.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Physical illness is generally something that can be diagnosed, labeled, and treated. But mental illness, that can be another matter altogether. Of course, tests exist, and symptoms can be isolated. But with mental illness, we enter into the vague area of value judgment and personal opinion. Standards are frequently relative and depend on an individual's point of view.
Yes, I am ill. But there are hundreds of madmen walking around free simply because you doctors are too ignorant to distinguish them from the sane.
I agree with you.
You agree? What do you know anyway?
You are the first intelligent man I've met in 20 years in this town.
Ah, well, if you think that, then you've got me locked up here illegally, or you are as crazy as I am.
Our mystery drama, Ward 6, was adapted from a short story by Anton Chekhov, especially for the Mystery Theater, by Percy Granger. It stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Hegel spent his lifetime trying to prove that all which is rational is real, and all which is real is rational. But the great Spanish mystic, Unamuno, contends that reason builds on irrationality. Perhaps we can set ourselves a middle course at the outset of our story. If one looks deeply enough, one can always find an explanation for things. But that explanation won't always be rational. It may be banal or bizarre, or it may be both.
We're in a small village in the Russian heartland of the last century.
My name is Dariushka, and I don't understand anything. I readily admit it, though I doubt that makes me better than anyone else. For 20 years, I was a housekeeper for Andrei Yefimych, a doctor who was once in charge of our local hospital. The doctor was a good man, and he had noble intentions, so how could such a thing have happened? Well, I remember when he was first appointed to his position, the mayor himself showed him the hospital.
Well, Doctor, there you have it. Now, what do you think?
I think some improvements will have to be made.
No doubt, no doubt.
I noticed filth and vermin everywhere. The attendants sleep in the wards. The superintendent's wife uses the bathtubs for storing potatoes. There's not a single thermometer and only 2 scalpels in the surgical room.
Well, it may be as you say, of course. I have no experience with medicine myself. This is just what we need, you know. Young blood, a fresh point of view.
I think that I've seen enough for one day.
Oh, but there is still one more ward. It's in the annex out back. It's Ward 6.
Oh? What patients are kept there?
The insane. Well, here we are. Oh, be careful of that rubbish there.
Old mattresses, hospital gowns, shoes. Well, this must be cleaned up. Isn't there an attendant here?
That's me, Your Honor. Oh, yes, this is Nikita. Nikita, this is the new doctor, Andrei Yefimych. Everything's under control here. I see to that.
The foyer is filthy. What is the ward like?
See for yourself.
Huh. It's so dark.
Oh, sure, you can't give them candles. They'd burn the place down.
The place reeks. It needs ventilation.
Open windows. They'd only try to escape.
Tell me, how many patients are there?
5. Everything's in order. You see how quiet they are.
Because a man is quiet means nothing at all. What care are they given?
Well, they're fed twice a day, and the barber comes once a month. Everything's under control, sir. Everything's under control.
Yes, thank you. I can see that. That man, Nikita, he's really not at all suited to be the attendant for that ward. I think he ought to be replaced.
Oh, no.
Well, why not?
Well, he is a retired soldier, you see. He lives on a pension which comes to him only because he holds a job here at the hospital.
But I could see bruises on the patients where he's beaten.
Yes. Well, it is up to you, of course.
Perhaps I can see to it that he mends his ways then, and at least ventilates the ward.
At first, the doctor was a very hard worker and saw patients from morning till night. And he was honest, too, no question about that. The only person in the whole village whose presence didn't irritate him was Mikhail, the postmaster. Mikhail wasn't especially well educated, but he was the best the town had to offer. And he came to see the doctor almost every evening.
Hello, here I am. What a day. Well, my friend, and how are you? You look concerned. Is something the matter?
It all seems so futile, Mikhail. I just had 2 new cases of instruments installed in the surgical ward, but I can't see what earthly good they'll do unless the ward itself is kept cleaner.
Well, what can you do? The town is too poor to support a decent hospital without help from the district.
But the district refuses to build a new hospital on the ground that we already have one.
Well, look at it this way. Who uses the hospital? Only working men and peasants, and they've got nothing to complain about. They'd be worse off at home.
In theory, a hospital exists to cure disease, not spread it. I give orders, yet they never seem to be carried out. Dariushka.
Yes, Doctor.
Dariushka, we might have some beer now.
Yes, sir. Right away.
One can see very clearly where the problem lies. You're too timid, Andre. Mind you, that's not meant as a criticism, just an observation.
You think that I'm timid?
Well, look how you ordered our beer just now from your servant. We might have some beer.
But what was wrong with that?
I sometimes suspect you must have taken a vow once never to raise your voice.
Why should I raise my voice with Dariushka?
Not here in your own home. At the hospital. You're in charge there. You're the leader, as it were. People look to you for decisions.
Excuse me, sir. Here's your beer.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Dariushka.
Will there be anything else?
No, nothing more just now.
Very well.
Well, you see, you did it again. That apologetic tone.
That was my nature, I suppose. Anyway, none of this matters. Giving orders, taking them, what's the difference? What difference does any of it make? 100 years from now, we'll all be dead and forgotten.
Absolutely right. My friend, I cannot stay today. A comrade of mine from my old cavalry regiment is in town. You will excuse me?
Of course.
And mind what I said. A man in your position needn't apologize for giving orders.
I suppose not.
Au revoir.
Good night, my friend. Dariushka.
Yes?
Dariushka, I might have dinner now, if it won't be too much trouble.
Once the doctor settled into the routine of life in our village, the irregularities at the hospital seemed to bother him less and less. The futility of trying to cure the endless stream of patients depressed him. And eventually, he turned his duties over to his assistants and gave up going to the hospital every day. Over the years, his one regular visitor continued to be the postmaster, Mikhail Aberianich.
Here I am. How are you today, my friend? You're probably getting sick of me by now, huh?
On the contrary, I'm delighted to see you.
They would sit and smoke in silence for a while. It was always the doctor who began the conversation.
What a pity that our town is devoid of people who enjoy intelligent conversation. It is the mind which separates us from the animal. The mind which is the only possible source of enjoyment. Yet we neither see nor hear any traces of intellect around us.
I tell you, it's not like the old days. Life was gay, people were clever, there were values.
I often dream about intelligent people and conversations with them.
There was the wife of one of the battalion commanders. She used to put on an officer's uniform and drive off alone into the mountains. It was said she was having a romance with some prince in one of the native villages.
We can only hope things will be better in the future.
If only we could return to the past.
Day in, day out, it was always the same. So nice, so orderly. The doctor hardly troubled himself at all anymore about the hospital, but left it to run itself. Then, one day, only a few years ago, the mayor came to call on the doctor, who was, as usual, reading in his study.
It's Andrei Yefimich. I come with some good news, with some excellent news. The district council has magnanimously decided to contribute 3,000 rubles a year to your hospital.
3,000? Why, then at last we can renovate some of the wards.
Oh, but the money has already been spent. They've hired another doctor as your assistant.
But I have one assistant already. Now, in my opinion, it would be better to buy medicine and new bedding.
Nevertheless, Dr. Khobotov arrives tomorrow.
There you have it, Dr. Khobotov. What do you think?
Well, fine hospital, Doctor. You're to be congratulated.
That is your honest opinion?
Well, of course.
Well, the stench is rather strong, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's to be expected. Besides, one gets used to it.
And no matter how many times I ask for things to be cleaned up, it never seems to get done.
The sign of a busy institution.
So they've finally given me the money I asked for years ago, and with it they have sent me you.
I am honored, Doctor, and happy to be here in this town working with you.
You are happy to be in this town? Have you looked around?
To be sure.
This village is a pit. I know very well that miraculous changes are taking place in medicine. Unheard of operations can now be performed. Anywhere else, the public would have demolished this abomination years ago. And yet, what's the difference? Antiseptics, pasteur, hygienic psychiatry, yes. But the essentials haven't changed. Sickness and mortality remain the same. So it's all futile and senseless and, well, there's not a whit's difference between the best Viennese clinic and my hospital, and why should I trouble myself?
I couldn't agree with you more, Doctor. And now, if you'll excuse me, this tour of inspection has given me a most marvelous appetite.
And then, only a few months ago, the rumor began. A strange rumor. Dr. Andrei Yefimych has begun visiting Ward 6. That's the annex out behind the hospital. The lunatic ward.
Dr. Andrei Yefimych seems to be a man with an intense love of honesty and reason, but he lacks the willpower and self-confidence to organize a reasonable and honest life around him. And now he has taken to visiting the lunatic ward. It could be that years of futile routine have driven him mad. But there is another possibility. From what we've seen of the town and its inhabitants, the madhouse just might be the sanest place in the area. I'll return shortly with Act 2. A mind is neither water, shell, skin, nor fire, says Edward Dahlberg. It is good and then evil, savage and then domestic. We are each of us bound by the way we see the world, and that vision can become distorted by a process as gradual as aging itself. Indeed, it is possible to lose one's grasp of reality, not in any cataclysmic fashion, but step by step, and not only by wrong actions, but by no action at all.
I can't say for certain when the doctor started his daily visits to the lunatic ward, but I think it was one afternoon when he was out by the gate saying goodbye to Mikhail. Moisika came by. Moisika was the one patient from the Ward 6 who was allowed to roam freely. He was a harmless old man who begged bits of food or kopecks from those he passed. This particular day was cold, and Moisika was barefoot. The doctor watched him in pity, and then followed him to the annex.
Good evening, Nikita.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I saw Moseika. He was barefoot, and it's quite damp out. Perhaps you could see to it that he gets a pair of boots. Otherwise, I'm afraid he might catch cold.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. I'll report it to the superintendent at once.
Please do. Ask him in my name. Say that I requested it.
Yes, well, the doctor has come at last. I congratulate us.
Who's that?
Who is that? New patient, Ivan Dmitritch, the young aristocrat you admitted 3 months ago.
Well, the doctor has stopped to visit us. That dirty dog.
Look, don't worry, Your Honor. I'll shut him up.
No. I'll speak to him.
Nah. Kill the cat. Oh, kill him. No. Killing's too good for him. Drown him in the swamp.
Why would you want to kill me?
Why? Oh, thief.
I've never stolen anything.
Quack. Hangman.
Now, try to compose yourself. Tell me, what is it that makes you so angry?
Why do you keep me here?
Because you are ill.
So are thousands of others. But they walk around free because you are too ignorant to distinguish them from the sick.
That's probably quite true.
Yes. So why am I shut up here as a scapegoat for all of you? Huh? It is immoral. It is illogical.
Unfortunately, morals and logic have nothing to do with it. It all depends on chance.
Well, you admit that then, do you?
Yes, I do.
Then let me out.
I can't.
Why not? You're the doctor.
What would be the use? The police and townspeople would only bring you back.
What am I to do then?
I don't know. The best thing would be to run away, but that would be useless.
Better times
Better times will come, won't they? Justice will triumph. I don't expect to see it, but other men's grandchildren will, and I rejoice with them. I congratulate them. From behind these bars, I send them my blessing.
I see no reason for rejoicing. Even if we do away with prisons and asylums, the essence of things won't change. People will still fall ill, grow old, and die. We'll all end up the same, in the coffin or the pit.
And immortality?
I don't believe in it. You're an educated man.
Yes, I attended the university.
Why are you here?
I have a persecution mania.
In any case, you know how to think. That's what's important. You can find solace within yourself.
Oh, I love life. I love it passionately. Give me news of the outside world. Tell me, what is it like in town?
The town? Well, the town is insufferably boring. There's no one to talk to. No new people, except a young doctor by the name of Khabotov.
Yes, I met him. He is a boor.
Oh, no. Well, yes, he is. A man of no culture whatsoever.
Yes, but how are things in general? What do they write about now in the newspapers and magazines that come from Moscow and Petersburg?
Well, let me see now. Where to begin? You know, in all the time that I've lived here, you are the first man I've been able to talk to. Good day, Ivan Dmitrich. How do you feel today?
You won't get a word out of me.
Well, that's strange. You think that I'm a spy?
Spy or a doctor. It's all the same.
Doesn't it follow, then, that there's nothing to be afraid of?
It has been so long since I've lived like a human being. It is unbearably foul in here.
But is there any difference, really, between a comfortable study and this ward? Contentment lies within man, not outside it. It's all in the mind. Marcus Aurelius said pain is merely the representation of pain. Change the image, reject it, and the pain will disappear.
And I must be an idiot.
One must strive for a comprehension of life. That's all.
Well, why do you consider yourself an expert on suffering, huh? Have you ever suffered?
Well,
As well, and no. For more than 20 years now, you've worked here as a doctor. You have a servant, a free house, and the right to turn all your duties over to your assistants. You beguile yourself with all kinds of nonsensical thoughts. Strive for comprehension. No difference between this ward and a warm study. You've never seen life. This isn't philosophy. It's laziness and mental stagnation.
You know, I must confess that talking with you gives me great pleasure.
Good day, Daryushka. Is the doctor in?
Hello, Mikhail. No, I'm afraid he's gone to the annex again.
Again? It seems he goes there every day now.
Oh, it's worse than that. Twice a day. And today, 3 times.
It is strange.
Oh, go to him, Mikhail. Talk to him.
Me? What would I say?
You're his friend. The rumor about his frequent visits to the lunatic ward is spreading everywhere.
But he is the head doctor, after all. And if he chooses to visit a certain ward, he must have a perfectly good reason. Still, I'll go and see him. Nikita.
Yes? Oh, it's you, postmaster.
Is Andrei Yefimych here?
Yes, but I don't think he'd thank you for disturbing him. He's in consultation with one of the patients.
Yes, so I've heard.
Don't ask me what good it does.
Oh?
He sits and talks to that Ivan Dmitrich for hours, but I've never once seen him write a prescription.
Do you suppose perhaps I might overhear a bit of their conversation?
Well, that's easy enough. Come over here. I'll open the door a crack and you can listen.
Oh, be careful.
They won't notice you. Not them, not the way they carry on.
You'll never succeed in converting me to your beliefs. You know nothing of reality.
for you have never suffered.
I have absolutely no intention of converting you. That's not the point, my friend. Suffering and joy are transitory. The point is that we can think. You and I were capable of reasoning. That's what creates the bond between us.
See how they sit together on his bed, side by side?
Is it always like this?
Oh, yes, to be sure.
I've heard enough.
Dr. Kobotov, the assistant, was here yesterday. He listened too.
What does he think?
It's his opinion that Andrei Yefimych has completely lost his moorings.
Daryushka.
Yes, Doctor.
Daryushka, have you noticed anything odd lately?
Odd?
Yes. I could swear that people are behaving differently towards me.
Oh, you must be imagining things.
The nurse looks at me inquisitively, and then they avert their eyes and they don't speak to me. They can help it.
I'm sure it will pass.
Then there is something. But what?
I don't know. A letter came today while you were out.
A letter?
It's from the mayor.
Oh. The mayor wants me to come see him first thing in the morning. He says it's on a very important matter.
Yes, Dr. Andrei Yefimych.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Well, I have a deposition that concerns you. We're waiting for you in my office.
We?
Yes. Your assistant, Dr. Kobotov, and a number of representatives from the district council. This way, Doctor. Now, gentlemen, may I present Dr. Andrei Yefimych Ragin.
Hello, Kobotov.
Good morning, Doctor.
Please, if we can proceed. The deposition concerns the setting up of a new dispensary.
Well, why do that?
Well, Kobotov says there's insufficient room in the main hospital.
Yes, my suggestion is to renovate the left wing.
Yes, well, what do you think, Doctor?
I submitted such a plan years ago, and it was ignored. And now things have come to such a pass, I think renovation would be too costly.
I see. Well, then, what would you advise?
Shutting down the hospital altogether.
What?
No, really, Doctor, come now.
Except that it would serve no purpose.
Wait, I'm not quite sure we follow you.
If you drive physical and moral impurity out of one place, it only moves to another.
Doctor, you consider our hospital impure?
You work there, Khabotov. You're a doctor. The place is understaffed, filthy, and underfinanced.
But with diligence, couldn't this be remedied?
Why bother? It's all a fraud.
A fraud?
The mortality rate never goes down. The sick never stop coming. To give any real help to the number of people who need it is impossible. Ergo, you have fraud.
Well, can't we talk of alleviating these conditions?
But why alleviate them? Since death is natural, why work to keep people from dying?
But it's our job as doctors to ease suffering.
Why? Suffering leads to self-perfection. If we learn to ease pain with pills and drops, gentlemen, to what will it eventually lead? The complete abandonment of religion and philosophy. Why should any of us here in this room be spared illness when our insipid lives would be empty as an amoeba's, were it not for our suffering?
Yes. Thank you, Doctor, for coming to give us your opinion on the dispensary. Now it's time for us old fellows to take a rest, eh? Good day.
Yes, good day. Good day. Huh. I think they weren't interested in a dispensary at all. That was a committee appointed to investigate my mental condition.
Andrei Yefimych.
Oh, Mikhail. Mikhail, what are you doing here?
My dear friend, you are not well. Dr. Kobotov has told me that for the sake of your health, it is essential that you have a rest. I'm taking a leave of absence in a few days myself, going away for a change of air. Prove to me that you're my friend. Come with me.
Mikhail, I feel perfectly well. I don't want to go away.
Don't you understand? You must. before it's too late.
Yeah. Well, you may be right. Or maybe not. What difference does it make? We all end up in the same place.
If those people consider you ill, your very life is in danger.
The mind may still function. Indeed, in the doctor's case, we might conclude it functions too well. For it is almost as if he were using a certain kind of philosophy and logic to hasten his own doom. I'll return in a few minutes with our final act. It has been observed that either we control events or the events will control us. Dr. Andrei Yefimych is now threatened by the very system he might have reformed. And just how serious his situation is can be realized if we remember this fact. While today attempts are made to cure the mentally ill, in the 19th century, if you were locked up as insane, that was usually the last you were seen or heard of.
After the doctor's visit to the mayor's office, events moved very quickly indeed. I confess I couldn't understand it at all. Why, for 20 years, everything had been exactly the same. The doctor had risen each morning at 8 o'clock. He'd eaten his breakfast and then gone to the hospital to see patients. He'd return from the hospital in the middle of the morning and go straight to his study, where he would read for hours on end. Every half hour, he'd pour himself a glass of vodka that he drank without taking his eyes off his book. At 3 o'clock, he approached the kitchen door. He'd clear his throat and say,
Daryushka, I might have dinner now.
He ate in silence, always lost in some deep thought. After dinner, he would pace from room to room, his arms folded on his chest, still thinking, still lost in thought. And then, toward evening, the postmaster, Mikhail, would come for his visit. And that was how it was, year in and year out. He never raised his voice. He was never violent, never would have thought of harming a soul. A week after he was called to the mayor's office, an important-looking person came to the house, a man I'd never seen before. I heard him suggest to the doctor that he send in his resignation. He talked for half an hour. The doctor sat very still. He didn't say a single word. Finally, the strange man left. Less than an hour later, Mikhail came by.
Mikhail, I feel perfectly well. I cannot go away.
Why not?
To go somewhere for no reason? Without my books, without Daryushka, to disturb my routine? Oh, it's too fantastic an idea.
You must. You absolutely must, Andre. Really. For your own health.
Well, if it's true that the stupid people here think I'm a madman, perhaps I should. But where would we go?
Moscow, Petersburg, Warsaw. I spent the 5 happiest years of my life in Warsaw. What an amazing city. Let us go, my friend. We'll recapture our youth while there's still time.
And in less than a week, they were on the stagecoach, which would take them to the train station 200 miles from our village.
When we got to Moscow, Mikhail put on his old military uniform. When we were out on the streets, the soldiers saluted him.
And tomorrow, just think of it, Andre. Tomorrow we leave for Warsaw.
My dear man, Why should I go to Warsaw? Go without me. Let me go home. I beg you.
On no account. Warsaw is an amazing city.
I'm sure it is.
I spent the 5 happiest years of my life there.
I'm sure you did, but please, you go on by yourself.
But the doctor lacked the will to insist on having his own way. So they both went to Warsaw. There, Mikhail fell prey to the gaming tables. He lost all his money and had to borrow 500 rubles from Andrei Yefimych. After making the loan and paying for the trip, which he'd only gone on in the first place because his friend had insisted, the doctor returned home with 86 rubles to his name. What was supposed to have been a vacation had frayed his nerves and left him broke. But that wasn't all.
Daryushka, I'm home.
Andrei, how good to see you.
Dr. Khobotov, what are you doing here?
Come in.
Yes, thank you.
Well, how was your trip?
Insufferable. Mikhail considered it his duty to talk heartily to me the entire time. Where is Daryushka?
She's not here anymore.
Is there something wrong?
No.
Is she all right? Nothing has happened to her, has it?
No, she's living in the house of Maria Belyova.
Living there? I don't understand.
Well, there's a room there for you, too.
But this is my house.
Didn't you know? I'm head of the hospital now.
Oh, I see. But, of course, I couldn't know. You see, I've been away. Oh, well, I was probably gone too long, huh? What happened?
Our life was much more cramped now. But Andrei still rose at 8, and after morning tea he would sit down to read. But reading no longer seemed to interest him. He even began going to church, something he'd never done in 20 years. He went twice to see that madman, Ivan Dmitrich, in Ward 6.
Why do you keep coming to see me? Leave me in peace. I grow sick of empty prattle a long time ago. There's only one thing I want in repayment for all the suffering you scoundrels have subjected me to, and that is solitary confinement.
Both Dr. Khobotov and Mikhail felt obliged to drop in on the doctor frequently to see how he was getting on.
Now, today, my friend, you've got much better color.
It's high time you were improving, my colleague.
You'll live to 100. Just see if you don't.
God, leave me alone. Get out. Both of you.
What?
Stupid people, fools. I don't want your friendship or your medicine. Your vulgarity is sickening.
Andrei Yefimych, you haven't moved since your 2 friends left. Are you sure you're all right?
I must go. This is terrible. It's awful. What have I done? I must go at once.
Go where? Andrei, wait. Where are you going? Wear your muffler. It's cold out.
Mikhail, my friend.
Andrei Yefimych.
I have come to apologize for my outbursts. I want to ask for your forgiveness. I cannot for the life of me imagine why I was so rude.
I have forgotten about it already.
Oh, where was my intellect, my tact? What happened to my comprehension of things?
Bygones are bygones. It never entered my head to take offense. Illness is no joke, you know.
What? So you too think that I'm ill?
Why do you refuse to take it seriously? You live in cramped, dirty quarters with no money for medical treatment. Really, I implore you, take my advice.
What advice?
Go to the hospital.
Go? You mean my hospital?
They'll give you proper treatment.
My dear friend, don't believe it. It's a trick. I'm not ill. I'm simply caught in a vicious circle from which there is no way out.
Go to the hospital.
The hospital or the pit, it's all the same. I'm caught. Now everything, even my closest friend's interest, is leading to only one thing. My ruin.
Dr. Chobotov is here to see you.
Doctor, I want to apologize.
No. Not a word of that now. I've come on business.
Oh, on business?
Yes, I want to ask you to join me in a consultation.
You're offering me a chance to make a bit of money, huh?
Yes.
That's very kind of you. Tell me, where is your patient?
At the hospital.
Oh, the hospital.
Yes. To be more exact, it's in Ward 6. I've been wanting to show you this for a long time now. A most interesting case. Now, come into the ward. One of the patients here has developed a complication in the lungs. Now, you wait here. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a stethoscope.
Oh, Nikita.
I brought you a dressing gown and some slippers, Your Honor. Please, change your clothes.
Oh, yes.
This is your cot here next to Ivan Dmitrich. Now, don't worry. You'll get well, God willing.
It's all the same. A hospital or the pit, a frock coat or a uniform or this gown. It's all the same.
Who's that? Huh? The doctor. In a hospital gown. So they've locked you up, too. It is delightful.
Oh, no. You see, this is some sort of misunderstanding. I must speak to them.
Yes, it won't do any good.
It's getting dark. It's time for my beer and cigarettes. Nikita must have my cigarettes by mistake when he took my clothes. I'm going out. I'll tell them to give us some light.
Where are you going?
Nikita, you must have taken my cigarettes.
It's time you were in bed.
But I'm only going out for a minute, just to walk a little in the yard.
You know that's not allowed.
But what difference will it make if I go out? I don't understand. Nikita, I must go out.
Don't cause any disorder now.
But this is tyranny. I want to go out. You have no right to stop me. Open the door. Open it.
They'll never let us out. We'll rot in here.
No. Open the door, you dumb brute. Open it up or I'll break it down.
I'll teach you to cause a row.
These people, these poor people who are standing around me like black shadows in the moonlight, they must have experienced the same pain I'm feeling now, day in and day out. How could it have happened that in the course of more than 20 years, I didn't know? I refused to know.
The doctor died the following day. Only Mikhail and I were at the funeral.
We go back to the question we raised in the very beginning. How do these things happen? Chekhov was not a writer to use the supernatural for striking dramatic effect. He built his stories from the brick and mortar of the smallest details of daily experience. And in the process, he showed how meaningless labels like sanity and insanity can be, and why they will always be with us. I'll return with a final word in a moment. It is said that God showed Solomon highest favor because he asked for understanding rather than a long life. But understanding without action can turn sour and pessimistic and lead a man to his ruin, especially if the times he lives in are less than perfect. And what times are not? Our cast included Norman Rose, Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, Russell Horton, and Eugene Trubnik. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. True horror, more often than not, grows out of workday circumstances. Grows slowly, and at the start, almost imperceptibly. Without the commonplace quality of the soil in which its seeds are planted, the horror itself might be less shocking. This is a tale of two people who live rather pleasant, if ordinary lives, in the comfortable expectation of continuing indefinitely in this manner. As we shall learn, their expectations are not to be realized.
Was it a tough day, Frank?
Not too.
It didn't bother you too much about your stepmother?
No, not really. Except that people kept talking about it. I guess they all thought I should have gone to the funeral.
Don't let them upset you.
Oh, I didn't, Laura. It would have been sheer hypocrisy to have gone to her funeral feeling the way I always have about her. I guess nobody but Bill Riley can understand that. He stopped into the office, thought I might be feeling some strain.
He's a good friend, isn't he?
Oh, Bill, you know it. He said a funny thing. Said I'd be lucky if she didn't come back to haunt me.
Oh, that Bill.
Oh, I don't know. It sort of gave me the creeps.
Our mystery drama, The Intermediary, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Fielden Farrington and stars Francis Sternhagen. The soil in which the seed of horror is being planted at this moment is a comfortable apartment in New York's East Side, occupied by Frank and Laura Ellingwood. The seed itself is the death of Frank's stepmother, from whom he has been estranged for many years. Grief is not what Frank feels, and he is not so hypocritical as to pretend he does.
Oh, that'll be old Jonas Clark.
Who's Jonas Clark?
Well, my stepmother's lawyer. He called me at the office this afternoon and asked if he could stop around this evening to talk about the will.
You think she's left you something?
Not likely.
Shall I let him in?
I'll do it. Hello, Mr. Clark. Come on in.
Thank you.
This is my wife, Laura.
Great pleasure, Mrs. Ellingwood.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Yeah, I must admit, Mr. Ellingwood, I was somewhat surprised not to see you at your mother's funeral this afternoon.
My stepmother. I considered it more proper to stay away than to attend.
I find that very odd. I wanted to talk to you about your stepmother's will.
And I find that very odd. She surely didn't leave me anything.
On the contrary, you are Mrs. Ellingwood's sole heir. You inherit everything.
I inherit everything? Well, with what strings attached, Mr. Clark? You're not going to tell me there are no strings.
Now, maybe not, Frank. Shouldn't you wait until you hear at least?
Mr. Ellingwood, your relationship with your late stepmother is none of my affair. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then let me explain it.
No, it isn't necessary. I'm not here to judge.
Anyway, I'm sure your fee covers it. My real mother died when I was only 4 or 5 years old. I could just barely remember her.
Well, I sympathize with you, of course, but I don't see how
my father remarried less than a year later. Primarily, I think, to give me a mother. Yes, he gave me one, all right.
Frank, I don't think you ought to go all through that again. You'll only upset yourself.
And after a couple of years, my father was killed in an auto accident. She was driving.
Mr. Ellingwood, if you're trying to blame your late stepmother for your father's demise...
I wonder what made you think of
Frank,
that.
Frank, please.
So, she raised me. You know all about that, Mr. Clark. You were her lawyer after my father's death.
She looked after you very well, as I remember. She was devoted to you.
She owned me. You have any idea what it's like to be owned, Mr. Clark?
Frank, let's just let Mr. Clark tell us about the will.
It's a terrible thing, being owned. I was one of the possessions that she had inherited from my father.
Mr. Ellingwood, even if what you say is true, I can't...
it's true.
Well, even so, your stepmother is passed on now, and you've inherited her entire fortune.
Which she inherited from my father. Okay, I want to hear about the strings she's attached.
It's straightforward enough. Your stepmother's holdings have been placed in trust for you.
In trust?
You will not have access to the principal, only to the income which accrues from it.
And what kind of strings are attached to the income?
Well, there are certain conditions, yes. You must live in and maintain in good condition the house and grounds situated on Woodbury Road in Glennington, Long Island.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, well, now that's not so bad, is it, Frank? I mean, I've only seen it just driving past, of course, but it's a beautiful old place.
I hate that house. I'd rather go to prison. I'd be happier. Bill Riley was right. One way or another, she'll never give up.
The condition doesn't seem burdensome to me.
You don't have to live there.
Is there anything else?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, the other condition is that Mr. Ellingwood's present marriage continue unbroken.
What?
There is to be no interruption of your present marital status.
Now, that's a little peculiar. I never met Frank's stepmother. She never even saw me, not to my knowledge.
Well, she must have known something about you. I assure you, she never would have made such a condition frivolously.
I've got it, Margie. Ellingwood.
Hi, Frank. Bill Riley here. I understand you're a multi-millionaire all of a sudden.
Divided at least by multi. You heard about the will?
Yes. Do we need to talk?
I was going to call you. Can you make lunch? I've got a meeting a little later on, but I can manage an early lunch.
How about, say, half an hour?
Good. Colucci's?
Fine with me. See you there.
Bill, what I can't accept is the condition that I must live in that miserable old house out in Glennington. I mean, she had no right.
No, actually, she had. I don't say it's fair. I'm only saying that she had the legal right.
Well, then the devil with it. I'm all right without her lousy money, and I won't live in a creepy old house.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to throw away.
Yes, I know.
How does Laura feel about it?
Well, she didn't grow up in that terrible place. She wanted me to take the day off and go out there with her today. She thinks I'm overreacting.
I expect she's right. Did what I said yesterday have anything to do with your attitude?
About my stepmother coming back to haunt me? Oh, no. I'm just thinking about living in that house again. I don't think I can do it.
I remember when you lived there with your stepmother. I know what you're talking about.
Well, and you're the only one that does. Listen, you're my lawyer. Can we break that will? I mean, can we knock off those conditions? The money was my father's, and, well, to me, it doesn't seem right.
Right and wrong don't always turn out to be the deciding factors, unfortunately. I'd have to see a copy of the will before I could say anything definite.
All right, I'll get one for you.
Maybe you should go out and have a look at the place, Frank. It might not look so bad with her gone.
To tell you the truth, she doesn't seem all that gone to me. Maybe there was something in what you said, Bill. Maybe one way or another, she has come back to haunt me.
Frank, is that you?
Yes.
I'm out in the kitchen.
Okay. I tried to call you a couple of times this afternoon, Laura, but you didn't answer.
Oh, it was such a beautiful day. I just couldn't bear to spend it shut up in a stuffy little apartment. Hello. You look tired.
A little depressed, I guess.
The martinis are all mixed. In the refrigerator. You want to get them while I put the steak on?
Martinis and steak? What's the occasion?
Oh, I just feel like it, that's all. I had a good day, and I feel like celebrating. Okay?
Fine. What made your day so good? What'd you do?
I went out to the house, Frank.
Out to Glennington?
It's so beautiful, Frank. I had to see it. Oh, Frank, it's like a dream come true. Just take the silver. Did you know there's a fortune in silver alone out there? Full service for at least 50? I didn't count. All sterling, too.
Why did you go out there, Laura?
Well, I asked you to take me, and you wouldn't. I just felt... Well, I know it sounds crazy. I felt drawn or something. I have such a feeling about that house, Frank.
So do I.
You know, there's a nursery at the back of the hall on the second floor. Did you know? Oh, yes, of course you know about the nursery.
Yes, I used to be set up there without my supper. I was 10 years old before she'd let me move out of there into a real bedroom.
We'll need a nursery someday, Frank. I mean, sooner or later we're going to...
When we need a nursery, we'll get one. I wouldn't make a dog sleep in that room, never mind a child of my own.
Now, that's silly. How can you be so unreasonable? There's a perfectly lovely old house just sitting out there, and you... Well, I'm not even going to talk about the money we'll be losing if you refuse to live there. Just the house. The house alone. I mean, really, Frank, it's sick to turn it down. Just plain sick.
Well, then I'm sick. And it's an incurable sickness, Laurie. You might as well face it. I cannot live in that awful house. Call it sick, call it unreasonable, call it anything you like, but recognize it as a fact. I cannot live in that house.
Will you check the steak, Frank?
I've lost my appetite.
Oh, nonsense. There are 5 acres, 5 whole acres for kids to play in, trees to climb, and we could get a dog, and do you know there's even a kind of toy barn out there where we could keep a pony?
And you'd better forget it, Laura.
What am I supposed to tell the children when we have them? We're poor people because Daddy was afraid to live in the nice house his stepmother wanted to give him. We can't afford this and we can't afford that because your daddy was...
We're not poor people. I'm a good engineer and I've got a good job. We're not going to be poor people.
That's true. We're never going to be poor because we're going to move into that lovely house in Glennington, and we're going to have so much money from that trust fund that it won't matter whether you're an engineer or what you are.
I'll be damned.
Why will you be damned?
You want to know something really weird? You sound exactly like my stepmother.
Houses have long had the reputation of retaining the hard core of past tenants' personalities. Some essence that soaks into the walls, lingers in dark corners, hides in little-used cupboards, seeks out secret places where it can hide in wait for the thing that will one day come along and give it being again. Perhaps we'll learn whether or not the house in Glennington is such a place when I return shortly with Act 2. A man doesn't lightly say no to a large inheritance. And yet, that is precisely what Frank Ellingwood is prepared to do if inheriting means living in the house in which he grew up unhappily with his stepmother. Laura, his wife, has gone out to have a look at the house and has apparently fallen in love with it. As a matter of fact, unless Frank is imagining it, she has come back talking more than a little like his stepmother.
You're being childish and unreasonable, Frank. It's a whim you're not wanting to live in that house. And I have no intention of letting you give up so much just because of a childish whim.
No intention of letting me?
I'm moving out there, Frank. Next week. I hope you'll come with me, but I'm moving in any case. I'd like to speak to Mr. Clark, please. This is Laura Ellingwood calling. Yes, I'll wait, thank you. Mr. Clark? Fine, thank you. I just wanted to let you know that we finally reached a decision. Yes, that's right. We'll be moving into the Glennington house next Wednesday. Oh, no, Frank isn't really too happy about it, but I'm sure once we... Yes, that's the way I feel about it, too. Yes, please, go ahead with whatever arrangements are necessary. Thank you. Goodbye.
He hopes we'll be very happy in our new home.
That's what he said, yes.
Some hope. Huh. You know, the place actually smells of my stepmother. Sort of a sickish, sweet, like spoiled cloves, if there is such a thing.
I can't smell a thing.
Oh, it's a scent she used to wear.
You've done nothing but complain. For the whole 24 hours since we moved in here.
Well, I believe I mentioned even before we moved in that I wasn't exactly fond of this house.
But everything in it? Oh, that lovely little settee, empire, or whatever it is. What can you have against a beautiful little thing like that?
That's where I used to sit when she had company. My feet dangled. Sit up straight. Keep your hands folded in your lap. Speak when spoken to. I wasn't allowed in the parlor at all, except when she had company.
Well, you are now, so stop pouting.
That's weird. That was a favorite expression of hers. Stop pouting.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Frank. Oh, Frank, look what you've done. You've got ashes all over this beautiful carpet.
It's only ashes. They won't burn.
Leave them alone. I'll take care of them. Move into a perfectly neat, clean house, a beautiful house, and all you do is complain and spill things around. Honestly, I just can't understand you, Frank. You don't seem to have any respect for things.
I wouldn't have believed it.
There. That'll have to do for now, but it's left a mark. Frank, if you absolutely have to smoke that nasty old pipe, can't you at least step outside or into the back hall or somewhere like that when you empty it?
Yes, Moti. She always liked me to call her that. Moti. All right, Clark, I know I didn't have any appointment. I'm sorry to come barging in if you want an apology, but I want to talk to you.
Well, it's not very orderly. I like to keep to my schedule. However, as long as you're here, why...
I'm going to get rid of the furniture in that miserable house, every stick of it.
Well...
I'm going to redecorate. I'm going to change the color.
You can't do that, Mr.
Who says I can't?
The will is quite specific. There is to be no change. The late Mrs. Ellingwood was very firm about that.
Why did you want me to come into the city for lunch, Frank? Is anything wrong?
Yes. Well, to tell you the truth, I wanted to get you out of that house. I don't like what it's doing to you. I wanted to get you out of it so we could talk.
We could have talked at home.
You don't see it, do you? Actually, I'm surprised that you showed up even after you'd promised.
Well, I almost didn't. Strange. It was such a wrench. Just closing the front door and walking away.
Laura, don't go back.
What do you mean?
Just don't go back. Stay in the city and go shopping or something this afternoon. I'll call Bill Riley, and maybe he and Carol will be free this evening for some bridge or something like that. We could spend the night with them, maybe, and then tomorrow...
Frank.
I'll take tomorrow off, and we'll go apartment hunting. Maybe our old apartment hasn't been ready.
Frank, stop it. I wouldn't have come all the way into the city if I'd known you were just going to start this again.
Oh, can't you feel the difference being out of that place? You said yourself it made a nice change. Can't you feel the difference in yourself?
If there's a difference in me, I'm sorry, Frank, but you've put it there. You can't know what it's like, hating everything the way you do.
I know exactly what it's like. Believe me, I know.
Well, then...
You want some more coffee?
No, nothing more. Thanks. I guess I'll be getting back.
Laura, won't you try it my way? Won't you just give it a chance, at least for tonight?
We can't, Frank.
The will doesn't say anything about taking a night off, does it?
What good would it do? It won't work, Frank. We're going to live in that house, and you've got to learn to like it.
Well, I've gone over the will with a fine-tooth comb, Frank, and I can't find a hole. I know what it's putting you through, and I sympathize, but as a lawyer, I can't suggest a way out.
It isn't just what I'm going through, Bill. There's Laura, too. What that rotten house is doing to her scares me. No kidding, I'm scared.
I thought she liked the place.
Well, she thinks she likes it. Bill, you remember what you said the day of my stepmother's funeral?
That she might come back to haunt you is a stupid thing to say.
Well, do you think it's possible for a house, the house itself, somehow to soak up the whatever is left of a person after a person dies?
Oh, I don't know, Frank. There are tales, you know. A lot of people will tell you that a lived-in house comes to have a personality of its own.
I don't mean a personality of its own. I mean the personality of the people or person who lived in it.
Well, there are such stories, but I don't know of an authenticated case.
Maybe you ought to come out to Glennington some evening. Laura, I'm home. A long trek, but I made it.
Is it still raining out?
Yes. Where are you?
In the dining room. Did you clean your shoes?
Oh, Lord. You want me to take them off and leave them out here in the hall? That's what she used to make me do.
Oh, of course not. Just make sure you don't track mud all over the house.
Ooh, what a train trip that is. What are you doing?
I'm polishing the silver. Can't you see?
Was somebody coming? I mean, we're having a party?
No.
Well, then, why do you have to polish all the silver?
Well, because it's silver, Frank. I shouldn't think that would be too hard to figure out. Silver discolors if you don't keep it polished.
But if you're not going to use it anyway. Okay. What's for dinner?
I haven't had time to give it any thought.
You're kidding.
Oh, no. Taking care of a house this size is not quite the same thing as taking care of a 3-room apartment.
So let's move back into a 3-room apartment.
Oh, don't be silly. If you're so hungry, go fix yourself a hamburger or something.
Well, how long is it going to take you to finish the silver?
I don't know. 10 minutes, 15, how can I tell?
Okay, you finish the silver and we'll go out to dinner.
No, I don't want to go out, Frank. Oh, good heavens, go pour yourself a drink or something. I'll fix dinner as soon as I've finished here. You were never one of those dinner the minute you hit the front door men before?
Well, not when we lived 10 minutes from my office, no. You realize how much time I spend every day on that train?
I'm sorry if you don't enjoy commuting, but thousands of men do it every day and have for years, and I'm sure they don't make all this kind of fuss when they get home, or the divorce rate would be 10 times what it is.
Well, that's a new word. I don't remember that word cropping up in any of our conversations before.
What word?
Divorce?
Oh, Frank, try not to be stupid. And anyway, it's against the terms of the will.
Well, I have to admit, it was a good dinner when we finally got round to it.
Frank, wouldn't it be just as easy to hold the pipe over the end table or the coffee table while you smoke it? I'm afraid you'll burn the couch.
Would you like me to go outside to smoke it? I'm sure that's what my stepmother would have wanted.
Now, that's not necessary. Just be careful, that's all I mean.
Thank you very much.
You don't have to be sarcastic.
Laura, would you put that knitting or whatever it is, would you put it down for a minute? I want to talk to you.
I can crochet and talk at the same time.
Crochet? That wouldn't be an antimacassar you're working on, would it?
As a matter of fact, yes, it is.
She was forever making antimacassars.
Well, they protect the chairs and the couches.
Put it down.
I told
Would
you...
you put the damn thing down?
All right. There's no reason to shout.
I'm sorry, Laura. Laura, let's get out of this place.
Now, Frank, if you just want to start that again...
No. I just mean go out for a while. Take a drive or a walk. Go somewhere to dance if you want to. Just get out. Get some fresh air.
It amounts to the same thing. You've got an obsession about this house.
I'm doing the best I can. I just want to get away from that clove smell or whatever it is. I can't breathe in here. I want to get out for a little while.
You want. Lately, it's whatever you want. You never think about me. You never think about our children.
Laura, we don't have any children.
The children we will have. You don't think about them or me or the future or anything but yourself lately. You think if you keep nagging at me long enough, I'll give in.
Nag? I nag at you?
If you're trying to say that I'm the one...
Now, come on, Laura. We're going out.
You may, if you choose. I'm staying right here.
Oh, no, you're not.
What do you propose to do? Drag me out of the house by force?
I will if I have to, Laura. This place, it's unhealthy.
Frank, have you lost your mind?
You must be blind if you can't see it. You're a different person. I don't know you. I will not spend the evening or allow you to spend it sitting in this living room soaking up the evil it's filled with.
I'm not budging.
Will you get out of that chair and do as I say?
Frank, take your hands off me.
I'll take my hands off you as soon as I get you outside where you can come to your senses.
Frank!
Now, come on.
You're hurting my arm.
Will you come with me?
Stop it! You're hurting me!
You're getting out of here.
I will not!
You will! All right. I'm sorry, Laura. I can't tell you. I had to do it. Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Just let me...
Let's get into the car and drive, Laura. Just drive. And open all the windows. Let the air blow away the... whatever it is this house is drowning us in. You feeling better, Laura?
Yes, I'm better now.
You don't know how sorry I am.
Yes, I know.
I'm not just imagining it. I swear I'm not. That house is doing something frightful to us. To us. To you even more than to me. Well, I know you don't believe me, but it's true.
I believe you.
You what?
I believe you. It was different somehow after I came back from lunch in the city with you. It was angry.
You mean the house was angry?
No, I don't know exactly what I mean by it. Something. As if something were part of me and yet not me at all. It was very angry when I got back this afternoon.
Oh, my God.
I kept getting smaller and smaller. The me part of me. I could feel myself losing me while it grew and grew. I could feel the anger even while a little pocket of me inside me knew I wasn't angry at all, but afraid. Do you think I'm losing my mind, Frank?
Oh, no. Don't ever think like that. I know what it is.
Then I wish you'd tell me. Just so I won't keep thinking maybe I'm going mad.
It's my stepmother.
Your stepmother?
It isn't the house. I was wrong about that. She uses the house, that's all.
I don't understand.
She's in there, Laura, in her house. Her house. They left a lot of my stepmother unburied. You're it. The thing that wants you as its living agent is what they left behind, unburied.
Frank.
When you're in that house, Laura, whenever you're in that house, you are my stepmother.
Possession. The possession of a living being's essence by an entity which is inhuman or perhaps no longer human. Such possession is a thing people either believe in or not. But fact is not created by belief. Belief is much more likely to grow out of fact, so that belief is to fact much as smoke is to fire. Where there is the one, do not be surprised to find the other. I shall return shortly with Act 3. In an old house out on Long Island, a strange thing is happening. Frank Ellingwood's stepmother is dead. She was properly buried some time ago. But, as Frank himself has put it, something of her appears to have been left unburied, and that something has chosen to make its presence felt in an extremely unpleasant way. It has entered the mind of Laura Ellingwood and taken charge.
Where are we going, Frank?
Into the city.
Why?
Where else is there to go? You said they don't want to go back to Glennington, spend another night in that nightmarish house?
No, I suppose not. But I don't think she could do it to me again.
What?
Your stepmother. If that's what's really happening to me, I don't think she could get control of me again.
Forget it, Laura.
If she tried it again, I could keep her out. I'm sure I could.
I don't ever again want to see you looking the way you looked tonight before I got you out of there. I don't ever want to hear you talk like that again. You don't know what she did to your voice. I won't ever let you go back to that place. I'll do whatever I have to stop you.
All right.
I will take a room in, I don't know, whatever hotel has a room available. We'll get a good night's sleep. We have one coming. And tomorrow, we'll find a place to live. It's settled. That's what we'll do.
All right, Frank.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Ellingwood. It's 8 o'clock.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Would you like me to connect you with room service?
No, I'll call later if we want anything.
I couldn't figure out where I was.
You're in a perfectly safe hotel room where nothing can get at you.
What time is it?
8 o'clock.
What are you going to do?
Well, first I'm going to get dressed, and so are you. Then we're going out and have an enormous breakfast somewhere. After that, we're going over and find out if our old apartment's been rented. If it has, we're going to start looking for another one.
Okay. Oh, why don't you go and have a talk with Jonas Clark? Maybe if you told him what happened.
Tell Jonas Clark the terms of the will are invalid because the house is haunted? You got to be joking.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to talk to him.
It wouldn't help. I'm going to see Bill Riley. What's happened won't make any difference in the legal sense, of course, but Bill would at least listen to me without laughing in my face. I think the money's gone. I think we can just forget that, but I do want to talk to Bill about it.
Frank?
Yeah.
You know something? Oh, I'm still sleepy. Why don't you go on over and talk to Bill first and then come back and get me, and we'll do all that stuff you said.
Did you sleep last night?
Oh, I slept fine, but it's the first time in quite a while. I'd really like another hour or so.
Well, okay. If I get over there early, maybe I can catch Bill before he gets too busy to see me. I'll stop by my office, too, and tell them I won't be in today. That's a good idea, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, that's a good idea. This is Mrs. Ellingwood in 1208. I wonder if you'd take a message for my husband. I don't know exactly how long he'll be out, but when he comes back or if he calls in, I'd like you to tell him that I've gone back to the island. Tell him I'll see him at home later in the day, whenever he can make it. Please see that he gets the message. It's important. Oh, and tell him I'm taking the car. He can come out by train.
Hi, Bill. Your secretary wasn't out there, so I came on in.
Secretaries work an 8-hour day. Lawyers never sleep. What's with you? You got problems?
Oh, have I? It's up your alley, too.
Legal alley or spook alley?
Spooky. Man, you wouldn't believe how spooky.
Try me.
Well, it's been building ever since we moved into that damn place. But yesterday, Laura came into the city to have lunch with me. When I got home last night...
Laura's obviously being used as an intermediary to get at you. Your stepmother has no interest in Laura. How could she? She's using Laura to get at you and, I'd assume, to maintain her hold on the house. My guess is that she needs that house. She can't function without it.
You believe it, don't you?
Frank, can I go out there tonight?
I'm not going back to that place, and neither is Laura.
No. I mean just me as a kind of investigator. I'd like to see if I can stir up some sort of manifestation. Would you let me have your key?
Well, sure. Oh, only I think I left it over at the hotel. Look, I have to stop by my office, and then I'm going back to pick up Laura. Let me phone you, I'll get the key to you sometime today.
Good. I'm beginning to think we're onto something authentic. I don't know what good it will do you, of course.
All I want, really, is to keep Laura out of that awful house.
Mrs. Ellingwood? Can you hear me? I've come back. I'm back here this time on my terms, not yours. I know what I have to contend with now, and I mean to contend with it. Can you hear me, Mrs. Ellingwood? I dare you. If you think you're stronger than I am, go ahead and try to take control of me again. Go ahead. I dare you. You little fool. You silly, stupid little idiot. You try something like that again and you'll be good and sorry, I promise you. Sorrier than you've ever been in all your life.
Answer, will you? Oh, will you answer the phone?
Yes? Who is it?
Laura?
Where are you?
At the hotel. The clerk said you...
Never mind what the clerk said. I want you out here. Now. Do you understand?
Laura, why did you...
Now! Do you hear me? Now!
Riley speaking.
Bill, this is Frank.
Oh.
Something's happened. Are you free right now?
Well,
Laura went back to the house. She left the hotel while I was with you, I guess, and she's back out there now. I talked to her on the phone and... Oh, God, Bill. It was that awful voice.
Okay. I'll leave right away. Now, where shall I meet you?
Penn Station, I guess. Laura took the car.
Well, we'll use my car. Are you at the hotel?
Yes, I'm at the hotel.
Well, wait out front. I'll pick you up there.
Laura?
What are you going to tell her about me?
Laura? Tell her what? Laura knows you.
If it's Laura, I don't know how much access your stepmother will have to Laura's memory.
About time, too. Who's that? Oh, Bill Riley.
Laura, Why didn't you stay at the hotel as we agreed? I wouldn't have left you there if I...
Don't be a fool. Come on in. You too, Bill. Clean your shoes before you come in.
Laura, you've got to get out of here.
Oh, stop pretending, for heaven's sake. We all know I'm not Laura.
What can we do, Bill?
It's the house. She can't do it, I'm sure, unless Laura's here in the house. We'll have to get her out.
Try it. Go ahead, try it.
I got you out of this place last night, Laura. I'll do it again the same way if I have to.
Not today, you won't. That was Laura last night. Today, it's... You couldn't stand against me as a child, and you can't stand against me now.
Laura, we're getting out of here.
You're just as stupid as you always were, aren't you? You won't understand a thing that's told you until you get hurt. You lay a finger on me, and I'll claw your eyes out.
She probably will, Frank. It's not Laura you're dealing with now.
Well, I have to try. Bill, help me, will you? It's not good, Frank. She's too strong. Come on.
You
Laura.
silly little boys. Both of you. Silly little boys. You may go now, Bill Riley. You serve no purpose
No,
here.
stay, Bill. It's my house, not hers.
Your house. Your house, indeed. It's not only my house, it's me. At that funeral, they buried a body. A body, nothing to do with me. This house is my body now, and it will stand for 100 years, hundreds of years, with you in it, and then your children, and then their children, all doing my bidding. Do you hear? You'll do exactly as I say. All of you, generations of you.
Can she build? Can she do a thing like that?
I don't know. I'm out of my depth.
You'll fill this house with children. I tell you to fill it with children, and you'll do it. And I shall rule. And I'll use this body of your precious Laura's until it grows old and useless. And then I'll take another from among your children. I'll live forever, and I'll rule.
Bill, what are you doing?
The only thing left to do. I'm setting fire to the curtains and burning this monster right down to the ground. Bill, do you want to save Laura? You heard what your stepmother said? That house is a body.
Both of you! Are you blind? The house is on fire.
Laura, we've got to get you out of
Help
here.
me! Why do you just stand there with... I see. All right, we'll all burn. The house, which is me, your precious Laura, you and your friend Bill, who was too stupid to get out when he had the chance. We'll all burn.
Get out, Bill. I'm not leaving without Laura.
We'll all go. We'll take Laura with us.
You stupid children. You never learn, do you? You tried to take me out of here only a minute ago. You saw what happened.
Frank, hit count. Oh, whatever. We've got to knock her out.
Laura, if there's any of you in there that can hear me, I'm sorry.
You'll be sorry for that, all right.
Laura. Oh, Lord, what have I done to her?
You saved her life. That's what you've done. Now, let's get her out of this place.
I'm sorry, Laura. I had to do it. You don't know what it was like. What you were like. Only it wasn't you.
Oh, that beautiful house. That beautiful old house. They'll never be able to save it, will they?
No, God is gone.
You know, I'm an arsonist. Are you going to turn me in?
Oh, don't be silly, Bill. You saved Laura's life. More than a life.
I know. It was an evil heart.
There was nothing fake about it.
I thought I could fight her, but I couldn't. She was awful. And now the house is gone. Everything's gone.
That old house never looked better than it does on fire.
Frank Ellingwood's stepmother, the unburied aspect of her, was either unspeakably evil or intolerably tortured. And who are we to say it was the one rather than the other? I'll be back shortly. The litigation involving the Ellingwood estate is still going on, and may go on forever. Frank and Laura live now in a slightly larger apartment in their old building. They needed an extra room because of Frank Jr. And they appreciate their happiness as people rarely do who have never come so close to losing it. Our cast included Francis Sternhagen, Ralph Bell, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever dreamed of flying? Of course you have. Everyone has. It's as natural as thirst or hunger. Except when it is not you who is doing the flying by yourself, but are being carried by... But that's our story. Another gripping twist on a subject which refuses to die. The vampire.
I have come here, but I don't know why.
Because I love you. And I want you to love me. Give yourself to me.
How can I? You are a specter. You have no body, no being.
Give yourself to me.
I was no sooner in her arms than I felt myself lifted off the ground, carried by her, mounting, far above the ground, with her lips pressed to mine, kissed as I had never been kissed before.
Our mystery drama, Nightmare's Nest, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and by the Florida Orange Growers. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The following fable is presented to make you want to buy a Buick.
I've never been very good at making decisions. Fortunately, when I was little, I had some help.
He's a boy. We'll take the blue blanket, the blue rattle, and the blue baby buggy with the rubber bumpers.
As I grew older, however, I was increasingly on my own.
Should I wear my snowsuit or my swimsuit? Gee, that's a toughie.
Today, decisions still aren't my big strength.
May I have your signature, Mr. Seymour?
Let me see, should I use a pencil, a pen, a crayon? I don't... Well, thanks to Buick, I now have real problems. Having heard what a great engine the V6 is, spunky yet efficient and all, and knowing that Buick is famous for V6 engines, well, I trotted right down to a Buick dealer. Then I find out that they offer it in 3 cars. There's Skyhawk, the compact Skylark, and the mid-size Century, and all with the Buick V6. Well, it wasn't easy, but I finally decided I'll take a Skylark. Won't I?
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Kip's Strawberry Pie, a dessert tradition at Kip's Big Boy restaurants, and with good reason. It's a luscious taste treat that says fresh from the field. Fresh is the key word, because Kip's uses only fresh strawberries, juicy red ripe berries nestled in a tender flaky crust set off with creamy whipped topping. Remember, only fresh strawberries in the famous Strawberry Pie at Kip's Big Boy restaurants.
Come see the good people at Kip's, 'cause Kip's has so much more.
Are you ready to take the pledge of the 1+ long-distance caller who likes to save money on out-of-state calls?
Yeah, but could I sing it?
Sing it?
You see, I'm a performer. Let's see how it sounds.
Okay. From 11 p.m. till 8 a.m., bedtime to breakfast, I save 60%.
I save 60%. Bedtime to breakfast from 11 p.m. till 8 in the morning. Yeah.
Close.
Hey, man, let's do an album.
But, sir, we already have it. Listen.
Travel while a distance, stay a while, stay.
Southwestern Bell.
Most of us, I imagine, accept the concept that certain things have been left out of our general makeup. We don't hit a baseball like Henry Aaron or a tennis ball like Jimmy Connors. We cannot play the piano or paint or develop the business acumen to become a millionaire. But most of us certainly expect that we will have equal emotions. How many of us could even imagine not being able to love someone? To be a person in whose personality that emotion had just been completely left out.
this is the story of such a man, John Findlay Masters.
I've never really felt incomplete. That is, I never had till... But that would be getting ahead of myself. What I mean is that I have never been unhappy. Although I suppose I've not been very happy either. But content enough with my life, my dreams, my achievements, and my few avocations. As Father Dan McGovern liked to say of me...
You're the ultimate pragmatist, John, my boy. That's what keeps me coming by. I'll convert you yet.
What keeps you coming by is the sad delusion that someday, some way, you'll beat me at our weekly game of chess. Can I get you something to drink?
Oh, now that'd be nice. A little cherry would warm my heart if you'll join me.
By all means.
I wish I thought it could warm yours.
Dan, you'll never let go, will you? Why do I worry you so?
Because it's not natural to begin with. I mean, here you are, a man just turned 30, and you live like a hermit. You should be married with children.
Not my style.
At least you should have a woman who I mean, someone to cherish and love and...
Father, and you, a man of the cloth? Are you advocating extramarital affairs?
Of course not. I'm less concerned with sex than with love.
Which only goes to prove what friendly antagonists we are. I am just the other way. One of the advantages of living in today's world. So let me put your mind to rest about that. And drink your sherry.
Somehow, it doesn't taste as good as I anticipated.
Well, that's a first-class sherry.
It isn't the wine that sours on me, it's you.
Why let it bother you?
Because because I feel I stand in loco parentis to you. Your father, rest his soul, was a long-time friend.
You puzzle and worry about me, Dan. You find me hard to understand. It shouldn't be too difficult. My father, who gloated over my mental capacities, my precocity in mathematics particularly, the academic honors I won that fed his vanity because I was his son. The endless hours he chained me to a chessboard, teaching me the game till I became the master. Pride in me. Cold satisfaction, but never love. And, on the other hand, there was my mother.
Well, you can't say you didn't get it from her.
That was just the trouble. Too much. Like a dog that licks wildly at his master's face, or all the girls who hung around after the football game, or when we won the basketball championship.
Wait now, by the Holy Father. There's some hope for you yet. There is emotion, when sure I thought your soul was dead and buried.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Father. I am a man of no emotions, because I don't need them, or believe in them, except as a destructive force. My motivations are scientific, in the realm of pure mathematics, sheerly practical. Come on, you finished your sherry. Let's get to the game.
No. A moment longer. Now, I don't feel much like chess tonight.
Well, you'd better.
Why is that?
It may be your last chance. I'm giving up my apartment. I'm going away.
Away where?
I found a perfect house. Isolated, remote, locked away from the world.
Oh, sure, the last place for you to go.
Oh, I need to be utterly alone. I'm coming near the verge of a breakthrough in pure mathematical theory that could upend the world.
Oh, dear God, would you listen to the man? Hasn't the world been upended enough already? Oh, John, I have a terrible premonition 'tis the worst thing you could possibly have done.
And so I came to live at Mayor's Nest, named for the man Mayor who built it. It should have been called Nightmare's Nest. But I had no idea of that, of course, that first afternoon, as Mrs. Denton took me on a tour of my new home.
I'm sorry, Mr. Masters, for the condition of the third floor. Most of the rooms here are small, old-fashioned servants' rooms with little light. And the others are storage, filled with old lumber. A lot of leftover trash that Mr. Mayor has instructed me to throw away. Family papers, old clothes, and the like.
What's that door at the end of the hall?
Why, that's Miss Stella's old playroom.
Is it large?
Oh, yes.
Well, let's have a look at it.
I mean, nothing's been done here. After she died, her things were all taken away, too.
It looks perfect for me. That big gable window overlooks the garden?
Yes, it does.
Is it fully wired here?
Oh, yes, it's heated electrically. Mr. Mayer had 220-volt current brought up.
Well, then it's perfect. I may want to put in a computer. Quite a view, too. I didn't get a chance to really look at the gardens. It's beginning to get a little dark. What's that sort of walled-in area beyond the trees there?
That's the maze, sir.
The what?
Mr. Mayer was a very rich man. He had strange fancies. He was visiting in London at Hampton Court, is it? Where Henry VIII lived?
That's right.
Well, there's a thing called the maze there. You know, a place...
I know, a labyrinth of yew hedges full of dead ends till you find just the right path to the center.
That's right. Well, anyway, Mr. Mayer built one just like it for Miss Stella. For her and her friends to play in was the idea.
Fascinating. I'd like to go down and have a look at it.
Oh, it's getting a bit dark, sir, and besides, when the wall was built around the maze, the gate was padlocked, and I don't know where the key has gotten to.
Well, never mind. I can see it tomorrow. Let's go down to the second floor and decide on a bedroom suite for me, and then we can start thinking about dinner.
Very well, sir. Oh, Mr. Masters.
Yes?
I just hope you will be very happy here.
I don't even ask that much. Content and undisturbed will suit me fine.
Good morning, Mr. Masters. You'll be ready for your breakfast?
Just juice and coffee, Mrs. Denton. I don't eat in the morning.
Oh, we have some lovely fresh eggs from the farm down the road.
No, thank you. You'll find that I'm a creature of habit. Too late to change anything in my life.
Well, I heard you moving about, so I have the orange juice right here and the coffee nice and warm. Or, would you prefer some other fruit juice?
No, this is fine. But speaking of hearing things, though...
What? You heard something in the night?
What? No. I slept like a top. Now, I was talking about the hall. There's an echo there.
Oh, well, it's the tiles, sir. See, there used to be a big round rug there, but Mr. Mayer liked the tiles so much he had it taken up.
Well, let's get it put down again. The place is as cold as a grave and sounds like walking through a crypt. It's a pleasant day.
It's getting very chilly.
Nice dry chill. Invigorating day. And I need a good deal of air after last night.
I beg pardon, sir. You said you slept well.
I did, but heavily. I couldn't get any of the windows open in my room.
Oh, well, that's because the screens aren't in yet.
Well, still, if I hadn't gone to bed so late, I would have looked for you to ask you why on earth they're nailed shut.
Oh, it's just a precaution, sir. The trees grow so near the house that quite a bit of wildlife gets into the house unless the screens are up.
Well, then let's get them up. Is there some sort of handyman?
Oh, yes.
You know, I'm fascinated by the maze. Did you dig up the key for it?
Oh, no, not yet, sir.
Well, there's no great rush. You must tell me more about it at dinner or tomorrow. Because today I must get back to the house and get to work. But I would like to get some windows open.
It's cold this time of year. And the screens need painting. Now, if you could just wait a while.
Not too long. The house is as musty as a tomb. Let's get it opened up a little. What is it?
Oh, you left the front door ajar.
Oh, Mrs. Denton, don't worry. I realize there's an oil crisis, but a little extra strain on the supply...
It isn't that, Mr. Masters. Oh, we shouldn't ever leave anything open. There are things that can enter.
Things? Oh, you mean mosquitoes, flies, insects?
And there are other things.
Woodcocks, opossums, raccoons. We're that far out in the woods?
We're all alone here. Isolated like.
Well, as long as it isn't bears or anything we can't handle.
What is it?
I don't know. A funny dead smell. Oh, we must get this house open and let some air in. And
what?
I thought it was oppression at first, but strange reaction. It's depression. Doesn't make sense on a day when it's so clear and the cloud cover's so high. felt like this in my life before. Well, heavy, listless. No, what's the word? I know. Something I've never totally felt in my life. Even at my parents' funerals. Sad. Just unbearably, inescapably sad.
Lord, help us. I knew as soon as I saw the door open. And the moment we got inside, she's back again. You let her back in.
The ultimate pragmatist suddenly in the grip of an unbearable emotion. And for no practical reason. Certainly no natural one. So, by the evidence, it must be supernatural. Who is the she who disturbs the peace of this haunting, strange house? I'll be back as shortly as I can with Act 2.
Come on, America, refresh and that's the way. Have a glass of summer juice any time of day.
Hi, Anita Bryant for Summer Juice. 100% pure orange juice from Florida. Pour some over ice for a delicious warm weather treat the whole family will love. Naturally pure, naturally refreshing.
Orange juice, America's summer juice.
From the Florida Orange Growers.
Where do you keep your guns? In a drawer? Closet? In a rack on the wall? Every day across the country, crimes are committed with stolen guns. Stolen because simple security precautions were not taken by someone. When possible, lock your guns in place. Run a steel strap or chain through the trigger guards of rifles and handguns. And if your guns are stolen, notify the police immediately. This is Chuck Connors for the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. Remember, your stolen gun threatens everyone.
Are you ready to take the pledge of the 1+ long-distance caller who likes to save money on out-of-state calls?
Yeah, I am.
I promise to remember when rates get lower.
I promise to remember when rates get lower.
On weekdays from 5 p.m. just before supper time till 11 p.m. just before bedtime, I save 35%.
From 5 p.m. just before supper time till 5 p.m. that early?
Miss, there's more to the pledge.
I can go right after work.
Miss. Oh, well.
Travel by long distance, stay a while.
Southwestern Bell.
In the dark and gloomy hall, the huge, ornate staircase curving up behind his head like a giant question mark, John Masters, shaking off the depression that shrouds him, turns to the frightened, cringing little woman. Mrs. Denton leans against the heavy front door, whether for support or as if to bar its opening at the insistence of some outside force. It's hard to tell. Before he can speak, he has to take a deep breath to lift the crushing weight of nameless sorrow from his chest.
What she? Whom have I let back in?
Oh, I suppose you had to know sooner or later. I'll try to make it as short as possible.
Not in this echoing vault. Let's get away from sound and half-darkness. Here, the dining room will do. Now sit down, Mrs. Denton. You look as though you had seen a ghost.
Thank you, sir. No, not seen. But I know she's here.
Who's here?
Oh, the poor, lost little soul. Stella. Miss Mayer that was.
Tell me what this is all about.
Oh, it goes back over 10 years. And she was such a lovely little thing, Stella. Just 17 and bright and gay. And chipper as a little bird, always laughing and full of fun. Until Ram Gaetano came to work for us. There were horses here then for riding, and he took care of them. And he drove Mr. Mayer in his car to and from the station. Oh, he was a handsome young man with black hair and white teeth and a dark gypsy skin. And it didn't take Stella very long to fall head over heels in love with him. And they would sneak away and meet in the middle of the maze. There's a little sort of Grecian temple there. There used to be a gazebo. And I was so worried, I hid myself away behind there one night after dinner.
Moshkadroka e boradine sharlukan kisana.
What is that, Ron?
Darling, what do you expect from a gypsy? That's Romany.
What does it mean?
My heart and all my pulsing soul is yours, my only love.
Oh, how beautiful.
Yeah, if you go for that. Stella, baby, what difference is it how I say it? I'm crazy about you.
And you know I love you.
Well, you know I buy it, but will your old man?
I don't know.
Have you talked to him about us yet?
No.
What's the matter? Afraid he'll think I'm not good enough for his little chick?
I'll handle that.
I don't think so.
Oh.
All right, Stella, you can go. I heard enough on my way into the maze to know where we stand. I'll handle this from now on.
Crouched in my hiding place, I blame myself bitterly for not having been at the house so that I could have stopped this meeting. I could see, hear how hurt my little Stella was, and I wanted to come out and help her. I knew how wrong this man was for her, but I also knew Stella. I knew how deeply she could be hurt and how easily broken, so I froze, helpless. It doesn't matter what you do or say, Daddy. I love him. And if he wants me, I'll have him any way he wants me.
Sorry it had to be like this, sir.
I am sorry it had to be at all. How long has this been going on?
Oh, for some time, Mr. Mayor.
If you have in any way...
I may not be Ivy League, but so far I'm a gentleman. No sweat there.
You had better not. So help me God, I'll drag you in for statutory rape.
I wouldn't advise it, Mr. Mayor. You wouldn't have a case. But nudge me far enough.
I'll nudge you, all right. Straight out and keep on going. You're fired.
You're making a mistake, Mr. Mayor.
My mistake was in hiring you. Ever letting you get near my daughter. But from here on in, I'll make sure you don't have another chance.
You know I could tie you into a pretzel, old lava.
Try it and I'll put you in jail where you really belong.
On second thought, maybe I'll just lay a nice fat gypsy curse on you. That's what you really object to, isn't it? My race.
I don't give a damn about your race. Or your color. Or up to a certain point, your creed. Simply that I can recognize a no-good, hands-out bum just as well as you can. I came up from nothing myself. Only I made my own way. I didn't climb over other people's backs to get there. Now get out and stay out.
I waited a long time before I left the maze, and by that time they'd gone to the station. And I was left to comfort and try to calm down a frantic little girl who was mad with grief. Oh, I should have slept in her room that night. Her bedroom was the same as you have now, Mr. Masters. But I was fool enough not to. The rest of the story I had to piece together from fragments spoken in fever by Stella during her long, last, puzzling illness. Late that night, Ram came back. Climbed the big tree outside her window. If you look, there's a branch cut off now. It used to stretch near enough to reach the sill. Ram!
Shh, help me in.
Wait here. Give me your hand.
Grab hold of the window frame.
Okay.
Don't let go, just for a moment. And keep out of my way. I'm going to jump. Now. I'll close the window quick.
Are you all right, darling?
Fine.
Did you come back to take me away?
Yes, but all in good time. Everyone asleep?
Oh, I think. Shall I get dressed?
Not yet. Now, look, the safe downstairs. Your father still keep all that dough in it?
Well, yes. There's nearly 10,000 there. I put away some for him this morning. Why?
You know the combination?
Well, of course, but...
Look, darling, let me hold you in my arms. And listen to me. If I'd gone away, if I hadn't jumped off that train when it slowed down for Traverse Crossing, I'd be gone out of your life, you know that?
Why?
Why? Because it's written in the stars. Or if you don't like my gypsy second sight, because by the time I ever made enough money to be able to afford you, old Moneybags Mayor would have talked you into marrying someone else.
No, Rob. I never would have.
Well, this way we're taking no chances. You're going down now to sneak open that safe for me and give me that dough.
You mean steal it?
Honey, when we're married, how much bread do you think your old man is going to sling around like confetti? This is a drop in the bucket, but it's enough for you and me to get started.
Oh. All right. But then
I'm going with you.
You can't, baby. Not for another couple of months. Till you're 18 and your own woman. I'm going to cut out with this stake. Get myself set. Send you my address. And as soon as you're 18, you come a-running to me and we get married. Once that happens, you know he won't touch us. Honey, it's the only way we can make it.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I thought you loved me.
I do.
Okay, then. Prove it.
There. It's open.
Okay, honey. Now get on upstairs. You know nothing about this. Leave the rest to me.
Oh, I don't want to leave you.
Just for a little while. Trust me.
Oh, I'd put my life in your hands.
Who's there? Don't move till I get the light.
You kidding? Look out or I'll... What? You damn... Oh, you killed me.
You? I thought I'd seen the last of you.
The way it looks, that's what you bought.
Daddy, what happened? Oh, you killed him.
Still, I was only protecting my house. I didn't know who he was.
I don't remember. You killed me. Drak Voldien Eister in Dermot Stark the Vampire.
What?
An old gypsy curse on you. I will not die till I replace my soul and one of you become a Vagrum, silvified Vagrum.
And this all happened 10 years ago?
It would have been 10 years, nearly 2 months ago. And Stella, by that time, was under psychiatric care. Oh, the poor child. She just went to pieces.
Do you think her father knew that he was shooting her... Well, that he knew who the man was?
I don't know. I know that Miss Stella thought he did. She never spoke to her father again. Oh, this house was a terrible place to live in. We were all smothering under a terrible... a blanket of grief and shock. Sometimes it was hard to breathe.
That feeling at least I had just now.
And she lay upstairs in the bed you slept in last night and just wasted away.
No, Mrs. Denton, that's silly. In this modern age, with all our medical know-how, nobody just wastes away. Life can be maintained by mechanical means almost indefinitely, particularly a young life.
They couldn't keep her alive. They said it was anemia, pernicious anemia. They kept giving her transfusion after transfusion, but the doctors were helpless. The blood just seemed to break down and disappear. Well, she was buried in the little temple in the center of the maze.
And that's where she lies now?
No.
You mean she was reburied somewhere else? Her body was moved?
Her body was moved, but not by any earthly means. It just disappeared.
I don't understand you.
Oh, Lord, forgive me. I don't understand myself. I can only tell you this. After Stella's death, Mr. Mayor was a completely broken man. He couldn't stand this house, complaining all the time of the same smothering pall of sadness you felt today. But he wouldn't sell the house, not while his daughter rested here. So I was kept on as housekeeper. And every day I took fresh flowers to place by the coffin.
By his instruction?
Yes. There was no wall about the maze then, but you can imagine. Because I had loved her so. What a sad pilgrimage that was every day. She might have been the daughter I never had. So I would kneel there and pray. But after I'd learned to find my way blindfold to the center, I seldom thought of looking at the coffin itself. Until one day, I did. And
Mrs. Denton, are you all right?
I'm as right as I shall ever be again.
Are you up to finishing your story?
Oh, I'd rather show you as well as I can. You wanted to see the maze. Well, now's the time to see it.
You found the key?
I've always had it. I never let it out of my sight. Shall we go?
I followed her to the maze. The lock, rusty and old, but apparently well oiled, opened easily. and we threaded our way to the little Grecian temple at the center, Mrs. Denton leading. Inside the temple was a dais, and on it lay a carved, frescoed bronze catafalque. She brought me to it.
The lid is very heavy. It takes a strong man to open it. One day after she died, I came here with my flowers. The lid was standing open. I was appalled, and I stepped forward to look in. Open it yourself, Mr. Masters, and you will see what I saw.
Curiouser and curiouser, cried Alice as she wound her way through Wonderland. But this is a darker and more disturbing world than Lewis Carroll ever dreamt of. Even at high noon, as John Masters and Mrs. Denton look upon the coffin of a long-dead girl, the forces of darkness swirl and cloud about them. I shall be back shortly with Act 3.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau on the metric system. Have you noticed the metric measurements on packaged foods at your supermarket lately? Soon the metric system of measurement will be commonplace all around the country, and you should be ready for it. Look carefully at the metric measurements on the foods you buy. They may seem bewildering at first, but they make a lot more sense to the system of measurement we're currently using. For example, right now, fluid measures are expressed in gallons, quarts, and pints. Dry measures are expressed in bushels, pecks, dry quarts, and pints. And a dry quart is 16% larger in volume than a liquid quart. By using the metric system, however, you only need to know one unit of measurement for liquid volume, the liter. All other fluid measurements are multiples of the liter. And similarly, dry volumes are measured by the gram and multiples of the gram. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau on the metric system.
Why be skinny? Why lose out because you're skinny and underweight due to poor eating habits? Let Weight On put pounds and inches of welcome weight on you. Weight On users report gains of 5, 10, 15 pounds and more without loading up on sugary syrups or greasy mixtures. Helps fill out face, arms, bust line, legs, entire body. Rich in nutrients for fast strength and quick energy. Get Weight On, WATE-ON, liquid or tablets, at druggists. Satisfaction guaranteed or money back.
Hello, is this the consumer helpline?
That's right. What can I do for you?
Well, I need some help picking the best of 4 small cars.
Uh-huh. What 4 small cars?
The VW Beetle, the VW Rabbit, the Fiat 128, and the Toyota Corolla.
Uh-huh. Well, what do you want to know?
Which one gets good gas mileage?
All of them.
Which one's built really tough and dependable?
All of them.
So what's the difference?
Just a moment, please. Here we are. The Toyota Corolla 2-door sedan comes standard with features like a rear window defogger and power front disc brakes. The Toyota Corolla has more horsepower than any of those 3 European cars.
Really?
And based on a comparison of manufacturers' suggested retail prices, the Toyota Corolla 2-door sedan is priced lower.
Hey, that's terrific. So you really think I should buy the Toyota Corolla then?
Well, I'm not really supposed to say, you know.
Well, couldn't you make an exception?
See how many miles your money can buy. Go Toyota! Go Toyota!
The little Grecian temple in the center of the maze is very simple. 4 ionic columns, perhaps 12 feet high, bearing a cupola roof. It is open on all sides, save for a low marble circular series of slabs at sitting height, supported like benches. In the center is a dais about 3 feet high, on the surface of which rests a bronze coffin, obviously maintained with loving care. There are no flowers.
Lift the lid. You need have no fear of disturbing the dead.
Very well.
It won't be so hard, because I'm a foolish woman. The hinges are kept oiled.
There's nothing there.
Exactly. That's what I found all those years ago. A month after she had died and been buried.
I was annoyed. I had bought this house from the Mayor estate with a built-in housekeeper to guarantee my isolation and quiet for my mathematical experimentation. I realize now I should have questioned more closely the bargain I had thought it to be. But that die was cast. The problem now was to put all this nonsense out of my mind, and at the same time try to banish the stifling feeling of profound grief that kept sweeping over me from time to time. But within a day or two, with the weather warming and the screens up so we could open windows, that had passed, and I could get on with my work. Then suddenly, it returned more strongly than before. And on an impulse, I called Father Dan and invited him down for a weekend.
Oh, could we open a window, John?
They're as wide open as they can be already. Why? It isn't that warm.
Well, then, could we take a little walk in the garden, do you think?
I was waiting till tomorrow to show it to you, but maybe it's light enough. Why not?
There'll be a gibbous moon. It's a little over the half. And I'd like to see this maze of yours. It's an amazing little labyrinth. I wouldn't have believed you could find your way in here so easily.
It isn't so difficult. There are a whole series of little markers that lead you right, when you know where to find them.
Oh, even in this half-light? You must have come this way quite often.
Yes, I'm fascinated, naturally, by Mrs. Denton's foolish, well, you might say, legend that she's been building up.
Yes, of course. And I see there are fresh flowers by the coffin. I thought that had been stopped a long time ago.
Oh, I put some there yesterday morning before I picked you up at the train. A gesture. I don't know why.
To an empty coffin. And it is still empty.
Well, naturally. But I have seen a picture of the young lady who should lie in it. I'll show you later. And she was a lovely child. I suppose that gypsy lover's relatives stole the body.
No. Now, why would they do a thing like that?
How the devil would I... She was wearing jewels, rings when she was buried. I can only surmise they robbed her for those. Or some kind of vengeance.
Did he have relatives?
Oh, Father Dan, I don't know. I told you it was a surmise. Let's get back to the house. I was in no mood for discussion when we returned to the house, which was unreasonable of me, since it was the main reason I had invited Father Dan down. But the mood of depression hung too heavily on me, and I wanted to be alone, to sleep, to just forget. I had no idea how long I had been lying in bed. I may even have slept for a while, but all of a sudden, I came awake, or consciously in control of thought. The moon, low in the heavens, cast a glow on the floor between me and my bed. And slowly, the moon glow misted between the window and me, twisted and swirled gently, and rose and formed into the figure of a woman, transparent as the mist, standing before me and moving towards me. Who are you?
I have come for you.
For me? Why?
Don't question it, my love. Just come.
Where?
Now, quickly. To the center of the maze. The center of the maze.
I didn't question it. Don't ask me why. Suddenly, I felt her lips on mine. Warm, promising, drinking all my heart's blood. And then she was gone. I, who have questioned every move, decision I'd entertained, I went like a child, and in the soft moonlight met her there. Was she beautiful, deadly, fascinating, irresistible? I can't tell you. She was all in white, swirling around her, and her face was concealed in a milky scarf that bound her head. I had a moment of annoyance almost. I have come here, but I don't know why.
Because I love you. And I want you to love me. Give yourself to me.
Give myself to you? How can I? You are a specter. You have no body, no being.
Give yourself to me. I will do you no harm. Take me.
I've never refused a woman yet. All right. Come here. We were no sooner in each other's arms than I felt myself lifted off the ground, carried by her, high up over the trees, mounting, sailing effortlessly, while in the moonlight I could see the country spread out below. And every so often, her lips pressed to mine as I had never been kissed before, drinking from me, drawing me to her, lifting me with her to glide on the wind currents until...
Until what?
Until... I don't know what. I don't remember. Till I woke up in my bed this morning.
Well, feeling how?
Well, all my depression gone. Relaxed. Oh, with a strange lassitude for me, but also a kind of peace. So you see, I can send you back to town as relaxed as I am. I suppose I shouldn't have dragged you up here in the first place.
Very well, John. You may call me whenever you need me.
Well, I just needed a little contact with good common sense and human kindness to banish all the foolish dreams. I'm myself again.
You don't think, John, that maybe the things that are happening to you should make you question just a little what it's all about? I mean, us being here...
No, you don't trap me in that old argument again. I thank you for coming here. And I don't know what came over me. Maybe Mrs. Denton's graphic history. But I'm myself again. I said goodbye to my old friend, confident that he had no worries about me. I should have judged him better. During my next weeks of tranquility, I little realized how thoroughly he tried to save me.
Fascinating history, Father. And equally fascinating how far we've come from different approaches, backgrounds, educations to measure the same results. Never ceases to astound me.
Well, I don't know why. You study the human mind, Dr. Holland. I, the human soul. Are they separated so far? But there isn't any time for philosophical discussions. I've had some letters and a couple of phone calls in the last few days that have exacerbated all my fears and brought me back to you.
Yes, after a period of relief, the massive depression started to reinvade the house, and the dreams of flying have returned with this unknown wraith.
How sick is he, Doctor?
There's a word. Let's say, is he schizophrenic? Possible. I can give you some other words and gobbledygook, which means something to me. I'd guess it's an obsessive compulsion reaction, if you force me to a clinical response.
Well, then how would you treat or how would you help such a man?
I can't give you an easy answer. Can I meet him?
Why not, Paul? Do you want to drive up there next weekend?
With the approach of the full moon, my white-clothed lady with the scarf about her head and face appeared to me in dreams, if they were dreams, more and more frequently. Together we soared, or seemed to soar, wherever I asked, or the winds took us, or she desired. And without my realizing it, day by day, I grew weaker and weaker. Each night, she would come to bear me up with her, flying high above all the world and its sins and its agony.
Darling, oh my darling, kiss me.
Yes.
Hold my lips, suck in your breath, and then release it into my mouth. We are one. We are one. You are mine.
When will we be together? Always.
Don't you? It is already over. You have saved me. Now you must find love yourself. Oh, my darling, you grow heavy. Heavy. I can't hold you up anymore. longer.
You must. I cannot fly like you.
I can't. I'm cold.
Thank you, Mrs. Denton, for bringing us here to the center of the maze.
If you don't know your way, it's hard to find.
So this is the tomb from which the body mysteriously disappeared.
Yes. I haven't seen the inside of the coffin myself.
Oh, you can open it if you want. There's nothing to see.
Well, for curiosity's sake, I'd like to look, but you are the one who should say if it's proper.
As I'm told, the poor child hasn't been there for 10 years. It's hardly likely we'd disturb her body or soul now. It's heavy, but...
Oh, sweet Mary, full of grace. It's not empty any longer.
What?
She almost looks alive.
That's her. Oh, my little Stella. Oh, just a cute oh, my darling.
Oh! Dr. Holland, here. What is it?
Here, behind the little temple. Look there, that was my friend, John Masters.
Good Lord, he's dead.
Of course.
It must have been a terrible fall. The fractures are so multiple. But from where?
Good Lord, forgive me, I don't know. From the sky.
At least from some terrible height. And yet it's incredible.
What's that?
The damage is so extensive. I don't want to go into details, but there should be blood. And there's not a trace of it. Not one single drop.
They say the corpse of one who has become a vampire will always be found as fresh and full of blood as if it had arteries and veins that sustained life. I'll be back shortly.
O great spirit, whose voice in the winds I hear, and whose breath give life to all the world, hear me.
The voice is Iron Eyes Cody of the Cherokee Nation. The words are a prayer first spoken 400 years ago by his people, a people who loved the land.
Make me walk in beauty. Make my heart respect all you have made. Make me wise that I may know all you have taught my people, the lessons you have hidden in every rock.
In some Americans today, that spirit is reborn. Throughout the land, areas of thoughtless litter and pollution are being restored to their natural beauty, and yet we still have so far to go. So everyone must get involved. To contact the Keep America Beautiful team nearest you, write Keep America Beautiful, 99 Park Avenue, New York, New York. People start pollution. People can stop it.
A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
One further note on the vampire legend. The vagrom, the wanderer who seeks blood, having found it, joins the dead in peace. The donor, the victim, must wander between heaven and hell till he finds one to love and nourish him and grant him the sanctuary of the grave. An endless chain which always leaves one spirit unsatisfied and searching for rest. Look out for him or her, whoever you are. Whatever you think your armor is, in the end, if there is one single chink, the vampire will find it out. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Rosemary Rice, Mary Jane Higby, Robert Maxwell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I mean my driver's license, my social security
They
card.
are already in your new wallet.
Tom, these aren't mine. That's not my license.
But it is, dear.
Well, look for yourself. The name on this is Mary Ann Williams.
Of course.
It's on all your documents.
What are you talking about?
It's your new name, Marianne Williams. And my new name is Walter Williams.
New name? What do we need new names for?
Because we died.
Who died?
You and I. We were killed in a car crash.
Do you know what you're talking about?
Tom and Eloise Rutledge are dead. They have been changed into Walter and Marianne Williams.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by the Florida Orange Growers and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these stories, weird, bizarre, and chilling. No one of us goes through life untouched by an experience that will not yield to a rational explanation. Some things cannot be explained. Witchcraft? Do you deny it? Then you disagree with one of the great minds, that of Blackstone, who said, to deny the possibility, nay, the actual existence of witchcraft, is to contradict the revealed word of God. Is young Claire Bancroft under a witch's spell?
You don't believe me, Father.
Well, darling, of course I do.
No, you're like Dr. Simpson. I hate him. He keeps saying the fever will break. It won't. It won't break.
Claire, please. Please don't work yourself up.
It's not the fever. It's that voice from the old ruin. That pathetic voice asking me to help.
Our mystery drama, The Pleading Voice, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Corinne Orr and William Griffiths. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Supernaturalism is the belief that man and nature are controlled by an invisible power or powers. No one will deny that man's mind comprehends only the finite. That is, he understands what has definable limits. But what of the infinite? The very fact of the word tells us that there are things beyond our comprehension. Our probes into space are efforts to enlarge our knowledge, but beyond the moon, beyond Mars, there is still a beyond that is impenetrable. So we can say without contradiction, I think, that Claire Bancroft may be suffering from more than a fever.
Stop babying me, Emma. Between you and Dr. Simpson, you'll drive me crazy. Go away. Please go away.
Now, doctor said liquids.
I don't care what he said. He's an old fool.
Oh, he sure ain't that, Miss Claire. Everyone in the village respects him. Oh, he ain't no fool. He's trained in Portland, and everyone in Drummond is mighty glad he come here years ago to practice.
When's my father coming home? I want him. I need him.
Of course you do, poor child.
I'm not a poor child. I'm almost 16, and I don't have to be spoon-fed. Why can't you and the doctor understand that? When my father...
Your father spoke with Rob. And Rob said you was no better, so he's coming from Boston tonight. He said to give you his love and to do what Dr. Simpson said to do. Now, for fever, you need a lot of liquids.
Why did we ever move up here? And why the beaches? Why couldn't my father write in Boston or Hollywood or Paris? Why this desolate estate in Maine? How can anyone stand it?
And maybe you'd like tea instead of...
No. Oh, I'm sorry, Emma. I didn't mean that about Maine.
Oh, honey, I understand. For folks from big cities, Maine takes getting used to.
I don't know. The forests, everything, they close in on you.
Yeah. Up here, we don't take nature for granted. Lonely, too. Especially for a young girl like you and your father away, leaving just me and Rob and with your mother in London.
Wish she was here. Well, she'll be back in a week.
And Jody Bennett hiked up from the village to ask how you were. And the school principal, she telephoned, sent her best wishes.
How thoughtful. The people in the village and the school and all, they're nice. Very nice.
You just wait. Once you're well again, you'll come to love the beaches. Finest estate in this part of Maine. And this is a fine old house. Very old, but mighty sturdy.
With that gatehouse?
Oh, just an old ruin. Should have been leveled years ago.
No, Emma, it can't be.
Well, it's not likely to be. It's been going to ruin as long as I've lived in Drummond, and that's going on 40 years. Now nothing's left of it but the stone foundation.
And a rotten door frame.
Fit for rabbits and weeds. The owner ought to tear it down and...
No. Maybe he knows. And I know.
You know? What, Miss Clare?
Something I'll tell my father.
Oh, something about what? That old ruin?
Father will know what to do.
Emma, I'm in the library. May I speak with you for a minute?
Yes, Doctor. Now, how'd you find her?
Well, please sit down. Oh, am I keeping you from...
Oh, Lordy, no. Rob and me had our supper an hour ago, and the kitchen's cleaned up. Is she still wandering in the head?
I don't know what to make of it, Emma. I'm puzzled. Let me see now. This began when? A week ago? About the time Mr. Bancroft went to Boston?
That's right. Miss Clare rode her bike home from school late in the afternoon and flew into the house, pale as a ghost and shivering.
But why? That's the puzzle. She never said?
No, sir. She took to her bed, and she's been there ever since. Except every day, just like clockwork, she goes to her bedroom window and stares out toward that old gatehouse.
She hasn't said anything?
Not a word. Until just before you come.
Oh?
It's in her mind, that ruin down there.
She said so?
Oh, not so I knew what she was talking about. Only that her father would know what to do.
Imagination runs in the family?
Well, you might say that. Of course, this is a gloomy kind of place for a young girl.
Now, when will the mother be back from London? Do you know, Emma?
Oh, in a week, I've been told. Right now, there's only the three of us here. It's a big old house, Dr. Simpson. 16 rooms.
Are you saying the girl's afraid?
Yes, Doctor. Of something, Doctor.
Maybe. But of what? You say she goes to her window and stares out at the gatehouse.
I've seen her.
And she imagines... Oh, this is foolishness. When does Mr. Bancroft return?
Sometime tonight, he said.
Good. I think what Miss Bancroft needs is a change of scene. Florida, the Caribbean.
Oh, while she's still got the fever?
Well, yes. Apart from the fever, she's healthy enough. Maybe just getting away will cure her of her imaginings.
Oh, I didn't imagine how scared she was that day after school when she came flying into the house.
Oh, heard something in the pines, a bobcat maybe. There have been a few reported. A snarl can give you a chill.
Yes, sir, but she'd have said... No, it's something else.
You're romancing, Emma.
Oh, maybe, Doctor, but me and Rob has lived here in Maine all our lives. And there are strange things in nature.
Well, Rob, thank you again for meeting me at the train.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Bancroft. I hope you find the young lady better. Emma...
I know that Claire has been in good hands.
Doc Simpson's been here twice a day since you left.
Good man.
Oh, yeah. He's the best. Leastwise, around here, we think so.
Well, get to bed, Rob. Begins to look like a stormy night.
Snow. Been clambering up all day.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
See you tomorrow, Rob.
Yes, sir.
Daddy.
How's my girl?
Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Tell me about Boston. What happened with the new book?
Tell you all about it tomorrow. I had several very good meetings. Now, let me look at you. Still as beautiful as ever. But pale. And I don't like that, honey. Let me feel your forehead.
Now, don't you start, Daddy.
Now, why haven't you done as the doctor requested?
Because I'm not sick.
Oh, honey, really? Even I can tell from touching you that you still have a fever.
But it's not from sickness. Will you take care of it, Daddy?
What is it you want me to take care of?
I haven't told Emma or the doctor because they'd laugh at me. And you're looking at me now in a funny way. Will you believe me?
Well, I'll try. But I don't know what you're talking about, honey. You know that your mother and I would do anything for you.
It's the pleading voice.
The pleading voice?
It comes from the ruined gatehouse.
A voice?
I heard it when I rode by late in the afternoon on my bike when I was coming home from school.
You heard a voice?
It terrified me. It was so awful.
It came from the ruins?
Yes. And it keeps me awake and makes my head hot with worry.
Remarkable.
It's not a delusion, Daddy.
Oh, no, I didn't say that, but fever...
No one will ever believe me.
Well, say that I do. Now tell me about this pleading voice. It comes from the ruined gatehouse?
From that crumbling old door frame that opens into nothing. Weeds and dirt and stones.
Go on.
And the voice says, "Oh, Mother, let me in. Please, Mother, let me in."
Here's a cup of tea for you, Mr. Bancroft.
Oh, how thoughtful of you. Thank you, Emma.
Yes, sir.
Either she's wandering in her head.
Fever'll do that.
Or, and I'm skeptical, I admit, Emma, or she really did hear what she says she heard.
She heard something?
A voice from the ruin saying, "Please, Mother, let me in."
Lord bless my soul. A voice from that old pile of rock?
Mm-hmm. It sounds supernatural.
Oh, but what could it mean, Mr. Bancroft? Mother, let me in.
She heard it, did she, Emma?
That's what he told me, Rob. And it's got him worried. You don't believe it, do you?
I ain't saying I do. Ain't saying I don't.
But Rob, what could be down there? That gatehouse has been tumbled down for years, ever since I was a girl.
Remember a few years ago when I come home after my chores and you found me flat on the bed?
Mm-hmm.
I told you I was tired and my stomach was upset. I didn't want to worry you, Emma. It wasn't my stomach.
You heard the voice, Rob?
Yeah. I didn't say nothing for fear people would say I was an old fool. But I heard the voice.
Oh, Mother, please let me in. Please, Mother.
That's what I heard.
Heaven have mercy on whoever it is.
Amen.
Who could it be?
I don't know, Emma. But you couldn't pay me enough to walk past there after sunset.
Nonsense? According to legend, that witch of Endor called up the prophet Samuel from the grave to answer King Saul's questions about the fateful battle in which he would meet his death. In 1484, Pope Innocent III issued a famous bull directing that all practicers of witchcraft be put to death. So, do not discount the subject. More when I return with Act Two. Now, are we engaged here with witchcraft or something else? A witch is an entity, one that acts against others. From what I've heard, that does not describe the young girl. Then what does? Possession? Possession by a demon? Is that what troubles Claire Bancroft? Her father is skeptical about that pleading voice, and Dr. Simpson doesn't believe it at all.
You still haven't diagnosed the illness, have you, Doctor?
No. I'm stumped. My suggestion is you take her south. She's worked up about something. A change of scene might do the trick.
You're implying that it's Claire's state of mind that is making her sick.
Well, I don't want to go that far. I'm a man of science, just as you are a man of imagination. Meaning no disrespect, I don't hold much with explanations which are not rational.
What if Claire had told you that she had heard a plaintive voice coming out of the old ruined gatehouse? What would you say to that?
Is that what she told you? Forgive me, but that's nonsense.
Not to her. She's feverish and can't sleep because she closes her eyes and hears that voice over and over again.
And you have taken that seriously, Miss Bancroft?
I hurried home from Boston because I was worried about Claire. I still am. More than ever now. Claire claims that she heard a voice pleading, "Oh, Mother, please let me in. Please let me in." It came from the door frame to what used to be the gatehouse.
But there's nothing there.
I'm aware of that.
Then what she heard was a lost child, probably safe at home half an hour after Miss Bancroft heard it. I'll accept that. She ought to also. Have you suggested that possibility?
No. I listened to her, and I agreed to take care of it. But I wanted to speak first with you.
Well, I'd be glad to.
No, I'll do it. She's afraid you'd laugh at her.
Well, I might at that. Ridicule is often the best way to drive away unfounded fears. And that is Miss Bancroft's explanation of why she has a fever?
That's right.
Well, it would make medical history. And so would a three-headed toad. You don't believe any part of this, do you, Mr. Bancroft?
I don't know what to believe.
Well, I assure you there is no foundation for anyone hearing a disembodied voice. What she claims she heard is a delusion, a trick of the winds, a whimpering animal. A young girl with imagination can change that into words that she wants to hear.
I might take Claire to Boston to a psychiatrist and then fly with her for a few days to Bermuda. You say she doesn't have a definable disease. I accept that.
Thank you.
But there's something the matter with her.
A vivid imagination, Mr. Bancroft.
Probably. But there may be more to it than that. And I owe it to her to investigate a little farther.
Have you found it, Father?
Darling, it's pretty early in the morning to go searching the ruin for your pleading voice.
I see.
Now, don't look at me that way, honey. I'll do something about it, I promise.
You don't believe me?
I don't disbelieve you.
It was the doctor, wasn't it? He thinks I'm crazy.
Well, you're not. All the same, fever can play tricks with the mind. Now, why don't we have Rob drive us to Portland, fly to Boston, and then fly to Bermuda for a week.
No. I can never leave here until someone saves that child. I don't want to leave. The voice will follow me wherever I go.
But Dr. Simpson suggests...
He doesn't know everything.
He knows medicine, Claire.
This has nothing to do with medicine. Can't anyone understand that? I hear the voice over and over until my head gets hot. That's what caused the fever. Don't you understand?
What do you want me to do?
Save the child.
What if I don't hear its pleading voice?
You will. Please, please go down to the ruin and save him. You said you'd do something about it. Please, Father, I'm not crazy. There really is a voice down there.
Am I intruding, Emma?
Oh, no.
Hello, Rob.
Hello.
Oh, no. Rob and me is just having late afternoon tea. Can I pour you a cup, Mr. Bancroft?
No, thank you, Emma.
No, you can sit here, Mr. Bancroft.
No, thank you. I haven't been able to write a word all afternoon. So I've come to ask Rob if he'll help me.
Why, sure, Mr. Bancroft. Just name it.
It's my daughter. Emma knows. Have you told Rob, Emma?
Why, yes, sir. It's that voice she says she heard coming out of the ruin, Rob.
It may all be in her imagination. The beaches is a grand place for letting the imagination roam.
Rob heard that voice, Mr. Bancroft.
What? Rob, you heard the voice?
Just leave and not talk about it.
Well, I'm sorry, but we'll have to. My daughter's been bedridden for more than a week with a mysterious fever, Rob. She insists it's because she hears a child's voice coming from the door frame in the ruined gatehouse. You confirm it?
Oh, he's not too sure.
No, it was in the past.
But you did hear the voice?
I did hear something.
A human voice? The voice of a child?
Well, I don't know about that. It's just an eerie kind of sound. It might have been the wind.
Rob, answer me. Did you hear a human voice?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Oh. Thank you. Well, that makes up my mind. We're going down there tonight at 9 o'clock and to find out if it's true.
No, I wouldn't do that, Mr. Bancroft. You don't know what you might get into.
You'll bring your shotgun, so there'll be nothing to be afraid of. I'll see you at 9, Rob.
Me? You want me to go with you?
Well, certainly. That's why I asked if you'd help me.
Yeah, but to go down there at night?
Are you afraid? The two of us with a lantern and a gun, searching for a voice? There's nothing to be afraid of.
But when I heard it a long time ago, it was so terrible a sound. I ran home and just flopped.
If you won't come with me, I'll go by myself. I have to find out what it is.
9 o'clock, Mr. Bancroft.
Thank you, Rob. I'll see you in the front hall at 9.
Emma, I just can't. I'm afraid. It just remembering the voice makes my flesh crawl.
Don't be afraid, Rob.
Yes, sir.
It's a desolate place, and the wind seems to have voices.
Yeah, it can't be nothing. That door frame standing there swaying in the wind. There's nothing beyond where you got your light except dirt, weeds.
I'm inclined to agree with you. At least I'll be able to tell Claire I've done something about that voice of hers.
So let's get out of here, Mr. Bancroft.
Save me. Who Who are you? Speak to me.
Oh, Mother, please let me in. Please.
Mr. Bancroft.
Rob, get a hold of yourself, man.
I can't move. That awful voice.
Is Rob all right, Dr. Simpson?
Yes, Emma. Just fainted from shock. Nothing to worry about.
When we heard the voice, Rob keeled over.
Bah.
I heard the voice, too.
I mean no disrespect, Mr. Bancroft, but this is absurd. There's no such thing as a disembodied voice.
You're wrong, Doctor.
Why the devil did you go down there in the first place?
Rob heard the voice before.
Did he now?
You refuse to believe that Rob and I did hear a voice which pleaded, "Please, Mother, let me in"?
It would be rude to say so, Mr. Bancroft.
What if you heard the voice for yourself, Doctor?
I'd have my wife drive me to the mental hospital in Portland.
Will you come with me tomorrow night, down to the ruin?
What time?
Say around now, 10 o'clock.
Splendid. Yes, I'll accompany you to the ruin. Then once and for all, we'll lay this fiction to rest.
Oh, Father.
Sorry to awaken you, honey.
No, I was just trying to doze off. Is something the matter? What time is it?
After 10, close to 10:30.
What is it, Father?
You were correct, Claire.
You've heard it.
Rob and I walked down there tonight, and both of us heard the voice. Rob fainted, and I had to telephone for Dr. Simpson.
Oh, no. Poor Rob.
I heard the voice coming from in front of the door frame to the old gatehouse.
What did you do about it? Did you save it or drive it away?
Tomorrow night, Dr. Simpson's agreed to go with me to the ruin. I want his opinion.
Does he think you're mad too, Father?
Afraid so. I admit I don't quite believe what Rob and I experienced tonight. It's beyond sense and understanding.
But you heard it the same as I. You did hear him pleading.
Yes.
And you'll do something about the voice?
Yes, I'll do something about it. What? I'm not so sure. But somehow we've got to lay this mystery to rest. Because it's begun to haunt me, too.
Well, what do you make of the pleading voice? Delusion? History is filled with legends and superstitions which our informed 20th century has not entirely debunked. The mind and the soul are regions of mystery, of experiences which are so personal that they cannot be explained by reason alone. More about that secret world when I return with Act 3. Possession. Has Claire Bancroft been possessed by some soul in limbo for the purpose of destroying her? Or is the explanation simpler? Who can treat with such a subject? Not a man of science, even though most great scientists readily admit the validity of a religious experience. First, our particular man of science, Dr. Simpson, who was paying an early morning call on his young patient.
Good morning, Miss Bancroft.
Hi, Dr. Simpson. Don't leave, Father.
I won't.
Let me feel your forehead. Well, better, much better. Your fever's down, my dear.
Because I know something's going to be done.
Pardon me?
I spoke to Claire last night, Doctor, and told her about my visit to the ruined gatehouse.
Father and Rob heard the voice.
So they said.
And that's why I'm better this morning. They're going to do something about it.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
But you don't believe it.
Now, Claire, Dr. Simpson has his doubts about what he calls a disembodied voice. I did, too. But I know what I heard. And I asked Dr. Simpson if he'd be kind enough to confirm it. Or give us another explanation.
You'll hear the voice, Doctor.
Well, we'll see. Well, I must continue on my rounds.
I'll be back later, honey.
I feel so much better this morning.
You must admit, Doctor, that she is better.
And I'm pleased. The antibiotics are finally beginning to work.
You are a skeptic, aren't you, Doctor?
Dyed in the wool. But I'll humor you.
Doctor, what would you think if I asked Father Larkin to join us tonight?
Jim Larkin, the minister? Why bother that old soul?
Because he's a man of God, and he may have insight into this kind of mystery. We may be dealing with a miracle of some kind, and miracles are the results of revelation.
Twaddle.
You don't believe that there is another kind of healing? Say, for example, the laying on of hands?
Never heard of it.
A form of exorcism. Its purpose is to keep the devil at arm's length, or to drive him away.
Oh, you want Jeremy Larkin to go with us because that voice of yours may be the devil's voice. Is that it?
If you wouldn't object.
Certainly not. I just hope my patients don't hear about this foolishness.
I'd be glad to, Mr. Bancroft. 10 tonight?
Yes. That's when Simpson and I agreed to walk out. This is very considerate of you, Mr. Larkin. You don't think I've come unhinged?
Oh, bless you, no.
Well, Simpson does.
Yeah, he's a good man in every way, but he doesn't believe in faith.
I was skeptical of what my daughter told me until Rob and I heard the voices ourselves. Can there be such a thing, Mr. Larkin? A disembodied voice?
What there can or cannot be is sometimes beyond comprehension.
Or could this pleading voice be the voice of the devil?
To me, the devil is a real entity. Sometimes a person can become possessed of him, and then he has to be exorcised.
Exorcised?
It has a long history. Its purpose was to get rid of evil influences by spells, some sort of coercion, or they're transferred to a scapegoat.
How was that done?
Exorcists were ordained as long ago as 398 A.D. by the 7th canon of the Council of Carthage. Exorcism is the freeing of an individual from a possessing or a disease-causing spirit.
I see. Then you think that the voice could be that of an evil spirit?
I don't know. I will know after I hear it.
Uh-huh. You've lived here a long time, haven't you, Mr. Larkin?
Almost 50 years, Mr. Bancroft.
And you know some of the history of the beaches.
Morgan Conroy, the son of the builder, worshipped at my church. He's dead now. I believe the Beaches is still owned by a member of the family.
Yes, his granddaughter. She lives in Boston. I met her, and that's how it happened. I rented the place. Now, what do you know about the old gatehouse?
Let me see. Back in 1930 or so, the McGowans lived there. Andy looked after the estate, and his wife kept house. He was a mean, abusive man. He was killed one day while he was hunting. Accidentally or not, no one ever could say.
And the wife stayed on?
Yes, for several years. They had a son, Willie by name, but he was a troublemaker and disappeared. Then Mrs. McGowan, Hester was her name, she died. No one to this day knows what became of the boy.
A tragic story.
Yes, very. I heard Hester McGowan's last words. I forgive him. I forgive him.
The husband?
I thought so at the time, yes. It is a tragic story. The poor woman had nothing to live for. She lost her will and died from a broken heart. If you'll permit me to say so.
I will. And I agree that it's possible. I can't say that Simpson would.
No. That kind of explanation is beyond the doctor's ken. But all the same, it's possible.
Mr.
Mr. Bancroft.
I thought I'd look in and see how Rob was.
Oh, I'm fine now, Mr. Bancroft.
And Dr. Simpson and the minister and I are going out to the ruin tonight.
Minister Larkin's going with you?
You want my shotgun?
No, thank you, Rob. I don't think there's an actual person there.
Well, then, where does the voice come from?
It's beyond me, Emma. But we intend to find out.
Is it a spirit voice?
Do you believe in such a thing?
Oh, there are evil spirits. They come back sometimes to trouble the living. Am I right, Rob? Like your older brother, the one who's dead. He's always in your mind, trying to influence you.
Well, it's just in my mind, Emma.
Well, same thing, isn't it?
Like Esther McGowan?
You know about her? Yeah. I got thinking maybe that's what the voice was saying. Oh, please, Mother, let me in. Must have been old Andy. He called his old woman Mother.
We heard he treated her terrible. Maybe it's him, wanting forgiveness.
But this is a young voice, Rob. Could it be the boys?
But why would he come back and haunt the old gatehouse?
For what you said. Forgiveness. I understand that he was a troublemaker and left home when he was very young. Strange, isn't it?
Unnatural, sir. It's unnatural.
When does it happen, Mr. Bancroft? This spectral voice speaking from beyond?
Rob and I waited almost half an hour before we heard it.
By which time anything you heard would sound like a voice from the grave. Now, this is nonsensical. That wind is very cold. I'll stay another 5 minutes, and you'll excuse me. I'll give you a lift, Father Larkin.
Well, thank you, Doctor. I walked up, and I'll walk back.
And you're not afraid?
I have no reason to be, Doctor. I trust in the Lord.
There it is.
That's no, it's the wind whistling through the door frame. If that's a voice. If that's a voice, there has to be a body. There has to be.
Willie! Willie! God preserve us. Is it you, lad?
The minister. He's gone off the track.
Mr. Larkin?
Willie! If it's you, and not a delusion of Satan, why come here frightening them who know you not?
He sounds wild.
Is it right to come here? Your mother's gone with your name on her lips. You think she'd ever close her door on her own son? You think the Lord will close the door? You homeless creature. I forbid you. I forbid you. Bancroft, Doug Simpson, hold my hand. Grip them tight.
All right.
And you, Willie, listen to me. Listen. Cry out no more. Go home, you wandering spirit. Go home. Do you hear me? It's Father Larkin, I who christened thee, that have struggled with thee and wrestled for thee with the Lord. And your poor mother, she's not here. You'll find her with the Lord. Go there and seek her. Not here.
I tell you, Bancroft.
Listen.
He'll let you in. Take heart, Willie. If you will cry out in the night, let it be at heaven's gate and not here at your poor mother's door.
Father Larkin.
Lord, take him to thy everlasting habitation. The mother he cries to is with thee. Who can open to him but thee? When is it too late or too hard for thee, Lord? Let the mother draw him in forever.
Father. I've rated up with him and Rob. I feel ever so much better. All of you look pale.
Child, we have exorcised a wandering soul.
I don't know what that means.
Sit down, Father. You too, Dr. Simpson. You all right?
Well, I really don't know. All my years of practice.
Back in Roman days, and before that, among the Greeks and the Jews, there was a ritual in which a priest signed a person who was troubled by an evil spirit with the figure of the cross. Had him kneel down and sprinkled him with holy water. Then he asked the devil his name and adjured him not to afflict that person anymore.
Is that what you did with the voice in the ruin?
In a way, yes. That was the voice of young Willie McGowan, who could not get into the gatehouse those many years ago when his mother had died. He had not been a good boy or a good man, but something drove him to return on the night his mother died. And since then, his spirit has been wandering the universe in search of her. And he always returned to the door of the ruined gatehouse.
And you exorcised him?
I charged him to return to his mother, who is within the gates of heaven.
Bless my soul.
Amen.
And the pleading voice is gone?
Yes.
I'm so happy. Poor young man.
Well, Doctor?
Well, I still think what I think, but I have nothing to say.
Father Larkin, our eternal gratitude.
Isn't Father Larkin wonderful?
All of this has been wonderful. And strange.
He showed Dr. Simpson.
He showed all of us.
And the doctor thought it was cerebral fever. It was that voice drumming at me all the time that made me ill. Drumming at me, pleading with me. But I didn't know what it wanted.
Peace and rest, my dear. And I pray that Willie McGowan finds them.
What will Mother think of all this when she comes home?
We'll have to tell her.
And she'll give us that aloof look of hers and say, a pleading voice from the ruin by the gatehouse? Really? What have you two been doing while I was abroad?
She doesn't have to believe it, Claire. We know. We heard it, and Father Larkin exorcised it. There is no rational explanation for it, but it was all true.
You may react as Claire said her mother would, with doubt. But it's not only ostriches who bury their heads in the sand. Some of us do too, when confronted with a phenomenon, an object that passes through the senses rather than through thought or intuition. Who is to doubt phenomenons? I will return shortly.
This is Howard Cosell admitting that rich as my fund of information is, there is one subject I still haven't mastered, CB radio. However, many people are equally uninformed, so for everyone I questioned General Electric. Their answers illustrate why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Jim Whidden, GE electronic technician. Jim, why should I buy GE CB?
Because we build them better than we have to.
An idle boast till you prove it.
Easily. Our units are designed not only to meet, but to exceed FCC guidelines.
An excellent start.
They're designed for better isolation of adjacent channels, which means less channel spillover, and to minimize interference with nearby TVs and stereos.
I'm sold. Building them better than they have to. Another reason to buy GE CB. Now, this is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
Consider the advice of an ancient. The first business of the philosopher is to part with conceit. For it is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows. Doesn't that apply to the skeptic, Dr. Simpson? He knew that there was no such thing as a disembodied voice until he heard it. Claire Bancroft had no doubts And at story's end, neither did her father, or Emma, or Rob, or me. What about you? Our cast included Corinne Orr, William Griffiths, Gordon Gould, Robert Dryden, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, she's a bitter, neurotic, vindictive woman. Sure she has me watched. I'm sure she knows we're in love. Oh. Fact is, in everything but name and in everything but law, you're my wife.
I know that.
And yet tonight I have to leave you and go to her. Just isn't right.
I told you at the beginning, darling. Half a loaf, half a life.
Yes, but I want more, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, well, what's the use? Besides, I took a vow.
Yes, you did take a vow. Till death do us part.
Yes. Till death do us part.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. Many people believe in the transmigration of souls, in reincarnation. It's an idea that must tug at all of us, if only for the hope, the projection, the possibility of making death less final. Out of this human urge, philosophy, prayer, whatever category you may want to put it in, comes this story, with one significant difference from the ordinary conception of reincarnation. Our mystery drama, The Lap of the Gods, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and your Singer Sewing Center. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The theory of the transmigration of souls has been variously ascribed to the ancient Egyptians, Pythagoras, Plato, an early Christian sect called the Metempsyche. The Egyptians embalmed their dead to delay or prevent reincarnation. All others believed in it as gospel and to be desired. The idea of the soul reappearing again and again in some other form is as old as man himself. No one wants to die. Everyone wants a future. But how many men longed for a past as ardently as Walter Davis did?
Reincarnation, Captain Billy. That's the answer.
What's the reincarnation, Professor?
Metempsychosis.
That's all Greek to me.
The word is.
Is what?
Greek. Metempsychosis means transmigration of the soul.
If you say so. What I say is there another drink in the bottle against a cold night.
How long shall it keep the night away?
Well, it could warm a fellow up against the wind.
What the bottle holds isn't warmth, but memory and dreams. jug of wine, a loaf of bread, and thou, singing beside me in the wilderness. And wilderness were paradise enow.
Now, that's pretty.
Now, that sentimental trash, my seafaring friend. It dragged me down to the gutter to haunt it with you or others like you. If I had the courage, I would end it. But then what hope could I have at all?
Hope?
She was 5'5". She had that special kind of black hair that goes with violet eyes. And there was a shine about her, like a baby when it's just been washed. I loved her so much, there was nothing else important in my life. Because the incredible magic was that she loved me in return.
And she left you?
She left me. Yes, she left me without a goodbye note, a kiss, even a touch of the hand.
That's a woman for you.
It was our first anniversary. Paper. I had the loveliest surprise for her. I'd been saving for months. A gold paperclip with $100 in pins for her to buy anything she wanted. And she'd made plans for me, too. I'll never know what she was going to buy. She'd even drawn the money out of the bank and was on the way to get it when my life ended with hers.
What do you mean?
A mugger snatched her bag. Knowing Jane, she would have fought and... Well, he had a knife. And one quick flash, he took Jane's life and mine with it. And that's why the only hope is reincarnation, wouldn't you say?
I don't know, Walt Oship, mate.
What else?
What else is we better get our tails moving. Here comes Officer Konsky.
All right, gentlemen, on your feet. Let's move along.
There's no need for violence, officer.
Well, if it ain't the Bowery Barometer and old Captain Seaster. I beg your pardon, gentlemen. Had I recognized old friends, I might have acted differently. Like giving you both a good clap on the keister. Now, come on, get off of my feet. And if I find either of you in my backyard again tonight, I'll run you in.
That mightn't be a bad idea. I could use a bed, even in that flea-bitten bullpen. I could use a good sleep.
Yes. A long sleep. A long, deep sleep. That's what I could use.
Where are we heading for?
The river.
Hey, no, wait. You ain't got any crazy notions.
Oh, no. I'm too religious a man to believe that suicide would bring me what I want. Death, yes, but not by my own hand.
What do you mean death? Nobody wants to die.
There's nothing left to live for. And maybe somehow, if there is an afterworld, I could find Jane there. At the worst, it would be the end of pain and hopelessness.
When she die, you want?
When?
Yeah.
Wait. What's the date?
I don't know. I ain't even sure the year.
The date. Yes, I saw it somewhere. Hold it. Yes, here's a newspaper. Now, let's see. I know it's Monday because the liquor stores were closed yesterday. Here, see?
Yeah.
It's today's paper. Monday, October 14th.
You all right? You all right, Professor?
Oh, no. Another anniversary. A year ago today, October 14th. Oh, damn. What the devil's the sense of living when you've lost it all?
Look out, Professor!
What? Hey, stop!
Professor, can you swim? I can't swim, Professor. Do you hear me? Are you all right? I can't help you, Professor. I can't swim.
Hey, Captain. You see a car go by here?
Damn right. Like to knock us down. The professor pushed me out of the way, but he fell.
No, never mind that. Was it a blue sedan?
I guess, but the professor lost his balance and he fell into the water.
Did it keep on going or turn off?
I think it took the next street away from the river. But what about him? He fell in the river.
Hey, Fred. He went by to Charles Street away from the river. You follow on up. I got more trouble here. Okay. Okay, so where'd he fall in?
Right here. He caught his heel in the bulkhead of the pier, went right over. Sounded like he might have hit his head.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I see him.
What?
Oh, wow, he looks like maybe he boarded already. Here, hold my jacket and keep the flashlight on.
All right.
I'm going in after him.
Okay.
I just hope I ain't gonna freeze my ears off for nothing, because it sure looks like I'm too late.
I remember pushing the old captain out of the way of the speeding car, and then losing my balance and staggering out onto the wharf, my back to the river, and the bulkhead catching me at the back of my knees, and falling as I did, the pain through my head as it struck a piling, and the water cold and darker still as I sank deep down toward the mud on the bottom, blacker and blacker, till the whole world was black and came to an end.
Well, how is he, Nice?
Well, officer, they got the water out of his lungs. He's breathing again. But that was some bash on the head he took. He's in deep coma.
Yeah. Is he gonna make it?
I don't know. Pretty cold water, wasn't it?
Any colder, you could have played ice hockey on it. Poor guy. Shape he was in, the cold was enough to do him in.
What's his name?
Who knows? A drifter like that. They called him the Professor on Skid Row. No identification on his clothes?
No. Just a wedding ring that said, with this ring, Walter. 10/14/74.
Oh.
Doesn't he have a wife?
Well, the only person I ever seen him with was this broken down old wino they call the captain. Probably the dame walked out on him. Crazy world, huh?
You can say that again.
I mean, here's a guy trying to drink himself out of this world because it sure don't mean much to him. And here's me risking my neck to save him. And a whole hospital trying to save his neck when he probably don't give a damn and would rather be dead.
That's life, officer.
Somebody sure dealt the professor a bum hand. I wonder what's going on in his noodle right now.
Nothing.
How do you figure?
Because even if they pull him through, his brain is damaged so bad he might as well be a cabbage. He wouldn't be any better than a half a man.
As is the custom in these seas, the storm came out of nowhere. We made a fair attempt to drop sail, but the first blast of wind tore away the halyards and our topsails and split the mainsail in twain. The capstan and anchor lines are completely fouled with the fallen rigging. I have just seen the longboat away with the crew and officers. I will stay to the downwash. I shall enclose this log in a tarpaulin bag in the hope that somehow it may be preserved. Signed, this 14th day of October, 1825, Captain Joshua.
Did you get the sailmaker's thread and a needle, Jane?
Here, Father.
We'll have to close this wound to staunch the bleeding. Were the Kanaka's able to save anyone else?
The surf was too heavy. The boat smashed to pieces on the reef.
All aboard lost?
Save only the captain.
Hard put to it to save his life.
God is merciful.
We will need all his help. Thread the needle.
Yes, Father.
I only pray he remains unconscious till I can cauterize the wound. Is the poker hot?
Not hot enough yet. Oh, he is a handsome young man. Must we disfigure him so?
How else may I stop the bleeding?
Malama do that. Malama have ancient herbs from the islands. When Mako strike, the medicines of ancient gods, dry blood and cool fever.
Are you suggesting that your pagan gods have better medicine than the one true God?
I know only this paste from ground up leaves will heal with the only is hurt.
No, Malama. You resist all our teaching. You cling to heathen beliefs and witches' fetishes.
But some things that belong to the islands are more powerful magic than any you bring.
I think he's coming around, Father. Oh, don't hurt him any more than he has been hurt.
What is it? Where am I?
These are the Sandwich Islands.
Where? Why is it so dark?
Rest easy, Captain Fenright. You are in good hands. I am the Reverend Elihu West, and my daughter, Mistress West, is with me. Lie quiet while we minister to your wounds.
What did you call me?
Captain Fenright.
What is this? What's happening? I'm not Captain Fenright. I'm Walter Davis. The Sandwich Islands. They're on the other side of the world. And why is it so dark? Is it night?
No, Captain. It's high noon.
Then why can't I see anything?
Oh, hush. You've been hurt.
Hurt? I'm blind, I tell you, blind. Oh, Lord, what is it? Am I dead? What's happened to me? What?
What indeed, Walter? Or are you Walter Davis, who at this moment lies in coma on an operating table in a modern 20th century hospital? You seem to be on one of the islands once called the Sandwich Islands, now the 50th state in the USA, Hawaii. How can you be there as well as here? Not only in terms of distance, but time. For the man the Reverend West believes to be Captain Joshua Fenright lies in a grass-thatched hut in the year 1825, 150 years ago. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. In 1975, the body of Walter Davis lies in deep coma in a United States hospital. Some 7,000 miles away, in the same month of October, but back in 1825, on the island of Maui, lay Captain Joshua Fenright, just regaining consciousness after the sinking of his ship. In no respect, in place, in time, in appearance, can these two be the same man? And yet, while the man who lies in coma has no thought process, the one on the Hawaiian island believes himself to be that man, who will not be born for over 125 years. I repeat, in no respect can he be the same man unless you believe in reincarnation.
Oh.
Captain Fenright, let me make some more cloths for your head. Do you know my given name?
Your voice. Oh, it can't be. And yet, how could I mistake it?
Why should my voice tell you my name?
After all we've been to each other. What color are your eyes?
My mother used to say that they were like...
Like violets?
Yes.
And your hair is black and hangs to your waist.
Indeed, it does not. It is drawn back and tied in a bun.
But if you loosened it, it would hang to your waist.
That's something that only my husband will ever know.
You're not married?
No, Captain.
You're not my wife?
Scarcely. Since we are but just met.
Oh. Then this isn't... With the Sandwich Islands?
Yes.
But nobody calls them that anymore. They haven't been called that in 100 years. This is Hawaii.
Oh, no. Hawaii is the largest of the isles. It lies many leagues to the southeast. This is Maui. The town is Lahaina.
Yes, of course. The tourist mecca for all the big chain hotels up the beach.
Tourist mecca. Few travelers come here except the whalers. Those ungodly men in their reeking, floating slaughterhouses, undoing all our missionary work with the natives, tempting them and their women to sell themselves, bringing disease and sorrow to these peaceful, happy shores. Oh, let me refresh the cold compresses for you.
Something strange and terrible, or wonderful, has happened to me. But it's too soon to know what, or why, or when, or where. The other dark inside my eyes is coming back. And I am sinking, out of sight.
Good morning, nurse. How's Walter Davis doing this morning?
Pulse good, heart monitoring well, vital signs normal, except...
Still in coma?
Yes, Dr. Field. Never opened his eyes even once.
Well, let's get that dressing off his head. I want to have a look at my handiwork on that cut. I put 20 stitches in.
You think he'll ever come out of it, Dr. Field?
How long is it now? 6 days?
This will be the 7th.
Hard to tell. No way of knowing how serious the brain damage is yet. Scar will heal nicely if he recovers. I may take those stitches out tomorrow. You're still a handsome man, Walter, whoever you are, if you ever make it.
Do I hear, distantly, voices discussing me in my own time, today? Do I hear voices? Am I alive or dead here, now? Or back there? Or where am I? Lost in time. Is that the meaning of death? Voices again. A woman. I can't hear so clearly.
The wound the minister would have cured with fire is healing. I am glad he did not cauterize the wound. You would have carried the mark for life. It would have been a desecration.
Is that you, Jane?
No, Captain, sir. This is Malama.
Malama.
I am of the island. I help care for you. Aloha, Captain Fenright. You are welcome to our land.
Yes, thank you, but I am not this captain, whoever you say I am.
When our Kanakas found you, in waterproof bags you carried writings of your voyage and how your ship was sunk and who you were.
My ship?
The Good Chance, out of San Francisco.
I don't understand.
You must rest for strength. It is only 6 days since the sea threw you on the rocks.
Where is the other Jane?
Miss Jane and her father are at Christian Mission. Today is Sunday.
Sunday? What date?
As the white man reckons, this many fingers in the month called October.
I can't see.
Your eyes are hurt. They do not let in the light. It is the 2 and 1 October.
The 21st.
It is so.
Yes, but what year?
We do not count as you do. But Mistress Dane teaches me to read your tongue. Here the minister keeps a picture of the passing days. And the top is a year. A 1, an 8, and a 2, and a 5.
Still 1825, as Jane said. But how? It is impossible. Where is Jane? I want to see her. I must talk to her.
I will bring her to you when the worship is over.
I'm not saying anything, Jane.
What can I say, Captain Fenright?
Oh, please don't call me that. Call me by my first name.
I scarcely know you, but if it will make you feel better. Joshua.
No. I don't mean that. I mean my own. Well, I know you think me mad, but humor me. Call me Walter. Or better still, call me what you used to call me.
Used to call you?
Lord, I'm all mixed up. Please, call me Walt.
Very well. Walt. But you mustn't excite yourself so. You've been badly hurt.
What happened? What happened to my head?
You have a dreadful cut from the coral reef.
Or whatever I hit when I fell into the river. Is it deep?
Oh, yes.
Did someone suture it?
Beg pardon?
Was it closed?
Oh, yes. I sewed it together with sail thread.
Sail thread? Were any antiseptic precautions taken? Sulfur, penicillin? Was the wound cleaned out?
My father wanted to cauterize it.
Oh, good Lord. And did he?
No. Malama brought some island herbs. We didn't want you hurt or disfigured. The herbs seem to still the poison.
I'm not running a fever anymore. I seem to be alive.
Oh, you are alive.
Am I? Where? When? Why? Blind and probably at least half mad. I wish I was dead. Where are we now?
On the beach, above La Hyena.
You know, it's a funny thing. I think perhaps only you might understand. Do you believe in reincarnation?
Please?
When the body dies, do you believe the soul does too? The spirit?
Oh, no. It goes to join the ancestors.
Yes, and do you think that it can return again in another body?
If the Tiki is so will, yes.
Well, could you believe that the soul that has lived in this body for how long since I was washed ashore?
2 moons and more.
Yes, all right. Say 9, 10 weeks, over 2 months. Can you believe that this soul inside me, as you see me, doesn't belong here? Could you believe it possible that a spirit from the future could return to the past?
Whatever the gods decree will take place.
Well, 5 generations from now, what breeds inside this body was alive? I was a doctor, and I had my wife, and I loved her. My own life or my own career. She died, and I threw everything away. And yet here I am in another man's body with a life still ahead of me, except that I'm blind. Or is it still ahead of me? Will it last only so long as that faraway man that once was, Walter Davis, lasts? Was he saved from drowning as Captain Fenright was? Is he blind as I am? Where can I find the answers?
In the sand, I will read your fortune. If the answer is there, I will bring it to you. But I do not think you are sent to us only to die. Now I must take you home.
A strange word for a wanderer in the shifting fields of time. Where was home? Where did I belong?
You must be out of your mind, Jane.
Why, Father? I've nursed him for 2 months. Enough to know him closer than any man I ever knew. Even you. And I love him.
A remarkable influence this castaway has over women. So does Malama, who has also nursed him.
But he loves me.
How can he love you? He's never even seen you.
Still, he knows the way I look.
Oh, stuff and nonsense.
The fellow is only looking for a safe berth. I will not permit my daughter to throw herself away on a worthless adventurer with no prospects and no future.
How can you say he is worthless?
How can you say he is anything else? First off, the man is either a colossal liar or a madman. Second, he is blind. I have no intention of letting you hang him as a cross about your neck. Do I make myself clear?
Quite clear, Reverend, but you needn't have worried. Within a day or two, I shall be leaving you. Have no fear about that.
A moment, Captain, or whoever you are. I have no wish to be less than a good Christian. No man of the cloth can turn a blind man loose in a strange land.
You won't be turning me loose. I am in a strange land, out of my own time, but I feel I'm being called back.
Called back? For what?
To die. There is pressure on the optic nerve. That accounts for my blindness. But these new, massive pain signals, fresh interior bleeding. Is this body I now inhabit this Captain Joshua Fenwright who is dying? Or my own body that lies in the hospital 5 generations from now? Life supported only by the magic of modern science. If I am being called, will Captain Fenwright pass away too? Oh, no. No.
The end of this strange fantasy. Has Captain Joshua Fenwright at last succumbed to his injuries? And is he dead? And if he is, has his reincarnation, or the man we know as Walter Davis, died too? I shall return shortly with Act 3. This moment is the time to question this strange fantasy. And there is the key word, time. A concept that has possibly more facets or forms than any other. Sidereal, mean, astronomical, solar, standard, daylight savings, and most recent of all, serial time. The classic example of that, a man in a boat passes this point in the riverbank now, and that point later. But the man in the plane sees both spots at the same moment. Just as we see Captain Fenwright, who has just groaned and fainted at the very moment that Walter Davis in the hospital groans and...
Dr. Field! Dr. Field!
Yes, nurse, what is it?
The man in coma, Walter. He just groaned, and I swear for a moment he moved.
Well, maybe he's decided to do this devoted hospital staff a favor and come back to rejoin the human race. Let me have a look. Hand me the orthopedic hammer. Here, doctor. Just keep his knee flexed lightly like that for a moment. Don't keep any pressure on the foot.
I understand, doctor.
Nothing. You can cover him up. Where did I put my flashlight?
Here, Dr. Field.
Thank you. Now, let's see. You're sure he moved, nurse?
I thought just the slightest. It looked as if his hand sort of clasped and unclasped for a moment.
I see no change. Come here. You see, I've skinned his eyelid back, and my flashlight is trained right on the pupil. Not a trace of a reaction. He's still in deep shock. Wherever he is, it's nowhere near where we are.
is really the only way out. And yet there is Jane. If I could only unlock my eyes and see again, I know it would be my Jane. But I am not to see. And her father tries to protect her, and he's right. I have no right to tie her to my lack of sight. No right to ask her to be my seeing eye dog for me. No right.
Why
no
not?
right.
Why not?
Jane.
Yes.
Jane, are you there? Oh, that's a silly question. I can sense you. I can hear you.
Then you heard my answer to what you said.
I don't know what I said.
You said you had no right to ask me to be your seeing eye dog, whatever that is. But if you mean your guiding light, I answered, why not?
It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, Jane. It wouldn't be the same.
Wouldn't be the same as what?
As it was with us. Oh, no, what's the use? It all gets so mixed up. There's such an agonizing gap between us now in every way. You don't even understand the terms I use. How could you? A century and a half divides us.
Nothing divides us. We are here now. You say you love me. I love you. Why can't we become what you think or dream we are or were?
Because I can't allow you to be tied to me now.
Because you are blind?
No, Jane, I just can't. I won't tie you down. I won't allow you to...
I'm sorry to break in so abruptly, but I'm afraid we're going to have to leave for our quarters up in the hills.
The whalers are back?
Yes, the godless, wanton destroyers. We give them the freedom of our seas and our harbors, but that is not enough. Once again, they will be ashore to pillage and rape and destroy.
Why don't you stand up to them?
It is not the islanders' way to fight, nor those of us who have devoted our service to God.
Let me talk to them.
No, you don't understand. When these men reach shore, they are no longer humans. They are animals who run wild. They hunt the women of our community as relentlessly as their sea prey. They take the native women as though they had the right of kings.
Any woman.
Oh, no, not you.
I'm a woman. The native ones are easier because they have less protection.
What about Malamar?
The whalers recognize no royalty. Where is she, by the way?
I think I know where she has gone.
Then go fetch her quickly. We should take her with us. And you must face the fact, Captain Fenright, that no one of us is safe now that the whalers are back.
Oh, Father and Mother of us all, hear my prayer. From across the wide seas you have sent us a man to care for. You have taken his eyes. Take only that, and leave me this man to care for. I have had my heart go out to him, and I wish him to lie by my side.
Malamar.
Oh, what is it, Mistress Jane?
You must come. The whalers are here.
Are you afraid of them?
Aren't you?
If they try to take me, I have my spear. They will not find it easy. But you are weak and unprotected. You must run.
I cannot. I must protect the captain.
Trust me for that.
No. Even without a spear, I can help him more than you.
You desire this man
as much as you do.
You cannot accept him as Malama can.
That remains to be seen. For the moment, we must all run.
Left alone, a strange thing has happened to me since that last wave of pain. Somehow I seem less connected with my future. My brain is going through some process of clearing. Wherever I am in time or place, I'm more conscious of what's going on.
Didn't Jane get back?
No, Reverend.
We've got to get out of here. The crews coming ashore are worse than ever. I've tried to reason with Captain Carter, but this time he's as drunk as most of his men.
Captain Carter?
Obadiah Carter, a great ox of a man who controls the whole fleet by his sheer physical strength.
Well, perhaps I can talk to him. It may be if I'm not who I think I am, he might recognize me. And two birds could be killed with one stone.
I am tempted to risk it. With Jane and Malama missing.
Bring me to this Obadiah and see if instead of taking from you, I can give something in return.
Jane, over here.
Yes, Father. We are coming.
What's happening? The whole town is in a ferment. We must get Jane and Malama up into the hills where they can hide.
I must speak to their captain.
One man is helpless against
I have strengths, but you cannot even imagine.
More than God?
No, of course not. But on a practical level, perhaps more effective. I am 150 years ahead of these men. Shouldn't that give me some leverage?
I wouldn't know how to answer that question. Look, I have forces. We must all flee.
Hold on, Parson. Ladies, Captain Obadiah Carter at your service. I wish to have words with you.
Go, all of you. Let me face him.
Better me, Reverend. I can meet him on his level. Now take the women and go for the horses. But I am doomed twice already. Now go.
My thanks and the blessings of God go with you.
Well, we seem to have an interloper here before us. Your name, sir?
I have some doubt of that.
What mean you?
My ship was driven upon the rocks on a lee shore, and I suffered a head injury.
And the name of your ship?
The Good Chance.
By damn. Then you must be Captain Joshua Penwright, one of us.
Yes, I suppose that's correct.
The women, Captain Penwright. Steer us clear. Where can we find them? And the best.
You leave the women alone.
You would protect someone.
I would ask you to be a human being.
After 12 months at sea? No.
There is no woman for you here.
Don't tell me such nonsense. The chief's daughter, Malama, the minister's Jane.
Neither.
You would stop me?
Yes.
How? Do you have a pistol to match my sword?
No.
As well, I have a pistol, too. Now, how should you stop?
Come closer. All I have are my hands.
You must be mad. I am told you cannot see.
That I am blind?
You prefer the term.
The word. The condition is something else.
A hopeless one. Back off, you fool.
Listen to him.
Malama.
Put away that spear.
Through your throat. Oh, I missed. I spit on you.
Are you crazy? My eye.
Malama, lead me to get my hands on her. Have you killed her?
Who cares? Another island woman. The question is, do I kill you?
It might be better if you could, but you can't. I'll have you now, and I'll break you as you thought to break us.
Why do you seek to fight your own kind?
You are not my kind.
We share a common heritage.
What does that mean? The color of our skin or the color of our thoughts?
If you are so pure, will you kill me?
Will you call off your men and leave us in peace?
You have my word.
Then go in peace. And let me tend to Malama. Malama, are you hurt?
I'm dying, Master Walter. Too late for me, but not for you.
What do you mean?
Before I die, I say this one thing. May the future blot itself out, and may you find here in this life happiness and joy as I would have wanted, but with a mistress West.
No, Malama. No, don't die.
To each of us, as it is determined in its own
nurse. Heart-lung, monitoring system, intravenous feeding, catheter, the works. The brain is dead. Everything else about Walter we have been sustaining mechanically. There's nothing more we can do.
I saw the others safe and came back for you, Captain. What happened to Malama?
She is dead, Minister. As I should be too, save her. Oh, my God and Holy Lord. What is it? I can see you. I can see you plain. Am I alive then?
More alive than I ever saw you. Come, let us be off. Jane is waiting for you anxiously.
Jane?
Who loves you, and against whose marriage to you I will no longer stand, in spite of all.
In spite of all?
Now that you can see again, I will take my chances on the madness fading too.
What madness?
That you were some man come back from the future. That your name was Walter Davis, not Captain Joshua Fenwright.
Yes, that must have been madness, indeed. Yes, I know who I am. It's all coming back to me. The storm, the shipwreck, and a long time of sickness. Yes, I am Joshua Fenwright again. And if Jane, let me hurry to her quickly. It seems to me we have a lifetime ahead to make up for all that's gone behind.
He died this morning, Captain Kelly. Take you in to see him if you want.
Yeah, just to make my last salute, like to the professor, if you wouldn't mind, nurse.
Come with me.
Okay.
Glad to know he had at least one friend.
Yeah.
Here he is. Right on.
What is it, man?
You're a nurse long enough. You think you see everything.
That's the professor. Looks just the same as he always did to me.
That's where we're different. In all the 2 months he lay here in coma, from the moment he was admitted, his eyes were closed.
Yeah, now they're wide open. Maybe there is a world after this somewhere, and somewhere he found his wife, Jane. Hard to believe, yet what do we know of the afterworld, or indeed of this mysterious world we do inhabit? Can a man be two separate identities, a half a world apart, with a century and a half intervening? Remember the man in the boat and the man in the plane? In serial time, for which another word is the fourth dimension, many things are possible. As someone wiser than both or all of us has said, nothing is impossible in this most of impossible worlds. I'll be back shortly. Just for curiosity, although I won't reveal my source, I looked up Captain Joshua Fenwright. He was born in San Francisco in 1796, became a captain, short of 30, and was shipwrecked on the Sandwich Isles. He married Jane West. He never returned to the sea, becoming first an import and export liaison man for the United States. Later, he became a pineapple and sugar plantationer, dying a rich and happy man, surrounded by a large family, who to this day trace their roots to him as ancestor. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Martha Greenhouse, Hetty Galen, William Redfield, and James McCallion. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines,
and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program is furnished by CBS Radio.
This is Barry Farber. Join us immediately following the 8 o'clock news right here over WOR New York, the talk of New York.
The legislature is working on the new city tax package. Mayor Beam assigns more prison guards to Rikers Island, and the cost of a Thanksgiving dinner, you guessed it, it goes up. In cloudy mid-Manhattan, 41 degrees. The man says partly cloudy and cold tonight, the low in the low 30s, partly sunny and cool tomorrow, the high 45 to 50. This is John Scott with the 8 o'clock edition of the news. The State Assembly, after a week of divisive partisan struggle, has approved the lion's share of a $205 million New York City tax package, which Governor Carey said would open the door to federal help to avoid default. However, legislative leaders ran into trouble in lining up the votes for a $10 boost in the current $15 city auto registration fee, a $15 million chunk in the overall plan. Assembly Speaker Stanley Steingart of Brooklyn called a recess to try to find the extra votes needed, and other bills were forwarded to the Senate where debate was already underway. Action was also delayed on a measure that would increase by $200 million the amount of cash the Municipal Assistance Corporation could forward to the city to pay operating expenses. The
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall, emissary from a world you never made. We are commanded to forgive our enemies, but nowhere are we told to forgive our friends. Is this why an old philosopher advises, treat your friend as if he will one day become your enemy, and your enemy as if he will one day be your friend? As you can see, the whole business is not only thoroughly mixed up, but it also rests on a foundation of shifting sands. And why not? Isn't that the story of our lives?
I need that man.
He is one judge who can't be had, Joseph.
Every man has his price.
Not Judge Ben Talbot. He never took a bribe in his life.
He has to be bought. There is no way out of it.
But I tell you, Joseph, nobody's ever been able to buy him.
All you're saying is that nobody has ever been able to figure out how. But you better find a way.
How?
I don't know, Ashworth. That's your problem.
Our mystery drama, The Safe Judge, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden and Patsy Bruder. It is sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and all state insurance companies. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You know, I just thought of something.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, over 250,000 people have already bought 1976 Buicks.
Yeah?
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, if you got all those people together, they probably disagree on nearly everything. Religion, politics, sports. I mean, people disagree on all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet all those people, over 250,000 of them, agree on Buicks. I think that's really socially significant, don't you?
No.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean sign-off?
Exactly.
Compare sign-off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
Sineoff.
Sign-off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Who's gonna help a child to walk? Make someone's dreams come true? Who's gonna help someone to talk? Easter seals and you will be working all year round. Someone to count on too, and who will never let them down.
Crippled children and adults push back the limitations of their handicaps. Help them to enjoy the good life. Miracles still happen, and you make them.
Easter seals and you.
Give to Easter Seals.
Easter seals and you.
Give to Easter Seals for crippled children and adults.
Easter seals and you.
Makes a good breakfast, but a bad supper. Probably because hope is like the morning glory which blooms in the rosy brightness of the dawn and wilts and fades in the pitiless heat of the sun. Well, we could continue in this vein, but surely you get the point. For a specific example of hope, consider the magnificently appointed sports car moving along the turnpike just this side of the speed limit. Why? Because the sleekly handsome young man behind the wheel fervently hopes he will not be stopped. But his hopes are about to be dashed.
Pull over, punk! All right, out of the car. Keep your hands where I can see them.
What did I do?
Out!
Look, I wasn't doing 155.
Let's see your license. No. Take it out of the wallet. That's it.
Well, I wasn't breaking the law.
Joseph Mangle, Jr. You wouldn't be Big Joe Mangle's kid, would you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, I didn't know I had myself a celebrity here.
Okay, copper, now that you know the score, I'll be on my way.
That's so?
Well, you mean you want to tangle with my old man?
Don't tangle with Mangle. That's the word, huh?
You bet your sweet life, copper. So before you get into trouble...
Turn around. Now face the hood of your car.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you...
forward. Place your hands on the hood.
Hey, what is this?
You're being frisked. That's what this is.
Yeah, well, you're asking for more trouble than you can handle, copper.
Well, what do we got here?
Oh, wait a minute, listen.
This cellophane envelope filled with this nice, sparkling white powder. You must have a couple of pounds of it.
Well, it's saccharin. I'm bringing it to a friend of mine who's on a diet.
No kidding.
Well, it's the truth.
Well, if it's the truth, you shouldn't mind if we have it analyzed at the lab.
Oh, listen, officer.
Hey, listen, I've just been promoted from copper to officer.
Well, you can't arrest me.
Why not?
Because I'm Joe Mangle's kid. You'd be crazy to do it.
I know. Don't tangle with Mangle.
Hey, wait. You can't put those handcuffs on me.
I just did tonight.
Listen, officer, let's talk sense, huh?
Oh, here it comes, the old bribery.
Yeah, sure, that's it. That's what you were after all the time. Okay. I got $2,000 on me. I'll give it to you.
That's another charge, attempting to bribe an officer.
Give me a break, will you?
Scum like you push this poison, you destroy people's lives.
I got a better idea. Take the stuff. It's never been cut. It's pure.
Why, you
know how much this is worth on the street? $75,000.
I'd knock every one of your teeth out.
$100,000.
Oh, no, I better not muss you up. Garbage like you has to be treated with kid gloves.
You can be rich.
Get in the car.
What do you want to arrest me for? What's in it for you?
What are you sweating about, punk? With your old man's connections, you'll probably get off with a slap on the wrist.
I ain't scared of the law. I'm scared of the old man. I'm doing this freelance. Don't you see? You don't know. That's why you can't take me in.
Can I? Watch me.
Give me a break. If the old man finds out, he'll kill me.
you want for me, Marie? I got him out on bail, didn't I? $100,000.
So you got him out on bail. He's your own son, your own flesh and blood.
He's a bum.
Now, don't say that.
Ain't the truth. I sent him to college. He still talks like a bum. I never got past the 4th grade, and he don't talk no better than I do.
You can't let him go to jail.
They caught him. He had the heroin on him.
He was framed.
Sure.
He was framed. And the cop who stopped him, they call him Mad Dog Harlow. I want that cop destroyed.
I know that cop. Everybody knows that cop. That cop is the biggest hero in town. Anything happens to him and the paper...
I don't care. I want you to prove Joey was framed.
Oh, come on, Marie. Who'd buy such a story?
It has to be a frame-up.
Yeah, okay, all right. Well, let me tell you what we can reasonably expect. I can pull wires for the DA to go easy.
That's not good enough.
Nobody beats a drug rap if they find the stuff on him.
I tell you, he was framed.
So we arranged for a judge to give him an indeterminate sentence. That means he can be out in 6 months.
That's not good enough.
It's the best I can do. I told him to keep his hands clean, but he's a bum.
Yeah? And where did he learn how to be a bum?
Marie, you got to accept the facts of life. His name is Joe Mangle Jr. He gets caught with the drugs, he's got to go to jail. There's a limit to what even I can do.
Whatever he is, that's how you raised him. He's going to have a clean record. No convictions. You owe him that.
That punk? I don't owe him nothing.
Well, you owe me that. I don't care how much it costs. I don't care who you have to buy. But you're gonna get him off.
Nancy?
Oh, Daddy, I didn't hear you come in.
What is that?
What do you think?
It sounds like some poor cat being tortured.
This is the most beautiful music, Daddy.
It is?
Your ears are culturally attuned to a clearly stated theme and definite variations. Whereas...
Do you mind shutting it off?
Barbarian.
No, I'm just an old classicist.
But this is the oldest classical music in the world. There was a visiting lecturer at the college. He had these tapes of Chinese Shang Dynasty ritual dances.
I see a classmate of yours has been arrested.
Who?
Joseph Mangle, Jr.
Classmate? I don't think he's been to anthropology twice the whole semester.
You know him?
Oh, just by sight. What did he do?
He was caught in possession of a few pounds of heroin.
Do you think he's guilty?
Well, dear, that's why he would be given a trial.
Oh, Daddy. Must you always talk like a judge?
But I am a judge. How else am I supposed to talk?
Joe Mangle Jr., his father's the biggest racketeer in the country.
Well, as to that, my dear, there is no solid evidence.
But everybody knows it. The same way everybody knows Joe Mangle Jr. is guilty of pushing drugs.
How does everybody know that?
Because he's the type.
And with that simple statement, my dear, you have just annihilated the Constitution of the United States and everything it's supposed to stand for.
Joseph, I consented to this meeting because I was told it was extremely urgent.
Back off, Ashworth. You consented to this meeting because I asked you to come here.
And it's politically dangerous for me to be seen with you. What's it about?
My boy.
Yes, I read about it. I'm sorry. He's a fine lad.
He's a punk, and you and I know it.
I'm sure something can be done.
What?
Handled properly, he could get 3 to 5 and be out in, say, 18 months.
That's not good enough.
I disagree. If he were Joe Nobody Jr., he'd get 20 years without any chance of parole.
I want him acquitted.
Acquitted?
You heard me, Ashworth.
Well, that's impossible.
Everything's impossible till you figure out how to do it. And then you don't have a problem.
Joseph, this is really impossible.
20 years ago, you wanted to run for office. The machine said no. I said yes. Everybody said impossible. Look where you are today.
That was different.
Today, you and me, we are the machine. Now, I want Joey off. And I want you to stop saying impossible.
I don't see how it can be done.
Let me give you a scenario. It was figured out by Harry Anderson. He's going to be Joey's lawyer.
Well, he's clever enough, but he's no magician.
We got a cop by the name of James J. Harlow, better known as Mad Dog. He's a mad dog because he don't listen to reason. No way you can buy him off or head him off. He goes by the book.
Which makes everything tougher for Joey, since Harlow is the arresting officer.
Okay. Harlow's had it in for me personally for years. This goes way back. When I was a punk. He arrested me for breaking and entering. Some friends of mine got me off, so he's been making remarks ever since.
Oh? What kind of remarks?
How I own the judges, the DA, the government. The bigger I got, the crazier he got.
He's a very popular cop.
But he's an unbalanced cop, you see. He's been so eager to hang something on me that he stops my son. Why? The kid wasn't speeding. Harlow don't even claim that. So, why did he stop Joey? Ask yourself.
Why?
What else? It comes down to stop and frisk,
which is legal in this state.
Only if the officer can show reasonable cause. Now, why does Harlow stop Joey? Well, because, yeah. The kid don't have any record. He got no reason to suspect the kid's into anything. He stops him only to harass him. Because he's my kid.
Possible.
And because he's out to get me, he plants the stuff and he brings the kid in for possession.
Oh, Joe, no, it won't wash. No jury will acquit Joey.
That's true. Anderson says the same. It don't matter what kind of a story we tell. That jury's gonna hang Joey.
It's true. They'll take one look at Harlow's honest face. He looks like Abe Lincoln without the beard, and that's the case.
The idea is, Ashworth, it mustn't go to the jury.
How do you stop it from going to the jury?
After Anderson presents his evidence, he's gonna ask the judge for a dismissal of the charge.
Oh. Well, how can you be sure the judge will play along?
I mean, you can't make sure of judges in this town?
Well, of course, but up to a point. This is a drug rap. It's enough to make any jurist run scared.
That's why we need a safe judge, an absolutely safe judge.
Joseph, you know as well as I do, given this kind of case, where can we find one?
That's your problem, Ashworth. Your problem.
Let's see, it was Will Rogers who said, politics is applesauce. One thing for sure, it's not an occupation for green apples. What we've been overhearing these past few minutes are a couple of smart apples working on a proposed turnover of justice. Well, the plot thickens, or we should say ripens, when I return with Act 2 in just a few moments.
Allstate asks, do you own a small business? Go over these questions with your present group health and life insurance agent. If your agent doesn't say yes to every one, then talk to the good hands people. First question, does your present major medical benefit keep on paying no matter how expensive the accident or illness becomes? If not, talk to the good hands people. Is your present plan designed to pay up to 95% of hospital expenses? If not, talk to the good hands people. You're in good hands with Allstate. See your Allstate agent to find out what an Allstate plan costs, what is and isn't covered, including benefit reductions and terms under which insurance continues in force. Allstate Insurance Companies, available in most states to businesses that qualify.
Here's Mother Teresa of Calcutta, whose sisters work with the sick, the dying, and the destitute of the world.
In India, we are taking care of nearly 46,000 lepers. We are now in 54 cities in India. We go to the people. All our work is going to the people.
Mother Teresa's sisters take care of the crippled and the unwanted. They have feeding centers and more, much of it due to the generosity of the American people.
I'm happy to have this opportunity to personally thank the people of the United States because we have been able to feed so many, to take care of so many For us, Catholic Relief Service, the people of United States have been the divine providence.
Catholic Relief Services continues to assist Mother Teresa and her workers. Support CRS along with the U.S. Catholic Conference Office of Migration and Refugees, as well as other distinguished works of the American bishops through the American Catholic Overseas Aid Appeal.
Keep your powder dry has always been sage advice. However, young Joseph Mangle Jr. would have been better off had he not been caught carrying a certain type of powder in the first place. Young Joseph is out on bail. Meanwhile, many wheels are turning and spinning and grinding. And right now, a certain number is about to come up.
Daddy?
Oh, see here, young lady. Don't you know you're not allowed to enter a judge's private chambers without knocking?
I thought I'd come downtown, take you to lunch.
Well, why aren't you in school?
Well, Daddy,
Darling, something's wrong?
I don't know how to say this, Daddy. I just don't know what it means.
Well, come on, sit down and tell me.
I heard it on the radio.
What did you hear on the radio?
I was listening to the news, and I heard that you're not going to run for re-election. Daddy, you didn't tell me.
Of course I'm going to run again.
But according to the broadcast, they said that you had decided to retire.
Well, how could they say that? I have no intention of retiring. Someone must have gotten things turned and twisted.
Daddy, call Uncle Ed.
Why?
So you can get to the bottom of this.
The bottom of what?
I have this feeling that something is wrong.
Oh, you just have the most active imagination.
Daddy, call Uncle Ed.
But it's silly. You can't pay attention to every unfounded bit of rumor and gossip.
It'll make me feel better.
Oh, all right.
It'll make you feel better, too.
I'm calling him on his direct private line.
Hello?
Hello there, Senator Ashworth. What are you doing at home?
Protecting my absentee record. Ben, how are you?
First rate, Ed. Ed, there was a strange bit of news on the air about me.
Oh? Was there?
It seems I've decided to retire. Who told that to whom and on whose authority?
Ben, it's a complicated story.
Oh? Oh, well, yes, of course. I'm glad to hear it's a completely unfounded rumor.
Ben, it's more than just rumor. Unfortunately, it's a fact. I was about to call you.
Dinner tonight? Wait a second. Nancy, dear, you do have classes this evening, don't you?
Yes, Daddy. The traditional designs of medieval heraldry.
Yes, Ed, I'm free for dinner.
But Ben, I have a previous...
No, Ben, really, I'm free. Nothing complicated. I'll meet you at Frascati.
But Ben...
At 7. Sure thing. Bye, Ed. Absolutely nothing to it, Nancy.
You sure?
Poor Uncle Ed. He was so embarrassed, he insisted on taking me to dinner.
And, how's Nancy?
Nancy's just fine.
Has she found herself yet? I mean, what is it this month? Poet, musician, ballet dancer?
Ed,
I'm her godfather, and I take my responsibility seriously.
Ed, who's out to get me? And why are you holding still for it?
Nobody's out to get you, Ben. It's just there's a general movement all through the party to present a new and youthful image in our candidate.
Oh, that's nonsense, and you know it. Age and experience are what people look for in a judge. Are you going to tell me the story or not?
There is no story. This is the way the decision was made.
And after 30 years, I'm out.
Ben, I fought for you.
Yes, my record, I have the highest rating.
Ben, I couldn't save you.
Well, what am I going to do? I can't start all over again as a lawyer.
I know it's tough.
You know I never took a nickel. And the fact is, I don't have a nickel. Martha's illness took everything I saved. And now there's Nancy's education.
No, I'm not going to hold still for it. I'll call a press conference. I'll say I'm being denied the nomination.
And what good will that do? You'll create a 3-day sensation, and you'll have made yourself a lot of enemies in the party.
I don't seem to have too many friends there now.
They leaked to the retirement story so you could get out gracefully.
Get out gracefully? To go where? Do what?
You'll never have to worry. We'll find a job for you.
But not a judge's job.
Now, you know the game we're in.
Okay, Ed. I'll let you off the hook. Good night.
Now, Ben, don't run off now. We'll have another cup of coffee. We'll talk, all right?
About what? Friendship? Gratitude? The just rewards of 30 years of honest service?
Hello?
I see by the papers the case is coming up before Judge Talbot.
Yes, Joseph. That's how it worked out.
Is he safe?
I think so. Ben Talbot never took a nickel in his life, and he won't start now.
But if the guy can't be bribed, how can you make sure he's safe?
I didn't say he couldn't be bribed. I'm only saying he won't take money.
How do you figure to convince him to see reason?
I'm letting him convince himself.
You mean as Talbot's been assigned the case and we don't have an understanding with him?
We'll have one, Joseph.
We better. My wife, Marie, don't leave me live. You think you're sitting pretty in Washington, but leave me tell you, you ain't that big I can't knock you down.
And if you do, I can drag you with me.
Ashworth, are you sure you can make this Judge Talbot safe?
I can promise you. Junior's as good as acquitted. Ben, I know it's very late.
What do you want, Ed?
May I come in, please?
What do you want, Ed?
I see you've been assigned to the Mangle case.
I'm surprised they picked me.
Are you?
I was sure the old man could have pulled strings to have it held before one of his friends.
Oh, no. It was due for your calendar, and that's where it went.
Now, given one thing or another, it'll probably run past Election Day, so I'll go out in a blaze of glory. My last case. You still haven't answered my question. What do you want?
I haven't slept in a week.
Neither have I. What kept you awake?
Ben, I told certain people to go jump in the lake.
Yes?
Because I felt that's what you would have told them. That is, had they asked you.
Had they asked me what?
Exactly 6 days ago, these people, and who they are is immaterial at this point, asked me to make you an offer.
To do what?
They asked me because you and I are so close.
Get to the offer, Ed.
I knew it was something completely alien to your nature, and so I said, gentlemen, forget it.
Well, that must have been some offer.
It was. But I realize now I really don't have the right to answer for you. Whatever it is, you're the one who has to refuse it or accept it.
I assume it's a deal?
Of course.
I've never made a deal in 30 years.
I know that.
And now that I'm at the end of my career, this is no time to start.
That's right, Ben. Except this deal would mean it's not the end of your career as a judge.
Oh?
Yes. That story about your retiring. Well, there'd be a statement in no uncertain terms to the media that there was a misunderstanding, that the party is proud to have you as our nominee because you have been a beacon light in the halls of justice.
And so forth.
And your reelection would be assured as usual.
Provided?
Yes. The deal. The Mangle case.
What am I supposed to do?
Throw it out of court.
Well, the boy was caught red-handed.
Ah, well, aren't you prejudging the case?
Oh, excuse me.
The defense will contend the boy was illegally stopped and searched, that the arresting officer has a history of vindictiveness toward the family, and finally that the officer planted the drugs on the boy.
I see. Well, if the defense is so positive, why even talk deal with me? Any judge would throw it out.
You never know once the trial starts. So we need a safe judge.
You're part of it, Ed.
It affects the party.
The answer is no.
Well, I knew that. But I felt I had to present it.
So that's why there was that rumor of retirement, to soften me up.
You're the only judge up for re-election.
I tell you what I find particularly offensive, Ed. The fact that it deals with drugs. These people are the scum of the earth.
Oh, he's just a boy.
This, to me, is the most vicious of all crimes. Now, I'm not saying I can't be bought. That would be presumptuous. But in a drug situation, never. That depraved, but... Why, he even goes to Nancy's school. No. That's my answer. No.
I respect you for it, Ben.
No, you don't. You think I'm a fool. Well, thanks for presenting me with the deal. But my answer has to be no.
Well, right now, there isn't any answer.
Oh, yes, there is.
You're going to preside at the trial, hear the evidence, and who knows? When the defense attorney asks for dismissal of the charges, you may think quite sincerely, on the basis of the facts, that he's right.
In return for which, I get the renomination. And my judicial career will bloom brighter than ever.
Coincidence. Isn't that the way life is, Ben?
Good night, Ed.
Let's have lunch one day this week.
Let's not.
There was nothing personal in this, Ben.
Get out.
How? Good night, Ben.
Daddy.
What?
Oh, Daddy.
Nancy. I thought you were asleep, Nancy.
I was. I heard talking in here and it woke me. It was Uncle Ed, wasn't it?
Yes. He just came over for a chat and a nightcap.
No, he didn't, Daddy. I heard every word.
Nancy.
I am so proud of you, Daddy. I can't tell you how much.
I don't really know what I'm going to do after November.
Daddy, don't worry.
Being a judge, that's the only trade I know.
But if you were to do what Senator Ashworth proposes, then you really wouldn't be a judge anymore. Even if you got promoted all the way up to the Supreme Court.
There you are. You just placed everything in perspective for me.
Mrs. Mangle, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Unexpected, yes. A pleasure, no.
What can I do for you?
I just hope you've already done it. Now, Joey goes to trial tomorrow. I don't know this Judge Talbot.
I'm sure that everything will work out.
You're sure? Well, that's not good enough.
Well, life, my dear Mrs. Mangle, can never be 100%.
Well, it had better be. Joey gets off clean, or there's trouble.
Now, Mrs. Mangle,
Don't Mrs. Mangle me, Senator. Believe me, if it doesn't work out, I'll start telling everything I know, and I know everything. And a lot of people, some of whom are in very high places, are going to wind up in jail. No, I'm fighting here for my kids.
I fully understand your position, Mrs. Mangle.
And nobody had better try to shut me up the hard way either. Because what I've got is written, and it's in a safe place.
Please, Mrs. Mangle, you're becoming unduly overwrought.
Yes or no? Has Judge Talbot been made safe?
The answer, Mrs. Mangle, is yes. Definitely. Certainly. Unequivocally. Yes.
How does he know? That's not what we heard from Ben Talbot himself. The answer must be that Senator Ashworth knows something we don't know. Or is he whistling in the dark? Say what you like about Senator Ashworth, you must admit the man lives dangerously. Hopefully, everyone in this perilous situation will survive into Act 3, which which I will bring you in just a few moments.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner? Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets, and Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, Red Cross is the good neighbor
McDade here with Harry Goss, 6-day professional bike racer. Harry, how are things?
Only one problem, Jim.
What's that?
No big bike races in about 20 years.
Gee, how do you make a living?
Well, I picked up $36 in a race in Newark last year.
That's not much.
And I picked up a few dollars fixing flats and straightening handlebars for friends.
Sounds tough.
You got any suggestions?
Well, yes. You might be able to get a good deal this tax season if you had less than $8,000 income last year.
That's me.
And maintained a household with your dependent children. Even if you didn't pay taxes, you're probably entitled to some money back. They call it the Earned Income Credit.
That's me, too.
But you've got to file a return, and you can probably pick up some money.
Thanks.
Good luck, Harry.
Jim?
Yeah?
Jim, how do you feel about horseshoes? Maybe horseshoes might be the new thing.
This has been Bob and Ray for the IRS. If you had less than $8,000 income last year and maintained a household with your dependent children, check your tax instructions or your local IRS office. It may be a good deal.
World, so many fritter away their lives in frustration and boredom. So many work at meaningless routines. They are truly fortunate who take joy in their labor, who find in each day's work a challenge and an adventure. Such a man is Judge Ben Talbot. To him, the bench is his whole life. He savors every moment. The law has been a holy temple, and he a devoted priest. And now he will be driven from that temple unless he chooses to defile it. And either choice is absolutely intolerable.
Daddy, you haven't eaten a thing. The trial starts today?
Yes, dear.
You throw the book at that Joe Mangle Jr.
Now, darling, a man is innocent until he's proven guilty.
Everybody knows he's a young punk.
He's not being tried for that.
How can anybody doubt his guilt?
Oh, he must receive a fair trial.
Absolutely. You give him a fair trial and then send him to jail.
Now, Nancy.
For life. You've got to do it. You have no other choice.
But, my dear, I haven't heard the evidence yet.
They forced you to do it. When they offered you that deal, that was proof that he's guilty.
I mustn't even discuss this case.
I never want to see Senator Ashworth again.
But, darling, he's your godfather.
Is there some way we can repeal that?
Now, look, if you don't run along, you'll be late for classes.
How did you survive all these years in politics? A man like you who's honest and incorruptible.
Darling, don't get the wrong idea about politics. There are a great many honest people in it. I think most are. It's just that here and there, now and then, someone steps in and says, look, here's how things can be if... well, it only happened to me once.
And if that vicious animal, that Joe Mangle Jr. hadn't been caught with drugs, it might never have happened to you at all. I hate him.
It's time for you to go to school, and for me to go to work.
Hello, Ben.
What are you doing here?
Well, this is my club, too.
What do you want?
You never return my calls.
I'm too busy.
How's the trial coming?
I'm sure you're keeping up with it.
Ben, I want to apologize.
For what?
For my part in the sandbagging of Ben Talbot.
Okay. I accept your apology. Why don't we say good night?
I never realized it, I suppose, but I do have a conscience.
That's your problem.
What I did to you was inexcusable.
All of this is obvious. It doesn't need to be said.
Well, I don't think I realized how much the bench meant to you until we had that talk. I didn't realize it was your whole life. That if you couldn't be a judge, you'd have no place to go, and that your life, for all practical purposes, would come to an end. I didn't realize that.
Oh, yes, you did.
Ben, believe me.
And your purpose in cornering me here tonight is to make sure that I realize it. You're scared, aren't you?
Now, Ben.
You promised Big Joe that I'd be a safe judge. Your career is riding on it, too. That's funny. I can destroy both of us.
Ben, I'm telling the truth. I'm sorry for what I did. You have to believe that.
Is that the truth? Or is the truth you've come here to tighten the screws if you can?
Ben.
We'll never know. And I'll tell you something else we'll never know. If it should so happen that I decide to dismiss when his lawyer asks for it, we'll never know. Did I do it because of the evidence or because I want to keep my job? I'll never know that.
Now, look, Ben, I mean sincerely.
And that's why I can never forgive you. You robbed me of the most precious thing I ever had. The knowledge that I was judging without an ulterior motive. I don't know what I'm going to do. The evidence washes over me like ocean waves, and it dries off like water in the sun. None of it stays with me. If I dismiss, am I doing it because I'm afraid? And if I refuse to dismiss, am I doing it because I'm vindictive? Regardless of the decision, now I feel I've lost control.
What reason did you have for stopping young Joe's car?
It looked suspicious.
Why?
Well, when you're a cop, you develop a kind of instinct for a suspicious character.
And you claim you didn't stop young Mr. Mangle just to harass him.
Well, look, he had the stuff on him, didn't he?
Your name?
Keene. Daisy Keene.
You have a criminal record, Miss Keene?
Yeah, I guess so.
What have you done?
Well, I've been busted now and again for pushing. Nothing big, you understand, just little stuff.
Were you ever arrested by Officer Harlow?
Yeah, I was.
That's a lie!
I'll rephrase that, Miss Keene. Were you ever stopped by Officer Harlow?
Yeah, I was carrying heroin. A couple of bags. Good stuff. He didn't book me. He just took the stuff and told me to beat it.
Well, that's a lie!
Your Honor, what is the case the prosecution has presented? The single witness is an officer whose hostility to the defendant and the defendant's family is, to say the least, notorious, and may even be an indication of a serious imbalance. He had no legal reason to stop the defendant. And as to the question, where could he have secured so much heroin to plant on the defendant, it has been testified that he could have built up a supply over a period of time. In view of all these regularities, I hereby move for a dismissal of all charges.
I'll take your motion under advisement, Mr. Anderson. This court will stand adjourned until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Daddy, I brought you some coffee.
Oh, thank you, Nancy. The scent gone.
Are you writing your decision?
Yes.
I'll bet you're really going to blister that Mr. Anderson. Oh, I hate him. He's so smug. And isn't that Officer Harlow magnificent? Oh, if there were just more cops like him.
Darling, you must let me get back to work.
I mean, especially on campus. You've no idea what goes on. They sell that filthy stuff as openly as if it were ice cream.
Yeah, darling, it's getting late.
Of course you're going to deny the motion.
Dear, I'm going over the transcript.
That creep was caught cold. Put him in...
Now, there must be the proper legal...
Daddy, do you mean that there's a chance that you'll let him get off? Oh, no, never.
I will do whatever is indicated by the evidence. This is a most difficult decision to make. But that is the purpose of justice. It is obvious that the prosecution has not been able to present the basic facts that are necessary in a trial of this nature. Additionally, there are many irregularities and illegal procedures, all of which I've already noted. The court, therefore, has no choice but to dismiss all charges. Going out again tonight, dear?
Yes?
Well, don't you have exams tomorrow?
I suppose so.
Nancy, sit down. Let's talk.
About what?
You know about what? Ever since the trial...
But I don't want to talk about the trial.
Well, we'd better, because that's what's been bothering you.
What is there to say? You decided on the basis of the evidence, didn't you?
You don't believe that.
Why shouldn't I believe it?
I can tell by the way you're acting toward me. You believe that I took a bribe.
Didn't you?
No.
Good night, Daddy.
Now, wait. The evidence could have supported either decision.
And you chose the one that could do the most for you.
I'm sorry. I don't know what made me do that.
Well, I do.
Nancy, please, try to understand.
I have to go. I have a date.
You read the paper, the Chronicle. The editorial supported my decision.
I understand that Big Joe Mangle has money in that paper.
The Chronicle is one of the most respected newspapers in the world. Nobody could buy their editorial decisions.
Just like nobody could buy your judicial decision.
According to the evidence, Nancy, Joe Mangle Jr. was innocent.
Well, I say he's guilty. Guilty of pushing drugs.
But the state couldn't prove it.
Well, I can prove it.
What are you talking about?
I may even prove it tonight.
Hey, good looking. What's your name?
What's it to you?
Well, there's a law about gorgeous chicks like you sitting around just moping.
Oh, why don't you move along?
You know who I am?
I couldn't care less.
Joe Mangle Jr. My old man runs this town.
Don't tangle with Mangle.
Senior. However, you can tangle with Mangle Jr. You got the blues?
Take off, will you, please?
Listen, I'm a swell guy when you get to know me. And I got just the cure for the blahs.
I don't drink.
Who's talking about drinking? I got something for you, baby. It's like flying.
What have you got for me that'll make me feel like flying?
Honey, let's go outside. And we'll fly together.
I'm not too sure I know the end of the story. I'd like to be able to say she tried it once just to prove something to her father. But I'm not sure that's the way she did it. Or did she do it to confirm for her father that Joe Mangle Jr. was guilty? As we say in a court of law, deponent knoweth not. But I know I'll be back in just a few moments.
Moving on with the Allied spirits, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With allied tan lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With allied tan lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home.
Once you get past the idea that money is the least of all bribes, then just about everything becomes possible. And just about everybody has his price. And, of course, her price. And sometimes a bribe can be offered in such a way that it doesn't appear to be a payoff at all, but only a natural event. If only things were more simple and direct in life. Our cast included Patsy Bruder, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm willing to bet that in Grandma's copy, the erect figure of the woman is bent over and leaning on a cane. Do I sound crazy?
I can't believe it, Rick. How can we believe that my mother has discovered some power to... Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. Have you known about this for some time?
Well, only since I saw Grandma's needlepoint with the tree gone from it, and that was just at the time the tree was blown down. I saw her tonight, and the dog was gone, and now Chin Chin is dead.
This is beyond sense.
Dad, I wouldn't tell Elsa.
No, I suppose not. I think if she can move, she'd want to kill my mother. I almost feel that way myself.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Cloudiness through Friday with the chance of showers and afternoon and evening thunderstorms through tomorrow. A slight chance of thunder showers Friday afternoon. Warmer tomorrow. The low tonight and tomorrow night, 50 to 55. The high tomorrow and Friday, 75 to 80. The chance of rain, 30% tonight and tomorrow, 20% tomorrow night. The temperature at the airport, 61 degrees. In Boulder, 62 degrees. And at the KOA weather station in downtown Denver, it's 65 degrees. This has been the Night Report for Wednesday, September the 10th. This is Dick McDaniel saying goodnight for the Night Report news team and inviting you to stay tuned for the CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We read in the morning paper that the sun will explode in another 10 billion years. An incredibly long way off. But there are those who are concerned about the survival of mankind before those 10 billion years come to pass.
They're sure that we will blow ourselves or poison ourselves out of existence long before that big blast comes. If we are to survive, if we can survive, they tell us we will be forced to migrate beyond our own tiny solar system to worlds as yet unknown, to forms of life that go beyond our present wildest imaginations.
Look down at your feet, Ned. Right under the guidance system. What is that?
Looks like a little pool of... Do you smell ammonia?
Yes, I do. How did it get there?
I have no idea.
And there's another little pool. And another.
Spreading out, wider and wider. Could it be that from some distant star out here in space, we're being invaded by a new form of life?
Our mystery drama, Ocean of Emptiness, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Paul Hecht and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Knowledge is the basis from which man makes his leaps into the unknown. Incredible knowledge. In his attempts to discover the nature of the universe, man keeps making the kind of advances which sometimes simplify, sometimes complicate the process we call life. The time is a distant day in the future, 1995 to be exact. Two young Americans are tearing through space in the spaceship Hyperion. The first married couple to investigate some of the profoundest mysteries of the universe. They have tuned their radio receiver to ground control back on Earth.
Ned and Chloe Miller gave their lives, trying to reveal what exists beyond the distant limits of our tiny, insignificant universe. Today, we memorialize the courage and the boldness of these two dedicated Americans, husband and wife, who set out into the darknesses of space, never to return. This happened exactly 100 years ago today, back in the year 1995. Ned and Chloe Miller were pioneers in the most daring adventure ever conceived by man up until
Turn it
that
off,
time.
Ned.
It's crazy, Chloe. I mean, what kind of joke are they pulling?
He was talking about us, whoever he was.
Yeah, as if we were dead.
Dead for 100 years.
As if this were the year 2095.
100 years from now. Gag or no gag, it is a little scary.
Yeah, it's got to be that idiot Charlie Abbott down at ground control. His crazy sense of humor.
Some joke.
Yeah, wait till we get back. I'll pin that monkey's ears right into the ground.
If we get back.
What are you talking about?
We've been out now for more than 36 hours. In a little over a day and a half, we've covered nearly 400 million miles. Right, Captain?
Right, Lieutenant. The reading says 389,986,000 miles from Earth. Well, what's your point, Chloe?
Here we are, almost in orbit with the planet Jupiter. When we left the launching pad, we were traveling at 50,000 miles an hour. In almost no time, we're approaching the speed of light itself.
Oh, it's one of the reasons we're here.
175,000 miles per second.
Yeah, nearly 11 million miles an hour. So what?
10, 15 years ago, only a writer with a mad imagination would have thought this was possible.
So?
So, I'm terrified. That's what. Absolutely terrified. And that's why I want us to turn back.
You know as well as I do we can't do that.
Why can't we?
For the first time in history, two people have been shot out into space where they're completely on their own. Except for our periodic reports back to ground control, we can go where we please, how we please, when we please.
Big deal.
I don't understand you. We are about to change the whole concept of the universe, maybe. Oh, Chloe, what's wrong with you?
Not a thing.
Look, we're piling up firsts, one right after the other. The first man and wife in space. The first humans to travel in the gravitational pull of other planets. The first manned flight to the last outposts of the solar system.
I know, Ned. I can recite them all backwards. I am still afraid.
Of what?
I'm afraid for you and me. I'm just afraid for us.
Oh, I don't get it.
We know that as an object like this ship approaches the speed of light, the energy that's needed to move that object
increases. Head of the class, Chloe. High school physics, Einstein's theory, E equals mc squared.
Then you tell me the rest.
What's there to tell? As the energy increases, so does the mass of the moving object.
And? Go on, finish it. If the speed of light were to be achieved, and we're getting about as close to that speed as we ever will, then what happens? What happens, Ned? High school physics.
Nothing happens.
Nothing.
Well, the mass.
The mass. The moving object, in our case, this ship. What happens?
The mass becomes infinite. Immeasurable.
Which we both know is impossible. Right?
Which is why we can never actually reach the speed of light, no matter how close to it we may come.
But the closer we do get to it, the closer the possibility of destroying ourselves, of blowing ourselves into tiny little atoms of dust. And that's why I want to go back.
You knew all that before we ever started out. Nobody forced you, you know. Now, if we turned back, we'd be thoroughly disgraced.
But we'd be alive.
Oh, Chloe, take a look at all those stars out there. Billions and billions of them. Like so many tiny snowdrops or fireflies twinkling their little lights against a background of velvety black darkness. And just think, the light they're giving off, the light we are looking at, left those billions of stars millions and millions of years ago. And no human being has ever been closer to them than we are at this very moment. It's breathtaking.
The mystery of what we're looking at takes my breath away, too, but I want to look at them not from up here in space, but from the Earth once again, with my feet firmly planted on the ground. Oh, Captain, what do you say?
What's that?
We're on alert. What's gone wrong?
Nothing on the scanner. I don't see anything.
Wait a minute, Ned. Look there, in the lower half of the third quadrant. That tiny speck.
You're right. How far away is it? How does it read?
It's directly on our course, headed straight for us. Unless we alter course, we'll collide smack into it. 0.5 minutes.
In 30 seconds. What the devil can it be?
I don't know. I'm taking evasive action. I'm veering us over to 0.15 degrees to port. Hold tight. It's coming right at us.
Whatever it is, I've never seen it on any of the charts. Take a look at those huge tongues of blue and yellow flames lapping the sides of it.
Like a huge fiery rock of some kind turning over and over on itself.
I'll bet it's 20 miles across if it's an inch. Are we all right?
I think so.
Here it comes. That was close.
Much too close. What do you make of it?
I'm not sure. Hand me those color photos of Jupiter that Voyages 1 and 2 sent back in 1979. You know, the ones where they discovered Jupiter's 14th moon?
Here you are. There are the star maps, too.
Well, as I see it, there are two possibilities. Either way, I think we've really got something. Look at this. On the photos.
That little dot?
That's no little dot, Chloe. That could be the thing that nearly blew us into eternity. And if I'm right...
If you're right?
We'll have discovered what we've been looking for years. The fastest moving natural satellite of a planet on the whole solar system.
You mean...
I mean the 15th moon of the planet Jupiter. The findings back in 79 always held out the promise of an additional moon, and that alone would make this project something pretty wonderful. Yeah, we could call it Chloe, after you, dear.
But you just said either way we've got something. What did you mean by either way?
If by some chance I'm wrong, and it's not another moon...
Then
we could be in for some trouble. Real trouble.
What are you thinking?
That there's the possibility of it being an interloper. A barbarian power of some kind from some other galaxy trying to invade the solar system. An alien force that for some reason is bent on destroying us. It's It's almost time for us to make our report to ground control, Chloe. We've got to tell them what's happened.
What have you got to report?
The passage, the appearance of that thing, how it nearly crashed into us, nearly destroyed us, and the whole mission with it.
Oh, great. And the first question you'll be asked is, what do you think it was? What are you going to tell them? That it was a thing?
No, of course not.
That it was a moon? The 15th moon of Jupiter?
No, but that it might be.
They're going to ask you for proof. Got to find out more, much more than we know now.
Oh, I've got to report something.
Go ahead, then. Tell them your other theory. Tell them that it could be a weird ship of some kind from some crazy galactic system. Tell them it was probably propelled by some odd, misshapen little monsters looking desperately to immigrate from their tiny star 1 billion miles from Earth onto one of our sad little planets. Tell ground control that, Ned. They'll think you've gone completely mad.
Yeah, you may be right, Chloe.
Well, you're the commander of the Hyperion, not I, Ned. It's your party. And it's your pretty neck. I vote to turn back to Earth immediately.
Wait. Just 1 minute, Chloe. What's the composition of Jupiter's atmosphere? Do you remember?
Of course. Hydrogen, helium, methane, ammonia, water.
And so forth. Don't you see?
See what?
Almost the same components that were on Earth when life first emerged back there.
You mean the thing that nearly jammed us could have taken off directly from the surface of Jupiter itself?
Why not?
That there might be some kind of life form on Jupiter?
Exactly.
But that's crazy. Nobody could breathe. Nothing could live in that kind of atmosphere.
You couldn't. I couldn't. But isn't it conceivable that some other kind of being, a new and completely different form of life, could?
A great English poet, 200 years ago, had high praise for the man who, through vast immensity, can observe what other planets circle round the suns, what varied being peoples every star. Ned Miller suspects that he may be such a man on the brink of throwing light on the age-old question, does some form of life exist outside the Earth itself? More when we return shortly with Act 2. It's been said that the universe is full of magical things patiently waiting for our wits to grow sharp enough to discover them. Ned Miller is almost certain that he and his wife, Chloe, are on the sharp brink of human history, at the birth of a gigantic, mysterious adventure more important almost than anything the human mind has ever been capable of grasping.
Don't do it, Ned. It could be dangerous.
Don't try to stop me, Chloe. At this moment, we're orbiting Jupiter at a distance of less than 2 million miles. At our present speed, we could alter course and reach its surface in 10 minutes.
Then what? Land on Jupiter?
Not yet. First, I'm going to probe a direct radio signal to its surface. See what response I get, if any.
Pretty big target. Where do you direct the beam? What part of Jupiter's surface?
Right onto the great red spot.
Ned, no, you can't do that. Jupiter gives off a higher magnetic energy than anything in space we know of. As for the great red spot, we know almost nothing at all about it. What you're about to do could very well blast us to bits.
Yeah, well, it's the chance we'll have to take.
Don't take that chance, Ned, please.
We've gone this far, we're not stopping now.
Then heaven help us both.
Here we go.
Ned, are you all right?
I think so. You?
A little shook up. You stopped transmitting just in time.
Yeah, I guess it was more than we could take.
That was the biggest electrical storm I've ever seen in my life. The bolts of lightning, the balls of orange flame.
Yeah, we could never get through that circle of energy. Even when I changed frequencies, we came close to overloading every one of our circuits.
Ned, look at me. No, please don't turn away. Look at me.
What's wrong now?
I don't know. Something funny is happening to you. Something I don't understand.
Like what?
Like those gray streaks in your hair, the ones I'm so fond of.
The streaks you say make me look so handsome, so distinguished, so mature?
Ned, they're not there. They're gone.
What are you talking about?
Here, look in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
And the scar on your cheek?
From the accident years ago.
It's not there either. It's gone, too. And you look 5 years younger than you did a few minutes ago. Hand me the mirror. Those lines under my eyes. They're gone. I look the way I did a couple of years back, too. What is happening?
I'm not sure.
Could it be that... No, that would be insane.
What?
When we travel as close to the speed of light as we are now, we're into a whole new concept of time, of space, in which common sense has almost no experience. Right?
Well, we both know that.
It just could be that... Ned, look at your wristwatch. What time do you have?
Well, back on Earth, the time should be...
The second hand of your watch. Look at it. It's moving counterclockwise. Now look at the atomic clock over your head. Same thing. It's going backwards, too. Slowly, but backwards. Don't you see? As our ship gains speed, time is slowing down. We're being forced to go backward in time. Just like your watch and the clock.
But, Chloe...
That would mean that all our biological processes are starting to work in reverse, which would explain how we look. Ned, first we've got to slow down, and then you've got to turn this ship back to Earth right now, this very minute.
Chloe, for the last time, I have no intention of turning back, no matter what the risk.
What makes you so absolutely pig-headed?
Because I know that the chemistry on Jupiter existed almost identically on our own planet long before the emergence of life.
So what?
I know, too, that millions of years ago, the Earth's first atmosphere, when it was exposed to the action of sunlight, produced more complex molecules, organic molecules of a very crude but elementary form of life.
And?
The possibility of that having happened, of happening on Jupiter, may be remote. As remote as our being out here in space, traveling at this speed, would have been only 10 years ago.
Your point is...
Even if there's only one chance in a million that there is a form of life on Jupiter, we cannot turn our backs on that possibility.
Is that it, Ned?
That's it.
Then get out of my way.
What do you think you're doing?
Don't try to stop me. I'm taking us back to Earth.
Put down that laser gun, Chloe.
Don't come near me, Ned. Because I will use this gun if you make me. You stay where you are.
Drop that gun.
Ned, you hit me.
Don't you try anything like that again. Now, the first thing we do is report to ground control on Earth. Tell them what we've seen, what's been happening, and what we plan to do.
And then?
And then we're going to try to get through to Jupiter.
We just tried, and you couldn't. We nearly got killed.
The radio signal couldn't get through. That's not to say that we, the ship, couldn't.
You mean you're going to stop circling Jupiter and try to get the ship past that fantastic magnetic field? We'll be vaporized into cinders.
Remember that line in Shakespeare's Macbeth? I dare do all that may become a man who dares do more is none. Get ground control on the sensor.
Hyperion to ground control. Earth. Hyperion to ground control. Earth. Come in, please. I'm having trouble contacting them.
I'll keep trying.
Hyperion orbiting the planet Jupiter to ground control. Earth. Any station. Any station. Earth. Come in, please. Nothing, Ned.
You've made allowance for the time lapse?
Of course. Wait, there's something coming through. It's very faint, but I think I may have something.
What do you make of that?
Quiet, Ned. I want to hear this.
Try another wavelength.
I already have. Here it comes again.
Well, what is it?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Well, it's certainly not ground control. That couldn't possibly be Earth. Wait a minute. Those lights out there, like the 4th of July. Where are they coming from?
Shining right into our eyes. They're trying to blind us.
What in heaven's name is causing that?
Take a look out of the starboard portal.
I don't believe it.
You were right. Those sounds, they were not coming from Earth. There's where they were coming from.
It's that thing. It's come back again.
That big flaming rock. Whatever it is, it's still after us. Spitting its flames all over the place.
Veer over to port, Chloe.
Okay. Ned, the rock's doing the same thing.
Give it more, Chloe. Further to port.
No, it doesn't seem to make any difference.
And take it to starboard.
You see, there's the same number of degrees that we do, in the same direction.
Put us into reverse. Back off from it, and whatever you do, maintain speed.
We're in reverse. But the distance between us remains the same. No. I'm wrong. It's coming closer. We're acting like a magnet, drawing it to us.
Chloe, that's no rock. That's a vessel. A ship of some kind.
But from where?
There's that signal again. I have an idea.
What?
Look, if it were out to destroy us, it would have done so by this time. Instead, it keeps following every move we make.
What are you getting at?
Whatever it is, I think it may not be out to destroy us at all.
You think maybe they're trying to communicate with us?
That's my guess.
There they go again. Same signal.
Turn on the decoding system, Chloe. It should decode whatever it is they're trying to say to us. Translate it into something we can understand. What's happening?
The decoder doesn't seem to work. All it does is make their signal even stronger than it was.
Nothing?
Nothing at all. What do we do?
Well, for the moment, all we can do is to maintain course. See what happens.
Ned?
Yeah?
The rock. Oh, thank heavens it's going away.
Yeah, so it is.
Do you smell anything like ammonia in here?
Ammonia?
I smell ammonia.
So do I. Where would it be coming from?
Look, down at your feet, Ned, right under the guidance system. What is that?
Oh, it looks like a little... It's a pool of liquid. It's growing larger.
Well, how did it get there?
I have no idea.
There's another little pool near the transmitter. Do we have any ammonia on board?
Not that I know of.
Do you suppose?
Hey, there's another one behind you, over there, near the grid, spreading out wider and wider, all by itself.
Ammonia is one of the ingredients of Jupiter's atmosphere. Could it be some sort of life form from Jupiter? The life form you've been suspecting, Ned?
I don't know.
And if these liquid pools should be that, how did they get in here into the cabin?
I have no idea.
Something just occurred to me. That message we picked up from Earth. The one where we heard that man speaking about us, what great heroes we were.
Yeah, what about it?
Could it in some way tie up with all this? Could it be there has been some kind of permanent twisting of time? Something we don't understand? Maybe it is, just as the man said, the year 2095. 100 years from the time we lifted off.
Now, take it easy,
And
Chloe.
if it is, what are we doing here? With that thing outside breathing down our necks. And the growing pools of ammonia on board ship coming from nowhere. Maybe we are dead. Maybe we've been dead for a long time. Maybe we're a couple of corpses whirling around in an endless ocean of emptiness.
Where do ideas originate? Do they come from hard reasoning? Or do ideas come from those natural instincts we call intuition? And if they do come from intuition, is it true that the insight, the intuition of a woman is a lot more sensitive, more reliable than that of a man? If that's true, then Chloe Miller's fears that she and Ned may both indeed be dead floating through endless space should give us more than a moment's pause.
Give to the college of your choice. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
There are people who are convinced that we children of the earth may be about ready to reach maturity in the great universe that lies beyond the tiny worlds we know of. And when this happens, they say, it's altogether probable that a new species of life will break out of its present physical bonds and become free and independent in the universe. But we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. We just heard Chloe Miller say to her husband as they hurtled through space,
Maybe we are dead. Maybe we've been dead for a long time. Maybe we're a couple of corpses whirling around in an endless ocean of emptiness, just behaving as if we were alive.
Chloe, I've changed my mind. We are turning back. Back to Earth.
Oh, Ned, thank you. Oh, thank you. You don't know how happy that makes me.
Oh, would you like to know why?
The only thing that matters is that we're going back.
It's because, well, now, I'm afraid.
Ned, you know I wasn't really serious about that laser gun. I would never have used it.
Yeah. It's a little more than that.
I don't follow.
For the past few hours, your fears have been building one right after the other. The fear of being vaporized in space because of our speed. The enormous fear of that thing that's still out there somewhere. The fear of my wanting to try to make an actual encounter to land on Jupiter. And then...
Yes?
Now look at me, Chloe. The silver streaks in my hair. The scar on my cheek, they're where they've always been.
But they did disappear. We both saw it.
Yeah, they went away only for a minute or two. And I think I know why. Look at the atomic clock over your head. Which way is the second hand moving?
The way it should, but it wasn't before, Ned. I swear to you it was moving backwards.
And suppose it was.
What are you trying to tell me? That I'm not responsible for what I see or do?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Then what are you talking about? Because only one of us can be right.
No, we're both right. We must have penetrated some kind of weird time pocket, like an air pocket, in which time and our life processes were, in fact, working in reverse. But we're out of that now. And things are normal once again.
Normal? Are there pools of liquid down there at your feet, or aren't there? Is that smell of ammonia normal? Or is all this something that will be gone in a minute or two?
No, the pools are there. The pools are real.
Then maybe I'm not quite as irresponsible as you make me seem.
We're going back. Once we leave Jupiter's orbit, we should be back on Earth in, 38 hours.
Roughly.
Yeah. What's our course?
According to the grid reading, it looks as if... Wait a minute.
What is it?
The reading on the Omicron activator, it should be 108. Instead, it's at 0. It's gone dead. And the grid is blank.
Yeah, what's gone wrong?
Ned, do you think that the pools of ammonia, or whatever they are, do you think they might have done something to the ship's mechanism? Otherwise, there's no reason for this malfunction.
Well, what could they have done?
Shh, keep your voice down. They may hear us.
What?
They may understand.
What are you doing with that fire extinguisher?
The liquid carbon dioxide in the extinguisher. Maybe it'll work on them.
What in heaven's name?
This carbon dioxide may at least neutralize those things that are spreading all over the cabin floor. There. Look at it, Ned.
It's shrinking. Look, it's getting smaller and smaller.
Now, this one over here. And there.
Whoa. Hey, they're just about gone.
Look, Ned. The grid is working again. And the Omicron activator is where it should be.
Then they were causing the mechanism's malfunction. But how?
The thing is, they're gone. Now, let's get this ship moving to where we want. To where we really belong. Well, we still can.
Flo, take a look at the scanner.
Oh, you can actually begin to see Mother Earth. Everything's just as it should be.
Except for one thing.
Which is?
Are we 100% sure that is Earth?
Well, that's a silly question. What else could it be?
I'm not sure. I have the oddest feeling.
It's still far off. Double the intensity on your scope and take another look.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's just the one moon. More than half the surface appears to be water. Plenty of oxygen in the atmosphere, and yet...
What are you worried about?
I can't say. Something strange and unfamiliar about it. I mean, look at that thick, orange-colored smog sitting on top of everything.
Ned, you're tired. The strain's been a little too much.
Yeah, for both of us.
We'll be arriving in no time at all. What are your plans, Captain?
Well, before we head in for actual re-entry, we activate the helicopter system. Then we can hover over it for a bit, take a careful look to see what we're getting on to when we land. Ground speed, Flo?
72 miles an hour.
Chopper system?
Everything A-okay. Where are we headed?
I'm not sure yet. Just looking. If we could only make contact with ground control.
Our re-entry was programmed for South Dakota.
Yeah, that's what's puzzling me. This is certainly not South Dakota. I mean, look at it. Mile after mile of nothing but yellow sand and desert. Not one tree. Not even a single bit of shrubbery. All of it flat as the palm of my hand.
Where are we?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then keep going. After all, we have made it back to Earth. Ned? Look, up ahead. Those are mountains, aren't they? Rising out of the flatland?
Yeah, so they are.
Let's head toward them. Meantime, I'll go over the ground charts again. Try to find some sort of a clue. Wait a minute. What's that? Down there, over to the right.
I've never seen anything like it.
Like a tremendous plastic bubble.
Yeah.
An enormous sheet of film covering the mountains. As if it were protecting them in some way.
It stretches out almost to the horizon. Let's go down, take a look, see what it is. There's got to be some way of getting inside this bubble. Wherever we go, it's sealed tight. No hint of an opening.
Are we so sure that we want to get inside?
Well, why not? Hey, how did that happen? It opened by itself.
A panel of some kind. It just slid open. Do we go in?
Follow me.
The panel. It slid closed behind us. Ned! I don't believe it. Look. Look at all that lush green vegetation. And the flowers. Varieties and colors I've never seen before. Such fantastic shapes.
Chloe, look up there. At the top of the mountain.
Where?
Straight up.
How could I have missed them? That's Mount Rushmore.
Hey, that's the head of George Washington carved into the rock. Isn't that Lincoln? And Jefferson?
And Teddy Roosevelt. The features are all worn away. We're in South Dakota, all right. No doubt of that.
But how did Mount Rushmore... In fact, what are we doing under this plastic canopy that's over everything? Chloe, there's something weird going on here.
Oh, no. No, not that.
That same signal.
Ned, turn around.
Hey, are those people coming down that path from those caves up there?
There are 6 of them.
What are they?
They look like human beings, but they're all bald and their skin is like parchment. They all look alike. And they're so old. So terribly, terribly ancient. They walk as if they were asleep or dead.
They've stopped.
That one, do you see? He's coming from behind the others. He's coming closer to us.
He's the only one who looks different from the rest of them. He has a big shock of white, uncombed hair.
Be quiet. I think he's trying to say something to us. His lips are moving.
Who are you? I'm Ned Miller. This is my wife, Chloe.
How do you do?
You look familiar. Have we ever met before?
I think not. I hope you were not too alarmed by your journey here. You know where you are?
Our point of re-entry was programmed for South Dakota.
I am so sorry. This is not, how do you say it, South Dakota? You are welcome, my young friends, but you are strangers to us.
Sir, exactly where are we and who are you?
We are of a world you never knew, people you never dreamed of.
May I ask, sir, who you are?
The oldest of us all.
How old are you?
I cannot remember exactly. 1 year has become so little different from any other.
Yes, well, that's not so for us. This year is especially important for my wife and me.
Yes, 1995 is a year we're not apt to forget.
1995? Well, you are mistaken. This is not 1995.
Oh, it has to be. We left the Earth only a couple of days ago.
The present year, reckoned by the primitive calendar your people used more than 5,000 years ago, is 6998. 6,998.
But how could that be?
Oh, it is so simple. Your space vehicle, the one that brought you here, was traveling quite close to the speed of light. Not so?
You know about that?
You could travel between any two places, from that Earth of yours, for example, to some very far-off star, in a conveniently short period of time as measured on your vehicle.
From the time of our takeoff, we've only been gone a little more than 2 days.
Ah, but you forget. As time slowed down for you as a result of your fantastic speed, it kept going on for us. It kept going on Earth. What was 2 days for you was over 5,000 years for the rest of us. Exactly 5,003 Earth's years have gone by since you left the Earth.
Chloe, if that's so, then that would explain the voice we heard minutes after our takeoff, where they spoke of the 100th anniversary of our leaving the Earth. They said it was 2095, remember?
And spoke of us as if we'd been dead for 100 years.
That was 2095. A long time ago, I know. I once visited your Earth for a moment or two in eternity.
You keep saying your Earth, that Earth of yours. If that isn't Mount Rushmore up there, what are those 4 heads carved into the rocks?
Well, they are the heads of the 4 scientists who are supposed to have made the greatest contributions to the universe in the past 5 millennia. The features are almost worn away by the ravages of time.
Then I ask again, who are you? And how did we get here?
You are here because we wanted you here. You thought you were returning to your own little planet, but it was quite a simple matter for us to alter your course in space.
You mean all those things that were happening to us out there?
We made them happen.
But why?
Because we were curious to investigate an unusual species of life that has become almost totally extinct in the universe. A species called the human race.
You're talking about the 2 of us.
Exactly.
Sir, you must permit us to return to Earth.
Return? There is no longer any Earth. Your people destroyed it. You fouled the world with air you could not breathe, with water you could not drink, with food that poisoned you. Some of you had the good sense to emigrate here. But then the same thing began to happen. So we built this bubble, as you call it, as our protection against you.
And you, sir?
I have lived in many places in different universes at many, many different times. You see, I have almost learned the great secret of immortality, of life without ends. Now, you must excuse me, please. I have grown a little tired. Make yourselves comfortable. My friends will take care of all your wants.
Sir, one last question.
Yes.
Just who are you? Your name?
A simple mathematician and an amateur violinist. My name? Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein.
Mr. Miller, Mrs. Miller, Ned, Chloe, I bid you both a very pleasant welcome.
A well-known poet has written, I dipped into the future far as human eye could see, saw the vision of the world and all the wonder that could be. We've done more than a little dipping into the future with our story, but who is to say that it could not happen? I'll return shortly.
Danielle Steele. Millions of women like you and me have loved her bestsellers, From To Love Again to The Promise, because no one knows more about loving.
I thought loving would never be part of my life again after two men broke my heart. That was before Oliver, before I learned how little I know about myself and loving.
Loving. Danielle Steele's new novel captures all the joys and risks that are part of every woman's passion. Loving, a new Dell paperback bestseller.
Here's an important energy announcement from Amana. An announcement that can save you money. According to figures just published by the United States government, Amana refrigerators have the lowest estimated yearly operating costs in 5 out of 8 different size categories, from 12 cubic feet to 25 cubic feet. So if you're looking for a refrigerator, big or small, see your Amana retailer right away. Amana, first again with energy savers.
Interesting footnote. Albert Einstein was not, is not, if you please, an extraterrestrial living on some far-off star who designed to spend a minute or two of his time, on Earth. That, of course, is no more than a figment of our writer's imagination. But the element of an incredibly huge time warp, the tremendous difference between the time of an object traveling close to the speed of light and the time back on Earth, is not the product of a writer's fantasies, but absolute, proven, scientific fact. A fact which we owe to Dr. Albert Einstein. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Terry Keane, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I want you to sponsor me.
Sponsor you? Why?
I am carrying your work forward.
You are denying everything I ever held to be true.
But I'm building on your foundation.
You'll discredit me.
Your place is secure. But now you must yield to men who have gone beyond you. It happens to all great discoverers. Darwin, Freud, Einstein.
Yes, but not yet. Not now. Not this year. Wait till I'm dead.
Professor!
This dagger destroys me. This bronze-bladed dagger destroys me. Why did you have to find it?
Because it was there.
Why did you have to bring it here and show it to me?
Because I wanted you to be the first to know.
The first to know that I'm disgraced?
Professor, that isn't true.
Oh, I could kill you.
What are you saying?
I could kill you with this dagger. I could kill you.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a land of the living and a land of the dead, and a steady stream of traffic keeps crossing the border that lies between them. But it's all headed in one direction. And yet, now and then comes word that someone has succeeded in reversing that direction. And we ask ourselves, is it true? Did it happen? Can it happen? There are those who insist we can never know, and others who believe we are about to find out.
Come back, Perry. Come back.
Why? What have you got to offer me?
I'll double your salary.
I'm not impressed.
Unlimited expense account.
I don't think so. I'd just as soon stay here, where I am. I'm just as happy being dead.
Our mystery drama, The Lazarus Syndrome, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When you're traveling across the country, there's a sign you're gonna see. Looks like a big yellow sun. It's the sign of quality. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. That's our sign, let it shine. Say where quality comfort shines. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun.
Instead of just hanging around the house this weekend, break away for a mini vacation under the sun at a nearby Quality Inn. Most of our more than 300 inns offer one or more special weekend packages. You'll find plans for ski lovers, sun lovers, comfort lovers, fun lovers at very special prices. See your travel agent or call Quality Inns toll-free and break away for a weekend under the sun.
Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. Quality is.
The word senator comes from the Latin senex, and it means an old man. The idea being that the elderly possess the experience and the wisdom to rule. Therefore, if you were old, you were worthy of respect, and being old is the best thing that could happen to you. However, as the Romans would say, o tempora, o mores, how things change. Today, if you're old, you're just not with it. And being old is the worst thing that can happen to you. Youth is what counts. But what's to be done? You have to grow older. That is, if you want to live.
May I come in, Mr. Marston?
Mrs. Flume. Why, of course.
Oh, thank you. I would have had Miss Connor ask if I could see you, but she's on her coffee break, so I thought I'd just pop in.
Well, that's quite all right. Well, what's new, Mrs. Flume?
Well, I've been fired.
What did you say?
I've been fired. After 31 years, I've been fired.
But that's him. Who fired you?
Mr. Davis.
Davis?
The office manager, the new one.
Why?
I don't know. He asked me to come into his office. And then he said to me, Mrs. Flume, the company is dispensing with your services.
But he's not supposed to do that.
Well, Mr. Marston, his job is to hire and fire people.
But he's not supposed to fire you. My goodness, Mrs. Flume, we couldn't run this place if you weren't here.
Oh, sir, I know you're very busy, and I didn't want to bother you, but I do need the job.
What is this Davis's phone number?
Oh, 423.
Well, Mr. Davis evidently needs to be straightened out. Oh, yes, Davis, this is Perry Marston. Yes. Davis, I understand that you fired Mrs. Flume, the receptionist at the main desk? Yes? Company policy? What company policy? I'm general manager, Davis, and I'm not aware of any such company policy. Well, I tell you that it doesn't exist. Put her back on the payroll. There.
Oh, Mr. Marston, how can I ever thank you?
You just go back to work, Mrs. Flume.
Oh.
And don't you worry about a thing.
Out!
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Ready? Out! Game and set.
Yeah, I could see.
Hey, say.
Oh, boy.
What kind of way is that to lose? On your own surface.
I've been hitting them long all morning.
Well, what do you say? How about another set?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Oh, say, hey, wait a minute. What could I be thinking? We have a meeting with Standard at 1:45.
Oh, that's right.
Well, come on, let's sit at the table. We can order a drink, maybe a sandwich. Then we can shower and go. Okay?
Fine.
Oh, there's that waitress. Hey, Mary Lee. 2 club specials for Mr. R. Marston and me, okay? Well, we can count on being served before Christmas. I wish they'd speed things up around here.
Well, I guess it's all part of the old-fashioned charm.
Well, times have changed.
Tennis used to be an old-fashioned game.
Now it's become an up-to-the-minute industry. You know, we ought to get into it.
Tennis?
We have a clothing company that could be turning out tennis togs. We have a petrochemical division that should be involved in those composition materials they use on tennis courts. Fantastic growth potential.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You suppose so? Come on. Don't you see it?
Well, look, Mr. Gotham.
Do you mind calling me George?
All right, George.
Makes me feel awkward being called Mr. by someone 20 years older than me.
20?
Well, actually 24. You're 53. I'm 29.
You've come a long way in a short time.
Well, that's the world today. It belongs to the young. What were we talking about? Oh, yes. There's fantastic growth potential in tennis for the corporation.
Frankly, I don't see where it involves the computer division.
You don't?
Well, should I?
Perry, you're not just general manager of digital systems. You're the head of the digital systems division of the United Marketing Corporation. Come on, your thinking cannot be parochial.
Yes, but my particular expertise is in the manufacture of computers.
United Marketing didn't buy digital systems just because there was a computer company lying around. It's all part of a growth strategy.
I understand.
And we spent a long time deciding who to keep and who to let go. We decided to keep you. Do you know why?
Because I know my job.
Yes. But also because you're surprisingly young for your age.
You mean 53 is old?
Well, a great many 53-year-olds are too old for United Marketing. Too fat, too stodgy, too deep in a rut. So I was surprised when I saw you.
Why?
You project a very youthful image. You're in great shape, and you have tremendous vitality. You play terrific tennis, which is the game today.
Well, thank you, sir.
Our whole culture, our whole economy is geared to youth. We have young values.
I guess I never thought about it. I guess I've been too involved with computers.
Well, this is an impatient country. It wants instant answers, immediate gratification.
And you approve of this?
Well, I'm not required to approve or disapprove.
Well, what are you required to do?
I'm required to earn a profit for our stockholders.
Oh.
And so are you. We do that by analyzing the market. It's a market that's dominated by youthful thinking.
Or so-called thinking.
It doesn't matter. You know, I had a little incident today with a personnel man at your place.
Oh, who's that?
Well, you have a fellow named Davis.
Oh, yes, Fred Davis. What about?
I asked him to fire somebody.
What? Davis can't hire or fire anybody above the level of stenographer. Well, a typist in mailroom. I mean, that kind of job.
Mm-hmm, I know that. Anyhow, a week ago or so, I said to this Davis, I want you to fire that main floor receptionist. And just the other day, there she still was at the desk.
Oh?
He said that he did fire her, but that you had rehired her.
That would be Mrs. Flume.
Or whoever she is. I want her out of here.
What do you want with my poor receptionist?
I told you. I want her out.
But why? She knows the company inside out. She knows where everybody is, what they're doing. She's courteous. She's efficient.
Mm-hmm, that well may be.
So what's wrong with her?
She's old. Perry, we're selling more than machinery. We're selling an idea. We're the newest, most progressive outfit in the market. So, you walk in the reception room of Digital Systems, and what's the very first thing you see? Aha! An old lady.
Look, she's grown old in the service of this company.
She's been paid for it.
But she doesn't have a company pension or anything like that.
She's been aware of it all these years. Those were the terms of her employment. She accepted them.
You're really serious about this?
Yes. And you should be, too.
Look, she was here before I was. She was sitting out at that desk when I walked in to apply for a job.
I understand all that. Look, you're being sentimental.
You mean there's no room for that in business?
Not really. Perry, I can tell you don't like me.
Well, I don't like you right now.
But I know how to build up a corporation. I structured along certain guidelines. I play the game according to certain rules.
Your own rules?
Of course. But I stick to them, Perry. I'm not a hypocrite. You always know where you stand with me.
And where do I stand right now?
Well, you won't make an issue of this, will you?
I don't know.
Look at it this way. We've standardized the decor of all the offices. The same furniture, the same colors. We must have the same look to the people. Bright, good-looking, youthful. Here comes that waitress with lunch. Oh, she sure takes her time.
Well, what do you expect? She's over 40.
Now, Perry, I know it sounds silly, pointless, even stupid. But you have to have a young receptionist.
George, listen to me. This company has been her whole life. Her husband died many years ago. She never had any children.
She should have.
She never remarried.
Perry, you're blowing this thing up out of all proportion. Now, you know what you have to do. And don't let it ruin our lunch.
Miss Connor, this note you left on my desk, the one about Mrs. Flume. Yeah, now look, the idea is she wants to know when I'll be in, so that she can see me. The fact is, there just is no point in my seeing Mrs. Flume, so you just tell her, okay? I mean, just get me out of it gracefully, will you? Oh, youth. Hi, Abigail, darling.
Hi. How do you feel?
I feel like having a drink.
The doctor says you can have one before dinner every night.
Well, I've been looking forward to it all day.
It's one of the advantages of having a heart condition. Sometimes.
I do not have a heart condition.
You were told to watch yourself.
We should all watch ourselves.
I heard a story about you. I wonder if it's true.
Oh?
Because if it is, I shall be very angry.
Yes, dear?
I understand you've been going to the club every day this week.
Of course, that's why we're members.
Mm-hmm. And you've been playing tennis every day.
Well, naturally, it's a tennis club.
Singles?
Well...
Oh, Perry, the doctor said you have to cut down.
I'm not an invalid.
Well, nobody said you were.
Well, then what's this all about?
Dr. Gordon said it would be a good idea if you eased up a bit. You're not getting younger. You happen to be under some very grueling tension.
Everything is under control.
Perry, you're talking to me. The doctor says the way things are going, you're a good candidate for a cardiac episode, which is another name for a heart attack.
I have never had that kind of problem in my life.
And hopefully you never will. Dr. Gordon laid down a set of rules. You're playing 2 and 3 sets at lunchtime. Singles. Hard, tough matches. With George Gotham? Oh, Perry, he's half your age.
Well...
Pick it up. It's for you.
How do you know?
It's exactly 6:30. I told her you'd be home.
You told who?
This very nice elderly lady. She's your receptionist, Mrs. Flume. She wants to talk to you.
Look, I know. Abigail, please, tell her I'm not home.
She said it's very important.
I understand, but just tell her I'm not home.
You want me to lie to her?
Tell her I had to fly to Chicago.
I'm not going to tell her anything.
Somebody has to answer the phone.
Oh, I don't have to. It isn't for me.
Abigail, I just want you to do me this favor. Now, please, get me off the hook.
Oh, there's a hook? What kind?
Oh, it's nothing.
Then talk to her.
All right, I will. Hello? Hello? No one on the line.
I guess she thought there was no one home. But she'll call again. What's it about?
I don't want to discuss it. It's not important.
Well, then why is your face flushed?
Who says it is?
I'm looking at you. Let me feel your pulse.
Oh, Abigail, stop now.
But this is what Dr. Gordon said to look out for. Do you have any pain?
I am all right. I am perfectly all right.
Well, why are you breathing so hard?
Look, if you'll just let me sit down for 1 minute, I'll be fine. I'll be perfectly fine.
Maybe he will, maybe he won't. But he's not alone, is he? There are so many of him in our society. The cool, efficient men of affairs. Capable, competent, seemingly without nerves. But that's all on the outside. As you know, it is the purpose of the second act to peel away some of the protective layers and examine what lies within, which we shall do shortly. The philosophers, the romantics have made quite a mystery of the heart. The heart is the seat of life, the source of love. The heart is the inspiration for mankind's most tender sentiments, perhaps. But the physical fact is the heart is just a mass of tough muscle. All that the heart is supposed to do is beat, and it will, if you treat it right, for years and years and years.
Well, you had this chest pain.
Well, it really wasn't much of a pain, Doctor. It was, kind of more on the left arm, but it lasted for, I don't know, maybe a couple of minutes, And then it was over, and I felt fine.
Well, you're all right now. Your EKG is normal.
Well, that's good. You know what I think? I think it was some kind of indigestion.
Yeah, that's what you think, Perry. But you came here to find out what I think.
Well, the reason I say this is because I had a pretty heavy lunch, and it just didn't seem to sit very well.
If you had a heavy lunch, you probably broke your diet. You see, that's going to be another problem. Yeah, you had what a layman would call a heart attack.
Oh, now, Doc.
Oh, it was very mild. But we're getting there.
Getting where?
Well, I guess you would say nowhere. A very big nowhere.
Now, look, Doc, I know I have to watch myself.
Then why don't you? Well, you're not losing weight. You're pushing yourself. Abigail tells me you play too much tennis. And you're under a terrible nervous strain.
Well, you see, my company was swallowed up in a big merger. And we're on a youth kick.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, I mean, look at us, huh? You and me. We're both in our early 50s. Now, you're considered to be at the very peak, the height of your ability and earning power. Me? I have to scratch and scramble to hold my job.
Well, there's something wrong with that.
Well, don't look at me. I didn't set up the rules.
Well, I can only tell you one thing. Your heart doesn't care about your business problems. It has to be treated right.
Look, all these things sound very wise here in your office. Away from the strains and all the stresses. But I'm out there in the trenches, Doc. And I have to fight that daily battle.
If your job is that destructive, quit.
Yeah? And where will I get another one?
Well, if you don't lead a more sensible and moderate life, you won't need any job at all. Say, Perry, have you got a minute?
Sure. Come in. Sit down.
Look, are you free tomorrow for lunch?
Well, tomorrow's Saturday. Gee, I don't know if Abigail has us down for anything. I don't think so. But I guess I better be free, huh?
Say, you make me sound like Simon Legree.
You have a lot in common.
Our petrochemical division has come up with this tennis court surface. An outfit called Worldwide Resorts is building one hotel after another with lots of courts. Now, we have a chance for some real sales.
Mm-hmm. Now, where do I come in?
Worldwide Resorts is two brothers, Tom and Harry Hickman. They're both tennis nuts. So I arranged a match. The two of us against the two of them at the club.
Oh.
Well, the idea is to show them we just don't sell tennis courts. I mean, we're tennis bugs ourselves. We give it that real love and affection. Okay?
Yeah, but I hope this heat wave breaks, that's all.
Come on, Perry. You mean you're going to let a little hot weather bother you? You must be getting old.
Good morning. Breakfast?
Just coffee.
That won't be much of a breakfast.
Well, I'm on a diet, you know.
Says here in the paper today's going to be a scorcher. In the 90s and humid.
Yeah, it feels like it.
You going to play?
I suppose so.
Oh, I can't imagine that anyone would want to play tennis in this heat.
Well, it won't be too bad.
Okay, I won't say another word.
Look, Abigail.
Yes, what is it?
This is a business date, really.
I don't want to know. What's in it for me if I keep nagging and nagging?
Well, you're right, but, there are certain situations.
Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, no.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
That poor old lady.
Who?
Mrs. Flume, your receptionist.
What's wrong with Mrs. Flume?
I can't believe what I'm reading here in the morning paper. She's dead.
She's dead?
Mrs. Abigail Flume, age 67, widow of the late Walter Flume, died last night of what police say was a massive overdose of sleeping pills. Oh. Mrs. Flume lived in a furnished room at 7 Tell Street. Her landlady says Mrs. Flume was severely depressed by the loss of her job with digital systems. Mrs. Flume leaves no survivors. She was 67.
Yeah.
Summation of a lifetime. She leaves no survivors. How lonely she must have been. How well did you know her, Perry?
Oh, well, she was just a receptionist.
Oh, but for such a long time. Didn't you ever get to, have a talk?
Well, no. I mean, she was just a receptionist. So it would be good morning and good evening.
Why do you suppose she kept phoning you?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the faintest idea.
Why didn't you want to talk to her?
I don't know. Maybe she wanted me to intercede for her so she could keep her job.
Couldn't you?
Well, it wouldn't have done any good, Abigail. We have this mandatory retirement plan at the company.
I didn't know you had a retirement plan at the company.
Well, we're talking about it.
Oh, poor woman.
Well, I mean, what could she expect?
Perry.
I mean, nobody asked her to make the company her whole life. She should have found some other things, some other people to fill her days. I mean, the woman was stupid.
She's dead.
Well, does that endow her with some kind of nobility?
Well, why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. I'm not. I have to make a phone call.
Well, who are you calling? Who are you calling?
I'm calling George.
Hello?
George? I guess you're up, aren't you?
Is that what you called me to ask?
Is the match still on this morning?
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, it's going to be one of those days, George.
One of which days?
Hot and humid.
What does that have to do with anything? Say, I'm glad you called. Do you think you can get there a little early so we can really warm up?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Great. See you in about an hour.
Sure.
We're going to kill him.
Maybe I'll have another cup of coffee.
I had a long talk with Dr. Gordon.
Now, look, honey.
And you know what he told me? He said that there was no reason why I should develop a condition myself. All I could do was take a rational position. On a day like this, you have no business doing anything but relaxing.
Honey, I just don't want to argue about it.
Darling, we're never going to argue about anything.
This thing is complicated, Abigail. I just have to come to grips with it. But timing is going to be essential.
That sounds very logical, but what does it mean?
All right, now listen. We're going to have the new AX-99 on the market in less than a month now. Now, that's my baby, and everybody knows it. We're going to set fantastic sales records. Then my position will really be secure.
You mean it isn't secure now?
Well, when you work for a large corporation, your position can never be secure.
But didn't you just say that with this new AX-99 that your position would be really secure?
Well, these things are relative.
Well, I understand.
Well, I'm glad you do.
I understand that sooner or later one thing is bound to happen. You're going to be fired.
That's one of the rules of the game.
Except it isn't a game. It wasn't a game for poor Mrs. Flume.
It's getting late. Is there gas in the station wagon?
Well, Perry, don't go.
I thought you said that we were never going to argue anymore.
I'm sorry.
I have to go, Abigail. I just have to.
Hey, great. Bright and early. Come on, let's hit a few.
Okay.
Oh, listen. Did you see the paper this morning? About that lady, Mrs. Flume?
Yeah.
Ah, it's too bad. Jerry Thorpe. He's our corporate PR guy. He's going to fix that up.
He's going to fix what? Is he going to bring her back to life?
No. He's going to get a follow-up and sort of change the thrust of the article.
What's that mean?
Well, it says she lost her job at Digital Systems. It sounds as if she was fired.
She was?
Well, that's not a good image. It points us up as some heartless corporation that fires poor old ladies and drives them to suicide.
Well, aren't we? And don't we?
Yeah, but we don't have to emphasize it.
Well, what do we do about it?
Jerry Thorpe will sort of create the impression that she really wasn't fired.
That she wasn't?
No. Actually, she felt it was time to retire.
Oh.
And once she took that step, she just sort of pined away.
Mm-hmm. Only that isn't true.
Yeah, but who knows that?
I do. And you do. And Fred Davis does.
Sure. But we're not going to tell anybody. Now, come on. What do you say we get started?
Sure.
One thing about these two guys, the Hickman brothers, they expect you to play to win.
Sure.
If we beat them, that's the best way to ensure getting the order. So let's sharpen up, partner. We have to go all out. Hey, that's doing it. That's moving around the court. Say, let me hit a few to your deep backhand.
Yeah.
Be here any minute. Hey, you want to bang in a couple of serves?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, go ahead. I'm ready.
Okay.
Hey, Perry, what's the matter? Hey, is something wrong? Hey, you want a drink of water?
Oh.
Hey, Perry.
Oh.
Perry. Hey, for crying out loud. Hey, somebody get a doctor.
It's my...
Perry, what is it?
Chest. I can't breathe. It's my heart. I don't have an attack.
Hey, Perry, you can't do that. Somebody get Rogers out here. He knows that CPR stuff. Get an ambulance.
I don't want to die.
What is it, Perry? What is it?
Did you hear me? I don't want to die. Somebody help me. This pain, I can't take it. Do something. Somebody do something.
And suddenly it can all come down to this. No matter how rich, how smart, how powerful, how important you may be, something inside you, a little tube, or muscle, or nerve, strains, breaks, or just doesn't function. And you're on that frontier. You're on the border between life and death. Suddenly, which way you go will depend on the kindness and competence of strangers. I'll continue with Act 3 shortly.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me. Some Digel.
For occasional use, only as directed.
There is the outer man, and there is the inner man. Or perhaps we should say person. The outer person is the familiar one, the recognizable one. What are we inside but an incredibly complex arrangement of bones, muscles, nerves? Inside each of us is the most complicated mass of machinery ever created. You would think most of us would take better care of it.
This is 14. I got a code here. I'm bringing him in, cardiac arrest. The pain. It's so hard. You shouldn't try to talk, Perry. I'm dying. I know I'm dying. Just take it easy. Don't try to say anything. It's so dark. So dark. Why is it so dark? Hey, driver, can't you move this thing faster?
Dr. Gordon, report to CIU. Dr. Gordon, cardiac intensive care. Report to CIU.
It's getting darker. So dark.
Let's hook him up, nurse.
He's moving his lips.
Perry, you're in the emergency room. You just try to relax.
Dr. Gordon, I don't think he can hear you.
What have they given him?
Lidocaine, 100 cc's.
I'll give him 50 more.
Right.
Start the IV flowing. Watch for a reaction to that lidocaine.
Yes, doctor.
Oxygen.
Don't let me die. Don't let me die.
What's his blood pressure?
I can't see.
It's flat. Pressure is flat. He's going on us.
Don't say that. Perry, listen to me.
He can't hear you, doctor.
How do I know he can't? How do you know?
I'm dying.
Perry, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
It's me, Dr. Gordon.
I can hear you.
Perry, if you can hear me, try to squeeze my finger. Just try.
I'm trying, but I can't.
I don't get a read.
Don't say that.
I'm just slipping. I'm falling away.
If we have any chance at all, you'll discourage him. He hears you. He hears everything.
I'm going.
50 cc's more of that lidocaine, nurse.
Yes, doctor.
Perry, don't give up. Don't let go. Can you hear me, Perry? Don't give up. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm falling.
What happened? What happened to the pain? I feel marvelous. Doctor, I feel marvelous.
Hello, Mr. Marston.
Mrs. Flume.
Yes.
But you're dead.
Of course. And so are you.
I'm dead?
But look around you. Did you ever see anything so beautiful back on Earth?
Earth?
The other world.
No. I never did.
Oh, such colors.
Such glorious colors.
And peaceful. How peaceful everything is.
Yes. Such a wonderful feeling.
I feel I want to make you welcome. Welcome, Mr. Marston.
Oh, I want to stay here.
Oh, you will. You will.
I want to be part of this. What a feeling it is. Just joy. Just love.
Yes. Everyone who loves you is here.
Mrs. Flume, forgive me, please, for not helping you.
I don't remember that.
But I do.
And soon you won't either.
I should have helped you keep your job.
It doesn't matter. whatever we did before doesn't matter now.
But...
all that matters is love.
Yes. Love. I feel so much love.
Those of us who loved each other before still love each other here forever. Oh, I loved you so much.
You loved me, Mrs. Flume?
Oh, yes. Yes.
I never knew that.
I loved you because you cared about me.
Please, Mrs. Flume.
Every day would start for me when you said, "Good morning, Mrs. Flume," with that smile and that sparkle in your eye.
Please.
It would begin beautifully and end beautifully when you would say, "Good evening, Mrs. Flume." Oh, you cared. They weren't just empty words of meaningless greetings.
I feel so badly.
Oh, you can't feel bad. Not here. Here you can only feel at peace. You can only know joy.
I could have saved you. I didn't.
But you paid for it with worry and sorrow. It broke your heart. That's what happened to you. Your heart just broke.
Yes.
They don't understand these things down there. They call it cardiac arrest and so many other names. But what happens is that the heart just breaks.
Yes. It just breaks.
But here, it's mended. Everything is mended. Welcome. Oh, welcome, Perry.
Mother. Mother.
Yes, Perry. Yes, child.
Mother, you look so beautiful.
Oh, Perry, you became such a handsome man. I always knew you would.
Oh, Mother, we'll never be separated again.
Of course not, child.
Dad? Dad, is that you?
Yes, Perry. Yes, son.
Dad, I never even knew you down there.
I never really knew you either.
You were killed in the war.
Was I? I don't remember.
Yes, Dad.
It was such a long time ago.
We have so much to talk about.
We have forever, son.
It's so good to see you. It's so good to be here with you. Will Abigail be here? Will my wife come here, too?
Oh, yes. One day.
Then it will be complete. What have I done to deserve this?
You've been a good, kind human being.
Well, I tried to be. I tried.
Give him the lidocaine right now.
Who's that?
I'm getting a pulse.
Who's that? Mother? Mother, where are you?
I'm here, Perry. Here.
Mother, something is pulling me away. I'm being pulled away.
Getting a stronger pulse.
Mother? Dad? Mrs. Flume? Hold on to me. I'm being pulled away.
See? He's trying to talk.
It's a miracle. He's coming back.
I don't want to come back. I want to stay here.
See? We didn't really lose him.
I don't want to come back. Mother, where are you? Dad? Where are the colors? And the music? And the warm, glorious feeling? Where is it? Where is it?
More oxygen, that's it.
He's coming around. He's coming around.
These sounds. The noise. Where am I?
Oh, good Lord in heaven. He's back with us.
Hello, Perry.
Dr. Gordon?
Yes. Yes, it's me.
Where?
Where's what?
Nothing.
Oh, you had a very rough time.
Rough?
I know it's hard to talk. You must be very sore. You had an oxygen mask over your face. You had an airway going down your throat. We had to pin down your tongue.
My left side hurts.
I know. But you're going to be better.
Will I?
Oh, yes. You're improving every second. You need lots of rest, starting right now. Lots of rest.
Hi, dearest. How do you feel?
Oh, pretty good.
George Gotham was here.
Was he?
Wants to know when you're coming back.
Mm-hmm.
He has to reschedule that match with the Hickman brothers.
Yeah.
You know, I was in the emergency with you while you were being worked on.
I thought you were.
They called me from the hospital. But by the time I got there, you were out.
Yeah.
I even heard some of the nurses saying you were dead.
I know. I heard them.
I thought you were dead, too.
Did you?
Yes. In that room, there are all kinds of things going on, you know, beeping and beating and pumping and whatnot.
I know.
Everything kept going downhill, getting weaker and fainter. And then suddenly, for a moment, everything just stopped. Cold.
I remember.
How could you remember? That's when the nurse said, we lost him. Oh, but Dr. Gordon, he just kept working. I don't know, injecting, massaging. I could really see. And I had the funniest feeling. Ask me what it was.
What was it?
I had this feeling you were fighting against it, that you were resisting it. You didn't want to come back. Is that true?
Yes.
And it wasn't my imagination?
No. I was dead. I'm sure I was dead. And I was in this absolutely magnificent place.
What sort of place?
How do you picture heaven?
Oh, just a glorious... I don't know.
And I met my mother and my father and Mrs. Flume. I'll tell this to you, Abigail, but to no one else. I was really dead.
Dead?
I was dead. You have to believe me.
You may have thought you were dead.
No. I don't say a thing like that lightly. I was dead. Try to believe me.
All right, I'll try.
And for some reason, I came back.
What reason?
Maybe I was sent back.
Sent back? Why?
I went to a place where it was all love. Everything was love. I mean, here, that kind of love has... Well, it's just become rare. I might have been sent back to... Well, to help encourage that kind of love and create more of it. Can you believe that?
Yes, I can believe that.
Would you help me?
Like to try?
Well, there's nothing very big or very difficult about it. We just have to live at peace with everyone around us. That shouldn't be too hard to do.
Even if it is. We have to try.
There once was a man named Lazarus. He came back from the dead.
Yes, and he may not have been the only one. More and more, doctors, nurses encounter situations where patients are actually clinically, legally, medically dead. And for some reason, they revive and return. They tell of marvelous things that have happened to them. It has happened often enough for doctors to take note of it and to give it a name, which, appropriately enough, happens to be the Lazarus Syndrome. I, too, shall return. What is life and what is death? Is it a continuation? Are we on some infinite journey, and is this life a stage along the way? The sophisticated scientist looks at the stars through his modern instruments. The unlettered savage stares at the heavens with his naked eyes. The scientist may see more facts, but does he really know more of the essence of existence? Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Lloyd Battista, Ann Williams, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
The chairman of the board has issued his summons, and I don't want to keep His Majesty waiting. Oh, good morning, Ken. Morning, Steve. How's it go? It's been better. How's the fishing? It's been worse. How's Carolyn? Oh, she's just great. And Edna? Can't complain. How are the kids? Kids? Janie is engaged, and Bobby's entering law school in September. My godson's going to be a lawyer. He says he has dreams of the Supreme Court. When the time comes, we could pull a string or two for him. I thought you were on vacation. I am. And what are you doing here? I came back because I have something to say to you. You could have said it on the phone. It wouldn't sound good on the phone. What wouldn't sound good on the phone? You're fired.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. This is E.G. Marshall. In probably his greatest sonnet, the English poet William Wordsworth wrote, "The world is too much with us. Late and soon, getting and spending, we lay waste our powers. We have given away our hearts, a sordid boon." This story is confirmation of that thought and statement. Our mystery drama, A Two-Bit Fortune, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The following is a test. Please answer all questions truthfully.
Question 1. Which of these do you like most? Rowboat, dentist, Opal Isuzu?
Question 2. If you and 3 friends wanted to take a nice trip, would you take turns carrying each other, take turns throwing each other, or buy an Opal Isuzu?
Question 3. Given a choice, would you attend a lecture on good posture, hurt your foot, or buy an Opal Isuzu?
If you answered Opal Isuzu to all 3, see your Buick Opal dealer and take a test drive. Otherwise, see someone else.
A unique residence for senior citizens is the Cupola, C-U-P-O-L-A, in Paramus, New Jersey, only about 15 minutes from the George Washington Bridge, where you find a carefree lifestyle of dignity and charm. Owned and managed by the Maloney family, the Cupola provides gracious surroundings where you keep your independence and enjoy companionship and security. At the Cupola, you live free from daily chores, enjoying life at your own pace, with instant access to friends and planned activities. For a nominal monthly fee, you'll enjoy your own studio suite, 3 superb meals daily, 10 acres of beautiful grounds, lounges, libraries, greenhouse, theater, game rooms, maid service, beauty and barbershop. Everything for carefree living, including a fully staffed infirmary. If you're a senior citizen or know one who seeks the good life, visit the Cupola, West 100 Ridgewood Avenue, Paramus, or call 201-444-8200, or write WOR for the Cupola Story brochure.
Who in the world has never dreamed that a millionaire, for some unimaginable reason, upon his death, would make us his sole heir to a fabulous fortune. A harmless enough daydream for anyone, and certainly one shared by Mike Wilson, the best mechanic Frank Khaleesi ever had at his gas station. An innocent fantasy that Mike is to regret bitterly, as destiny deals him a fateful hand in a game that is too far out of his league to play.
Hey! Way to go, Mike. Way to go. Strike on out and we take all the marks.
Come on, Mike, baby. Just one more time. You can do it.
Hey, look, Penny, Frank, what do you want? Miracle?
Why not? You do them every day.
I mean, like that's 4 strikes in a row.
So you'll make it 5.
Honey, you got the magic touch.
You got the old groove now. Now you got to strike out to go 1 pin up for the championship. Federated oil over Syncon gas. I'm counting on you. You think a win would hurt my franchise, huh?
It's a $200 bonus, honey. Buy us that drawing machine.
Okay, if it's for you, Penny, I gotta come through.
Here's your ball, champ. Now win this for old Frankie, huh? Right in the old groove.
You better hope. Okay, here goes.
Hey, you knew you could do it. How about that?
I love you, Mike. You always come through.
Hey, how could he lose? Come on, everybody. The drinks are on me.
No, on me. I was a lucky winner.
Ah, lousy 2 bills. Save it for you and Penny to get married. You wait till you hit it really big. Hey, Mike, what are you doing?
Letting down a transmission. Why?
I'll get Pete to take over. Come on, I need you a moment.
Okay, sure. Right there. What is it, Frank?
Mr. McCann on that big foreign job of his.
Yeah.
His RPMs are dropping off, and you know he worries more about that car than he does about the 2-timing dame of his.
Okay, so I'll have a look.
And I guess he has more worries about the blonde. He wants someone to run him home first, then bring the car in for servicing. So why don't you shuck the overalls clean up and just take it?
Hey, Frank, that's way out in the valley.
Oh, it'll give you a chance to check out on how the car is running.
Yeah, but I got a date with Penny.
So you'll be a little late. Come on, take a chance. The guy is loaded. Maybe you'll slip you a century for your trouble.
Oh, no. Penny was planning to go...
Come on, for old Frank Confederated Oil, huh? With a winner like you, who knows how good it might turn out.
Hey, what the devil? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, you all right?
Oh, I'm all right, son. Just a dizzy spell. Who are you?
Just a guy, Mike Wilson, a grease monkey. Hey, you know you're bleeding?
Yeah, I must have cut myself when I fell. You going into Arco Springs?
Yeah, sure. I work there.
Would you give me a lift in?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I better. You look like you're bleeding from the ear there.
Huh? Well, if I am, it's the only place they haven't tried to bleed me yet.
Yeah, well, come on, get up. Yeah, I'll take you to the hospital in town.
Just get me to town. Then I'll tell you where to take me.
How you holding out, Bindle?
I'm not a hobo.
Oh, pardon me.
You consider me a bum?
Well, I didn't figure you for, billionaire. I mean, baggy old pants, beat-up hat, sneakers. Who are you, Prince Romanov?
A man is not always what he seems.
No skin off my nose. Don't make no never mind to me.
You said you were a grease monkey?
Yeah.
Quite a fancy car you're driving.
This dreamboat, it ain't mine. Belongs to some big wheel, lives up on the ridge over the valley, a guy named McCann. I just drove him home. I'm taking this back for a checkup. She needs a good tune-up.
Number 4 cylinders hanging up a little. Sounds like a lifting rod.
Hey, that's pretty good. You hear that right away?
I have had some interest in the combustion engine.
I'll say this for you. You ain't no ordinary bum.
And I'll say this for you. You're no ordinary grease monkey if you service a car like this.
Hey, I'm a good mechanic. For what it's worth.
Should be worth a great deal. What are your ambitions?
How big can they be for a guy like me? Marry my girl Penny, raise a family, maybe take over Fat Frank's gas station one day.
Nothing larger than that?
Oh, sure. I like to pick up the phone some morning and have this guy say, hey, Mike Wilson, works at the Federated Oil there on Wilcombe Drive in Arco Springs. And I'll say, like, sure, what's it to you? And he'll say, it's what's it to you is more important. This rich guy you wouldn't even know is my client, and he picked your name out of the phone book, and guess what? You're his sole heir to $25 million.
You'd like that.
Come on.
What would it bring you more than you have now? Outside of money.
Oh, well, me and Penny could get married right away instead of waiting to save up. I could move out of Arco Springs, hit the big time, be a real mechanic, the best in the world. Maybe get into auto racing. Yeah, there'd be no stopping me.
You really think it would bring you happiness?
I know it.
Wealth would be that important. It would give you more than you have now.
Hey, what are you, some kind of philosopher or something?
No. So you believe in the American dream?
Sure. Hey, are you all right, mister? I mean, the head? All right?
Oh, I'm fine. I just like to talk sometimes, I suppose. When I have nothing to lose. And the other person has nothing to gain.
Oh, look, we're coming into town now. I'll take you right to the hospital.
No. Drop me in back of the Hilcher Hotel, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. That's easier for me, but
You've helped out enough already. Now, what was your name again?
Mike Wilson.
Federated Oil Garage on Wilcombe Drive.
Mm-hmm, that's right. What's your name, pal?
Stanford Spruce.
Okay, pal. I guess life handed you a few knocks so you can have your little laughs, huh?
There have been very few in my life. Wealth is not what it seems, young fellow. It's a curse, not a blessing.
Yeah, sure.
You don't believe me about money?
You said it. Can you get out all right?
I'll manage. Oh, one further request.
That figures. How much you expect to hit me up for?
Just a quarter, if you can spare it.
Here. Hey, but listen, old-timer, you need a little more of a stake, huh? What the hell? It's only money.
No, a quarter is all I need. Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Goodbye. Hey, you sure you're all right?
Thanks to you. Maybe someday I'll have a chance to pay you back.
I won't hold my breath waiting.
And he said he was Stanford Spruce?
Yeah, just like that.
But you said he looked like a bum.
Honey, the guy was dirty. He even smelled kind of high. He hadn't had a shave in at least a week. He had dirty old baggy pants, a stained old windbreaker, and a pair of sneakers with holes on the outside.
Hey, did you check in with the hospital just in case?
Yeah, I thought of that. They never heard of anyone like him.
And you gave him money.
Come on, Penny. Only a lousy quarter. What am I, henpecked before I even get married?
Don't knock it, Pally. I've been through 2 wives. You got someone wants to hold on to what you got, count your blessings.
Honey, I didn't mean to sound cheap. It's just you're so... Well, you're so darn honest and kind, Mike. Anyone can take advantage of you.
I don't want anyone. I just want you.
No, honey, I love you.
Hey, come on. I mean, we're frank.
Hey, don't mind me. I'm all for it. All for everything coming up roses, eh? I mean, Mike, maybe your old bum really was Stanford Spruce, and one of these here days he will turn up.
Sure. And give me my 2 bits back. Yeah.
Hey, Mike, you seen the paper?
What paper? What time is it?
Oh, I'm sorry, kid, your day off and all. It's just 7 o'clock, but I wanted to be the first to get to you, and I see I am.
First to get to me with what?
It just come out on the radio. Stanford Spruce. He just died.
Who?
Stanford Spruce, you know, Daddy Warbucks, the guy with all the dough. Nobody was sure wasn't dead already.
Hey, easy, Frank. You're leaving me way behind. What's this wingding all about?
Oh, brother, you're going to find out. Stanford Spruce died and left a will. Tell you the truth, I was surprised I even got through to you. Thought your phone would be all tied up.
Frank, would you like to cool off and make some sense?
Well, it ain't going to be easy. I'm so excited. I mean, he made you his heir.
He made me his what?
His heir, dummy, his heir.
What are you talking about? Stanford Spruce left me some money?
Yeah, that old bum we all laughed about, remember?
Yeah, the one I loaned a quarter.
And he promised to pay you back. Well, brother, did he ever earn in spades? I tell you, he made you his heir.
Yeah, I know. You told me. He left me some money. Gee, I'm sorry about the poor old guy.
Never mind about him. Think of yourself. Mike Wilson, baby, you're a
$1 million?
I didn't say million. I said billion. B, baby, like in bucks.
I'm going to hang up now, Frank, because I think I'm going to throw up. Yeah, I still got to be asleep. I mean, this is a crazy scene. I mean, man, this is way far out.
You said it was what you wanted, Mike.
Who's that?
That old bum you picked up and befriended. I told you who I was, but you didn't believe me.
Well, I mean, who would have, the way it happened?
I warned you that money can't buy happiness.
Hey, who are you kidding? You got to be without any to know that's a bunch of bull.
Very well, Mike. Find out for yourself. But don't ever say I didn't tell you so.
So there it is. A simple proposition, as old as time, and as fresh as the obituary page in today's newspapers, particularly the ones of recent vintage. Let's see how it works out in Mike Wilson's case, as soon as I can return with Act 2.
Now you'll never miss an episode of your favorite soap opera, even if you're miles away from a television. Hi, Pat Summerall here to tell you True Value Hardware Stores offer the General Electric FM/AM portable radio with TV sound for VHF channels 2 through 13. Now, if you can't see your favorite TV program, you can do the next best thing. Listen to it, wherever you are. The GE TV band radio is convenient to carry with you, and you can either plug it in or switch to battery operation. And it comes with an earphone, so you can listen without disturbing others. True Value Hardware Stores also offer a radio that makes the hardest part of the day, waking up in the morning, a little bit easier. The GE FM/AM clock radio wakes you to music or alarm. The snooze alarm lets you doze for a few minutes, then wakes you up again. And the lighted clock and radio dials are easy to read in a dark room. General Electric radios are just some of the values at participating True Value Hardware Stores. And remember, tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Make a note of the date, Sunday, September 12th, because that's the day fall excitement begins in Newsday. Yes, fall's just about here, and with it a host of new and exciting features are coming in Newsday. It all starts this Sunday with these special features.
Fall TV Preview.
It's the annual special issue of Newsday's full-color TV book, featuring a day-by-day rundown of the new TV season.
Pro Football Preview.
A team-by-team report on the National Football League, with special articles on the Jets and Giants.
Confessions of Marvin Kidman.
Newsday's TV critic has something to confess, and it's going to take a series of 6 hilarious articles to do it.
Voter's Guide.
A 4-page pull-out section on the New York State and local primaries. This Sunday, and in the weeks ahead, there's a lot happening in Newsday. Long Island's own newspaper.
There's no mystery to the fabulous flavor of real imported Polish ham. And with picnics and leisurely outdoor dining, you'll want to keep an extra can of Crocus or Atalanta hams right in your refrigerator. They're fully cooked, always easy to prepare. So say goodbye to cooking over a hot stove when you'd rather be out having fun. How do you do it? Just slice Polish ham for delicious sandwiches. Pile it on cool salads. Cube it for casseroles. Any way you serve it, Crocus or Atalanta always make delightful, ready-to-eat and enjoyable meals. They are conveniently packed in 2, 3, 5, and 7-pound tins. Or ask for any quantity you need, sliced from the large 12-pound size. Imported for the past 25 years by the New York Commodities Corporation, you'll love the convenience. Your family and guests will love its great taste. Available at ShopRite and other fine supermarkets.
The death of a tycoon is front-page news. But when it is the death of a nation's mystery man, a self-made recluse with a lifestyle beyond the average man's conception, not for its magnificence, but for its asceticism, it is a story which is not as old as yesterday's newspaper, because it occupies the headlines day after day. And when his heir is someone he scarcely knew, the enormous, voracious pressure of the hungry media, fed by the demands of its readers, its listeners, and its viewers, is something beyond belief until it has been experienced.
Yeah, no, look, I can't talk now. Oh, what's the use? No, look, I'm sorry. He doesn't live here anymore. Oh, you leave it off the hook, otherwise a guy could go nuts. Gee, I gotta call Frank.
Frank service station.
Oh, Frank, it's Mike.
Oh, sure, we got a tow truck. Hey, what do you say, kid? How's it going?
Frank, I'm going out of my bird here. I had to take the phone off the hook. Look, I just wanted to say about coming into work.
Hey, don't show around here. This place is like candid camera at one of the conventions. We're covered like a tent. Stay under wraps.
Look, Frank, I got 2 tune-ups, a head job, and a whole new carburetor chain I want to set in for Mr. Roberts. How can I do that without coming in?
Kid, don't you know where you're at? You don't have to get your hands dirty for the rest of your life. You got it made. Hey, how about a loan so I can buy out of this lousy franchise and own this station free and clear?
Gee, I want to keep talking to you, Mike, but this is on company time.
To hell with the company. I'll buy it so I can talk to you.
Honey, I shouldn't tie up the phone.
Why not? Don't you know I could buy out the phone company tomorrow if I felt like it?
Mike, have you been drinking?
No, but I oughta. All my friends oughta. Don't you know you're talking to a millionaire? I mean, haven't you read the papers?
Oh, no. Who needs it? Take a powder, Jack, whoever you are. Okay. Who is it?
Amos Key. I have to talk to you.
Why?
I am an attorney. Mr. Spruce's attorney.
Stand in front of the peephole. Just let me make sure you're alone.
I am standing there already.
What do you want?
I don't want anything. I think you need me. A lawyer.
Okay. I guess you tabbed it. Hold it a moment. Come on in. Welcome to the crazy farm.
Thank you, and let's get the door closed fast.
Yeah, don't worry, brother. Yeah.
I see your phone is off the hook.
Well, if it wasn't, I'd be off my trolley.
I can imagine. I've been trying to reach you by phone all morning.
So is the rest of the country. What's your problem, Mr.
Keane, Keane, and my immediate problem is you.
How come?
I am not a young man, Mr. Wilson. Would you mind if I sat down?
No, of course not. Be my guest.
Have you any conception of what it's like downstairs? Take a look out the window.
Yeah, I know. Holy Madrid, it's getting worse and worse.
Yes, and that's only the beginning. 3 TV networks and cameras, the press, photographers, interested bystanders, neighbors, deadbeats, and get-rich-quick operators who want to make you richer, police, to say nothing of the ladies, in all shapes, sizes, and total availability. The life that Stanford Spruce lived. How do you like the mantle he has laid on your shoulders?
I don't know. I never asked for any of it. I mean, not to say I wouldn't like to have a crack at being rich. Who wouldn't? But who needs this much?
How much is this much?
Well, I listen on the radio, and they talk like it's over $1 billion. I can't even imagine anything like that.
You don't have to.
You mean there's something wrong with the will or like that?
No. Oh, it will possibly be contested, but we can take that up in good time. At first, let's get the whole picture. There is, technically, of course, that amount of money. But in practice, there isn't, of course.
What do you mean?
Over half the estate is in trust for various charity or humanitarian grants. A medical foundation, church donations, grants in education, etc., etc. But the residue of the estate, aside from a few personal bequests to servants and various items of personal property and so on, is left to you. You will still be a very rich man.
How rich is rich?
Oh, after taxes, I would say in the neighborhood of $25 to $30 million.
Hey, that's a real nice neighborhood. I'd settle for that. Oh, but not for that.
One of the prices you have to pay.
Look, go away. I don't care who you are. Please, just go away.
Mike, it's Penny.
Penny? Are you alone?
Yeah.
Okay. Half a sec. It's my girlfriend.
Oh, Mike, that's a crazy mob down
How did you get through?
I didn't. I mean, I ducked around to the alley and back, and then the super's wife let me in the back door.
Excuse me, Penny. This is Mr. Keene. He was Mr. Spruce's lawyer.
How do you do, Miss...
Miller. How are you, Mr. Keene?
Well, that is a moot point. There are a lot of difficult days ahead for both myself and your fiancée.
What do you mean?
We have a lot of planning to do. The first thing to do is to get you a hideout. I have that arranged already.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean, a hideout?
I mean, we have to get you out of circulation for the next 6 months or so till all the legal ramifications are settled.
6 months? Are you kidding? I got a job. I got people depending on me to keep their cars in shape.
My dear Mr. Wilson, you don't expect to go back to being a mechanic?
Why not?
Oh, Mike, honey. Things are all different now. I mean, don't you see? Oh, nothing's ever going to be the same again.
Of course it is. I'm not changed.
But your life has. You are now in the public eye. And you're going to have to fight very hard ever to have any kind of a private life again. Now, Miss Miller, you can help us.
Oh, how?
I have a car and some security men waiting around the corner. I want you to go downstairs and tell everyone outside that you are Mr. Wilson's fiancée.
Hey, no, hold it. I don't want to make any use of Penny. I can go down myself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Wilson. You're not ready to be interviewed. Take my word for it.
Oh, honey, I don't mind, really. Let me help.
Now, that's the spirit, eh? Now, you tell everyone that Mr. Wilson has agreed to come down and be interviewed with his lawyer, Mr. Amos Keene. That's me, of course. Just keep them occupied long enough for Mr. Wilson and myself to slip out by the back door and get away.
Away where?
To the secret hideout I have arranged for you.
Well, what about my clothes, my things? I'm not packed.
May I remind you again that you are a very rich man. Everything will be provided. You will want for nothing. Or would you rather go down and let that mob pull you apart?
Oh, listen to Mr. Keene, honey. Really, they're kind of crazy down there. It's a real big story, you know?
Yeah, so big deal. I got to face the whole thing sooner or later. So let's get it over with. Oh, and no dice on the hideout, Mr. Keene.
I had hoped you would have more sense. However, it has to be done one way or another.
What? That's a gun.
Indeed it is, and it contains very real bullets, and although I despise handling firearms, I am an expert. Now, listen to me carefully, both of you. We are going downstairs and out the back exit. And for Miss Miller's sake, let us hope there is no trouble. A simple matter of selection. But if there is, she would be the first to go.
Hiya, boss. What do you say this morning, huh?
I say one of these days, Barney, I'm going to try to take you out.
Now, don't try it, huh? I mean, you wouldn't stand a chance.
Anything would be better than being hung up in this plush-lined prison.
Ah, come on. It ain't so bad. I mean, look. Bloody Marys in a pitcher, them eggs Benny or whatever you call them and all like that. What more could a guy want?
Freedom.
We're only trying to protect you. Like we'd done the same for the guy before you.
This is the kind of life he lived?
Well, he didn't go for Bloody Marys.
Yeah, well, neither do I at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. How about I pour some coffee, huh?
Okay, go ahead. I could use a cup. Now, you guys kept Stanford Spruce locked up in solitary?
Oh, no. He was like a kind of nut, you know. The way he wanted it.
Yeah, but it isn't the way I want it. So what's the deal, huh?
You gotta go by the big wheel.
The wheel? You mean Spruce?
He calls the shots. Anything more I can do for you?
Yeah, you can tell Amos I want to see him.
Well, that I could do, buddy, anytime. That I could do. I mean, you want to come down to cases. You are the man. I mean, you're the bottom line. You gotta foot the payroll.
I won't need you, Barney, but don't be far off.
Okay, Mr. Keene, whatever you say.
All right, Mike. You called this conference?
Conference? That's for laughs. I called you in, Amos, because I've had it. I want out of stir. I want to run my own life. I'm through having you do it for me.
I've only been trying to protect you.
You're lying. All the way. This is cards on the table time. The way I'm starting to figure is that what I most need protection from is you, not anyone else. Okay, so I'm going to offer you a new deal.
I am always ready to listen to any proposition.
Okay, then you ought to buy this one. I just want out. Okay? I want my girl, my identity, and my life back. So, I figured just how that could be done.
Did you now?
Yeah.
How?
I should have seen it right from the start. I didn't need to turn up anyone's air. I was doing fine, just the way I wanted to, by myself. So, we make it nice and legal. I'm turning down the inheritance. Who needs it? I want to go back to what I was.
Oh, yes, I suppose I was afraid that it might come to this, but I'd hope not. The answer is no.
What do you mean, no?
My dear, naive young man, we are fiddling with an empire here, but unlike Nero, I have no intention of letting it go up in smoke. I am more than aware that other wills may turn up, that there may be litigation over this one that exists. But it is the one I am going to see through probate for two excellent reasons. First, because you were its best witness, because you could not conceivably have exercised any coercion. And second, aside from a matter of a few $1 million that are neither here nor there, it leaves me in total control of the estate. Oh, no, Mr. Wilson, you will do exactly as you are told, and you will cause no trouble about this will. You will accept your inheritance without question at a special press conference that I have arranged for you tomorrow.
Look, you can't dictate to me.
There's a lot more than money at stake here. Life is also part of the settlement.
You couldn't kill me.
Oh, I could. Or have it done. But that wouldn't serve my purpose. Fortunately, I have a better lever to make you behave. Miss Penny Miller. You wouldn't want anything to happen to her now, would you?
So Mike Wilson is now learning the very simple fact that money, far from not being able to buy happiness, it frequently buys just the opposite. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Do you have a taste for things that are a little out of the ordinary?
Look, Doris, it has a clock in its stomach and it glows in the dark.
I think we should snap it up, Dick.
Do you like things that are fun but are also functional?
Look, Dick, this is fun.
But is it functional, Doris?
Do you want to be the talk of the town?
Oh, Dick and Doris, we were just talking about you.
Then the Opel Isuzu is your kind of car. It's not ordinary, it's fun but functional, and people will talk about it.
Did you hear what Dick and Doris bought?
The Opel Isuzu, a dandy new small car, at your Buick Opel dealers.
Join the pace. Radio Citizens Band, it's the greatest band in the land. 'Cause with your bass, you got the world by the ears.
Don't join up with just any Citizens Band. Get state-of-the-art CB design from Pace, a pioneer in solid-state CB.
You got the world by the ears.
Pace can update the 23 channel you buy today to a 40 channel. Ask your dealer.
Right now, the finest of the thoroughbreds are racing at Belmont Park's Fall Championship meeting. Every day but Sunday, you can see some of the fastest animals in the world, proving they have the speed and heart to be crowned champions. This Saturday, the $75,000 Futurity Stakes will match the top 2-year-olds. Plus, Belmont's Backyard Bandstand will feature Lionel Hampton and his orchestra. Great racing, great music, all for the $2 grandstand admission, and just a short ride from almost anywhere in the metropolitan area. The thrill of watching your horse win beats hearing or reading about it any day. It's the excitement of Belmont's Fall Championship meeting. To feel it, you've got to see it.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
What's for dinner? Your ShopRite supermarket has the answer. ShopRite Grade A turkeys, 10 to 14 pound hens, just 45 cents a pound. First cut beef chuck steaks, 49 cents a pound. Fresh ground chuck, any size package, 89 cents a pound. ShopRite Franks for your barbecue, just 69 cents a pound. You'll find a wide selection of cold cuts to serve on ShopRite's white bread. 20-ounce loaves, 3 for 85 cents. And ShopRite's produce department is featuring sweet, large-size honeydew melons, just 89 cents each. For dinner, for barbecues, for any meal, ShopRite has the answer.
She loves the family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
Mike Wilson's life has become a plush-lined nightmare. He has only to crook a finger to have any of the luxuries of life, except the things he really wants. Friendship, love, freedom. Amos Keene can't afford to allow him those, or his own position as kingpin of the huge Spruce empire would be threatened. Mike, in his sumptuous hideout, wherever it is, guarded night and day, is effectively cut off from all his past. And his dreams at night are tortured by the remembrance of the man who gave him a fortune.
I warned you, money can't buy happiness. You know what you said.
Sure. I said it was a bunch of bull.
Still feel the same way.
You know I don't. The way it turned out, I don't want the money. I mean, how do I get rid of it?
You give it away.
Yeah, I tried that.
Would you believe it? So did I. For so many reasons, it isn't so easy as it seems.
But what am I going to do? You got me into this. Get me out.
I thought it would be nice once I was dead to sit and watch someone else turn slowly on the spit. But now I'm sorry. I'll try. That's the best I can say I'll do. I'll try.
Hey, Spruce, look, hold it a minute, huh? Look.
You having a bad dream or something, boss? Can I get you some, a drink, something to eat?
Well, what are you doing here, Barney?
Just my job. I gotta look after you.
Yeah, in more ways than one. Brother, if I ever get the chance...
Oh, you won't. I ain't got so much brains. But this, what I do, there's no one better.
Look, what's the point, Barney? You call me boss, but you take orders from Amos Keene.
He signs the payroll.
I want to talk to my boss.
Who's that, cousin?
Frankie Calisi. Best guy ever come down the pike. Fat Frankie.
Is that all?
No. I want to talk to my girl, too. Penny Miller.
Fat Frankie?
Yeah.
Penny.
Right.
I'll check it out with Mr. Keene.
Yeah, and Barney.
Yeah?
Just for laughs. Tell him if I don't get to talk with them, how's about the police?
Some things ain't funny. I'll do you a favor. I won't pass on that last crack.
What kind of a clown are you, Pete? That Davis tune-up as a rollover in the engine could shake your teeth loose. Check it out, huh?
Hello, Frank.
Huh? Oh, hey, Penny, you looking for me?
Yeah, I've been trying to phone, but...
Yeah, I know. Phone's tied up something awful since Mike's been out. Everybody's got complaints.
Yeah, well, that's why I took my lunch hour to come over. Is there some place where we could talk?
Well, yeah. Give me 5 minutes to wash up and put on a jacket, and we'll cut out to the horse's neck down the street. If we're lucky, maybe we wouldn't have to fight the jukebox.
I just can't believe it of Mike, Frank.
No, I wouldn't have believed it neither, kid. I guess he just figures he's out of our class now.
Well, has he been in touch with you at all?
Yeah, first day after news and all he called. Sounded like his old self, Dan. What about you?
Yeah, that day. The same day. I saw him at the old apartment. He had this fancy-type lawyer.
Yeah.
And the crowd that was around here and at Mike's apartment and, how they were badgering him and all. So this lawyer guy, he asked me to go down and say that Mike and he would be down to make a statement to the TV and radio and press guys.
Yeah, so, Ann?
Well, I went down because I knew I was just covering so they could slip out the back way. Well, I thought Mike was going to get in touch with me and let me know where he was going to be at.
But he didn't.
No, he just never called. Well, after that press conference, he called me one time, but he was like a stranger. Frank, we were going to be married.
Yeah, sure, I know. You don't have to tell me, kid. I loved a guy like a brother. I never told you, but you know what my wedding present was going to be?
No.
I was going to make him a full partner.
Oh, no, Frank.
Listen, no big deal. The guy deserved it. He made the whole station. Know what I mean? Personality, the work he did. Oh, Penny, you couldn't find a finer mechanic this side of the Indiana pits. He was something special, like an artist,
Yeah, I thought he was something pretty special, too. Well, I guess that's what Mr. Spruce saw in him. You know why I left him the money.
Sure, he left him a bundle I guess neither of us could handle. Like it's too big. I just hope...
What? You just hope what, Frank?
I hope it ain't too big for him to handle either. You wanted to see me, Mike?
Yeah, that's right. I think it's time for a showdown.
Oh, well, then, if we're going to talk business, will you join me in a cigar?
No. No, thanks. Only place I'm smoking is inside.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Haven't you been made comfortable enough?
We're not talking about comfort, just about who runs this ship. I think it's about... Hey, what kind of a guy are you?
Oh, what is that?
Oh, watch out.
Oh, don't try anything stupid. You're covered by more than one gun right where you sit.
No. I was just trying to put out the match.
I am perfectly capable of handling it.
It was burning your hand. I mean, didn't you feel
My dear boy, your concern is most affecting, but I think you can credit me with enough sense not to get my fingers burned. I've spent a lifetime making sure of that. Now, what is it you want?
Just out is all.
I've told you that is quite impossible for the moment.
Why?
Let us say we are a pyramid turned upside down. You are the apex. For the moment, we have to balance on you. Nothing must be allowed to upset that balance. Once the will has been accepted and I am firmly established as executor, then you will no longer be necessary.
Just what does that mean?
If you behave yourself, follow orders, cooperate, then your future may be quite secure.
As secure as Stanford spruces turn out to be?
That was a different situation. Accident interfered.
Yeah, you mean he died without your permission?
Something like that. When I first met Stanford Spruce, he was 22 years old. He was worth maybe $500,000 with a lousy little company his family had left him. Under my management, he built himself into a massive conglomerate worth $2 to $3 billion. I was Spruce Enterprises. I made the legend. And nobody is going to take that empire from me. Certainly not an accident like you. Barney, you can come in. Mr. Wilson is ready to leave. However, every effort will be made to make you comfortable in the interim. Oh, come. I don't want your stay here to be an unpleasant one. Please be sure that when the time comes, you will be well taken care of. May we shake hands on it?
We better not.
You insult me?
That wasn't the idea for the moment. It's just that's some blister you got where you burned your hand.
Huh? For heaven's sake, I did burn myself.
Yeah. Look, I still don't know what my future is.
Oh, well, as long as you bring that up. I think, as the saying goes, the natives are getting restless once more. We should have another press conference.
You mean I'm going to get out on a leash again?
If you're a good boy.
Good boy, my foot. Look, I want to see my girl, Penny. I want to see my friend, Frank.
If you want to see either of them again, ever, you will have to be a good boy.
Frank, you saw him on TV at that news conference. You heard what he said.
Yeah, Penny, I heard.
He's going away for 6 months till that will is all settled. Did you watch him? He doesn't... I don't know, he doesn't look like himself or sound like himself. It's like... Frank, do you think he could be in some kind of danger?
Well, like what?
Well, I don't know, maybe this is crazy, but... Frank, do you ever get a notion that ever since that old guy left him all that money, that you were being followed?
Why?
Because I do. Because I'm sure of it.
You've seen too many movies, kid.
Frank, I am not kidding. I think something's going on. I think that Mike is in danger. And I'm ready to go to the police.
With what, Penny? What could you say to them?
I don't know. Just what I feel.
Do me a favor, kid, and yourself don't.
So you're scared too, huh? They have been following you.
Oh, whoever they are, yeah, I think.
So you do think Mike's in danger. But from what?
Search me, baby. I just know it's way out of our league. We better keep our noses clean.
Well, I'm not just going to say...
Penny, honey, listen to me. I'm telling you. You'd never make it to the cops.
Well, then what are we going to do?
Wake up, Mike. Huh? Wake up.
Who's asleep? What are you back for? To tell me money isn't everything, to say I told you so?
I am back to try to apologize.
Yeah, fat lot of good that does. It's too late.
Not quite. I have one last bequest, which was a hidden one in my will. It will make up to you, I hope, for what has happened, and give you back a chance at a freedom I never had the courage to take.
What do you mean?
Do you know what killed me finally, Mike?
No?
A disease called syringomyelia. It has many forms and many symptoms. Is eventually terminal. And if you are as unlucky as I was, it is swift and sure. The two main characteristics in my case were, first, loss of all feeling in my hands. I could burn myself and never notice.
Burn yourself without knowing it?
Yes. The second was a complete loss of pain in my upper torso, as though a protective shawl was wrapped around my shoulders. The result was some dizziness, a fall such as I had had when you found me, and very quickly, death.
Amos Keene. The other day, he burned his hand, and at the news conference, several times the news people tapped him on the shoulder, and he didn't even notice.
Quite correct. I will quote to you one paragraph of my will. All chairmanships, presidencies, or majority stockholdings will be administered by my lawyer, Amos Keene. To him I leave all furniture and all physical possessions of mine to be his in perpetuity.
Holy... You mean you left him the disease that killed you?
Amos Keene will be a dead man by the time the will is probated. He received the legacy he deserved. And you will be a free man.
I got no feelings to spare for that cold old fish. If he hadn't died suddenly when he did, by the time the will went through probate, I'd have been the one who got knocked off.
Mike.
Oh, so we're lucky it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you going to do with all that dough now, chum?
Well, first off, I'm buying out the franchise here so you and me can go half.
Wait a minute. That was going to be my wedding present.
You can give me a better one. A whole month off for Penny and me is honeymoon enough, huh?
Mike, listen, I can't marry you now.
What? Hey, listen, I already bought the house and all the furniture. Anyway, I got down payments if you decide you like everything. What do you mean you can't marry me?
I don't know how to say it, Mike. I'm just not made for... Well, I mean, for money like that and that kind of life. I just wouldn't fit in. You'd be ashamed of me.
The day I'm ashamed of you won't ever come around. Can you see me made for silks and satins and top hats, all that jazz? Forget it. All I'm taking from the old man is like what I mentioned already. The rest of it's going back to charities or to take care of making sure all the little people invested in his companies don't get hurt because he died off or because of that crook Amos Keene. From now on, we're back just where we started. You, me, and good old Fat Frank.
Yeah, like them musketeers used to be on the TV.
Right, like plain ordinary people. You got enough to eat, you keep a roof over your heads, you have a few laughs, and a little put by for a rainy day, huh? Who needs money? The rest of life you can't buy. You gotta live it.
So, if unexpectedly your phone rings one day, or a letter arrives in the mail, and you learn that you are a surprise heir to a fortune, stop and think twice before you accept it. Not that I think you won't, for this was, after all, only a story. And how many billionaires are there to go around? I'll be back shortly.
Tired of deodorant sprays that seem to miss their mark. Want something powerful you can put on in the dark? Shift to the English leather stick. The stick shift is on. English leather's got the stick that'll always protect you. With the English leather scent, they'll never forget you. Shift to the English leather stick. The stick shift is on.
There are 3 good reasons to shift from an expensive deodorant spray to English leather deodorant stick. 1. English leather goes right where you want it, so there's no waste. 2. It's concentrated to give powerful protection.
But the best reason of all is right under your nose.
The famous fresh clean scent of English leather. English leather's got the stick that'll always protect you. With the English leather scent, they'll never forget you are shipped to the English leather stick. The stick shift is on. Look for the English leather deodorant stick at your favorite toiletries counter.
I want that sinus medicine.
A headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean sign-off?
Exactly.
Compare Sign-Off to any other sinus tablet. You'll find no sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. When you take Sign-Off tablets, you get a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer to help sinus pain while you drain. And for the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief, there's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. Sineoff. Sign-Off. Take when needed, only as directed. Always insist on Sign-Off.
The sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean Sign-Off tablets?
Exactly. Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Sineoff.
Two thoughts at the closing. A quotation from Isaac Walton: look to your health, and if you have it, praise it next to a good conscience. For health is the second blessing that we mortals are capable of, a blessing money cannot buy. On the other hand, just to balance the scales, from the Bible: wine maketh merry, but money answereth all things. Take your choice. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Morgan Fairchild, Ian Martin, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio.
At one time or another said, boy, if I had to do it all over again. Or, gee, I wish I were so-and-so. Or, if I had the breaks he or she had, I'd have done much more with my life. Today, we explore just such a possibility. A man who had a second chance, but, unfortunately, only one memory. A man who was two people and almost died twice.
Charlie, don't you know me?
I'm afraid I don't.
It's only 2 years. Have I changed that much?
2 years? Since what?
But don't you remember me? Mary.
I couldn't have met you 2 years ago.
But you did.
I wasn't born 2 years ago. That's why. Our mystery drama, Stranger from Nowhere, was written especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We're in Texas, USA. I don't have to tell you one of the reasons for his fame. I shan't name names or actual sites, but the reason is space. One of the main space centers of the country is there. It is also where you'll find geneticists, scientists, and the newest electronic gear listening to space out there for whatever or whoever is out there. More I can't say because I think Uncle Sam is still a little sensitive about the strange case of Charlie Robinson.
It's symbolic, really, the way Mary came into my life on the merry-go-round. It was late Saturday night. I'd spent all day at the carnival watching the people with their children having fun on the rides, the slides, sticky cotton candy all over their faces. Made me wish I was married and had a kid of my own. Then the place emptied, and I got onto the merry-go-round for a last ride.
I love riding on these things. Looks like we're the last grown-ups left in the old Tex Carnival.
Hi.
Hi.
What's that? You're riding on a giraffe?
Oh, no. This is an ostrich. Doesn't going around like this bring back your childhood?
No, I never had one of those.
Charlie Robinson, it's not you. It couldn't be.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, typical. Typical Charlie to be riding a white horse.
What do you mean?
Always riding off in some strange direction, your banner flying.
Look, why don't you explain yourself?
Well, I'll try to as soon as this merry-go-round stops.
Phew. Hey, that is some unusual power you have.
Oh, I thought so, too. All I have to do is say, stop the merry-go-round, I want to get off, and it stops. So, you don't recognize me, Charlie?
Haven't a clue. Wish I did.
Does the name Mary mean anything to you?
Is it yours?
Mm-hmm. Has been all my life. Oh, you're embarrassed, aren't you, Charlie? Never thought we'd meet up again, did you? Why did you leave?
I am sorry to say this, but I don't know you at all.
In 2 years, have I changed that much?
2 years? Since what?
Well, that's when we met 2 years ago. It's Mary. Oh, don't tell me you don't know me.
I couldn't have met you 2 years ago.
Well, what do you say?
I wasn't born 2 years ago, that's why.
Oh, Charlie, stop kidding around. What do you want me to believe? That you're only 2 years old?
I realized the moment I said 2 years ago I wasn't on Earth. It was a mistake. But sometimes things slip out before you can stop them. But this girl and that name I couldn't figure. Because Charlie Robinson was a name I was sure I'd made up for my identity on Earth. My real name is Selrah, Selrah. I put a C in front of it, spell it backwards, and it makes Charles. As soon as I got back to my apartment, I unscrewed the silver spheroid and talked to my contact, Jarva. Jarva?
Yes, Selrah. What is your report? We are ready to take it down.
Jarva, I've had an unnerving experience today.
What is it?
A young lady said she knew me. She called me by my Earth name.
What did she want?
I don't know. Recognition, acclaim. I thought you might help me, Jarva.
You have been sent to the planet Earth to observe, not to have warm feeling for Earth females. I will consult and get back to you.
My mother planet has a tie with planet Earth. Millenniums ago, our name was Kill. We learned that on many stars and hominid-inhabited planets in our galaxy, this name was negative. Therefore, 400 Earth years ago, we renamed ourselves Tycho Brahe after the Danish astronomer who discovered Cassiopeia. I was there.
Selrah?
Yes, Jarva? I'm here, still awaiting instructions.
Do you remember the Earth year 1600?
1600 Anno Domini. Very well.
You had a meeting in Prague with Johann Kepler and the great astronomer after whom our planet is named.
Tycho Brahe, yes?
On that occasion, you were 30 Earth years old, the same as you are today, and you made yourself into an expert astronomer. My instructions are, now, make yourself into an expert American from Texas.
Yeah, it's all very well for you to tell me, but what about the Earth female called Mary?
If you cannot carry off your disguise and your orders, you will be recalled, but in disgrace.
Oh, plead my case, would you? I'd give anything to return to Tycho.
I will report your wish, but don't expect much consideration until you have served your time.
At night, I look out of my window up at the stars and I cry. Somewhere out there is my homeland. 1,000 light years afar, or 1,000,000, who knows? I don't. I'm so lonely. I hate the daily pretense to be Charles Robinson, to be always on my guard, to be living a lie. It's almost unbearable. Hello?
Tracked you down, didn't I?
Who is this?
Charlie Robinson. Don't give me that who is this routine. It's Mary, and you know it is.
Oh, yeah, of course. I was just sitting here.
Staring out the window, I bet.
How did you know?
Because, darling, you always used to.
I did?
If I didn't know you so well, I'd be insulted. After disappearing as you did, and then our accidental meeting on the merry-go-round, I'd think you'd be full of apologies.
Apologies for what?
Are you continuing this pretense? I suppose you've forgotten you asked me to marry you.
I did.
You most certainly did.
And, did I marry you?
Very funny, aren't you?
Hello? Hello?
I didn't bother to knock. So, this is where you live. Well, don't you think this charade has gone far enough?
Mary, I am being honest with you. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't remember marrying me? You don't remember our honeymoon? You don't remember disappearing 2 years ago?
Tell me more about myself.
There's not that much to tell. What are you trying to make me believe? You have amnesia?
Please tell me about myself, whatever you know.
Okay. If that's the way you want to play it. You had a good job here in Houston in space research. We went on our honeymoon to the Solar Disturbance Forecast Center in Colorado. We came home, you disappeared. No one ever saw you again.
Solar Disturbance Center, huh? I had no idea you all were that far advanced in cosmic investigation.
Charlie, how can you look me in the face and say this is all news to you? If that blank expression is your way of avoiding responsibilities, you've got another thing coming. Look, I'm willing to be nice about all this, but you better remember real hard that you are married.
Jarva?
Yes, Sarah. What is the latest you report?
I'm married to an Earth woman 2 years ago.
Was that necessary for your research?
You don't understand. I've been given a body identical to someone called Charles Robinson, who lived on Earth 2 years ago and disappeared.
I know.
You knew all along and never warned me?
We didn't wish to impede your research.
Well, what am I going to do?
Be friendly, up to a point. You are to make friends with more Earthlings. You have been given a 30-year-old body. Get to know Texas people. Do what a 30-year-old Earthling does.
Chronometry is an Earth science to measure time. Clocks and calendars do not exist on Tycho Brahe. By earthly standards, I am thousands of years old. My instructions were to make friends, so I contacted Mary and invited her for drinks to my apartment.
I I want you back home with me.
Mary, besides my physical resemblance, what makes you think I'm your husband?
1,000 things. Starting with your name.
I told you I made it up. It's a coincidence.
Are you in hiding, Charlie?
Oh, yes, in a way I am. Look, I wonder, I just wonder if I could trust you with the truth.
Darling, I forgive you. Whatever it was that took you away has brought you back. When you disappeared, I used to think it was the shock of your parents dying in that accident the day we came back that took hold of you, and off you went.
Mary, my parents died 3,000 Earth years ago.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that. It scares me.
If I could prove to you I am not your Charlie Robinson, that I come from another planet in intergalactic space, could you keep that a secret?
Another planet? Oh, sure I could.
All right. Now, what do you see in that bookcase on the top shelf?
Well, it's a sort of a silver ball.
Right, now, I'll get it down for you. I'm going to open it and put the two halves on the table. Pull up a chair, huh?
What is it? It's not silver, is it? It looks sort of iridescent.
There. I've unscrewed the two halves of the sphere. Now, lay them side by side, face up.
Is it some kind of a magic trick?
Maybe I overestimated your intuition. Jarva? Can you hear me? Jarva, are you listening? Jarva, I have a visitor with me. The earthly woman I told you about. Will you speak to her?
I don't hear anything. What are you doing, Charlie?
I'm communicating with my control on Tycho Brahe.
Tycho Brahe?
My home, the planet that I come from.
Yes, of course.
Her name is Jarva, and only I can hear her. But perhaps if you are patient, she'll speak to you.
Oh, yes, sure. Now, listen, Charlie. I just remembered I have an appointment at the doctor's, so if you don't mind, I'd better go now. Take care, will you? Everything is going to be all right.
Who do you believe? That's the problem. I've no reason to doubt Charlie's sincerity, that he's positive he's come from another planet called Tycho Brahe. Is it his imagination or ours? His ability to communicate with this Jarva, his control. There are too many imponderables at this moment for me to advise you one way or the other, except to say, stay with us until I return shortly with Act 2. A clear case of amnesia? Is that what we have here? Could be. Or is it possible Charles Robinson is a being from another planet, straitjacketed into the body of a human with human memories and speech? Those of you who have made Mystery Theater a listening habit know that could also be. And so, thinks Charlie, since my assignment is to observe the Earth species in their native habitat, I'll begin by switching on a television set.
Concludes our interview with science fiction writer Joshua Pride, whose last year's bestseller has just come out in paperback. Mr. Pride, have we left out anything we ought to mention?
Nothing really, except if you don't mind, since I'm here to plug my book, I'd like to mention again the name of my novel is Tycho's World.
What did he say?
Certainly. Tycho's World. Remember, folks.
Which takes us to a planet of non-mortals who are eons advanced in their civilization.
Thank you. Our program is Otherworldly. Our guest today, author Joshua Pride.
Jarva, can you hear me?
Yes, Sarah. This is Jarva. Why do you call me?
I just turned on a Houston, Texas television channel, and they were interviewing a science fiction writer. Now, this writer has written a book called Tycho's World, supposedly about our world.
You must be mistaken, Sarah. Are you
I'm very sure, but how could he know? What earthling would have any idea? Well, someone's at the door. Who is it, Jarva?
Probably that female Mary. Answer her.
Hold on a second, Mary. I'll be right there. What'll I do about this man who calls himself Joshua Pride, this writer?
We leave that to you. If he's dangerous to your mission, you will know what steps to take.
Coming. Oh, I'm awfully sorry. I was watching television. I didn't hear you.
I was beginning to get worried. Can I come in?
Sure, why not? Why are you here, Mary?
I've come to apologize.
For what?
For running out on you the other day. Remember? You were going to communicate with your control in another world. I got scared. I thought you were crazy.
And what do you think now?
That you need me.
Now look, Mary, something has happened. I just saw something on television, and I need your help. There's somebody I've got to know more about.
Of course I'll help. And you can do something for me. For both of us, really.
What?
Well, I found out today something I never knew. The space project you were working on 2 years ago when you disappeared was headed up by a Dr. Latrobe, a genetic studies project. Do you remember him, Charlie?
No, I don't. What are you getting at?
Well, he never knew we were married. He called me today. He would like me to bring you to see him.
Mary, I am not that Charles Robinson.
He says he worked with you. I think maybe he could help straighten things out.
Oh, all right. I'll see him. But I want you to do something for me first.
Anything, darling.
There's a science fiction writer called Joshua Pride. I just saw him interviewed.
Joshua Pride? Oh, of course. I took a creative writing class with him last year. He lives here in Houston.
I want to meet him. It's very important.
I'll do my best.
Can I see him today? Tomorrow?
I have no idea. I'll go to talk to him. I'll find out when he can see us.
Not us, Mary. Me, alone. I have to see him alone. Do you understand?
Mr. Pride, it was good of you to let me see you on such short notice. I didn't think you remembered me.
Oh, of course I did, Mary. For a former student, I'm always available. Besides, you sounded so distressed on the phone. What's on your mind?
Well, 2 years ago, I married my husband. He was working at the Space Genetics Research Center. I didn't know that then. It was also hush-hush. And then Charlie's parents died, and a day later he disappeared. He just vanished. So I went out to work, and, well, as you know, last year I thought I'd like to do more than just a 9-to-5 secretarial job. So I took your writing course.
You showed a great deal of promise. Have you kept up your writing?
Well, I tried to. But that's not why I'm here. See, Charlie, my husband, he showed up the other day, but he's different. He's not the same as I remember him, Mr. Pride. For one thing, he must have injured himself because there's this long scar in the middle of his forehead, and he talks crazy. He says he doesn't remember me at all. That he wasn't even on Earth 2 years ago. That he's from somewhere else. Another planet.
Do you know why he wants to see me?
He didn't say. It would be a big favor to me if you would come.
Why, I don't know, Mary. Let me think it over, and I'll get back to you.
You mean you won't?
Well, I mean, I have certain obligations to myself, others. If your husband is suffering from certain delusions, how could I blindly go ahead and meet him alone, as you say? And, well, I'll think about it. When Mary told me Joshua Pride was reluctant to meet with me, I knew something was wrong. He was either afraid for some reason, or he, too, was from my planet, Tycho. I consulted my control.
Speak, Sarah.
This so-called science fiction writer has not yet agreed to see me.
Why do you say so-called?
Because I am not sure he is what he claims to be. He could be from the far side of our planet because he's unlike us. I saw his face clearly on television, and he has no third eye or even the slightest scar of its removal.
That means nothing. He could have had a better plastic surgeon than the one who removed your third eye.
Why is he hesitating to meet me?
Sarah, we have told you to deal with the problem. Don't get in touch again until you have.
Is this disguised entity from our galaxy or even the far side of our planet has been sent to stop my work? He must be disposed of. I purchased a copy of his book, Tycho's World, and a revolver.
Hello?
Mary Robinson?
Mr. Pride? Is that you?
Yes, it is. Look, I've given a good deal of thought to your situation, but I'm afraid I can't help.
You don't mean you can't help, but that you won't.
Well, whichever way you want to interpret it. To invite a complete stranger to my house for me to see it, well, let's put it this way, Mary. I just don't have the time.
I'm sorry I asked you, Mr. Pride. I had no idea. And of course I understand.
However, Mary? She hung up on you, didn't she? Who are you? How did you get in here? Your front door was unlocked. I'm Charles Robinson, the man Mary wanted you to meet. May I sit down? I suppose so, now that you're here. Thank you. Oh, I see you have a copy of my book. You're afraid of me, aren't you? Well, I'm alone. It's nighttime. Stranger walks into my house. Why shouldn't I be afraid? By the way, Joshua Pride, that isn't your real name, is it? What a strange thing for you to say. As a matter of fact, it is. That's a real chip you have on your shoulder, Robinson. It is your real name? Look, I'm not going to call the police or anything like that, see? After all, it's important for me to keep seeing you people and get fresh impressions. So you just sit back, Robinson. Make yourself comfortable, and we'll have a nice talk. All right? Where did you get the name Tycho from? It just came to me. Liar. Well, I must have read it somewhere. I open your book to page 78. Here you say this planet Tycho was once named Argon, but in honor of a Danish astronomer, the name was changed to Tycho Brahe. How did you know that? Well, heavens, the foggiest. It seemed like a good idea. Yeah, of course, you only have half of it. Our planet's original name was Kill, not Argon. My dear man, I used the word Argon because I could then call the early space and time travelers Argonauts. That's why. Yeah, you're mistaken about that also. You're quite wrong. Robinson, Charlie, it's all made up, invented. It's not right or wrong. There is no such thing as space on Tycho. We are time beings and time travelers only. That is why I go back hundreds, thousands of years as if they were what Earth people called yesterday. Will you explain to me why you came here to find out why so much of what you have written is based on fact, and how come you know it all? I think I've had just about enough for an evening. You may, but I haven't. And that's why I brought with me this handy means of persuading you to tell the truth. Now, hold on just a moment. We're not going to get anywhere by using force. I believe this is the way a revolver is loaded. Here, I marked this page 148. You talk about how each traveler to Earth is assigned a control. Yes, I do. And here on the next page, 149, you call this control by the name of Jarva. Now, don't tell me this is also a coincidence, that Jarva came to you out of the blue. But it did. I made it up. It's all fiction. Most of it is fact. You say... I know. Because Tycho is my home. You're mad. You are either one of us masquerading as human, as I am, or you are here to unmask me. Let me see. How does this safety catch work? Oh, yes.
Think what you're doing.
Over the centuries, I've come often to Earth to watch, to report, and return. Sometimes I have to destroy an enemy, an unworthy creature.
I'll tell you anything I possibly can, but put that gun down. It could go off.
Unless you tell me by what right you use the name of my planet and my people, I have no alternative but to fire.
No, don't.
If you are from Tycho, a bullet won't dispose of you. You know that. I know that. Of course, if you are human, it means the end.
Stop, Robinson. Yes, I am from Tycho. Yes, I've been assigned to spy on you.
Scientists have gone on record with the proposition that there is no confirmed evidence that somewhere in any one of the billions of systems of stars, of nebulae, of clusters, of interstellar matter, that life superior to ours does not exist. Every day, our monitors record unexplainable interruptions of light and radio waves. So do not discount the possibility of truth in what you are hearing. It could be. I shall return shortly with Act 3. As our story becomes more intricate, it also becomes more incredible. A creature arrives on Earth, the duplicate of a man who has disappeared, identical except for a third eye, which he has had surgically removed. The creature is called Charlie Robinson. He thinks like a man, yet often talks like a history book. He's controlled by a voice contained in a silver sphere. He has just shot a writer called Joshua Pride. Mary, what are you doing here so late?
I had to see you, Charlie. I called and called, but you weren't here.
I have to go out.
I've made a date for us to see Dr. Latrobe.
Who's that?
Charlie, remember your promise? You said you'd see him.
Did I say that?
The man you worked for here in Houston 2 years ago in space genetics. He's waiting for us now.
Now? It's 11 o'clock at night.
He said he'd see us now. Please, Charlie, we must.
What's the hurry?
It's for your own good. You promised.
I don't understand why we can't go see this man tomorrow. I'm very tired.
Tomorrow will be too late, believe me.
Why? Why?
Because your life is in danger. Please come. Oh, no. Charlie, is there a back way out of this apartment?
I don't understand.
You don't. Tonight you tried to kill Joshua Pride. You fired a gun at him. He called me as soon as you left. I'm trying to save you. Now do you understand? Those are police down there.
What will they do to me?
Attempted murder. Probably put you in jail. I'm the only one who knows. Whatever you did, it wasn't your fault. Hurry, please.
Prison? There isn't a prison on Earth that could hold me. You're behind all this, aren't you, Mary?
Charlie, what are you saying?
How did the police know where to go?
I don't know.
No jail can hold me.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that, Charlie.
If my bullet hit him and he's still alive, then Joshua Pride is one of us.
Everything's going to be all right, Charlie.
Where are we going?
I told you, to Dr. Latrobe.
What for?
Because he knows you and he wants to help.
No, you're out of your depth, Mary. All of you Earthlings are digging your own graves. You don't realize it, but you are.
We're not far from Dr. Latrobe's house.
What none of you realize is that your precious Earth belongs to the lowest scale of all terrestrial planets, composed of silicates and metals.
Right, now just 100 yards more or so. Now, can you see his upstairs window through the trees, Charlie? It's lit. He's there.
Jarva. I can't go without Jarva. I've left her at my place.
Come on, now don't stop.
No, I have to go back. They'll find her and destroy her.
Charlie, what are you talking about?
My contact, the silver sphere. Jarva, my control. It's my only way of communicating with my planet. I've got to go back.
The police have your apartment surrounded. They're bound to. You can go back there and they'll capture you. Let me go back for you.
You would?
Charlie, you're my husband. I love you. I'd do anything for you. Now, where is that silver sphere?
It's on the bookshelf to the right of my bed. Top shelf.
I'll find it. Promise me not to move. You sit right there by that birch tree until I get back. Where he said it was. Maybe if I just reached past these oh, now I've done it.
Why didn't you turn on the light, miss?
Oh.
You can see what you're doing much better.
I was just...
I know. You were just looking for something to read.
You're a policeman.
That's right.
I was just looking for something for a friend.
You happen to know where we could find him, miss?
Find him? Who?
Your friend. Is his name Charles Robinson?
I know Charlie. Oh, yes, I do.
You know where he is now?
No, I don't. No, not at the moment.
You know he attempted to commit a felony?
Oh.
Obviously you do. I'm on duty here, miss, to apprehend anyone who shows up, so I'm going to have to ask you to come along with me to the station house.
I can't do that, officer. It's very important that I find something Mr. Robinson left here.
If it's a revolver you're looking for, don't bother. It's been recovered.
I've got it. See, it rolled under the bed.
Is that what you came for, a silver ball?
Yes. It's important to Charlie.
Okay, let's go bring it to him.
Oh, I couldn't do that, I promise.
You don't seem to understand, miss. Assault with a deadly weapon. Robinson, the perpetrator, tried to kill someone, a stranger to him. For his own safety, he'd better be picked up.
Could I go first and sort of explain it to him? You see, I'm his wife.
Let me just have a look at that silver ball. I want to make sure it's no bomb or anything. What is this? It's empty.
To you and me, it's empty, that's right.
Okay. It's all yours.
It's hard for me to explain, but my husband wants it very much. Charlie, where are you?
Right here behind you.
Oh, you startled me.
Did you bring Jarva?
Yes. Here she is.
Oh, Mary, you're wonderful. I was so afraid.
Charlie, I want to tell you something.
No, wait. Until I've made contact. And then we can talk. Jarva? Jarva, can you hear me? This is Selra, Jarva. There's nothing.
What is it? What's the matter?
Jarva?
Charlie?
I can't get through. Jarva, this is Selra. Citizen of Tycho Brahe. Help me, Jarva. Don't leave me on Earth alone. Mary, it's all over. They've abandoned me.
Charles Robinson, will you put your hands up and come forward quietly?
Oh, Mary.
It's for your own good.
Glad you're here, Mary. You know Joshua Pride?
Yes, I do, Dr. Latrobe.
Hello, Mary. I understand Charlie's getting better every day.
Yes, Robinson is improving greatly. Everything he imagined seems to be disappearing from his mind.
Everyone's been so understanding from the beginning. The police letting you take Charlie to the hospital, Dr. Latrobe, to say nothing of you, Mr. Pride, not pressing charges.
When Dr. Latrobe told me the bullets were blanks, I didn't want to look silly. Besides, Robinson wasn't himself. It was amnesia, wasn't it?
No doubt about it.
What I don't understand is where did he get those wild ideas about coming from another planet? My fictional planet, in fact.
I expect very soon it will all seem like a bad dream, if he remembers it. He's lucky. He won't, but I always will.
Why so?
2 years ago, when Charlie was working here, I found him in the laboratory one morning, unconscious.
But why wasn't I told?
Mary, we had no idea he was married. His parents had just died in an accident, and we thought he was alone in the world. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Yes, Doctor. Yes, she's here. I'll send her right along. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it. That was Dr. Mercer, the neurophysicist in charge. He says, Mary, if you go down to his office and wait, you can have a visit with your husband. The whole thing had to be kept quiet, Mr. Pride. We were doing these top-secret genetic studies,
So, when you found Robinson unconscious that morning, you couldn't bring him around, eh?
He came to a total amnesiac. How could we release him like that, knowing no one, not his own name or where he was from? Here we had a man with a great brain capability, but no memory. So we used him as a guinea pig.
You're kidding.
We programmed him, giving him memories, ambition, a reason for living.
Well, how could you do that? Oh, my Lord, of course. You used my book.
Tycho's World, exactly. And all the fictional characters in it. Robinson became one of them. It took months, but we instilled in his dormant cells who he was, where he came from, and what he had to do on Earth. Spy and report. We gave him the name Sora. Java, a character in your book, became his control.
That explains it.
We gave him a miniaturized sender receiver in a sphere he carried with him, which we monitored day and night. The scar on his forehead, which was really the result of a fall in the laboratory, became plastic surgery removal of a third eye.
I never thought when I invented that idea that someone would believe it.
We monitored Charlie for almost 2 years, and during that time, he has been living in 2 worlds.
I can't believe I'm hearing this, Dr. Latrobe. I'm appalled and very angry. To tamper with a man's brain, officially no less, is the most criminal assault on a human being that I can imagine. To make a man lose 2 years of his life, it's unforgivable.
You don't understand. He'll be as good as new and never know it.
But what for? Why?
Would he have been better off to remain a mental vegetable? However, there was a reason. Probably the most important one any man could have today.
Charlie, are you awake? It's me, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Hope you're not angry with me.
You really recognize me, don't you?
Of course. I apologize for ending up in the hospital the first week we're married like this.
You just get well, and we'll pick up where we left off.
Tell you a funny thing, I've been trying to remember what happened. Was it last night or the night before my first back at Dr. Latrobe's lab? I know I was working late.
You didn't call me. I was getting worried. What's a new bride going to think?
I was standing on one of those lab tables to change a light bulb in the ceiling that had gone out. That's all I remember. I must have fallen and knocked myself out. See the scar on my forehead? I really heal fast, don't I?
Hey, you're in good shape, darling.
And Latrobe's not mad at me for holding up the experiments? How long have I been here? A day or 2?
Nobody's mad at you, Charlie.
Oh, Mary, I'm getting awfully sleepy. They keep giving me these drugs, so I'll relax.
And I'll come back to the hospital.
You better. I want to go home tomorrow. You have my word to keep it quiet. Why did you pull that mind indoctrination on Robinson?
This government has reason to believe emissaries from other planets are at this very moment right here on Earth, living among us, disguised as human beings. By programming Robinson, following his every move, we hope to learn something about the reasoning process of such a non-mortal person, a creature from outer space who is sent here and must deal with life in our world.
I don't know. Why not live and let live, Doctor?
Because it's about time we found out whether, in this vast universe, we have friends or enemies.
We have given you a glimpse into a file marked Top Space Secret. As I said in the beginning, if this account were widely known, it might be a bit embarrassing to Uncle Sam. However, I'm confident if anyone can keep secrets, it's you, that scrupulous league of listeners to Mystery Theater. I shall return shortly.
Show me. It's time to get away.
Here we come, America.
Taking a trip, whether you go by plane or car, around the country, around the world, show the world you carry Master Charge. Hey, they know clout when they see it. Showing it up, let it out. Showing it up, showing it Master Charge.
For a wonderful trip.
For places to see.
Places to eat.
Places to sleep.
Places to shop.
For all the clothes.
For all the gear.
For cameras.
Film.
Radios.
For instant cash.
For whatever.
Wherever.
Whenever.
Show them your clout and travel easy.
No matter where you travel, no matter how far you roam, they speak Master Charge. They understand clout. You carry Master Charge. You carry clout. Have a good trip. Show him out.
Whatever the story, wherever the story, Bert Quint knows how to bring it home.
We have not been given any reason why we must go, but apparently go we must.
At CBS News, we call Bert Quint the fireman because he's best when the heat is on.
The National Guard troops are going back now. It looks as though it's over, at least for the moment.
Good evening. That's a strong from Hunkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Weeknights on the CBS Television Network.
Every Christmas Eve when we were kids, we put a Whitman sampler by the fireplace for Santa. On Christmas morning, we'd run downstairs to see what chocolate Santa had eaten. Actual proof that it'd really been there. Well, it's become a family tradition. Now, my kids put a Whitman sampler by the fireplace every Christmas Eve. I think they're catching on to me, though, because Santa and I have the same taste in chocolates. Whitman's, a Christmas tradition for 137 Christmases.
Automated and impersonal world, in a society that trusts the readouts of a computer rather than the readings of the human heart, nobody can close his mind to the possibility that someday science may become the ultimate deity. So, as the facts become known to me, I shall continue to open secret doors to the universe so we may be forewarned of the mysteries of the future. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Carol Teitel, Court Benson, and Gordon Heath. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Sportscaster thinks there's more to sports than just scores.
Where we can get close and away from the grandstands and into where it's really happening. And when I go out and do a Little League competition, if we're down close and talking to the people, that's the most enjoyable.
Watch an enjoyable sportscast. Join Mike at 6 and 10 on Channel 10.
And this is KARZ in Phoenix, and we have CBS News coming up in just a couple of seconds, probably about now.
CBS News. An anti-Castro group has claimed responsibility for a powerful bomb which rocked the Soviet UN mission in New York Tuesday night. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The Cuban exile group Omega 7 called a news agency about 40 minutes after the blast to claim responsibility. A male voice said the group wanted to show its
I'm E.G. Marshall. There are two worlds. The first is the one we know. It has rules, it has boundaries, it has structure. For lack of a better name, we call it the real world. The second world, the other world, is always waiting somewhere just beyond the edge of understanding. Perhaps it is perceived most clearly in dreams. It is a world without form or shape, without reason or logic. And that world still threatens to overwhelm us. That world with its demons and dangers and madness. Our mystery drama, The Killer Inside, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ann Mira. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Uncle Ben's Long Grain and Wild Rice. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Perhaps you know a girl like Gwendolyn. Her mother generally introduces her as my unmarried daughter. What Mama conveniently overlooks is the fact that Gwendolyn may be unmarried because she is the kid who stayed home to look after her parents. Gwendolyn believes in being sensible. The only nonsensible thing that Gwendolyn ever did was to buy a raffle ticket. Although it wasn't completely frivolous either. After all, it was for a charitable cause. However, maybe doing something that isn't completely sensible might be catching because lightning, figuratively speaking, has struck. And Gwendolyn's was the winning ticket. And the prize is a 10-day trip to London. And that's what the argument is about.
But you don't have to go on the trip. Mama, that's why I bought the raffle ticket. Well, I understand you can cash it in. But when will I ever get another chance to see London? What's there to see in London? Mama, London. London fairly reeks with history. And what's history? The past. And what is the past? It's dead. Look, you should be concerned with the future. You go to London, you spend 10 days. It's very chilly. It rains all the time. They have a lot of fried foods. The 10 days are over. The whole thing is finished and it's gone forever. Mama. Whereas, if you buy yourself a couple of outfits. Mama, I am going to London. Clothes you can wear every day for weeks, months, years. Mama, I said... Or you can put the money in the bank. Mama, I'm 30 years old. You're only 26. You don't have to lie about my age to me. Look, it's a woman's right. It's her duty, her obligation to lie about her age. I'm 30 years old and I've never done anything and I've never gone anywhere. All right. Be practical. Consider Norman. Norman? What about Norman? Can you risk leaving Norman alone for 10 whole days? Well, can you? Do you know how long I've known Norman? Exactly 3 years. 3 long years. 3 wasted years. Well, it's an investment. You have to protect it. What you're saying is I'm stuck with it. Well, it's your fault if you don't go out with anyone else. I don't go out with anyone else because no one else asks me. Then it's your fault if you don't get around. Isn't that what I'm trying to do now by going to London? But who will you meet in London? A bunch of foreigners. Mama, nothing you can say will make me change my mind. Well, suppose Norman meets somebody else. In 10 days? It could happen in 10 minutes. Good. He can waste 3 years of her life. Oh, what's gotten into you? Nothing. Usually you're so sensible. Maybe that's my problem. Oh, well, if you have a problem, you better see Dr. Morris. Oh, please, forget it. If you have a problem, you shouldn't let it fester. Oh, my. Who could that be? Mama, you know perfectly well who it is. Who else could it be?
Good evening, Gwendolyn.
Norman, what a surprise.
Yeah. May I come in?
What would you do if I said no?
I don't understand. Why would you say no?
Oh, don't pay any attention to her, Norman. Her head's in the clouds.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Wilkinson.
Oh, we're just about to start on dessert. Have some?
Yeah, thank you, I will. I saved up 300 calories for you, Mrs. Wilkinson.
Well, you know, our Gwendolyn is bound for London, Norman. I just couldn't talk her out of it.
Oh, I think she should go.
You do?
Oh, yes, it'll be an enriching educational experience.
Oh, you know, that's exactly what I kept telling her.
Now, Gwendolyn, I've compiled a list of places you mustn't miss. All the important museums.
You know, I understand that London is a very romantic city.
Oh, yes. rich with the romance of history.
I also understand it's a wonderful place to spend a honeymoon.
Mama.
Well, look, now, you're both practical, sensible people. And you're as good as engaged, aren't you?
Well,
Mama. Norman, dear, here's a once-in-a-lifetime chance for a half-price honeymoon because her expenses are already paid for.
Yeah. But you see, it would be a false economy, Mrs. Wilkinson. We can't afford marriage until I become an associate professor, at which time I'll have tenure. And we'll be able to assume the responsibilities
But, Norman, aren't you afraid to let Gwendolyn go off alone?
Why should I be afraid?
Well, she could meet some titled Englishman, some duke.
Oh, no, a duke. Even an earl isn't looking for plain girls.
Really?
Huh? Oh, well, what I meant was plain in the generic sense of the word. Meaning ordinary, that is, off the people, as opposed to the nobility.
It doesn't get any better.
Well, I should leave you two alone. I'm sure you have so much to say to each other.
Oh, no, I was just about to leave. I have to attend a meeting.
But, Norman, it's my last evening before the trip.
Oh, I understand, Gwendolyn, but...
And there's a very artistic Albanian film playing at...
See, but this is a vitally important meeting of the Language Association, and I'm to read a paper.
Oh, I thought we would spend the evening together.
We're always together, my dear. We're always together in spirit. And besides, transoceanic flying is extremely fatiguing. You should get some rest.
Norman is right, Gwendolyn.
Oh, I suppose so.
Oh, it's the best way to avoid jet lag.
More pie, Norman.
No, you mustn't tempt me. Where's the time gone? Suddenly it's late. Have a glorious trip, my dear. And I almost forgot. Do you suppose you might run an errand for me while you're in London?
An errand?
Well, I got a friend. Well, we've never met personally, but we've been corresponding for years. He teaches linguistics at the university. Would you mind giving him this envelope?
What is it?
Well, I've compiled what I think is a list of hitherto unknown Indo-European language root words, and I'm anxious for his opinion. His name and address are on the envelope right there, Mr. Toby Hazlitt, at 6 Golders Crescent.
Well, make sure you don't lose it.
Mama.
I was going to mail it, but since you'll be in London tomorrow, it might be fun for you to meet him. He's the sort who likes to sit around and discuss Indo-European roots for hours.
It should be a lark.
Well, darling, the swiftest partings are the sweetest, as they say. I'll see you in exactly 11 days.
Goodbye, Norman.
And goodbye, Mrs. Wilkinson.
Goodbye.
Yes. Goodbye, Norman.
Well, I admit he isn't very exciting, but his kind make the best husbands.
Sure.
Well, let me help you pack. Huh? You better take along sensible shoes.
I don't think I have any other kind.
And a heavy sweater.
Mama, maybe I shouldn't go.
What?
Oh, what's the use? Look, nothing's going to happen to me over there.
Well, what do you want to happen?
I don't know. Something different. Something exciting. But it won't. I don't know anyone. I won't meet anyone.
Well, that's not true. There's this man. Oh, what's his name again?
Tony Hazlitt?
Well, he might be interesting.
Mama, how can he possibly be interesting? He's Norman's friend. Street, and this corner should be Golders Crescent. Number 2, 4. Aha, 6. I'll just hand him the envelope and leave. I don't intend to get sidetracked by any of Norman's stuffy old...
Yes?
My name is Gwendolyn Wilkinson.
Nice. How'd you do?
I have something for Mr. Hazlitt.
Mr. Toby Hazlitt? Yes, well, I'm your man.
Oh, but you can't be.
Well, why'd you say that?
Because
do you know Mr. Hazlitt?
No.
Well, then how can you say that I'm not Toby Hazlitt? Huh? The fact suggests that sparkling blue eyes does not give you the right to deny people their identity.
Well, I was sent here by Mr. Norman Radcliffe.
Ah, Norman. Yeah.
The Indo-European root words, the new ones, he's compiled this list for you.
Oh, yes, of course. The Indo-European roots. Won't you come in?
Well,
Now, won't you have a chair?
Oh, thank you.
Good.
Well, this is a most attractive place you have here. I wouldn't have thought that you were a university professor.
And why not?
Well, most faculty people I know have rooms that are cluttered with books.
Ah, and how is Norman? What's the old scoundrel up to these days?
Well, Mr. Hazlitt.
No, you must call me Toby. And I shall call you Gwen.
Oh, no one ever calls me Gwen.
Well, I refuse to call you Miss Wilkinson. Too old maid school teacherish, you know.
Well, the fact is, I am an old maid school teacher.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Well, why can't you? I mean, I look it, don't I?
Well,
I'm rather plain.
Oh, no.
I have no illusions.
Well, every woman should have illusions. All she needs is a man who can support them.
Well, Norman and I, we're both on the faculty at Metropolitan University.
Oh, and what do you teach?
Higher mathematics. Seminars mostly in the theory of numbers. Mm-hmm. It really has no practical application.
Oh, well, is that why everything else about you is so practical?
You're not at all the way I imagined you, Mr. Hazlitt.
Ah, Toby.
Toby. I thought you'd be a stuffy, conservative old gentleman.
Why?
Because you're a friend of Norman.
Who happens to be a rather stuffy, conservative, young gentleman.
I really should be going.
Why?
Well, because I have so many things to do.
Well, can you have them all attended to by, say, 7:30?
Why?
Because that's when I intend to pick you up for dinner.
Well, I couldn't go out to dinner with you.
Well, why not?
Why not? Why not? I don't really know why not. Dear Mama, here it is, my first night in London, and I have a dinner date. Mr. Toby Hazlitt is 30-ish, handsome, and if Norman doesn't like it, well, he had no business arranging for us to meet. Just a minute. He's here now. I'll finish this letter later. I'm coming. Oh.
Miss Gwendolyn Wilkinson?
Yes?
My name is Inspector Stokes. My credentials.
Oh. Well, what can I do for you, Mr.
I am afraid that you'll have to come to headquarters.
Now?
Yes, Miss Wilkinson, now.
But why? What's wrong?
You're wanted for questioning.
Well, are you sure you're looking for me, Gwendolyn Wilkinson?
Oh, yes, miss, there's no mistake.
I don't understand. What is wrong?
There has been a murder.
What? A murder? Who?
Mr. Hazlitt. Mr. Toby Hazlitt.
Oh, but that's impossible. I just saw... Who would want to kill Mr. Hazlitt?
That's what we'd like to find out from you, Miss Wilkinson. Gwendolyn Wilkinson is a girl of many attainments, but one quality she doesn't have is the ability to predict the future. Isn't she the young lady who only 24 hours ago sadly announced to her mother that nothing would happen to her in London? Nothing exciting, nothing different. Well, it isn't every day that a quiet, shy, retiring girl is accused of murder. We'll all be present at police headquarters when I return with Act 2 in just a few moments. Hello. For most people, the world is a well-ordered place. What happens when one is no longer a working part of the social engine? and indeed discovers that the machine of society is no longer something that offers protection, but seems instead bent on one's destruction. It's bad enough to be accused of a murder that one didn't commit. It's infinitely worse to have to meet that accusation when one is a stranger and alone in a foreign country.
Inspector Stokes here. Why, no, sir, she hasn't confessed. Oh, I'm quite sure she'll see reason, Sir Frederick. Yes, that's true. We have time. We have all the time in the world. I will, sir. Well, as you might have assumed, Miss Wilkinson, that call concerned you. Are you ready now to make a statement?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Miss Wilkinson, we're only asking you to make it easier for all concerned.
You mean make it easier for you? I told you I know nothing about that murder or any murder. I don't murder people myself. I don't associate with people who commit murder. This whole thing is alien to me.
My dear Miss Wilkinson.
I am trying to explain, and you must listen.
Even if you agree to cooperate.
Let me remind you that I happen to be an American citizen.
Oh, yes, we're quite well aware of it.
I demand to see the American consul.
I can assure you, Miss Wilkinson, it won't...
I can accept no assurances from you. I know my rights. I demand to see...
Very well, Miss Wilkinson, if you insist.
I don't think you understand, Mrs. Plover. Mrs. Plover. Is it possible you haven't heard a single word I've said? I heard every word you said, Miss Wilkinson. You heard every word I said. And you can sit there and tell me there's nothing you can do for me? I thought I had explained. But I don't understand. I have always been a law-abiding citizen of the United States. I've never asked for anything. And are you telling me that when I am being railroaded for murder, my country, the strongest country in the world, is just going to stand by quietly? Miss Wilkinson, your American citizenship is not a suit of armor that protects you from the laws of the country you happen to be visiting. Mrs. Plover, please. Listen, I am being framed. Framed. That word, framed, I hear it in gangster movies. Strange word. But now, right now, this is happening to me. I am being framed. And everyone simply stands by. Miss Wilkinson, you, ma'am, are standing by. You are subject to the laws of this land. I admit it, and that's the way it should be. But I didn't break any of the laws of this country. Well, that will be a matter for the jury to decide. Jury? Our office has discussed the case with the police. And they have a case. They have what? They have enough evidence to go to trial. What evidence? You are entitled to a fair trial and to competent counsel, and you'll get it. There has been a mistake. It's a dreadful mistake. I never met Mr. Toby Hazlitt before. If I murdered him, what was my motive? Why would I kill him? Why? Miss Wilkinson... We are fully aware of the other thing. Why would I want to kill... What other thing? Oh, you know, Miss Wilkinson. What other thing? We are aware of the activities you've been engaged in for the past 3 years at least. Activities? And we are aware of Mr. Norman Radcliffe's activities also. Norman? Oh, no. Norman has absolutely no activities at all. Now, if you cooperate with the police... It's possible you could get off with a relatively short sentence. This other thing you're talking about, what is it? I'm sorry, Miss Wilkinson. There's nothing we can do for you.
Well then, Miss Wilkinson, are we ready finally to face the facts? You killed Toby Hazlitt.
I met Toby Hazlitt for the first time yesterday afternoon. I wasn't with him for more than 10 minutes. I even liked him. I agreed to have dinner with him. Those are the only facts.
Oh, no, the true facts are in this folder. Shall we go through them?
Inspector Stokes, my name is Gwendolyn Wilkinson. I teach mathematics. I've never done anything wrong. Why would I want to kill Toby Hazlitt?
Because he decided to defect to our side.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Toby Hazlitt ran the central message point for an espionage network.
Well, what would that mean to me?
Please, Miss Wilkinson, we are not idiots.
You delivered a message to Toby Hazlitt yesterday. Will you deny it?
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
But it wasn't a message.
Oh, no?
Of course not. Well, I mean, not in the espionage sense. It was merely a discussion of early Indo-European language roots.
Yes, that's been an excellent cover these past 3 years. That's how Norman Radcliffe has been sending his coded messages to Toby Hazlitt.
Norman? Oh, no.
And why do you say no?
Because you don't know Norman.
Oh, the secret services of both our countries are very much aware of your Norman.
Do you mean that Norman is a spy?
Oh, please, Miss Wilkinson, such a display of outraged innocence is just too much. You're all in it, the three of you.
The three of us?
Norman gets the information. You, as the mathematician, devise the codes, and your mother...
My mother?
Yes, your mother provides a place for the activity, her apartment, and also lends it a certain air of respectability.
Now, you, sir, you may be a police inspector, but you are mad.
Miss Wilkinson, why do you fight reality?
Or maybe I'm the one who's mad.
Shall we continue?
Either I'm mad or it's a nightmare. I'll just have to wake up somehow.
Toby Hazlitt had become frightened. He decided to defect. He had begun negotiations with us, but there must have been a leak in our security. Your people got wind of it somehow.
My people? I don't have any people.
And you were sent here to kill him.
I was sent here to kill him?
Exactly.
And that's the reason I came here. To kill him?
Precisely.
No.
Miss Wilkinson, sooner or later, you'll have to face...
Oh, yes. Oh, look, you have spun a neat little web, Inspector. But here's how it all falls apart. Becomes unstuck. Sent here, was I? Oh, do you know why and how I was able to come to London? I won a prize in a raffle. That accounts for my presence here.
Oh, yes, your organization is extremely creative. Credit where credit is due. That raffle was an excellent cover.
How could a raffle be a cover?
What a clever way to make your trip seem so random, so accidental.
Inspector, let's assume for the sake of argument that I'm a member of some espionage group. Do you mean that this clever organization would depend on buying a raffle ticket to get me to London? Well, it's like buying a sweepstakes ticket so you can be sure of paying the rent.
Miss Wilkinson, which organization sponsored that raffle?
The Metro University Faculty and Student Association.
That's correct. Now tell me, who was chairman of the raffle committee?
I don't,
You mustn't say you don't know. It was Norman.
But Norman would... He couldn't... He's extremely ethical.
And now we have such an innocent-looking way to get you to London, and such an excellent cover. A naive tourist.
But I am naive. And I am a tourist.
And you killed Toby Hazlitt.
Oh, please. Look, whatever I say, you can turn it and twist it.
Miss Wilkinson.
No, let me alone. No, please, I'm just so tired. I can't even think straight. Just... let me alone.
Well, as I've been saying all along, we have time. We have plenty of time.
My name is Gwendolyn Wilkinson. I didn't do anything. I've never done anything. I'm innocent. I'm not a spy. Let me out of here. Norman.
Devise a code for me.
Norman.
Deliver the message to Toby Hazlitt.
Mama.
The message is death.
Tell them. Please tell them.
Now, my dear, don't talk. Remember, you must not talk.
If you have a problem, see Dr. Mouse.
Mama.
Don't let it fester.
I'm not a spy. I'm not a murderer.
I have a list of places.
Norman.
You're perfect. No one would suspect a plain girl.
But we're not spies. We're not spies. that? Oh, it's you.
May I come in?
What would you do if I said no? Oh, that's funny.
What's funny?
No, I said that to someone once before.
Miss Wilkinson.
What are we going to do, Inspector? You'll accuse, I'll deny. We'll go round and round.
Very well, if that's the way you want it.
You'll keep it up long enough, and little by little I'll start losing my mind, and after a while I might even come to believe what you're saying. I didn't think they did that to people in a free country.
I've come here this morning to suggest a way out of the impasse. Let's make a deal. You have access to certain information that's vital to us.
But I'm trying to tell you...
One hand washes the other. The only way out of the difficulty is for you to become a double agent.
But I'm not even a single agent.
Go back to your people, tell them we couldn't break your story, and then report to us on a regular basis.
Go back to whom?
The other agents in your group.
But I don't...
Your great asset, your tower of strength, is your air of innocence. You know, as one professional to another, I pay you the highest compliment. And as one professional to another, you owe me the courtesy of admitting it's just a front.
But I am...
You'll be released in 1 hour. Now remember, we have your passport. And in any event, you would be no better off at home. You will be watched. Make contact with the other agents, let us know who they are, and keep us informed of their plans. Well, have we made a bargain? Miss Wilkinson, please accept reality.
Reality?
The real world you live in.
These bars, this cell, these are real. And who am I? How can I keep fighting what's real to everyone else?
Miss Wilkinson, do you accept?
But I don't know anybody. Oh, what's the use? I accept.
Always, everywhere, we keep running into the age-old question. What is reality? Reality is what the majority says it is. And if everybody says Gwendolyn Wilkinson is a foreign agent, then who is Gwendolyn Wilkinson to deny it? We'll have to sort it all out when I return in a few moments with Act 3.
Inside you're free. Inside you're free after all. You hear the freedom spirit like a wild bird call. Inside you're free. Inside you're free after all. Living free. Living free.
You're driving a car you knew you were going to buy the minute you saw it. Skyhawk. Buick Skyhawk. You just knew a car this streamlined would be easy on gas. And you were right. In published EPA mileage test results, Skyhawk got 25 miles per gallon on the open road and 16 in the city. Buick Skyhawk. Dynamite.
Inside you're free. Inside you're free after all. Living free. Living free. Living free.
Great evening start at Les Champs, New York's most exciting swingle spot. Les Champs, 25 East 40th Street between Park and Madison Avenues. Swing to live music, free hot hors d'oeuvre to tempt your palate, and of course, free valet parking. Discover Les Champs. Your first visit will make you a regular. And by the way, you must try our legendary Les Champs luncheon. Excellent food and drink in gracious surroundings ensure a successful business lunch or just plain good eating. For meetings and parties, it's Les Champs. Our beautiful main dining room is available for evenings and weekend functions, accommodations up to 200 people. Private dining rooms also available, accommodating 15 to 250 people. Les Champs, 25 East 40th Street between Park and Madison Avenues. For reservations, call 532-6566. That's 532-6566.
The roses on a bush. They are part of a living, breathing, functioning organism. Rose, branch, stem, leaf, root. All have a dynamic relationship. Each part is interconnected. Each is dependent on every other. When a rose is severed from the bush, the color, the freshness, the beauty stays but briefly. For the rose is no longer a part of a living world. It is no longer a member of its own society. And the separated rose begins to die. Gwendolyn Wilkinson has also been abruptly plucked from the shelter of her society, and now she struggles against an alien atmosphere.
Very well, Miss Wilkinson. We'll arrange for your release.
But, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, I see. It isn't a pose.
A pose? What are you talking about?
And it's excellent. You create your individual character, and you will not vary from it one single iota. It's a tremendous technique.
Is there any way that I can convince you?
And you'll never relax anywhere, anytime, with anyone. And so your pose becomes an integral part of you. It's not just a cover. It's more than skin deep. You've actually made yourself believe it.
Please, Inspector, there must be something.
I thought I'd seen everything in this business. Thought I knew it all. But here, actually, is an agent who does her job on... Well, it must be a subconscious level.
What are you saying?
It's actually possible you really don't know that you're an agent. Your conscious mind will not accept your undercover actions. You function on two levels.
I do?
Well, how else to explain it?
But
At home, half of you is the modest teacher of mathematics, and you really don't know what the other half is doing. You don't want to know. Well, it certainly is good to have you working on our side.
But I don't know. I'm an agent. Oh, Lord, listen to me. I almost believe you.
Well, is there another explanation?
But if I don't know who the other agents are, how do you expect me to find them?
You know who they are in your subconscious mind. You'll find them.
Where?
Oh, you'll know where to go. Trust your subconscious. It's been working for you all these years.
Hello?
Gwendolyn?
Yes?
Can you talk?
Yes, but who?
Meet me downstairs at the coffee shop.
Oh, but who are you?
Sparrow.
But I don't know you.
It's all right. I know you. The coffee shop in 5 minutes.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Anyone sitting there, miss?
Why, no.
It's kind of crowded, what? There are no empty tables, so
It's all right.
Keep your voice low, Gwynnie. Smile a lot, that's fine.
Who are you?
I told you. Sparrow.
Well, what do you want?
Well, how was it in the cooler?
How do you know me?
We've been watching the house. So, who sent you?
Nobody sent me.
Oh, come on, love. I myself spotted you holding that big white envelope.
No, I was only holding...
Yes, you were in Secret Service. You had to be one of us. Now, which branch?
Branch?
Group, cell, any way you want to call it. Who's your leader?
I'm going to tell you something.
Keep your voice low. Never know who's around.
Look, I'm not who you think I am.
You're not, eh?
You think I'm a spy.
Oh, that's an harsh word, love. We use agent. Operative is a better ring to it.
See, I have a friend back in the United States.
Ah, well, haven't we all?
He's my fiancé. He teaches linguistics at the university, and so do I. He gave me a list of words. Indo-European root words.
What?
Well, see, it's a primitive language from which most of ours is descended.
Hey, you know, that's fascinating.
Well, he wanted me to deliver them to Mr. Hazlitt, who was a celebrated linguist. And
oh, is that a fact? The old boy sure had a lot going for him.
Now, Mr. Sparrow, may I be perfectly frank?
There's no other way.
I have to get out of this intolerable situation. The police believe I'm one of you.
You mean you weren't able to...
Please, let me finish. They offered me my freedom, provided...
always a catch, eh?
No, provided I become a double agent.
Oh.
Well, I had to agree, to get out of there, but I have no intention of doing it.
Oh, why not?
Well, because because. I mean, because I'm not. I'm not an agent. I can't do it. It's not my thing.
Who were you kidding, eh?
You have to believe me. I somehow seem to have entered some mysterious private world. I don't belong here. Please, you people can clear me.
What?
Clear me. I mean, get word to the police. Tell them I'm not one of you.
Oh, but love, you are one of us.
No.
Now, what were you doing delivering the envelope to Toby Hazlitt, eh?
But I explained that.
Oh, love, you went there. You were following orders. And you killed him.
But I didn't kill him. I'm not...
I know, I understand now. Memorize my number. Just phone 11893. Do it right. Just remember, we'll be in touch. You have to feed you information. Good luck, love.
Oh, Lord. These people. They're right. I'm the one who's mad.
Well, if it's any consolation, how much longer did Toby have anyhow? He was sick, he was old, he was just...
What did you say? Who is old and sick?
Toby. So that's why you've got nothing to torture yourself about.
Yes, maybe you're right.
You see? You're looking better already. Now, don't forget the number, 11893. Double agent. You'll be a double agent for us.
Inspector Stokes here. Who? What? You mean she just masked up in broad daylight? In full view of the whole world? Is that girl crazy?
No, sir, I was crazy because I let all of you drive me crazy, but I am completely sane now.
Now, look here, Miss Wilkinson.
Don't you dare, Miss Wilkinson, me.
You can't openly come to headquarters. You'll probably be being followed. All communication between us must be by telephone.
There is not going to be any more communication between us.
You were given your options. Stand trial for the murder of Toby Hazlitt or cooperate with...
So I murdered Toby Hazlitt.
We have enough evidence.
I saw Toby Hazlitt. I spoke to Toby Hazlitt. And when I left that house, Toby Hazlitt was alive and well. Young Toby Hazlitt was alive and well. Now, what does the police force have to say about that?
Well, I suppose we owe you an explanation.
You're Toby Hazlitt, and you're here.
Well, I'm here, but I'm not Toby Hazlitt. I'm Fred Spellman.
Matter of fact, he's Colonel Sir Frederick Spellman of the Counterintelligence.
Sir Frederick?
Yes, well, I happen to be the Earl of Carrollshire, but you mustn't hold that against me.
You're an Earl?
But you mustn't call me Earl.
Oh, I'll call you something worse than that. I will call you an incompetent...
If you'll permit me to explain.
Oh, you had me believing I was a spy.
No. The man known as Toby Hazlitt was a foreign agent. He was getting old, tired, scared. So he got in touch with us.
You had me believing my own mother was a spy.
Well, I arranged a meeting at his house, but he probably couldn't go through with it. Maybe the thought of betraying old friends was too much, and so... Well, he had committed suicide.
You had me believing my own fiancé was a spy.
Norman, well, yes, he is a spy. We've been watching that correspondence for years.
No, you can't be serious.
We figured you were one also. All the circumstantial evidence was there.
But you know I didn't kill Toby.
But of course. But since we were convinced that you were an agent, you were fair game.
I mean, you almost had me believing it. I mean, this subconscious mumbo-jumbo.
The stakes were very high. They still are. We know nobody else, none of Hazlitt's associates. Were you contacted yet?
Well, why should I tell you?
Were you?
Look, all I want to do is go home.
We could use your help.
Oh, no. I'm not an agent. I don't want to be an agent. I have no intention of becoming an agent.
Who contacted you?
A man named Sparrow.
Sparrow? Do we know him, Stokes?
Well, I know, Sir Frederick. Miss Wilkinson, perhaps you would be good enough to assist us.
Oh, well, now. Oh, this is something. Listen to that. Listen to old Torquemada here. Listen to that sweet, polite tone.
Stokes was only doing his job. Will you help us, Gwen?
Well, why? I mean, why should I? What? Wait. Why shouldn't I?
It is your patriotic duty. The gang is also an enemy of your own country.
Norman, that's why I'm going to help you. Because of Norman. He used me, and I don't even care about that so much. But all the time, I mean the whole time, he was a man of mystery, and adventure, and intrigue. Except when he was with me. With me, he was always Mr. Milquetoast. And I can never forgive him for that. What do you want me to do?
Oh, you'll be in no danger whatsoever.
And what's the good of it?
Well, you'll merely call Sparrow on the phone, give him certain information that we would like him to have.
Is that all I'm going to do?
Yes, that's all. Except when you're having dinner with me.
Dear Mama, I know I'm staying longer than planned, but they have a job for me here, teaching in London. I can't imagine why Norman should have disappeared so suddenly. Well, he was wrong about so many things. For instance, he said I would never meet an earl.
You never know. Obviously, Gwendolyn Wilkinson has become an agent. But is it for the first time? Has she been an agent before without knowing it? Do all of us have another life that we're unaware of? I don't know about you, but I have enough to do in this one, as I shall explain when I return shortly.
Well, food fans, New York Magazine's famous eater, Mimi Sheraton, has done it again. The lady who once ate every item in Bloomingdale's gourmet shop has just emerged after submerging herself in our city's seafood restaurants. Now, this is no fish story. Miss Sheraton ate 200 seafood meals in 72 restaurants in the 5 boroughs. And this week in New York Magazine, she rates the best of them for you. You also get a great pull-out guide to the city's seafood. So get this week's New York Magazine. And if you run into Mimi Sheraton, buy her a lamb chop. It's Academy Award time again. Time to pick your winners on Channel 9's Gala Hollywood Spectacular, Your Choice for the Oscars. Sunday, April 6th at 8 p.m., see excerpts from the year's top films, plus the results of your vote. To make your vote count, call right now. In New York City, 985-9940. That's 985-9940. Out of town, dial area code 212.
Someone inside each of us. Fortunate is the person who knows his inner someone. And sometimes, even more fortunate is the person who doesn't. Our cast included Ann Mira, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WR Mystery Theater has been brought to you by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program is furnished by the Columbia Broadcast.
Tune for Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, verger of this congregation which celebrates the mysterious and the macabre. Chance, as a learned man once said, may very well be the pseudonym of God when he did not wish to sign his name. And then again, chance may very well be what it appears to be, a random accidental event. And it comes down to the old argument. Can our fate be foretold? Is our destiny signed, sealed, and delivered? Or do we have some room to maneuver? Our mystery drama, First Prize Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by all state insurance companies and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. No living creature suffers from such poor public relations as the snake. Oh, lately the shark is hated and feared, perhaps even more, but the shark at least deserves his reputation. Of course, things fell apart for the snake when he did the devil's job in the Garden of Eden. It's a pity to hear him constantly maligned, to have his name used to describe traitors, liars, and other scoundrels, especially those who insinuate their way into the victim's confidence. Well, we unfortunately cannot cure the ills of the world. We can only point out those which apply to our story. The snake of discontent has already begun to gnaw at the vitals of John Harrison Desmond, although John is about to deny it stoutly.
Good morning, Eloise.
Morning.
It's a lovely morning.
Mm-hmm.
Breakfast. What shall I have for breakfast?
You may have anything you like.
Mm-hmm. What has Millicent prepared?
Nothing. She awaits your pleasure.
She awaits my pleasure. This almost sounds as if I'm a feudal lord about to exercise my droit de seigneur.
How about ham and eggs?
You know what that means, don't you, Eloise?
Oh, bacon?
The lord of the castle had free reign as far as all the women who lived on his estate were concerned.
Oh, pancakes?
I suppose a captain of industry today, who is, you might say, the equivalent in power to a feudal lord, could actually demand and, for the most part, receive...
Oh, John, I just don't know how you can be so cheerful this morning.
Tell me, if you will, how this morning differs from all other mornings.
Sure.
Breakfast. Why don't I have a slice of ham, a rasher of bacon, and a single sausage, and one egg poached? There.
Oh, John. John.
Shall you communicate this intelligence to Millicent, or shall I?
Oh, John, it's a shame. It's a crime. It's unfair. It's wrong.
Darling, is something the matter?
Oh, John, how could they give the prize, the Parkhurst Award?
Oh, is that what's bothering you?
Well, it has to bother somebody. Elwood Downard is such a nincompoop.
Elwood Downard is an excellent sociologist.
Oh, John, next to you, the man's an illiterate.
Now, darling, you must listen.
Please, none of your self-sacrificing nobility.
Happy is that man who, being content with his work, his wife...
Oh, no, please, no more of that dime store philosophy. The next thing you'll be doing, you'll be reciting, "Let me live in a house by the side of the road and be a friend to man."
I think that's an excellent attitude.
I give up. You are the victim of the most flagrant political maneuvering.
You know, I may also have pancakes.
Well, everybody knows it.
It's rather more calories than I'd originally decided to invest in breakfast, but, well, I can skip lunch.
And I give up.
All right, let me just say this. Elwood Downard is a man of substance and stature.
He's not in your class.
That's not true. He was in my class.
Oh, John,
when I was
really?
teaching at the university. And since he was my pupil, his receiving the award is a compliment to me.
You taught him everything he knows.
You know, this is a silly and fruitless argument.
Oh, you're too good-natured.
Would you rather I was ill-natured?
I give up.
This time I hope you mean it.
And furthermore... what's the use?
Yeah. Now, have you finally subsided? Good. Darling, I know my worth. I know my value.
But...
No, you must listen to me.
But I know what you're going to say.
Fine. And there's no need for me to say it.
You're going to say, I don't care for the opinions or the...
Well, if we both know what I'm going to say...
It is enough for me that I do my work. History shall assign me my place.
Yes, that's about what I was going to say.
But by the time history gets around to you, you'll be dead.
Well, then it won't matter very much, will it?
The Parkhurst Award, it's even more prestigious than
The Nobel Prize.
Yes, and I never won that one either, did I?
John, you have to get in there and fight.
Darling, I am not a pugilist.
I give up.
Please do, even if it's just for a little while.
Busy, John?
Oh, Spence, come on in.
Well, we fed it all into the computer. The data looks pretty good. Now, how far away are we from the report?
Well, no more than 6 weeks.
But we know the conclusions.
It's obvious. We're going to advise the Emir that the basic economic effort of his country should now be devoted toward developing the fisheries.
I must say you've marshaled some brilliant arguments. Brilliant.
Spence, tell me something.
Sure. What?
Oh, never mind.
Something bothering you, John?
Well, it's just... Well, you know the old saying, if you're so smart, why ain't you rich? Well, look how smart I am. Why ain't I rich?
Our Sociological Advisory Institute isn't doing all that badly.
No, that's not the kind of rich I mean.
I don't follow you.
Rich in honors.
Oh.
Yes. Oh. Let me put it to you this way. I've been missing out on the Nobel, and I should have made the Parkhurst this year.
What do you want me to tell you?
Well, after all, I wrote the definitive work on...
John, what can I say? I never thought that...
You never thought what?
That these awards meant anything to you.
I'm only human.
But you always gave the impression that prizes and medals were never really important.
I have forgotten more than Elwood Downard will ever know.
Look, in the long run, what does it mean?
You can take that magnanimous attitude, Spence. After all, you have got a Parkhurst.
I'm also 10 years older than you, John, so you've got plenty of time.
No, I've been pigeonholed. I've been passed over too many times. It's the younger men who'll be considered from now on.
John, what does it matter?
What does it matter?
50 years from now, 10 years from now, next week, will it make any difference?
I am the top in my field.
Nobody who really knows would dispute that.
Then why have I been constantly overlooked? It simply isn't fair.
No one ever said the world or life itself is fair. And there are times when virtue must be content to be its own reward.
Oh, thank you. You're a great help.
I never would have dreamed you felt this way.
Well, now you know.
Tell me something. You're saying all this in confidence, I assume. You still want to maintain your public image as a modest, self-effacing...
Look, Spencer, I have had it up to here. I have to let off steam in front of somebody or I'll blow my top.
That's what wives are for.
Oh, not mine.
But I thought you and Eloise...
If I ever spoke this way in front of Eloise, do you know what she would say? She'd say, I told you so. And then do you know what I'd do? I would strangle her with my own two hands.
Well, you've got it bad.
What are you supposed to do in this world? How do you get recognition?
But, John, you've got recognition.
Oh, you know the kind I mean.
I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but I just don't know.
Spencer, I want that Parkhurst Award. To me, it would be the culmination of my life's work.
You scare me, John. You sound as if you'd be willing to sell your soul for it.
I would. The problem is I don't know who would want to buy it.
They say the devil deals in that commodity.
If there is such a thing as the devil and he, she, or it is listening, I am willing to make a deal, my soul for the Parkhurst.
What's supposed to happen now? A puff of smoke and a cloud of sulfur and a sudden materializing of Lucifer himself?
Yes, but obviously no such thing exists.
John, don't let this thing get to you.
Spence, it has gotten to me. I can't help it.
Mr. Strickland, we have two names for you. Dr. Peter Spencer and Dr. John Desmond.
And who are these gentlemen, Mrs. Poole?
Well, they run an organization called the Sociological Advisory Institute.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's one of these extremely prestigious research centers and think tanks. They will make the recommendation that will decide the future direction of the economy of this small country that seems to be of such interest to you.
And do you have any idea as to the direction of their thinking?
Oh, yes. We have an agent in their data retrieval section. Yes, it seems clear at this point that they will advise the Emir to develop a fishing industry.
Oh, that's exactly what we were afraid of.
That's what you paid me to find out, and now you know.
We must find a way to convince the Institute to arrive at a different conclusion. My associates and I would like to know which member of the Institute will be instrumental in making the decision.
In order that you may do what?
In order that we may get him to change it.
I am familiar with your methods, Mr. Strickland. I don't think violence can serve your purpose.
Neither do I.
Oh, bribery? Well, I am not sure you could buy either Dr. Spencer or Dr. Desmond with money.
Again, neither do I, but surely, Mrs. Poole, you, of all people, should be aware there are many ways to buy a man, and usually money is the least important.
What are you talking about?
John, be reasonable.
I hate his guts.
That's not your image.
I hate my image.
It's the one you've had all your life. It's too late to change now.
I refuse to go to a party that will honor Edward Downard.
You'll not only go, you'll give it. You'll be the host.
Well, that'll be the day.
The day. The day will be a week from next Wednesday.
If you think that
He's your old student, and you're happy for him, and so you're holding this reception.
No, never.
Then count on this. You'll never get the Parkhurst.
You asked us to discover the kind of coinage one must use to bribe Dr. John Desmond.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you can hear, we have inserted a recording machine in his office. Here, listen to this.
Then count on this. You'll never get the Parkhurst.
How will a cocktail party win me the Parkhurst?
It's politics. It's mingling. It's being seen. It's being gracious. Oh, come on, John. You want the Parkhurst. You want it more than anything in the world.
Well, have you heard enough, Mr. Strickland?
Parkhurst. The Parkhurst Award. It's actually as simple as that.
Excuse me, Mr. Strickland. Are you saying that it is simple for your organization to obtain a Parkhurst Award?
I'm saying, Mrs. Poole, it's simple to promise.
Yes. Who? Well, does he have an appointment? No, I can't see anyone today. Besides, what is there that I could do for him? He says he was advised to call on me by Dr. Elwood Downard. Well, I suppose so. Send him in. Now, why would Downard send anyone to see me?
Dr. Desmond?
Yes, come in, please.
Thank you.
Have a chair. Now, sir, your name is Everett Strickland?
Correct.
What may I do for you?
For starters, do not advise the Emir of Rashal to develop a fishing industry.
What? Oh, now, see here.
I believe in getting to the heart of the matter.
And Elwood Downard sent you to me?
No. I don't know the gentleman. I used the name because I knew you would have to grant me an interview.
The interview is over.
Of course. Only one thing remains to be said, and then we may adjourn, so that you will be able to meditate.
Get out before I throw you out.
We could have led up to this gradually over days or weeks or even months, but I believe in placing all the cards on the table immediately. If you care to go along, we're prepared to pay you handsomely.
Now, you listen to me. I don't know who you are or what your game is, but if you think you can bribe me to betray a client...
I don't think I can bribe you. I know I can.
There isn't enough money in the world.
I wouldn't give you a single penny. I'd give you what you want more than anything else.
Will you be good enough to get out?
I offer you the Parkhurst Award. Now, you still want me to get out? A man of few words, this Mr. Everett Strickland, but every one carefully chosen, like a precious stone. And further, like a precious stone, each is highly polished. I offer you the Parkhurst Award. 6 words that shine like 6 gems. And does Dr. Desmond buy? You should know by now that you don't find out things like that until we arrive at the second act. And what are the basic motivating forces in human beings? One great authority says sex. Another says hunger. A third says territory. Well, from all this, we are assured of one thing. There are different forces for different folks. At this time and in this place, what motivates John Desmond is what Shakespeare would call the bauble reputation.
Mr. Strickland, I don't know what your game is.
I'm willing to give in order to get.
Why should you be concerned with our dealings with the Emirate of Rashal?
I represent a group that has worldwide interest, Dr. Desmond.
What we are talking about is completely out of the question.
Why?
I have my reputation to consider.
Your reputation is very much the subject of this discussion. It would certainly be enhanced by a Parkhurst Award.
I have heard enough, more than enough.
That's absolutely true. You have heard enough for one day. Now you must sleep on it.
Mr. Strickland, if you do not leave my office immediately, I shall have one of our security people toss you out.
Oh, that won't be necessary. I'm going. You need time now. Time to digest what I've told you.
Oh, spare me any further pathetic attempts to talk me into it.
No need for me to do that. In the end, you'll talk yourself into it.
Should have been for you, John.
Darling, why don't you have a canopy and a drink and just enjoy yourself?
That speech of yours, that eulogy to that nitwit Woody Downward.
His name is Downer.
Oh, Downward. I have a husband who's content to play second fiddle to his inferiors. Oh, here comes the great man now. No doubt he intends to patronize you. I'm going to get lost in the crowd.
Eloise. Oh, well.
John?
Oh, yes, Elwood.
Thank you for this very cordial affair.
It was my pleasure, Elwood.
There's a plan afoot to establish a series of seminars to be held in Washington, the Elwood Downard Research Series. It would be attended by top people in government and education.
The Elwood Downard Research Series. Mm-hmm.
Of course, my name guarantees the success of the project.
Oh, yes, I'm sure.
I'm assembling a panel to run the thing, and I may have an opening for you.
An opening?
You could do yourself a lot of good, John. Actually, being on my faculty would be quite a boost for you.
Yes, it would.
It'll prove that you're back in the mainstream.
I never thought that I left it.
Well, of course not, John. It's just that there seems to be an impression that, will you think about it?
Thank you, Elwood. Yes, I'll think about it.
What was I thinking of the whole evening? I'll tell you.
I don't believe I asked you, Eloise, dear.
You should have been the guest of honor at that party. You should have been the Parkhurst medalist. Why are we stopping here?
Because I have something vital to tell you.
What's that?
Shut up.
John.
I don't know any other way to put it. I don't want to hear another word about Elwood Downard or Parkhurst prizes.
But John, darling, I'm only trying
I know. You're only trying to inspire me.
Well, is that bad?
In this case, it can lead to a catastrophe.
John.
You want me to have recognition, fame.
Well, is that so terrible?
These things are not to be, and they're not for me.
I won't have you talk that way.
Well, I must. Do you understand? I must.
You have no right to give up.
Eloise, do not weaken my resolve.
What resolve?
I am willing to accept the hand that has been dealt to me. Please don't make me dissatisfied.
But I'm only trying.
You keep saying that you're only trying. And I must tell you to stop. Just stop right now, right here. Never, Eloise, never say another word to me about winning an award.
But I don't understand
Let's just leave it at that. Don't push me. I'm having a hard enough time as it is.
John, what do you mean you're having a hard time?
Eloise, the discussion is over. For good.
Good morning, Dr. Desmond.
What are you doing here?
Well, this is a public park.
If you'll excuse me.
I thought we might walk a little ways together, Dr. Desmond.
There is nothing that you and I can do together, Mr. Strickland.
So, you're thinking it over?
Thinking what over?
My little proposition. That's why you've come out here, to commune with nature, to get away from it all, to clarify your thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, why do you wish to change our recommendation?
Because it makes a great deal of sense.
Well, in that case, I would think that the government...
You see, we want the present government to fall.
Why?
So that friends of ours might take power.
Who are these friends?
Is that important? All that matters is the Parkhurst Award. And the committee is even now considering next year's medalist.
I see. Well, assuming, for the sake of argument...
Yes?
What is it that I could suggest in all practicality?
Why, the practical solution is the obvious one. A program of agriculture. Cultivation of wheat.
Well, it may be obvious, but in the long run, it cannot solve the problems of self-sufficiency.
Your solution to use the offshore waters and the inland lakes is an inspiration, but it's premature.
Oh, but still, it's the only real hope for the salvation of the country.
Would you like to win the Parkhurst?
Oh, I would never consider such a bargain. Never. But, well, listen. I mean, assuming for the sake of argument, just suppose. How could you guarantee that?
There are 5 members of the selection committee. We control 3 of them. The majority.
What do you mean control?
Or let us say we are aware of certain intimate details in their lives which could cause each of them no end of embarrassment.
Ah, you could blackmail them.
In a word, yes.
Oh, well, I could never consent to such a thing as...
You need that award, Dr. Desmond. Unless, of course, you want to be patronized by Elwood Downard for the rest of your life. It's a rather cruel world. Ability simply isn't enough. The lily has to be gilded. Well, it's your decision.
Well, now, listen, not that I could even consider such a thing, but how could I be sure?
An extremely important question. We will deposit the sum of $1 million into your account at the bank of your choosing. If we are unable to deliver the prize, the money becomes yours. Now, surely we don't intend to lose that kind of money.
And you can guarantee that prize?
We know for a fact that Silas Halverson, one of the committee members, had an unfortunate encounter with a young lady during his youth. That Professor Emery Winston...
No, please, I don't want to know about it.
Well, Doctor, what is your answer?
We may be back to ground zero on this project, Spencer. We may have to shift the entire direction of our recommendation.
Why?
Well, because other factors have suddenly... Well, I don't believe that we can...
What are you trying to tell me?
You know, we better go the agriculture route. It's a safer recommendation.
We weren't engaged to look for safety, but for a viable economic system.
We have no assurance that we can successfully stock those waters with fish.
But fisheries not only solves the employment problem, it also assures the people of a protein diet.
Yes, such a program cannot be implemented for many years.
Why?
Well, because there's a worldwide pollution problem. Until an international effort is made to clean up the seas...
But agriculture... John, so much of their land is desert.
Yes. Well, we'll propose an irrigation system. I'll have the top agricultural authority set to devise...
No.
What do you mean, no?
This is exactly where we were a year ago. You were the one who came up with a plan that completely demolished the entire agricultural concept.
I have had a chance to allow it to simmer.
It's the real way to go. Let agriculture develop slowly, but let the major expenditure of money go toward the creation of a fishing industry.
It won't work.
You're serious?
Of course.
Okay. Now tell me the truth. What's behind this change of heart?
A reevaluation of all the pertinent data.
My foot. Who got to you, John?
Oh, look, I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
And I'm afraid you do.
I won't even dignify that accusation with an answer.
I'm aware of the political cross-currents in that country.
I am completely above the political implications.
The oil is disappearing. The Emir has to invest in a new kind of economy. There are those who insist on agriculture.
And they happen to be right.
That's not true, and you know it.
Now, why would I be influenced by anything other than my professional judgment?
I don't know. You tell me.
Spence, I thought it over, and I honestly believe that...
you? Well, I prefer your original solution, your daring, innovative solution.
But it's
And as the senior partner here, I have final say.
Even if I'm convinced...
John, we owe our client the truth. And the report we will ultimately deliver is the one that is concerned with the truth.
You cannot pull rank on me, Spencer.
Don't force my hand, John.
I'll submit an independent set of conclusions to the Emir.
Then in that case, I'll pull more than rank. I'll pull prestige. I'll flaunt my Parkhurst Award. You don't have one, remember? And I'll tell you what else I'll do. I'll hire Elwood Downard to put his name on the report. Another Parkhurst medalist.
You couldn't do a thing like that.
Don't force me. And, of course, Downard will get all the credit for the fisheries idea. Anyone who may have thought he lucked into the prize before will now admit he's a genuine genius.
But, Spencer, I am sincerely convinced
you're not.
that...
Somebody got to you. Who and how, I don't want to know. But I'll save you in spite of yourself.
I thought we had a deal.
Yes, so did I.
So what's the problem?
It's not a what. It's a who.
Yes? Tell me about him.
My associate.
Yes?
Well, he won't change the report.
Why not?
He likes the original concept better.
Well, can't you convince him?
No.
You're sure?
Dr. Spencer is a very stubborn man. When he makes up his mind, nothing can change it. So, I'm afraid our deal is off.
Oh, never say die. You never tell what can happen tomorrow.
Where Dr. Spencer's concerned, I can.
I think I'd like to have a little talk with him.
Oh, no. You don't know Dr. Spencer.
And you don't know how I talk.
How does he talk? So far, he always seems to have what everybody wants. He has no trouble selling his programs. A most persuasive man is this Mr. Everett Strickland. But what has he to offer Dr. Spencer? We shall find out when I return in just a few moments with Act 3.
New York in the 1890s. The bold figure of Diamond Jim Brady makes his way toward Louis Sherry's, the most elegant restaurant in the city.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Sherry himself escorts Diamond Jim and his attractive lady friend to their table. The highlight of the meal was Mr. Louis Sherry's ice cream dessert. Louis Sherry's ice cream still has that old-fashioned flavor, yet none of today's additives. Made from real cream, milk, pure cane sugar, egg yolks, natural flavor, no artificial anything. You'll see that we haven't lost our taste for old-fashioned elegance. Mr. Louis Sherry's ice cream, the natural flavor of the 1890s in the 1970s.
Every man, they say, has his price. The tag on Dr. Desmond has already been displayed. It is the prestigious Parkhurst Award. Now it has become necessary to buy Dr. Spencer. How much does he go for in the marketplace?
Well, Mrs. Poole, what can you tell me?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
I can't believe that.
Oh, why not?
Every man has an Achilles heel. He has to be vulnerable somewhere.
Ordinarily, I would agree. But Dr. Spencer is evidently the exception to prove the rule.
What does he want?
He's satisfied with what he has.
What does he want to keep hidden?
I tell you, he has absolutely no vulnerability.
Then perhaps another method of handling the doctor is indicated.
I'm sure of it.
I shall return your guarantee, Mr. Strickland. Why? Because I cannot keep my part of the bargain. Why not? Dr. Spencer's mind is made up. That's true. He has me effectively blocked from presenting a different report. That's true, too. Well, then, what are you saying? I'm saying that we shall endeavor to unblock the good doctor. How? How do you think? Well, I haven't the faintest idea. Oh, yes, you do. You foresaw this moment from the split second you decided to accept my offer. Oh, which moment? The moment in which you would know that Spencer has to be killed. Oh, no. Did you actually think Spencer would allow a 180-degree turnaround? I had every confidence in my ability to convince him. Play with the truth if you will, Dr. Desmond. Lie to yourself if you must. Do whatever is necessary to placate your conscience. But please, respect my intelligence. Well, I won't stand for murder. You will eventually. The deal is definitely off. You'll talk yourself into it. Eventually. Oh, no, never. You may have lost your freedom of operation. I don't understand. You may have to kill Spencer. I may have to kill him. Are you mad? In self-defense. I can't believe that I'm having this conversation. Spencer isn't threatening my life. In a very real sense, he is. Listen to this tape.
What's behind this change of heart?
Well, that's Spencer. Where did you... It's a tape of the conversation you held with Dr. Spencer in your office. How did you ever get that? We have your entire conversation. But listen to this very illuminating line.
Somebody got to you, John. Who and how, I do not wish to know. But I'll save you in spite of yourself.
Now, consider the implications of that statement. Dr. Spencer questions your integrity. He's convinced you've been bought off. He's convinced of no such thing. If you like to whistle in the dark, go ahead. But the partnership of Spencer and Desmond is coming to an end. And you know it. And soon everyone will know that Spencer threw you out. That's not true. It's... Now or later, Dr. Desmond? Now or later what? When do you intend to accept reality and see what it is that you must do? Oh, I could never agree to murder, to the killing of anyone. Go ahead. Tell yourself. For any reason. That's a noble sentence. At any time. Once again, take a while. As long as you need to talk yourself into it.
How's that final chapter of the report coming, John?
Well, I'm working on it.
I'm sorry. We had those words.
Well, Spencer, it was just a review of the facts of life. What facts? Oh, there's an old Civil War saying, them as has gets.
Meaning what?
Meaning it's not what's in the brain, it's decorations on the chest.
I see.
The fact is that I know more than you and Downard put together. But what do brains have to do with it? You have the credentials, and that's enough to put me in my place.
I never realized that credit, honors, prestige mean so much to you.
You mean you never thought that I was human?
I'm sorry, John.
So am I, Spence. So am I. How sorry, you'll never know. Well, Dr. Desmond? Mr. Strickland, Yes, Well, you see, I've decided to go
head. See how simple it is? The first decision is always the toughest. After that, everything just falls into place.
Oh, yes. I mean, I suppose if you want to get anywhere, you've got to bite and claw and kick.
Well, there's absolutely no doubt about it.
And Spence is an old man anyway.
So he goes a few years earlier. And this way, his departure can do you some real good.
His departure?
We've been studying Dr. Spencer's habits. He likes to spend his weekends in his cabin up in the mountains.
The cabin?
Yes. He likes to detach himself from the world and meditate and just be his own man for a few days. Oh, but why do I tell you these things?
Well, what are you going to do?
Oh, nothing involved, nothing complicated. Our amateurs attempt highly complex plans, which then fall apart from their own weight.
But I mean, what are you going to do?
A freelance agent will be dispatched to the location. He will shoot Spencer.
Oh.
Well, that's quite all right. Be shocked, be horrified, show all the human reactions. It's expected of you.
Yes, but
the place is miles from any human habitation. A good doctor requires solitude. And so a prowler robbed him and killed him.
But
that's an eminently logical event. The police will accept it without question. And then control of the Institute passes into your hands, and we have no more problems.
Mr. Strickland, how will this operative be sure that it's Spencer?
He'll be sent to the cabin with orders to shoot the occupant. Has there ever been another occupant?
Oh, no.
And the event is scheduled for Saturday evening at 7, immediately before twilight.
Oh, no, listen,
Yes.
Nothing. Eloise, what time is it?
3:00. John, what's the trouble?
Nothing.
I don't know why you just want to sit indoors on such a glorious Saturday afternoon.
Well, I just feel like sitting indoors. Is there a law against it?
Oh, excuse me.
What time is it?
I just told you.
Well, tell me again.
It's almost a minute after 3. John, please tell me what's wrong. Darling, something is wrong.
No, it'll wear off after a while.
What will?
Oh, forget it.
Well, this is no way to have an intelligent conversation.
Who says we have to have an intelligent conversation? Who says we have to have any kind of a conversation?
Well, excuse me.
What time is it?
1.5 minutes after 3. Do you want some coffee, tea, a drink? John, I'm afraid I'll have to break a confidence.
Eloise, I don't feel like a conversation just now.
And I'm going to do it because I know what's eating away at you.
You do?
Yes. The lack of recognition.
Oh, please, I just don't have the heart.
And I'm going to tell you something. But look, honey, next Saturday you must pretend to be surprised. They'll be here. And it'll be a kind of a testimonial.
Eloise, I don't feel
Spencer and Elwood Downard.
Elwood Downard here? Why?
Your friends all got together. They felt the rest of the world should know what was no secret among your colleagues, that you are really the trailblazer, the pathfinder.
What are you talking about?
So, releases have already been prepared for the press, and everybody will recount how much he owes you. In other words, to put it this way, they will all admit you are Big Daddy.
Oh, I don't believe
that.
And
for some reason, you've been overlooked. And that bothers people like Downard and Dr. Spencer, and they want to set the record straight. That's what next Saturday night's affair is going to be all about.
That isn't so. You know how Elwood patronized me at the dinner we gave for him.
Well, he called me later. He apologized. He said he didn't realize it could be interpreted that way. All he wanted to do was help call attention to it.
Good Lord. Oh, good Lord. What time is it?
What's now 5 after 3.
Spencer, did he leave for the cabin yet?
John, I don't understand. What are you doing? Who are you calling?
He has got to be home. He just has got to be home. Oh, Spencer. Spencer. Answer it, Spence. Please be home.
John.
Answer it.
John, you're not well. I know it.
He isn't home.
Of course he isn't home. You know perfectly well he's never home on Saturday afternoon.
I have to talk to him.
We'll call him in the country.
How can I call him in the country? He has no telephone.
John, if you spill the beans about next Saturday night, I'll never forgive you as long as I live.
Now, listen, I'll have to go up there. I'll just have to go up there.
Where?
It's the only thing that I can do now. I can't do anything else.
John, where are you going? John!
Oh, Spence. 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 Spence, are you in there? Spence. Oh, good Lord, am I too late? Spence. Spence. Oh, thank the Lord. I'm in time. He's not here yet. Now, what I better do is go back along the road and stop him from coming up here.
Turn around, Dr. Spencer.
Oh, no, wait. I'm not Dr. Spencer.
Quit thinking, pal. You see the gun in my hand, so naturally you're going to deny your old Doc Spencer, but it's no good. I was told you'd be up here.
Now, look, I can explain.
Nobody has to explain nothing.
No.
You know what I am?
No.
I'm an assassin.
But you're making a mistake.
I could have shot you in the back just before.
Look, try to understand what I'm saying.
Ask me why I didn't shoot you in the back. I'll tell you. It's because a man should make his peace.
No, please.
Whoever, whatever he believes in, just before he goes.
No.
Now, you got 1 minute.
No, please.
It's the tradition of the
But I tell you that I am not.
Is that how you want to spend the last minute you got in the world?
You're making a mistake.
Don't look at the gun. Just close your eyes. I'm very good.
Oh, please.
I'm very professional. You won't feel a thing. You won't know a thing.
Hit the ground! John! John! I'm not dead. Spence!
This man, who? I'm afraid he's dead. But he was going to kill you.
Oh, Spence.
The first prowler, the first robber we've ever had out here. I'm afraid to look closely. He's dead, isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he's dead, Spence.
Lucky I was out hunting and I had my rifle.
Oh, Spence. Can you ever forgive me?
Forgive you for what?
Well, you see, I had a moment, a very bad moment. But it will never happen to me again. No, never again.
He did, and it didn't. And the following year, the committee nominated him for the Parkhurst Award. And when he accepted it, he made a brilliant speech to the effect that the world's greatest honors are the ones a man receives from his colleagues. I shall return shortly. It's a thin veneer, this coating we have of civilization, and sometimes it can be rubbed off quite suddenly. We want something very badly. And before we know it, one thing will lead to another, and there we are, thinking the unthinkable and performing the impossible. Well, those are two good words to describe our doings here 7 times each week. The unthinkable and the impossible. Join the fun. Our cast included Norman Rose, E.V. Juster, Roger DeKoven, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot.
Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. This is a very special occasion for me. I'm to be a little more than your host. This time, I will not only be introducing the story, but telling it to you, acting it out. The Mystery Theater's special Christmas story this year, Charles Dickens' immortal classic, A Christmas Carol, with Guess Who as Scrooge. Bah, humbug. Our mystery drama, A Christmas Carol, was adapted from the Charles Dickens classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol begins like this. Marley was dead to begin with. There is no doubt about that whatever. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, the undertaker, and the chief mourner. Scrooge signed it. Old Marley was dead as a doornail. Ebenezer Scrooge? Oh, he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstone, hard and sharp as flint, from which no steel had ever struck out generous fire. Solitary as an oyster. He iced his office in the dog days and didn't thaw it out 1 degree, even at Christmas.
A Merry Christmas, Uncle. God save you.
What? Oh, it's you, nephew. What brings you here on a miserable, cold, windy night like tonight?
Cold and windy, yes, and the snow falling softly. A perfect Christmas Eve to say, Merry Christmas, Uncle.
Humbug.
Christmas, a humbug? Oh, you don't mean that, I'm sure.
I do. Merry Christmas. What right have you to be merry, or the world at large? What reason have you yourself to be merry? You're poor enough.
Oh, come then. What reason have you to be dismal? What reason have you to be morose? You're rich enough.
Don't you taunt me, Fred. Bah! Don't indulge yourself in expectations. Humbug.
Take me as I am, Uncle, and as the season is, and don't be cross.
Where else can I be when I live in a world of fools? Christmas. Phooey. What's Christmas time to you but a time for paying bills without money? Time for finding yourself a year older and not an hour richer. If I could work my will, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled in his own plum pudding and buried with a stake of holly through his heart.
Oh, come along, Uncle. Can you not let down for once and enjoy yourself?
Come along, nephew. Keep Christmas in your own way. Let me keep it in mine.
Yes, but you don't keep it.
Leave me alone, then. Much good it may do you. Much good has it ever done you?
Oh, there are a lot of things, Uncle, from which I've never profited. Christmas among the rest. Except that when it comes around, who can resist it? A kind of forgiving time of year when men and women seem by one consent to open up their hearts freely. So then I say, Uncle, though it never put a scrap of silver or gold in my pocket, I believe it has and will do me good, and so I say, God bless it.
Who's that? What's that there?
I'm sorry, Mr. Scrooge. It's just that it is a holiday, and my hands were so cold.
Just let me hear another word from you, Bob Cratchit, and you keep your Christmas by losing your employment.
Oh, please, sir, I humbly beg your pardon. It was just an action on the spur of the moment.
Just apply the spur to goad you into finishing your work, Cratchit, and let's hear no more from you.
Yes, sir.
Well, nephew, why are you here?
To ask you to dine with us tomorrow.
Dine with you? Never. There's nothing more ridiculous than all the fuss and expense over Christmas dinner.
Oh, Uncle, I want and ask nothing from you. Why can't we be friends?
Good afternoon.
And with all my heart, I'm sorry to find you so resolute. But least, I wish you a Merry Christmas.
Good afternoon.
And a Happy New Year.
Good afternoon. And be sure to make the front door fast. No wasting of heat here. No extra logs on the fire.
Yes, Uncle. Mr. Cratchit.
Yes, sir?
May I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
The first I am sure of, and I thank you. The other...
who knows what the future holds. Be of good hope.
The nerve of all of them. My nephew, Westwell, and Bob Cratchit on 15 shillings a week with a wife and family talking about a Merry Christmas. It's enough to make a man retire to Bedlam. They're all mad.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Scrooge, a gentleman to see you.
Yes.
Scrooge and Marley's, I believe. Have I the honor of addressing Mr. Scrooge or Mr. Marley?
Mr. Marley's been dead for 7 years. He died 7 years ago this very night.
Sad. Sad indeed. Still, I have no doubt his liberality is well represented by his surviving partner.
Liberality?
At this festive season, it is more than usually desirable that we all make some slight provision for the poor and destitute. You may make your pledge here.
Are there no prisons?
We speak of the needy.
The union workhouses are not still in operation.
They are. I wish I could say they were not. A few of us private citizens are endeavoring to raise a fund to buy the poor some meat and drink and means of warmth. What shall I put you down for, Mr. Scrooge?
Nothing.
Of course, you wish to be anonymous?
I wish to be left alone. By tax, I help to support the establishments we have mentioned. They cost enough and more. Let those who are badly off go there.
Many can't go there. And many would rather die.
If they would rather die, then let them do so and decrease the surplus population. Good afternoon, sir, whatever your name is.
I find you hard to believe, Mr. Scrooge.
Cratchit, let him out. Close the door, Cratchit, to extinguish what cold remains.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Come here.
Coming, Mr. Scrooge.
You'll want all day tomorrow, I suppose.
If quite convenient, sir.
It's not convenient, and it's not fair. If I was to stop half a crown for it, you'd think yourself ill-used, I'd be bound.
Well, sir,
yet you don't think me ill-used when I pay a day's wages for no work.
I would not presume to have an opinion, but then it is only one day a year.
A poor excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December. I suppose I have no choice. You must have the whole day. Just make sure you are here earlier the following morning. I dined my usual melancholy dinner in the usual melancholy tavern. Afterwards, climbed the stairs